for this Monday coming into this weekend. So thank you for being you. And
thank you for having me, Tony.
Yes, Jeremiah Watkins was Viagra the entire time, believe it or not. He has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Anything else you want to plug, Jeremiah?
Yes, please. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com and get tickets. If you're in Kansas City, I'll be headlining there March 14th through 16th.
Chroma Chris was. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah
We
Stand-Up.
know fucking Jeremiah stand-up, Jeremiah.
My followers say differently.
There you go. Okay. What else?
And also, see me on the road with my pal Tony.
Yeah, sure. Can't fucking wait. How about another hand for Gorlock the Warlock over there? Chroma Chris. But you don't need to fuck. It's okay.
Matt Snelling is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week.
Sure. And also, he's Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter and Instagram.
Thank you.
Gorlock the Warlock, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, I truly enjoyed it tonight. It was amazing, and I'm proud to be a part of you guys' family. Thank you so much.
Wow, there you go, Gorlock. How about Joe Harris the Powerful? Look at this guy back here. What do you have to say for yourself, Joe Harris?
Shout out, we love Brody Stevens. I'm really happy you guys all came out to honor his life.
It is pretty crazy.
Amazing.
It's pretty crazy that the Brody episode, you are debuting as the newest Ludwig artist.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a brand new fucking Ludwig Kiltony. Amazing art, amazing quality.
I'm a drummer.
And Brody was a professional chair drummer. He was the house drummer at the Guitar Center.
It was a really, and I say this from a sincere place, to have Brody as part of the show.
Yeah.
I'd hold back tears.
Yeah, very impressive. Red Band on the soundboard. Special shout out to Rick Kosick for helping me put together that video. We hustled for a few hours today to make a little tribute video, set the tone.
Oh yeah, shout out to Ludwig Drums.
Yeah, shout out. We gave them a few shout outs. There's another
do it again. If you're looking for a kit for your kids, go ahead, go choose Ludwig.
And remember, maybe you fast forwarded through the beginning, but we're coming back. Kiltony Mania in San Francisco. It's a really big deal. Gramercy Theater in June. Fort Worth. La Jolla is a big one. And what was the other one? Ventura, California. West Nyack. We just added another show to Philly.
Wait, is Aaron Goodwin here?
Yes.
For real?
Oh, there you go.
Hey, fuck yeah, Coast Adventures, motherfucker! Let's party tonight! Shut the fuck up! I just got your message! Travel Channel, son!
Wow, look at that.
Shout out to Luca Clothing Company also.
Very good.
And just a reminder, next week there is no Kill Tony, but we're having a Death Squad show with Tom Segura, Dean Del Rey, Brendan Schaub, Andrew Santino, Malcolm, Josh Martin, Whitney, a bunch of people. So next Monday.
In the memorial for Brody, I think it's a comedy show on the 5th. Pretty sure it's already sold out or whatever. But yeah, that's Tuesday the 5th. There's no Kill Tony on the 4th, and there's no Kill Tony at all on the 11th for Brody's memorial, his last gift to us. You got it. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Thank you. Good night.
Pressed 250 pounds today, corn and bread in Los Angeles. I call my mother daily. I play baseball. You call this place Louisville. I scratch your back, you share mine. Review me on iTunes. I'm Bookie Crags, Hebrew, Boots, Christian. I suffer from an old time. I'm wearing a protective cup, right? I'm intelligent. I can do
Yes, Rothschild talking Julie out of Seattle. Washington, hey Julie, you're on the air. Welcome to Coast to Coast. No, deuterium is not two hydrogen atoms. Deuterium is heavy water. It's not heavy water. Yeah, this is not deuterium.
Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, hi everybody, hello. Make some noise, we're all here at the Comedy Store on a Monday night for the #1 live podcast in the world. Great Brian Redband is here.
Hey.
Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode, the amazing Ryan J. All prints available at RyanJEbelt.com. Hi Brian, we're back. We're back from our longest break in the history of Kill Tony, in the almost 6-year history of the show. We are back, feeling refreshed. And we're right back on the road this Thursday. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys in Philadelphia, an entire weekend of stand-up comedy, and another Kill Tony on Saturday. I think there might still be tickets available for that Kill Tony on Saturday, slight chance. But that will sell out, so get on it. Then, believe it or not, we're in Ventura, California, of all places, next Thursday, a one-off show at a place called the Hong Kong Inn. So I don't know how that happened, but it's happening. Somehow we're probably
I've played there before. It's really cool. It's a really cool little place.
how they're going to make money and still pay us. I find it hard to believe. Let's put it that way in the business. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, no, good for them for being able to get us. Ventura, California, next Thursday. St. Louis also paid the piper. We're going to be doing that April 4th and stand up in St. Louis the whole weekend after that. Same for West Nyack, New York, April 11th. Stand up all weekend there at Levity Live. And then La Jolla, breaking news with La Jolla. The first show sold out, and
sold out in like 2 days.
We barely even announced it.
Right.
And so they just added a second show. That's also going to sell out in La Jolla. That is April 28th. I'm doing an entire weekend of stand-up comedy right before that, the 26th and 27th of April in La Jolla. And I'm also going back to Seattle to do stand-up May 31st and June 1st. And then the Gramercy Theater, Kill Tony, New York City. Can you fucking believe it?
Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
The Gramercy Theater is one of the most amazing venues in all of New York. It's good to go there and to knock out something fun like that on the other side of the country. And then, don't forget, Kill Tony Mania is on sale. The return to San Francisco for October. And let's break some news, shall we? That we're also doing massive Kill Tonys in Sacramento. The 2 nights before that San Francisco Kill Tony Mania, we're doing Sacramento's first Kill Tonys, the 16th and 17th of October. Oh, that's some exciting stuff. And Philly this weekend, Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing prints are going to be for sale. We're really excited about that. Another great road poster. Ryan's amazing. That's an editing point. You guys are very well behaved. That's amazing. That was like smooth as butter right there. So that's that. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I am so excited about tonight. We have the return of one of our favorite guests in the world. It is the great and powerful Ron White. And he is going to be here in just a bit. He's running a bit behind, those Southern people and their gosh darn timing. You know what I mean? I forgot about daylight savings time or whatever. I'm sure he's going to have a great excuse, something with swagger. It'll be hilarious. We'll all have a good laugh about it. No, he's running a little bit late, so he's just going to come in at any point. that. See, that's my problem with the thing, is that part right there. You see that? That used to be filled, now it's empty. I knew that was going to happen as soon as that happened, so we got to stop doing that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
No, we got it. All right, so that's exciting stuff. So let's just get right to the band, shall we? We're going to wait for Ron White to get here. He's going to come up at any given point. We're just going to start the show without him, like a fun little road episode. And but we have a band. They are the best band in the land. Every single week they commit to being different characters, and throughout the entire episode they try their best to stay in character. Sometimes it's police, sometimes it's Italian mobsters. You never know what they're going to be, but they are the best. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa! These some country guys? Wow! Wait a second. Wait a second. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this the Blue Collar Comedy Tour? Oh my God. Wow. That is hilarious.
If you know exactly who we are, you might be redneck.
Wow, that is Jeff Foxworthy. I'm guessing Chroma Chris is Jeff Foxworthy, and
name is Bill, Tony.
oh, you were the fourth one, huh?
It's great to be here, unlike some of us. Wait, what's that fourth one?
We've been trying to reach Ron a long time. We can't seem to reach him, but I guess he heard we was coming tonight to cancel.
Wow. And then clearly back here we have some type of Bill Goldberg with AIDS or something like that, or
Tony, I'm here to get her done.
oh wow, this is appears to be Larry the Steal Your Cable guy. Wow, Joelberg is full. You have to picture Joel just sort of looking like Larry the Cable Guy. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's all about the sleeves.
Yeah, he really took off his sleeves in probably one of your only shirts.
Your wedding shirt.
I like how your two's facial hair looks the exact same.
Hey, well, I mean,
ForHims.com.
they call me Larry the Podcast Guy. Okie dokie. So,
Tony looks like Jeff Unworthy.
all right, you guys.
Get her done.
So the band is here. Ron White's going to be here any minute. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. We did a thing tonight where we pre-selected names, which is never going to happen again. We picked 35. We picked 35 names before the show, so those 35 people are somewhere, right? Oh, okay.
And the rest of the comics can go in there if they want to. You know?
Yeah, the rest of the comics.
That's what I think it is. I don't think they just don't let the other comics go in.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, you could let anyone in. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Sometimes it's somebody's first time. Sometimes they're a comedy vet trying to fucking make an imprint at the comedy store for the first time. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means wrap it up there, and we're sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds like that, yeah. And a force field. So that's the show. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're live from the comedy store. How many of you, this is your first time being at a Kill Tony, right? Wow, that's a lot. Oh, Jeff Foxworthy, it's your first time?
Never been here before.
How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you are hoping to see somebody bomb here tonight? Wow, Jesus. This one guy, one angry.
If you ever see a comedian bomb, you might be a redneck.
Oh, this is exciting. We know this young lady. She was on the show. She's an Apollo 13 member right here. She was on this show a few weeks ago, and she is back again. I do believe. Yeah, this should be interesting. Make some noise for Jasmine W, everyone.
Baking soda.
Jasmine. Oh, it's another Jasmine. Come on, one more time for Jasmine W, everyone.
Hey, how y'all doing? I always tell people I grew up under special circumstances because I grew up with my dad around. He was there the whole time, y'all. That was cool or whatever. He stuck around. But one thing, my dad, he raised me to be a really proud Black woman, right? So for his birthday this past year, I said, you know what? I'm going to give my dad the ultimate gift. I'm going to get his ancestry done, right? That's pretty cool. Got his ancestry done, figured out he was 100% Black, y'all. 100%. I said, oh my God, Dad, what a wonderful journey we've gone on. This is wonderful. Usually when you get your ancestry, you break it out, it has your genealogy and everything. His just said, nigga, you Black. I said, okay, cool, that's what's up. The problem is, though, is ever since he found that out, y'all, he's been walking around the house, like he's been taking it too far, right? He walks around the house, I am king. I'm like, really, nigga, you king? You've been African for 3 weeks, Dad. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Jasmine W. How's it going, Jasmine?
I'm good. How you
Have
doing?
you been on this show before?
I've never been on this show.
Never been on this show?
Never.
There you go.
It's my first time.
Oh yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years I've been doing
4
stand-up.
years.
Yes.
Is that true about your dad?
That is 100% true. All my jokes are true.
Right. Okay.
They are.
I believe you. Not going to argue with you about that. Does your dad approve of you doing stand-up comedy?
He does.
What does he do?
He's my dad. He's disabled, but ain't nothing wrong with him. So he's retired.
Wow. Do you talk about that on stage ever?
I do. I talk about that a little bit on stage. I
Yeah.
do.
What do you say when you talk about it on stage? That line?
I say, anybody have anybody in their family who's disabled, but ain't nothing wrong with them? Yeah, that's my dad.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
see what you did there. You did it for like a Black audience. But ain't nothing wrong with them?
Ain't that, exactly.
Like
You got
end
me.
it with a question. Everybody be like, oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right? I know how it is.
A lot of white people have those people in their family too.
You say where you're from? Are you from Texas?
I'm from Texas
Oh, yeah.
originally.
How'd you know that?
I know the Texas girls.
Whoa, dude.
They're always hot.
Wow, look at that. Look at Red Band. What do you think about Red Band over here? Hey, is this your type of little, you into
I'm
little,
married,
Alfredo meatballs, huh?
If you creep on any woman with a pulse, you might be a red band.
Damn. Jeremiah Watkins is refreshed. Jeff Foxworthy. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard you say, Jeff Foxworthy.
Right?
How long you been married for?
We've been married almost 2 years.
Is it going good?
It's going excellent.
What's he like? What's your husband like?
He's smart, introverted, really handsome Nigerian stallion.
Ooh, Nigerian. You've met Nigerian stallion. You've met this guy, right? This isn't something where it's online and he's telling you that he's Nigerian.
I met him.
You've met him.
I
Okay,
have.
good. You guys got married in Texas?
No, we lived in San Francisco for 5 years, so we got married there.
Right, there's a lot of Nigerians in San Francisco.
You got rich? Is he rich?
No, he's not rich.
I thought you knew your Texas women.
Wow. Not my Nigerian men. Okay, live in San Francisco somehow.
What does he do for work?
He works in tech.
What do you do for work?
I work in tech.
Whoa, I see what's going on here. Some fucking tech. Some fucking tech shit, dude. You guys are pressing each other's buttons and shit. Is that you guys meet in the same office?
No, we met in high school.
Wow.
We didn't date in high school because neither one of us was cute.
Wow.
Is he your cousin?
Am I supposed to answer his questions?
I'm on the show, sweetie. I'm not the ghost of white man's past or anything over here. I'm a living, breathing Jeff Foxworthy.
How long have you lived in LA?
A year.
A year. How's that going for you?
It's going excellent. I love it here.
What do you like about it?
I love the weather, right? So I love the heat and everything. And plus, everybody here is really motivated to accomplish something, so that's cool.
Heck yeah. What part of town do you live in?
Hollywood.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Have you lived here the whole time, or did you just start in the valley somewhere?
No.
No, you just came straight into Hollywood?
Yeah.
The, like eastern part of Hollywood?
Regular Hollywood.
Regular Hollywood.
Regular Hollywood.
What's that, like La Brea and Santa Monica? What are we calling regular Hollywood?
It's like Hollywood
East
and,
or west
you know,
of La Brea?
Hollywood and like Rhine.
Yeah, east of La Brea. That's what I thought. It's not a black thing. It's for people that just move here. People that normally.
I didn't think
It's
it was
normally the valley. At least you made it to this side of the valley.
right.
What's wrong with the valley?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't scoff at the valley.
Wow. All right. There's a. I don't even think that was a human. I think that was truly Brody from another dimension, just trying to push us along. Hell yeah, Jasmine. You do anything that would surprise us about you? Any special hobbies or things that you're into?
Maybe I'm a yogi. Maybe that's weird because I'm a black woman. I don't know.
A yogi?
Yeah, I do yoga often.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's a stretch. Yoga, girl. Yeah, you think that's a interesting thing for a black person? They don't do
Yeah, 'cause
yoga.
I'm usually the only black person in class. So yes.
Well, I mean, most classes it's that way, though. Am I right? Come on, people! It's the internet. They can't take anything away from you.
If you spell knowledge with 3 K's, you might be a redneck.
Okay.
Boom. Foxworthy, what'd you do this time? All right, Jasmine. Well, it was nice to meet you. Fun times up here. Make some noise for Jasmine, everybody.
Yeah.
Jasmine W. She's on Instagram at Jasmine JW. JACMYNJW. Heck yeah, we're off and running. Jeff Foxworthy up there slaying. Bill Engvall, how are you doing over there? Great to be here, Tony. All right. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Pierce Maxo. Pierce Maxo. Here we go.
Back front.
Hey! And drop that. Roll out. Roll out. Hey, one more time for Pierce Maxo, everyone.
What's up? Over Christmas, Christmas dinner I had with my family, they got really mad at me because my stepbrother came out during Christmas dinner and he said that he was pansexual. And so I just said, maybe Will shouldn't do the dishes after dinner. Turns out that's not what it means. It means you think you're a panda or something like that. Anyway, so I live with 3 85-year-old Puerto Rican ladies. One Puerto Rican. So I know what it's like to be Hugh Hefner back in the day in the Playboy Mansion, except my Playboy house is smaller and in Puerto Rico, and it's got Benjamin Buttons or something like that. Growing up, my dad was always the guy who was like, we'd go to stores and he would be like, you guys are going to throw that out anyways after, so, sorry.
No, go ahead. I want to hear how the fuck this ends.
So my dad would be the guy at the store, be like, you guys are going to throw that out afterwards anyway, so can I just take a couple now? Which was always super awkward, especially when we were at the animal shelter. That's it. Thank you.
Roll out. Roll out. Hey. Okay, so Pierce.
Yes.
First of all, I just want to let you know, I fucking love you.
Oh, thank you.
Because you know what? I like it. I like it fucking bad.
All right, good.
I like it like that. You're really, 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 really new at this, right?
Yeah.
For the love of God, please tell me.
Yeah.
This is like, One of your first few times ever.
Yeah, it's my
doing it.
7th time doing it.
Uh,
I'm new.
7th time. Thank you.
Yeah, the weekend.
You told me you were doing this for 8 years. I had bad news for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Wow. So congratulations, 7 times. How old are you?
21.
21. Look at you.
Yeah.
You're perfect, Pierce. This is amazing. 21 years old. You're already living with 3 Puerto Rican ladies.
That's right. I am.
You got Ray Romano's voice.
Yeah, you really
I
do.
know.
Pierce,
Hey,
do you
hello, Puerto
think-
Rican lady.
do you think you...
Hey, oh, Angela. Hey. Oh, get your dog.
Do you think that has anyone ever told you that you sound like Ray Romano?
No,
You're surprised about this.
no.
You're
I've never heard that.
Oh, like Gary Romano, am I right?
Ray Romano.
Yeah.
My goodness.
This guy looks like every kid who didn't have a speaking line in the Sandlot.
Wow. Wow. How do you feel about that, Pierce? How
That's
do you
pretty
feel
funny,
about
actually. This is a shirt. Yeah.
You sound
Is that
like
Ray
Ray
Romano?
Romano. It's
Oh,
official.
yeah, it was a nice age. Oh.
Wow. So, Pierce, how long have you been 21 for?
2 months.
2 months in to even having a chance at coming here, and
Yeah.
here you are
Yeah.
at the ripe age of 21. That's just incredible.
Yeah.
My goodness. I love you in the 2-part HBO Michael Jackson documentary, by the way. You're great. I mean, I really...
This guy looks like he never left Neverland.
Tony, I just saw that Michael Jackson documentary. Let me say, I'm glad he got me too. Hashtag
Wow. Schulberg's running jokes from his act on...
No, I'm Larry the Cable Guy. I'm here to get her done.
Wow. Okay.
You're
So-
Larry, the stable guy, and the Golden Pony's not happy with that joke.
all right. Come on. All right. So, Pierce. Wow. So you're 21. Did you go to college?
I did. I dropped out.
Oh, yeah. Where were you studying?
Business.
Business.
Will you scream the name Deborah for us real quick?
Deborah!
Wow. So what's the most 21-year-old thing about you? Tell us some of the immature parts of your life. Are you only here right now because you were chasing Pokemon eggs or something like that? And you're just like, fuck, I'll sign up for this.
I just got a credit card actually, so that's something I definitely, it's like an adult move, I think.
You got a credit
Yeah,
card?
I got a credit card and I have to pay it off at the beginning of April.
Well, what are you spending on your credit card? What are you buying?
It's like everything.
What'd you buy today?
What did you buy, Miss Piggy?
Oh,
Oh,
I'll buy Hubbard's one. Oh.
I actually bought groceries from Trader Joe's.
Wow, what'd you get? Fucking groceries did you get, huh? Did you get some fucking Trader Giotto's frozen pizza?
I just got fresh fruits and stuff like that.
Everybody loves fresh fruits.
Do I sound like
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you have permanent Pepto-Bismol stuck in your throat.
oh, that's not very nice.
Pierce, is it true? I'm hearing a rumor up here. We have breaking news that you get all the pussy. Is there any truth to that rumor?
I actually haven't been late in a while, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
This report is completely fake.
Yeah, it's off.
Why do you think it's been a while since you've gotten laid, if you had to guess?
I haven't tried, to be honest. I haven't.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Pierce. When you try, what exactly do you do? Give us an example of what
That's
trying.
a problem. I don't have any moves. I'm not,
All right, practice on me, Jeff Foxwood.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want to see. So you're at a bar right now.
Yeah, I'm at a bar.
Jeff Foxworthy's playing saxophone in the corner of the bar.
Toodaloo, hi, it's me, Jeff Foxwood,
Hey.
down at the end of the bar.
Come on.
Oh,
Pierce.
you're fine. Fox? You said your last name?
All right.
Awfully foxy. Awfully foxy because of the fox.
Who are you talking to? We're at a bar right now. Eyes on me, Buckaroo, okay?
Oh, I just got a hit on you right now. Can I buy you a drink, Jeff?
I mean, okay, sure.
All right. 2 whiskeys.
All right. Here's your 2
We're
whiskeys.
just improvising a scene.
Here's your 2 whiskeys. Now what? There you go.
So, you come here often, or?
Come on, Pierce.
Yeah.
Make your move. Make your move, Pierce.
I mean, I occasionally come to this bar. It's a nice establishment.
I'd like to take you home and see what that nookie duster can do for me.
I couldn't even get to. You had me at. I want to take you home. Like it's like your voice is ridiculous. You really didn't know that you sounded like that at all?
No, I
all
know.
br-
It's because my mouth's dry. And that's it.
No,
Oh,
it's not.
God.
Hey, I look like it's lost in the
No, I know.
Here's some caveman coffee.
Would you like some delicious nitro caveman
Sure, yeah.
coffee? Did you know that if you use the promo code KillTony, you save 15% off all your purchases right now?
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Does that taste like Kate Fletcher?
What?
All right, now say the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance.
Yeah, it wasn't your cotton mouth, dude. It wasn't your cotton.
I know. I just don't like
It
this.
sounds like you have an everlasting cock in your throat. Wow.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, no kidding. Did you know that you could save 15% by using the promo code KillTony?
Now I do.
Coffee.
Now I do.
Co.com.
Yeah.
That's the way to get it.
Everybody loves caveman coffee.
Wow. Well, I guess I have to keep moving on.
Yeah, that's
Here's, I
fine.
find you so goddamn
Oh,
interesting at the same
all
time.
right.
There he is. Sign up again. Come back. Here's Max, though, everyone. He's on Twitter at Here'sMAZ. I like that guy. 7 times. He could be one of the greats one day. People don't start off amazing. A lot of people's 7 times is much, believe it or not, worse than that. One more time for Pierce, everybody. All right, here's another, what appears to be another interesting new name. Make some noise for your next comedian. Thad Skylark, everyone. Thad Skylark. That Thad? Lie naked on the floor.
No?
Here he comes. Here's Thad Skylark, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Thad Skylark.
Hi. When does my time start? Oh shit. Hey, I'm Ted Skylark. I'm gonna fucking don't forget the spaghetti that's about to come out of my lesbian mouth. Check it out. You're probably wondering why a woman with a beard and a man dress is standing in front of you. I'll get to that. Relax. Okay. I'm wearing a man dress because I'm Muslim. No, you guys are getting antsy. Let it sink in. Just relax. Okay, one of my favorite pastimes is fucking my. Relax, guys. Come on, hey. The reason I fuck my cousins is you guys have made this very hard for me. I have a cheat sheet over here. Oh God.
Thad Skylark, everyone.
Fuck me, dude.
Let's do it, Thad. Let's talk about it. You're okay, buddy. You're gonna be just fine. Don't pull whatever strings you have attached to you or anything like that. This is all gonna be okay.
Oh shit.
Thad, how are you, buddy? What's happening?
Fucking awful.
Jeff Foxworthy, what do you think?
Yeah, how does he look like all the characters from Aladdin rolled into one?
Got my ass.
I guess you sort of look like Aladdin. I guess I could see that. I was gonna say I loved you in the new 2-part HBO Michael Jackson documentary as Michael Jackson. So Thad, let's talk about it. What's going on? You've been doing
This, listen, man,
Yeah.
this is my passion. I'm actually really funny.
I believe you.
I'm telling, no, I swear to
No,
God.
it's okay.
I swear to Allah, I promise.
You are the hairiest pillowcase I've ever seen in my life.
Really is. The outfit he's wearing for the podcast listeners has the exterior look of a gigantic pillowcase. He really does. So Thad, what is your ethnicity? Let's talk.
I'm Arabic.
Arabic.
Yeah.
What part?
One of them.
Wow. Jesus. You realize you already made it through TSA. Like, you're in America. You can answer the questions now. This isn't the final part of customs.
Okay.
For your final mission, you go to the comedy store.
That was.
This is normally where I make a Muslim bombing joke, but I mean, there's been 300 episodes before this that and I can't do it again. Somebody would make a 10-minute compilation of this. Anyway, but you did bomb as a Muslim at the comedy store. I mean, you still did. Arabic.
Okay, hold on.
You want me to read your fucking joke? Get out of here. Get that fucking.
Step away from the talent.
Yes, that. It's okay.
Hello.
It's okay. So what does it say on your hand? What did you forget to do?
Oh, this is so fun. It literally, there was a segue into a joke about me bombing.
You sound how the other guy before you should have sounded. You sound like a 21-year-old white guy.
I'm Muslim. Oh, I'm Arabic.
Hey.
Thad, what does it say?
Oh, it's too late now. You made me insecure. Now I'm very sad.
Oh wow.
I'm sad, Skylark. Thank you.
Maybe you should have been a little bit insecure before your set. Maybe that would have.
If you think bombing and comedy is a good thing, you might be a Muslim.
So Thad, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, so I'm the shit you not. I flew in from Chicago specifically for this.
Yes, for Kill Tony.
No, to perform for Kill Tony and to do the 3 minutes over.
Yeah. Did you get up over there?
Yeah.
You did?
I had everything. I literally memorized my entire set, and I didn't think my name was gonna get called. Of course. I shit you not. The second I came up here, fucking.
So how'd it go over there?
Yeah, I didn't get to go over there. My name didn't get thrown over there.
You came over here.
Came
you
ready.
got pulled out of the bucket. You got lucky.
Yeah, I did
So
not.
this is your first time doing stand-up
ever.
Wow. All right. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. And you came from Chicago. When did you land?
Literally this morning. Where's this?
Did you fly 72 Virgin Airlines?
Did you? Did you fly there? Wow, that is
took my magic
cool.
card.
When do you go back?
Literally like 3 days.
3 days.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you have any other plans while you're in Los Angeles? What you're gonna do?
I didn't plan that far ahead. We didn't get past stage 2 of the plan, so I was supposed to stage 2. Shut up.
Shout out to the Ice Club.
Did you come with anybody? Did you come with anybody else? Did you fly solo?
Literally, my fucking friend left right before you called my name.
Where did he go?
He's like, man, I can't do this, and he left.
He's like, why did he say he can't do
I don't know,
this?
he just texted me. He was texting me as my name got called. I was like,
is he Arabic from Chicago as well?
Unfortunately.
And so
we come in pairs.
So he saw people like laughing and enjoying themselves. He's like, I cannot bear this anymore.
Yeah.
I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to go smoke cigarettes on the sidewalk. Is that what he's doing right now, you think?
Probably, man. He's probably fucking driving his taxi somewhere.
Driving what?
His taxi.
Oh,
somewhere.
okay. I see what you're doing. You're trying to do like Muslim stereotypes. It's not funny when you're the race that does it. I can't be like, oh, I invested in stocks earlier because I'm white. Like it's like, but if a black person, if they were like, man, Tony, you'd be like invested in stocks and shit, like that'd be funny. But you can't. All right, anyway, I'm just trying to help you with that.
fucking.
Wow. How come you don't want to talk about what part? What?
Oh, I'm from Iraq. I just busting
Oh,
my balls.
It's Arabian Nights, for those of you wondering. But the
If you think Iraq is antlers on a deer, you might be a redneck.
wow. Thad, how long have you been in America?
I was born here. I'm fucking
Sure,
more American. No, I was born here. We're not gonna do this shit.
No, it's okay. Jesus, Thad, you're a very serious man, boy, or something, whatever you are.
Were your parents pretty strict on you growing up? The one, if they're alive.
Were they strict? Did you have strict parents?
No, not at all. That's why I look the way I do. Come on, man.
I don't understand what that means exactly. I don't know what you think you look like, Thad. That looks really.
I'm having a fucking identity crisis.
What?
I'm having identity crisis.
What do you mean by that?
Look at me.
Is that how you dress when you're in Chicago? Does the wind blow up your little tush tush?
Yes.
Probably a little bush bush.
We don't know.
I can't even imagine. You should check out. You ever been to manscaped.com? The old Manscaped.
Oh, yes.
Is that the place that sent us that cool? What was that? It was a great. What's that company? I can't remember. Damn it. We'll talk about it next week. So anyway, Thad, what's your favorite part about being an American?
I love America.
There you go. Good answer. Wow. Thad, you have all of the likability of Borat with none of the comedy part at all. None of it. Like you have like the thing, you have the shell. You have the outer shell of Borat.
Holy shit.
Huh.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, Thad, I really wish you the best. I don't know how to fucking. I don't know.
Are you gonna keep on doing this, you think? Or are you gonna try it again?
I promise you will see me somewhere one day. Not on like
The
not
last
on like
thing
a
you say.
newspaper.
Allah Akbar. I told you, I promise. This is how I really talk. I was doing American accent whole time I was on the kill pony. I really speak like evil Arabic man.
My wife. If you think the Middle East is Kentucky, you might be a redneck.
All right. Well, Thad, we're going to keep it moving along.
Please try it again, man. Please try it.
Yeah.
I would love to see
And
it.
you know what? Hold on 1 second. No, you know what? I feel like we didn't really bring closure to this. Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Thad, what did you think was going to happen here tonight?
I thought I was gonna knock this shit out of the park. I shit you not.
Really?
I swear to God.
Do another joke. Do one more joke.
Okay, no. Can I pull it up?
Yeah.
Can I pull it up?
That's what the crowd wants. Everybody's rooting for the underdog. It's 2019. Everybody wants the Iraqi to do good. This is the world we live in now. If it was a straight white male, you guys would be like, get him the fuck off the stage. Yes, Thad, do one more joke.
Okay. Okay, so my real name is not Thad Skylark, of course. Fucking stupid. I chose Thad Skylark as my stage name because 22 years ago, my parents thought Osama bin Saddam Hussein Abu Gaddafi was a good name for a kid.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that street cred right there. Look at that. Hell yeah. There you go. You did it. That's the highest level one can accomplish. There he goes. Thad Skylark, everyone. People travel from around the country for the opportunity to come on this stage. If you do good enough, everybody knows you get a handshake from the cool black guy in the second row. That's the every time we pitch this show to a network or anything, they're always like, yeah, but what do they win? What is the oh, Ron White. Beautiful. Ron White's here, everybody. So the crowd was just going crazy. Hey, there he is. Ron White is back. Yes. We are live with Ron White and delicious #1 tequila.
The blue collar comedy tour rides again.
Oh, hey. That's right.
Yeah, Foxworthy, everybody. Yeah, Foxworthy.
Ron, they came out as the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. I didn't get to tell them you were going to be late until very close to the start of the show, and I think they wanted to surprise you with it. You see, all your old friends are here.
Yeah, I was getting drunk at a friend of mine's house, and I couldn't make it over. A really rare occurrence.
If you've been avoiding my phone calls, you might be Ron White.
If you ain't back doing me, boy, your phone calls.
You got Jeff Foxworthy, Bill Engel, and you got Larry, the Mexican cable guy, right behind you.
You're done.
Ron's got a bottle of tequila.
I didn't have time to grab a glass, so
We got some glasses coming.
Yeah, I think so. I think we probably have glasses on the way. So, Ron, we just had a guy from Iraq come up here, and we waited until he was off the stage to clear you for security reasons.
oh yeah, okay, great.
So we're all safe. We're reset. You excited to watch some comedians?
I'm just glad I didn't wear my turban, dude.
I love it. Exactly. That's a rough thing to do nowadays. Someone told me that means you can go up to someone and ask them for help. Is that? Did you guys know about this? Okie dokie. All right.
Oh, tell me if you think this is funny. Okay, Mother Teresa and Lady Diane are in heaven, and Mother Teresa's talking to the Lord, and she was a little miffed. And she goes, I just don't get it some days, you know? I live my life in squalor, and I dedicated my life to the sick and the hopeless. Lady Diane, she went to cocktail parties and wore nice clothes. Why does she have a halo and I don't? And the Lord said, don't worry, Mother Teresa, that's not a halo. It's a steering wheel.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. I can confirm that.
Sir? Two fucking sir? 21 here?
Here's some glasses. We have a couple cups of ice as well. There we go. All right. You guys ready to keep this fun train moving along? You want to see a comedian, Ron? Ron's picking a name. Ron did it.
Okay, for the people that just got here, explain to us how this works. So,
Oh, no, we've been doing it, Ron.
no, maybe some people walked in just a minute ago with me. You know?
We watch them do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them afterwards.
Okay.
What'd you get there?
I
That says Side Dick Eddie. Side Dick Eddie.
Eddie?
Yeah, Sidekick Eddie.
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Side Dick
Sidekick
Eddie,
Eddie.
ladies and gentlemen.
Give it up.
Thank you. I DJ at a strip club and I smoke a lot of weed. So, like, I think about some dumb shit all the time. Like, one day I realized strippers don't vote. And the reason why strippers don't vote is because they think when they go behind that curtain, that they're going to have to suck someone's dick. And they don't do that for free. So at least to find some money. Imagine going to the goddamn voting pool. You got to get a condom when you vote and shit. Go back there with the stripper. That's my joke. Thank you.
All right. You have 30 seconds left if you want to do more.
I can do a little more.
30 seconds. Yep. 20. Now you have 20 seconds.
Okay. Imagine getting the hands up while you vote though, while you're stripper though at the same time. Like, how would you be able to mark a check mark on who you want to vote? We'll have fucking Trump in office again. So imagine. We got to get the strippers to start voting for everybody out there. Let them know they don't have to suck dick when they go behind that curtain. Sidekick Eddie.
There you go. Sidekick Eddie.
Sidekick Eddie. Sidekick Eddie.
Sidekick. Heck yeah. Side Dick Eddie. Side Dick Eddie?
Yeah, like
Am I saying that right?
Yeah, like someone on the side, never taken serious.
Side Dick.
Like a sidekick, but a sidekick. Yeah, there you go. Gotcha. Okay, all right.
Now, did you take your mother's maiden name?
So side dick. All right. All right, Jeff. Wow. So, how long have you been going by the name Side Dick, Eddie?
Man, that's like 4 or 5 years, honestly.
4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it all started when I side dick one night. Just stuck with me.
I actually know Side Dick Eddie. He's very funny. And I've been telling him he needs to change his name for stage because he can't be like in a funny boat and be like, we got Side Dick Eddie here this weekend, you know?
I don't think that's the problem. I think there's a whole nother problem.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Side Dick, Eddie?
This is probably like my 7th time going up.
7th time on stage.
God bless you, dude. It's hard to do, right? It's hard to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the 7th night I went on stage, I sucked dog dicks for dimes up there. And so that wasn't that bad, dude. 7 times.
I got my dick sucked before my 7th time.
I think you hang out at titty bars a lot. I think you get a lot of hand jobs. And I think you and Robert Kraft have way more in common.
I didn't pay for them, but.
How long have you been working at strip clubs?
Since I was 18. And I'm 33.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Jeez.
I got drafted out of high school.
To work in a strip club.
Everybody in here is going, that's
Thank you for
11 years, 12, what is it? 1833. That's unknowable.
Yeah, unknowable. It's either that or online dating, right?
God. So, wow.
Is there a reason why all the DJs sound exactly the same? Like, is there like when you get hired, do they sound like that?
You go to strip club college, bro.
I mean, for real though.
No, honestly, I think it's just someone that taught them that and just passes it down. But I try to be normal. I don't use a strip club voice.
Yeah, what do you do? Can you give us an example of like how you would bring up a girl?
We change the grease of the deep fat flyers every 3rd Wednesday. So don't forget to get some chicken wings. I've been to a couple. I got
I mean, normally you kind of have like a little power over the mic. So if a girl doesn't tip you, I'm like, this next showgirl hasn't tipped me in 2 weeks, fella. So I wouldn't be mad if you didn't tip her.
Whoa. Is that true?
Brutal.
Have you ever done that to someone?
Oh, yeah. Did that yesterday.
Damn.
I had this old chick. I go, this chick started dancing with Kobe Bryant, started playing basketball.
Wow.
He speaks the truth. He speaks the truth.
Goodness, that's incredible. Is it a business that you're still in it, right?
It's easy money. It's either that or Walmart.
It's a path of least resistance.
Why are
It's the path surrounded by titties and free shots.
Yeah.
All right, I get it. I totally get it, dude.
you ever get arrested? You ever been arrested, Side Dick, Eddie?
Yeah, I've been arrested a couple
Yeah,
times.
anything fun?
I blacked out when I was driving drunk. I got a DUI.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't wake up till they tased me twice.
What?
Damn.
This was 10 years ago, though.
Yeah, dude. You put other lives in danger. No big fucking deal, right? Who can't get past that?
It took you 2 times to wake up.
Yeah, dude.
Look, I need you on my team.
Oh, shit. Welcome to another episode of Drinking and Swords with Ron White. Last week we had 95 million YouTube subscribers of people waiting to see what will happen with Ron White. Wow. So Side Dick, what else, man? 2 times with a taser. Tell us some more fun facts about Side Dick. Can I call you Side Dick?
Sure, yeah. Sure.
Always a side dick, never the main dick.
Never. Like I don't even get the Netflix code or nothing like that. Just sit with that stuff.
What was that?
I don't even get the Netflix code or anything like that. Like I'm a psychic.
Stranger things have happened.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Wow, 2 times you blacked out. Did you wreck your car that night?
No, you know what? They thought I stole the car.
Well,
Even the way I look.
Yeah.
But they tased me twice. The second one woke me up. And I remember going to the hospital because, you know, when they tase you, they got to take you there. The cops were like, yeah, you're real cool right now. Like, you're not blacked out. You know, I guess I was blacked out drunk, just driving like I was in Super Mario, you know?
Damn.
But, hey, at least I didn't die.
You ever date a stripper? Like, you ever?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How,
all the time.
What was their name?
how long was it? Had it last? Like, how many weeks?
I didn't get to know her real name. I always know their stripper name. That's it.
Wow.
Like, once I get to the real name, I'm like, all right, that's it.
Right. Hit the road.
I like your stripper name better, Jennifer.
You ever hook up with like side chick at Edna or something?
Yeah. I've met side pussy Paula before.
Wow. It's fucking amazing. Well, there you go. It was nice to meet you. You did it. First time on Kill Tony.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you very much.
Psychic.
He fucking did it.
Oh shit, fist bump. One night stand. Don't say a word.
That's Psychic Eddie on Twitter. He's also on George Price Stories. He's on that podcast with George Price. So check that out.
Heck yeah, psychic. How do you know that? How do you know? What do you and that guy do together? What kind of side friendship? What kind of psychic friendships do you have
A
going
lot
on?
of bad stuff.
All right, we've seen this young lady before quite a few times. Make some noise for her return. It is Alice Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen. Alice Hamilton.
I just found out that Ariana Grande is not Mexican. I thought she was. She's a white lady. She just wears an amount of self-tanner that I personally feel borderlines blackface. And I'm not trying to hate on her. I'm not trying to cancel Ariana. I love her. And I'm not trying to hate on women that use self-tanner. You can use self-tanner. You can't use wood finish. That's no, too much. Her last name isn't even Grande. It's Grandy. As in Yankee Doodle Dandy, Ariana Grande. Tony hates it when I just say meow when I'm done, so now I have to like idle for a minute. How are you doing, Cassandra? There it is.
There you go. Alice Hamilton, everyone. Exactly a minute.
Very good, Al.
One of my favorite things about this show is when somebody's been on it a few times and you can tell that they're working a lot and you see them get better. This was one of those times, and it was a very fun set. All right. Return of Alice Hamilton. It's been a while. Was it Phoenix or something like that?
Phoenix.
Yeah, that was cool. Well, welcome back. A little background about Alice, Ron. Her parents are black and racist against, wait for it, black people.
Hang on. One of them's black, one of them just standard racist.
One's black, one's white, and they're both racist.
They're an interracial racist couple.
Wow, look at that.
Interracist.
Yeah. So how are they doing? How have they been? They good? The parents?
They're. I mean, I imagine they're good. I don't chat with them a lot. I have to see them in like a week though, because one of my sisters is getting married, so it'll be like a big old week.
We're just gonna skim over the sad news that Ariana Grande is not Mexican. I'm floored.
Yeah.
What a bitch.
She's not just like Italian or some shit.
Sorry, Joey.
Anyway, yeah.
Every sentence I can think of has the word tits right in the middle of it. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and pass. I'm just going to pass. I'm going to let it go. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. but very, very, very funny. Great structure and great punchlines. And
Fuck you. Fuck you. I was trying to be nice. Structure. That's how you write something, motherfuckers. Structure.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Rob.
Yeah, okay.
I love it.
Right, thank you very much.
It's all about the structure.
Anyway, very, very impressive.
Thank you.
And good. Yeah. All right, that's it.
Yeah. So Alice, that was all about Ariana Grande. What about your normal life? What's going on in the real life of Alice Hamilton?
I'm just doing well at comedy. I don't have fucking hobbies.
But I mean, there must be other things in your life that are happening.
Okay. Actually, last time I saw my dad, he told me, my parents are also like insanely religious. My dad told me that he's not going to die. He said that people don't know you don't have to.
Wow. Great perspective.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Man,
did he go into it? Like, what did he say? That's it?
He did not elaborate. That was all he said.
If we were a little smarter, we wouldn't die.
Yeah, if you were smarter than a fifth grader.
All right, Jeff. You're really milking it.
Come on, Fred. Easy, see business.
My goodness. What did you say to your dad when he told you that he's not going to die?
I didn't know what to say. We were at a funeral. It was a little rude of him to say that he's not going to die.
He's talking shit over the corpse. Oh, I'm never going to die, you fucking little bitch.
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah.
I would say that your dad's in for a surprise, but I guess technically I'd be wrong because he will never really find out that he died. He's going to just die.
Yeah.
Your dad's the black one?
Indeed, yes.
Yeah, he's gonna die. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, he's
I
gonna.
think you're onto something.
I think so.
I think you're onto something.
Wow. What else is going on, Alice? You're like a nanny or something like
Yes,
that, right?
I am a
How've the
nanny,
babies been?
They've been pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, one of them's like potty training, and so the mom's plan is to like, he's just naked all the time, and so the idea is that like he'll piss everywhere, and then he'll see where it's coming from and aim it for the toilet.
Oh, I did it.
Yeah. He's pretty
You
much
gotta go number
just,
1 or number 2.
he's pretty much just peeing all over me and his mom right now. So
Wow.
yeah, that's how that's going.
Man, that is.
But other than the kinky stuff, how they just doing it?
Since this little baby's got a case of the R. Kellys. You know what I mean? Well, all right, Alice. Well, fun times. Another good new minute. Anything else for Alice, guys? There she goes, Alice Hamilton.
I would encourage you to keep going.
Man, that band sounds fantastic tonight.
This sound is brought to you by Ludwig Drums.
That's right. Ludwig Drums. A brand new Pearl Tony drum set. All right. I believe this is a member of the Apollo 13 that makes some noise for makes some noise for Jasmine Carter, everyone. Jasmine Carter.
Hi. Okay, so I grew up in church, and it was one of my first times taking communion, and they told me it was the blood of Jesus, and I was like, hold on, wait a second, I know how HIV is transmitted. Now, I'm not saying Jesus has anything, I just don't think they sterilize nails every time they decide to crucify someone, because it seemed like a waste of time, right? But I tried it, and it was pretty good. I was like, okay, Jesus. And that's how I knew Jesus was black, because his blood tastes like grape juice. And, it's just a sprinkle of diabetes. And, oh man, if he was white, it would taste like something healthy, like low sodium chicken broth, I believe is what it is. Or correct me if I'm wrong, a pineapple curl smoothie with wheatgrass shot and flax seeds. Is that right?
Boom. Another new minute. Jasmine Carter.
Hi,
Yeah.
Tony.
Wow, this
Hi,
is so
everybody.
cool.
Yes.
You're the Jasmine that I thought I pulled out earlier that was on a few weeks ago, and
Yeah.
here you are.
I'm here.
That's so cool.
Welcome back.
Thank
I
you.
saw that you were in the hospital.
I was 3 days in the hospital.
Brain surgery.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep, 3 weeks ago today.
You had brain surgery, and now you just did that.
I did that.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Look at that. What do you have brain surgery for? I don't know how brain surgery really works.
Yeah, there's no reason you would.
Yeah, it's not really. It's not really my.
A lot of comics are brain surgeons.
I have a disease condition called Chiari malformation. Is when your brain is your skull. You don't have enough room in your skull for your brain, so your brain goes to the opening and sits on the
Chiari malformation is my favorite rapper.
Yeah. Yeah.
MC Chiari.
That's such a cool problem to have. Too much brain.
Yeah, too much brain. Giving too much head. So that's what happened.
So do they just cut out pieces? Like, do they know which piece to cut out? Like, hopefully you don't remember your, like, does it take away memories?
They trim the fat away, like butcherbox.com.
Just a little bit. Just I was like, leave the funny part. Take all the stuff you learned in high school. But no, they take out a piece of your spine and a piece of your skull, and then they take a layer of your skin, because it's 5 layers before you get to the skull. They take that and they patch it over, boom, like saran wrap over your brain. So it's like, that's what happens.
Damn.
Yeah, it's going on. It's going down. Y'all see the scar? It's right there. It's right here and right there.
It's incredible. What got you through? What were you doing in recovery? Like when you were chilling or whatever? Like what helped pass the time for you?
Drugs.
What they do? They gave you a little drip or something like that?
They gave me Dilaudid in the hospital. I was on Oxy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that was great, man. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Take a trip to Napa Valley.
They gave me, I'm little, so they gave me little baby doses. Baby heroin is what I call it. It was crazy. Oxy, hydrocodone, muscle relaxant.
Oh, yeah.
I was on everything. And something else, Tylenol and Benadryl. Good old Benadryl. Yeah. For the itchy.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Anything else stand out to you about that trip to the surgeon? Stuff? Were you scared?
No, I felt that it was a black man that was doing my surgery, so I was like, "You got me." Yeah. It was a couple of, it was like 3. It was this real old guy. He was really old. He made me nervous. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Was he excited to operate on Chris Tucker?
Come on, Larry.
Well, it's good to keep in mind that opioid addiction can happen after only 5 days. And the key to that message is 4 days.
Got it.
4 days.
Yeah. Got it.
4 days.
I'm
Let's go to Thailand for 4 fucking days. Take a day off. Right? You can pull through this. Look at a lot of people. Look at a lot of people.
I'm off all the drugs now, so I'm just enduring whatever pain is left. I don't want to get addicted to anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that is so cool though that you were able to recover and probably have one of your best sets ever on this show.
Yeah.
Really good.
So awesome. Let's keep it moving along. There's Jasmine Carter, everybody. She's on Instagram at __ Jasmine JASMYN. Okay. You guys having fun out there?
Come on, what about it?
Digging deep. See what happens.
So we memorialized our friend Brody Stevens in this room on Monday. And I'd just like to tell you guys that, you never know when the last time you see somebody is going to be, and never hesitate to ever say, I'm going to need that money.
You're right.
It's $40 fucking dollars.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Next one is for your next comedian, Jay Hargner or Sargner. Whoa, look at this guy, middle of the room, 360. Swing of the beer. This guy's amazing. Wow. Come on, guys, make some noise. It's Jay Gardner.
Hi, everyone. So one time I was in Mexico with my girlfriend, and we were driving down the road, and there was this group of men wearing masks, and they were carrying machine guns. So they pulled us over to the side of the road, and so I'm a Marine, former Marine, got combat training, but I'm also a feminist. So I figured that I really shouldn't mansplain combat tactics or escape and evade tactics. So I ran. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not a feminist. I saved her. True story. Does anyone? Thank you, sir. Ma'am. Does anyone else wonder?
There he goes, Jay Gardner. Oh yeah. Welcome, welcome.
I'm so excited to be here.
I bet you are.
You've seen me a lot around, haven't you?
Have I?
I was at the Ice House on Friday, sitting in the front row. I've been to every Kill Tony since I discovered this show.
How long ago was that?
About a month and a half, maybe. Basically since was it Tiffany?
Yeah.
Before the one before Tiffany had it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, was this your first time doing stand-up, or you
first time ever doing stand-up?
Wow! Look at that. First time ever. Jay Gardner.
I did do public speaking at one point in my life.
Yeah, what was that? What were you public speaking at? What were you doing?
I was doing. Why?
You have to answer, or else they're just gonna keep laughing.
That's fine. I used to lead programs for Landmark Education.
What does that mean, Landmark Education?
Landmark Education is a personal empowerment thing where you go in and they yell at you for being an asshole for like 3 days, and then.
What happened, Jeff? What's going on?
Can you stop turning this back on me?
Shay, take it. There you go.
Sorry.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
There, yeah. Sure.
Yeah. So
Stand there.
it's a.
Stay just like that. Don't turn your back to Jeff Foxworthy.
Sorry, sir.
Ever.
Thank you for your service. Yeah. So personal empowerment stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. How old are you, Jay?
48.
Hell yeah. You seem like a real badass. You seem like you've lived life. You sort of.
Yes, sir.
You sort of remind me of Count Dooku from the Star Wars movies.
That's fantastic. I actually am a karate instructor part-time.
You're a karate? Really? You know what? Is there any chance you could give us an example of some of your karate moves? Just show us a few.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Tony, it's traditional karate.
No, it's okay. Just show us. Sure.
All right,
just show us.
That's it.
Here you go. Welcome to show business, buddy. Hey. Hey. That's pretty good. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
48.
Respect, dude. Respect.
Jeff Foxworthy, what'd you think about that?
How high can you kick, boy?
Oh!
Seriously, I'm not flexible.
Jeff Foxworthy wants to have a kickoff with you.
Let's do a kickoff. I'll do a kickoff.
All right, there you go. Try to kick as high as you can. Going first, Jay Gardner, everybody. Don't hurt yourself, by the way. Hey, you know that any injuries that occur at the Comedy Store and Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Van aren't oh yeah, warm up a little bit. There you go. You can use your hands. Whoa, that's pretty good. You go higher? That was pretty good. I mean, you hit it. You want to go higher? Whoa. Wow. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jeff Foxworthy just kicked Ron White's hand up into the belly room. That was incredible. My goodness, Jeff Foxworthy.
It's weird that he could do that with my career sewed to his coattails.
Well, I guess we found out who's meaner than a fifth grader.
believe it. It's too fun.
If you.
All right. So Che, stick with me over here. You have any kids or anything
I
like
do
that?
have one kid.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How old's your kid?
6.
6 years old. Boy or girl?
Boy.
Is it with the mom?
He is tonight, yeah.
Yeah. Are you still with the mom?
No, sir. We just got divorced. I think it's final, like, last Saturday.
Wow, last Saturday. Congratulations. What's your big move? Have you been hooking up with people since then? Now that you're out on the market, you've been going around town doing your fucking martial arts around the bars and shit?
No, sir, I have not.
No?
No. I need a little break from that.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. What happened with the wife? Can you tell us where it went wrong?
After your second marriage, I think you'll understand just fine.
First of all, Che, how fucking dare you try to rub your bad, toxic life luck onto me?
Right. You're as happy as you can be, right? The first marriage could last forever.
Absolutely. Trained in the martial arts. I got everything Che has and then some. No, so Che, can you tell us where it went wrong in this most recent marriage?
Oh, bad luck in
Did someone run you over on a bird scooter earlier, by the way? What is this shirt exactly? That is the I just went through my second divorce shirt if I've ever seen one before.
You got a tire mark on your shirt.
You literally get that. They hand that to you in the courtroom on your way out. Like, second divorce, there you go. You earned your strike.
She got all the other ones in the divorce.
My goodness. Why
That shirt has iron deficiency.
So can you tell us where it went wrong? Or you?
I think it was just mostly bad luck. She had like 6 or 7 surgeries over our.
What kind of surgeries? Brain?
Did you got her dick removed?
No.
Oh, come on. Jesus, Red Band. So awkward. There he is. Red Band, ladies. Red Band. For no reason.
You left her because she was sick?
Bill Engel.
Yeah, you probably need to find another version of that story, dude. She had 6 or 7 surgeries, and her kidneys were kind of sagging, and that migraine. You know,
Fucking dying. You left her because.
before I had to start rolling her around on a.
That's not what happened. That's
When you say that's not what happened, what do you mean
Yeah,
exactly?
because that sounds like exactly what happened. Is that it?
I think when someone goes through a lot of illness, they just get more and more maybe angry.
Yeah.
And I don't really deal. I don't really deal well with people yelling at me all the time. So,
Right.
and I feel like that's what our relationship turned into. So,
What was she?
You're a Marine. You should be fine with that.
No.
What was she yelling at you about? What was it? That shirt again.
On the angle.
How is it that I've had 7 surgeries and somehow I'm dressed better than you? Why can you cook so good?
Your shirt's taking an ass whipping, dude. I didn't even hate it till now.
I'm completely fine with that.
I got a serious question.
Oh wow, Larry
Did you ever secretly wish she would just die?
No.
What was the surgeries on? I still haven't gotten any.
That's fucking dark, dude. That ain't Larry the Cable Guy comedy.
I'm trying to sever ties with Disney.
So the first.
You're locking it in with Trilosec.
He does do Trilosec.
It's kind of obscure.
When your wife is sick, you must quit. Here's your sign.
Okay, Bill. All right, blue collar guys, relax a little bit. These guys are out of control, Ron.
Oh yeah, we're nuts. We're nuts. Me and the boys are nuts. You can't control it. You can't fucking control us, man. We're the original blue collar guys, and we are fucking proud. We stand up proud and loud,
I
motherfucker.
love it. I love it. You're damn right. You're damn right. So, Che, what was the surgeries on?
The first one was an emergency C-section where she almost died in the hospital.
Wow.
Having your baby. Okay, you do. These are horrible fucking stories, dude.
There's more to that story.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
The story is that the doctors kept trying to give her a drug that was going to cause her to die. And so at one point, I was basically in the hospital room trying to fight off the doctors to keep them out of the room.
Oh, yeah, great plan.
Wait, you were trying to
Solid.
get the doctors out of the room because they wanted to do what?
Because they wanted to give her medicine that kept causing her to go into some kind of shock where her pulse would drop out. So at one point,
So you kept the doctors out of the room physically?
Because they were trying to give her medicine.
Oh, yeah.
to kill her.
That's what they do.
Wow.
That's what they do. That's what
Man,
they do.
this is just the first surgery, by the way. Think of this. We have 6 more chapters of this amazing
Right.
story to go.
Oh, yeah. Okay, number 2. Oh, what do you got?
So number 2 was she went back in and they messed up one of the stitches, so she got endometriosis, I think, and so they had to go back in and extract a bunch of the staples that had gotten inside and infected.
Wow, and there you are, like, doctor, no! Leave those rotten staples, you murderer!
Staples, we got that too.
There was no fighting on that one.
Okay.
No fighting on that.
Okay.
Let's go to
All right.
Doctors
are cool.
Number 3.
Yeah.
Number 3, her ovary burst on Christmas Day.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. The old ovary burst on Christmas Day. 1 second you're under the mistletoe, the next pop. Fucking pop like a balloon. I don't know if you've ever heard an ovary burst, but
It's loud.
for a second you're like, oh my god, is there shooting? No, just
Ovary birth. An ovary birth. That's all it is.
Were
An
you
ovary birth.
responsible for that? Like, were you guys?
No.
No.
One karate punch.
I'm gonna blow those
We're
ovaries.
in the same room when it pops.
Wait till those ovaries get a load of this. I'm gonna get them done.
all right. So a bursted ovary is number 3, and how about number 4?
Well, number 4 was that the doctor, when they were taking out the ovary, they punctured her bladder,
Oh my god!
and they didn't recognize it.
Wow.
So she almost bled to death.
Yeah.
And then they tried to kick her out of the hospital, so then it was me trying to fight the doctors again.
Oh my god! So it's you're out there doing your martial arts against doctors.
Right. Now we're in the octagon!
What are you tipping? You're still doing it. Oh, Red Band panicked and had to go to fart noises. He's doing too good. Had to crunch it with fart. Okay. Now, Jay, how about surgery number 5? I'll keep you up here all fucking night, by the way.
Number 5.
If you told me there were 75 surgeries, I'd be like, I'm sorry to everybody else that's
5, okay.
This is the last.
I said
Oh,
the last.
Okay.
I think I said 5 or 6, but it's 5.
5.
Is this your favorite one?
Did I say
He
7?
said 7. How many of you heard him say 7?
I thought we heard 7.
I'm sorry, it's 5.
This crowd wants more surgery.
Give us one more. There's only one more.
Okay, one more. Let's hear it.
Yeah, what was it?
Let's hear it.
Final one.
All right.
The gallbladder gave up.
Fuck, get her.
Oh my gosh. That's it. That calls
Out
for
the door.
divorce. That's when you call the divorce attorney right there.
Yeah.
Instead of calling 911.
Call the divorce attorney. You're out. It's time to move on down the road.
How long after that surgery did you guys get divorced? Like did
It was about a year and a half after the last surgery.
and that year and a half is just like she was out of control? Because I feel like
No, I mean she was suffering, and I definitely could have been a better husband.
She was
That's real obvious, my friend. Everybody in the room.
But ultimately, I didn't leave her; she left me.
She left you.
Yeah,
She was in like the hospital when you left her. It
I
sounds
wanted
like.
to. I wanted to try and work it out.
That's got to sting a little.
Why did she leave you? What happened? You
Really?
were there for her during 5 surgeries.
This is where the story gets extra.
All right.
All right.
This place is in chaos right now.
Dude, I can't believe
What was her reason?
this is your act, by the way. This is. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn right.
Oh, yeah. No. This is it. This is it right here.
Why did she leave you right into the tip of the microphone?
One of my friends who's been a close friend of mine for 20 years, the kind of person I would like talk to and tell all about my problems.
Black guy?
Called her and told her I was having an affair on her, and I wasn't.
Hold on. Let me break this down. A guy that she's been girl that she's been friends with.
I've been friends with for 20 years.
If you think affairs have funnel cakes, you might be a redneck.
Affairs. So, a girl that you've been friends with for 20 years called her and told her you've been having an affair.
Yes.
How do you know this? Your wife at the time told you that,
Yes.
that Stacy called her and...
Yes, it wasn't Stacy.
Right. Are you still friends with this girl?
No.
No. Okay, I get it.
No.
I wouldn't be.
Why do you think she would do that?
Oh, man.
Yeah, why would you make up such a lie?
Yeah, you don't seem like the kind of guy that would at all cheat on your wife that's had 7 surgeries.
No, not a bit. Nothing but good, clean Christian behavior.
We had some major philosophical.
Yeah, you like what I'm doing to that pussy?
Wait a minute,
See what I did to my wife. At least you still have your ovaries.
Yeah.
Wait, they're gonna have to stitch you up after the.
Your next wife, it was a doctor, was this your first wife?
Second wife. My first wife, I left her because she was gay and would come out of the closet, and then she married another woman. So I was like, I can't.
You totally nailed it. You totally fucking nailed it. You kicked her out for being a lesbian. She married another woman. I'm gonna bump fist with you on that one. The second one, I gotta tell you, you look like shit in this story, dude.
Yeah.
You really look bad. You do. You look bad in the story.
How did you know the first wife was a lesbian? How'd you know that? She keep trying to eat your pussy or something?
Smelly face.
No, because
these are your guests, dude. You treat your guests like this? Yeah. Okay.
She was dating another woman, and I figured it out.
Oh.
Wow. How'd you find out? Your friend of 20 years called you and told you?
No, she tried to eat his pussy.
We gotta move on. There he goes, Jay Gardner, everybody.
Tony,
Jay,
you look very tense. You should get some CBD and rub it on your neck.
Oh yeah, I love CBD. It is my favorite thing in the world, and they make the very best of it over at Infinite CBD. It's one of my favorite things on the entire planet, and I love it, and I use it all the time. It's become more popular, and you're seeing this stuff everywhere because it frickin' works, man.
Yeah, and they have gummy bears, lotions. They even have lubes.
It's true, and research.
They got what?
They have lube.
They got lube?
Yeah, CBD
Weed lube?
Yeah. If you're looking into busting out your lady's ovaries or gallbladder, you could use Infinite CBD lube.
To help kill the pain.
Yeah. Dude, research showing that CBD has helped people that have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more, wrong?
It's true. I know it's true.
And a lot of
you know what it is. Goddamn it, we kind of kid about it, but it's the goddamn truth.
It really is.
CBD is the answer to a lot of questions.
It's true.
It is. It fucking is. I mean,
and that's why our listeners can go to infinitecbd.com. They've got a lot of products that will help improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off right now. So once again, infinitecbd.com, promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
And why wouldn't you?
Heck yeah, absolutely. You know what? This is the fun part of the show. We have a regular that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. People love him. He is a phenomenon. He's a wild one. He sort of reminds me of like a Zach Galifianakis meets like a windmill out there.
Yeah, all right. Let's wind it back a little bit. But really, is that guy? Okay. But a new guy that's putting out a minute. I like that
he's been doing it for 12 years. He's from Tennessee. He's a goofy son of a bitch. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody.
All right.
My family and I have been sitting here for 15 minutes. Can we get some fucking menus? That is the guy that doesn't know how McDonald's works.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you met Dracula for the first time and thought he'd be just a little bit taller. Hey, Ted, I don't get it. What did you invent? That is the guy who goes to his buddy's intervention and doesn't really know what an intervention is.
Boom. There it is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Boy, have I missed seeing you. And for those of you listening to the podcast, William Montgomery looks like he has obviously retired after winning the lottery. This is
Not the big lottery, the little lottery. The little tiny lottery.
Ron, I just have to say I loved you in all those Ernest movies. What?
Thank you very much. I gotta say, it was fun and lucrative.
What was your favorite Ernest movie to me?
Ernest Goes to Heaven.
It's funny he said that. I hope all of y'all believe in Jesus because the only way to heaven is believing in Jesus.
William, what are you doing?
I think there's three ways. Drink my tequila.
That's true.
Straight into heaven. Number one, tequila.
Do you mind if I drink it?
Hey, they're a little smart off that.
I'll just be honest. I had to shave because of my self-storage unit place. We have a new district manager named Gerald Zorro.
Is that true?
Yeah, his name is Gerald Zorro.
Wow.
I know, it's bullshit. He came into the office the other day. I had my beard. Gerald Zorro comes up to me, and the whole time I want to be like, hold on, I thought Antonio Banderas played your character. And it's so funny. I didn't say it to him, and he just looked at me and laughed, and he's like, what's going on with that beard?
And then what'd you say?
I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm a big fan of your work. I remember when you would ride on that horse with that big cap on, and you had that mask where you see your eyes. I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm sorry. I swear to God, tomorrow I'm going to Fantastic Sam's, and the next day I went to Fantastic Sam's.
Hey, you had the beard ever since you've had the job there, right?
Yes.
So you can't tell you to shave off the fucking beard.
It literally was Gerald Zorro coming into town. I swear to God, it was the new district manager. And I pray to God he's not watching this tonight.
I hope he is.
Because I'm going to get fired.
He's not watching this tonight.
I hope him and Cracker
Feel
Barrel
free to speak freely, my friend.
You know what? I feel like maybe we should give this guy a phone call right now.
Yeah, do you have his number?
You think he'd get fired if we called him?
Yeah, you're not.
All right. The black. Nobody knows more about getting fired than the cool black guy in the second row. So.
Let's give it up for my uncle. He used to work down in Destin, Florida, at the Big Kahuna's water park. What happened a couple years ago?
William, a little question about everything from the waist down tonight. What the fuck?
He looked like he fell in
I
love
was
with
raised in
life.
Houston. I fucking love these shorts, dude. That's great.
Let's just say I started listening to Nora Jones again, and I was in Cancun a couple weeks ago. It's weird. This is really what might get me fired, but Gerald has this.
Is that?
That's it.
You want to sing a little bit of it?
Just picture me, keep the song going, just picture me down in Cancun with Gerald's daughter
Whoa.
Patricia Zorro.
Zorro.
Let's just say we hit the hot tub. Let's just say we hit the pool.
Well, you're dressed for all of them.
You look like Louis CKKK. You look like you were conceived at one of our tours.
Is that a fucking joke?
Will,
I pray to God that's a fucking joke. Ron, what's going on? Ron, what's going on? What are you smoking?
Smoking a little bitty cigar, you know, it's part of my fucking, the reason I can do it is because it's part of it. I can do it if I fucking want to. That's the reason.
William, have you noticed a decline in people hating on you on the internet? Has there been a decline in the trolls? You've been calling out the trolls lately that say bad things about you on the internet.
What I have noticed is when I was down in Cancun, there was a decline in trolls. 2 weeks ago, there's an uptick in sunscreen. I am very fair-skinned. I was on the beaches of Cancun talking to Trisha Zorro, just trying to do my thing.
You went to Cancun with your manager's daughter?
I did, yeah. It was so weird. He asked me, and y'all take this one home with you if you get on a 737 Max. Don't do it. Those things are crashing.
There you go.
Don't get on a 737 Max.
Welcome back to the Lifestyle Report with William Montgomery. He gives you good life advice. Right now, it's not a good time for the 737 Max.
It is not. 20 years ago, I had an aunt named Cat Zorro who...
William, you're a little bit, I don't know what happened. Did you get a concussion since the last time?
I'll be quite frank. Last Monday when Kill Tony was going on, I went to my buddy's place. We were hitting whippets all night.
Whiplets?
He's 14 years old, everybody. I'm trying to figure out the
I
drug
heard
world.
you were hanging out with Bill Billingsley. Bill Billingsley is sick, so it's weird you brought Bill up. Bill has a bone condition.
Yeah, what's wrong with his bones, William?
They're called bone spurs. They keep fucking.
All right.
Yay!
Okay, William.
Can I make an admission? I looked directly into his legs about 2 minutes ago. I haven't been able to see a darn thing since.
That's the power of William Montgomery. You can't look directly at his crotch or you lose eyesight for a while.
I will be quite frank. I bought these shorts on eBay for $500. This is a collector's edition.
Are the spandex connected to the shorts? Is that all one thing? Is the underthing connected to that, or are those separate? Like,
I had a pre-existing.
There was this lady.
Tight,
Very famous
whatever you
woman.
would call them, tight
Like
short
these people.
that I had in my closet.
And I was at this red carpet event,
But then I got these shorts.
and she was there, and then other people,
by the way.
and then her sister was there, who was even hotter than she was. And I kept trying to avoid eye
there he
contact
goes,
with this
William
woman,
Montgomery.
and I
ladies
think I
and
saw it
gentlemen.
3 times. This sister was a hotter one. And then I had to get these jewels at the top of
What do
this
you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more
it's like
time, huh?
like something out of a Wes Anderson film.
By the way, did you know that Cracker
Like a
Barrel 55
Grandberry
is actually
Pepsi or
Malcolm
something like that.
Patton?
Something like
People were
that.
saying in the chat.
I climbed all the way to the top, and I was just getting those jewels.
I pulled
And I
another
just
name out of the bucket, make some noise for
remember
Ryan
that
Clark.
the hot one
Ryan
was
Clark.
looking at me, smiling, and
Ryan Clark.
I just was doing my best to avoid eye contact with this person.
All
Why?
right, dating is hard.
imagine dating is hard, especially for a female, because everything we do is kind of horrible. If you are a girl and you need to get an idea of what a guy is like when you first start dating him, watch him play Grand Theft Auto for a while.
Everything is red.
Because that game brings out the dark shit in every guy. Because that game gets shit on a lot because people go like, "Oh, you just go around killing hookers." It's like, no, that is purely voluntary. There's never been a game. It's never been a requirement in any of those games. You know what you could also do? Start a small business. I have a taxi company. It's doing pretty well right now. You could also do buy and sell stock. I do that a weird amount of time in that game because apparently all my inner demons are white collar. I had a friend walk in on me playing the game. You know what I was doing? I was playing tennis with my wife. So
there you go, Ryan Clark. Hell yeah. I like your style, man.
Oh, thank you very much.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
The first time I did it was in 2011.
2011. 8 years ago. So, heck yeah. And all of it here in Los Angeles?
For the most part, I was born in the Valley, so I didn't really get
Wow. So, where'd you start?
I got my start in Orange County, mainly. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff out there.
Is that where you live?
Well, I did for a little bit. I was born in the Valley, then I was living in South Bay for high school, then Long Beach, then Orange County.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
What do you do for work?
I work at the Improv.
Oh, Hollywood Improv on Melrose. That's interesting. I'm going to be headlining there April 19th. Anyway, how long have you been working there?
I started in 2016.
2016. I love it. You never say the amount of years that you've been doing anything. You give us the year and you let us do the fucking thing.
Year on that. I'm not a teacher.
Well, I guess I'm not. Jesus, wow. I mean, you're built like one, but I guess you're not one. Wow. So, my goodness, do you have a girlfriend, Ryan?
I was just engaged.
Wow, look at that. You popped the question. When did you do that?
January.
Did you do it in a special way or anything like that?
Yeah, no, I went down to Joshua Tree. We got a little Airbnb.
Oh yeah, that's a crazy place to live. Just fucking tripping your balls off. Like, you want this wedding ring? You open the box, she sees a dragon come at her. He's like, no. Did you trip? Did you use mushrooms?
The next day. Yeah. I said yes, or I said yes. No, I asked. She said yes, and then we're like, let's celebrate.
Yeah, imagine having it, man. You get fucking beat that. You know,
that's great.
If you do mushrooms, then your friends fucking do mushrooms too.
Yeah,
that's good. Good solid, man.
Heck yeah.
I think so.
First comes engagement, then comes marriage, and then all of a sudden
the Ron White story.
Then all of a sudden an ovary bursts, and then a gallbladder, and then the stitches pop. I mean, it is not, and that's just your first marriage.
Yeah.
So Ryan, you really like video games, huh?
I hear him. I just watched that one, and I was like, I watched like a friend just kill hookers for an extreme amount of time, and I was like, that comes from somewhere, you know.
And did your fiance see you playing Grand Theft Auto? Is that all true?
Was that?
Is that true that your wife to be saw you playing Grand Theft Auto, doing those things?
No. I was playing tennis with my wife joke, or?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I had a friend. I was playing in the game. My character was playing tennis with his wife.
I got you. What does your wife do?
She works at SAG.
Oh, really? Oh.
Where do her titties work?
Good call. Right.
Where do the titties work? They work in my bed.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. It's like you both work with SAG, huh? It's the same joke Joel made. You guys didn't hear it. Wow. So interesting stuff. You guys live together?
Yep.
You have a one-bedroom apartment? Studio apartment in the Valley?
City. We're in downtown LA right now.
Oh. That's fun.
Thank you.
Goodness. What do you do for fun, Ryan?
I mean,
You were born in the Valley and
Yeah.
you lived in Orange County for a while, so you're probably as
So you know what fun is.
as exciting as a glass of water.
I don't know. I've done everything I want to do with my life. I'm just killing time.
You've already done it. That's
Done it
exactly
all.
what I
Wow.
thought.
Yeah.
These are
I'm
all
just
my
grinding
friends
it out.
that were born and raised here in California. Not me. I mean, what's the point? Who gives a shit? I might go spend a couple years in New York and, I don't know. You truly don't give a fuck. You really feel like you've done everything that you've wanted to do.
Nah, I gotta make a new list.
Yeah.
Shit.
What's on the old list? Play video games and fuck?
Nice. One of the things I wanted to start a punk band when I was younger. Did that for a while.
Yeah. What instruments did you play with?
I was a bass and I did vocals as well.
They were a bass and
vocals.
Oh wow, vocals, huh?
Yeah, I just yelled.
Can you give us a little example of what that would sound like? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Wow. Power fucking awesome, dude. God damn.
Yep.
Next time someone pulls you out of the bucket, just do that for 60 seconds. Jeff Foxwood.
If you think this boy is possessed by the devil, you may be a redneck.
Heck yeah. Wow. Sang for a punk band. What else?
Video games, I guess. I don't know.
Is that what the closer? Rick did?
I guess so.
I thought we were looking for a closer.
I guess so. I mean, my goodness. I thought maybe there'd be more. Besides, said what's on his bucket list.
I guess I've never been to Australia. That'd be something I want to do before I die.
Oh, well, we got good news for you. We just so happen to have one-way ticket to Australia right here. It is a Ryanair ticket. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, God. Have you ever been on Ryanair? The best air?
72 Virgin. Wow. Ryan, anything else that you think we find interesting about you? Any other fun facts about you? You were the.
I'm a New Year's baby. I don't know.
What does that mean? You were born on New Year's?
I was born on New Year's Day.
No. So that means that your birth is fucked in March or something.
Yeah, no, it means I was conceived at the Long Beach Grand Prix.
It means fucking nothing. You know what I think we should do to end tonight's episode is just give us one more line from a punk song. Why don't we just do that? Here he is, right?
Start a circle. Start a pit. Find a thread.
What happened to you? The order's the same!
There you go. Ryan Clark is on Instagram at Ryan the Rad. And we did it. Make some noise for Ryan Clark, everybody. There you go. We did it again. Look at this drawing from Ryan Treebelt, everybody. All of his prints are available at RyanTreebelt.com, including the new Philadelphia print. It's going to be on sale at all 3 of the live Kill Tonys. And there's 4 stand-up shows this weekend at Philadelphia's Helium, and the tickets are on sale for Kill Tony Mania, San Francisco, Sacramento, Gramercy Theater, New York City. Ron, where are you plugging? You have a new special.
I don't really keep up with it. I do have a special on Netflix if you want to see it. It's called "If You'll Quit Listening, I'll Shut Up." And,
Hell yeah.
It's on there. You have to look it up. It's
One more hand for the great Ron White, everybody. Come on.
This guy sucks.
Next Thursday, we're in Ventura, La Jolla,
So you don't know if he'll
at
be
the end of
fucking.
April, West Nyack, St. Louis. Check out DeathSquad.tv and TonyHinchcliffe.com for touring, Kill Tony or Tony Hinchcliffe stand-up tickets and other fun stuff. How about one more time for the great Jeff Foxworthy? Jeremiah Watkins was here tonight. His amazing podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, is taking the world over by storm.
Look at that, boy. Thanks for keeping track,
Follow
dog.
me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And we're going to be announcing a release date very soon for
But
the new
the
Reggie
scammer.
Watkins album.
Hey, how about that? Hey, look at that next to him. Is that Chroma Chris, Bill Angle? Huh? What do you
I'm
think
not
about tonight's
frantically
episode,
doing
Bill?
it,
Thank you,
dog.
Tony. It was great to be back, everybody.
mean-
Thank you so much.
Quickly,
Oh, no.
but frantically,
What happened to the
I mean,
make
I'm
me
kind
funny
of just
thing I used
chilling,
to always
son.
say?
Right, man.
Tony was hot under the collar, Tony.
Never mind. What? All right. How about one more time for the great Larry the Cable Guy, Joel Jimenez.
Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is.
I mean, as always, shout out to Ludwig Drums. Shout Addicted to Chaos, Rupert Clothing, Matt Coffee, Speedweed, everybody, we love you. See
I
you in
love
Philly.
it. Absolutely. So much fun stuff happening. A lot of fun shows coming up in the next couple weeks.
They went to Jarrett's.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
somebody
that's right.
sponsored.
And don't forget, you can go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony and try it for free. You can get Butcher Box, 20 pounds off your first box and 2 pounds of free ground beef. ButcherBox.com/KillTony. And forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. And then you can get your amazing new life insurance from Policy Genius. That's Policy Genius. And InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
Thanks, guys.
Live audience.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Gilliam Comedy Club in Pennsylvania. Give it up for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, Philadelphia. Make some fucking noise. Wow. Look at this. It's Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. We are live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for the first time ever. How exciting is this? We are squoze in on a small stage. Everything is tight knit.
Romantic.
We are squozing in for Philly. It has happened. You asked and you received. We added a second show and we added a third show for me on Saturday. You guys are unbelievable. Clearly, you guys were the first to get tickets, so a shout out to you, Fox. We also have 4 massive stand-up shows this weekend. I believe tickets are still available if you guys aren't busy on Friday or Saturday. I think only the first show Saturday is sold out. And I do believe the Saturday Kill Tony sold out, but there might be 1 or 2 tickets available. And we're here, Red Band. Can you believe it? There's a poster that's for sale after the show that was drawn by our very own Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that. That's for sale along with, and we'll sign them for you.
There's like 100 of them, right?
Yep, very limited edition. We'll sign them if you buy one. We'll be out there for a few minutes after the show. They're also going to be selling Cat Burglar stickers and magnets, a Joelberg sticker, and Jeremiah brought original CDs.
Oh,
his
compact
stand-up
disc.
comedy. Yes.
Yeah, compact disc,
For those
guys.
of you that are not only fans of massive internet shows, but also still have CD players, Jeremiah will be selling CDs of probably some of his older stand-up. He's been selling these for a while, so not even like new topical stuff. It's like real grassroots, pure stand-up.
I think he transferred it from VHS also.
Really, if you just want to give Jeremiah money after the show for anything, he'd appreciate it. And what else? Oh, special shout out to Alex Yorkaba, who made this amazing. Look at this fucking Philly custom-made bucket of destiny. He's on Instagram at Yurkabaza, Yurcabaza. So that's pretty cool. And a special shout out to David Knowles and Seth Miller from Menchie Music. They're here. That Menchie Music is an amazing store with multiple locations all across PA, and they are the ones, the brilliant geniuses that gave Jeremiah Watkins a saxophone. So how fucking cool are they? Make some noise for them. They're somewhere around here. And the entrance is on your left all night. That's this way. If you get pulled out of the bucket, you gotta go around and you gotta go that way. Don't try to be fancy and jump over stuff. It's not gonna happen. So that's that. These road Kill Tonys are fun.
Yes, they're always different.
How many of you found out about this Kill Tony from hearing us promote it on the podcast Kill Tony? That's a lot of people. So you're going to have to sit there and enjoy yourselves while we keep it going, because we are in Ventura, California on Thursday, St. Louis on April 4th, with 4 stand-up shows after that at that Helium Comedy Club in St. Louis. 411 West Nyack, New York. It's their own Kill Tony weekend stand-up at Levity Live. And then La Jolla, we just added a second Kill Tony show there. That is on April 28th, and I do stand-up there the 26th and 27th. And don't forget, you big Northern California comedy fans, Kill Tony Mania returns October 18th and 19th, and in Sacramento, the 16th and 17th. So that's Sacramento, and then San Fran. That's going to be 8 Kill Tonys in 8 days.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yep. So there you go. How many of you like coffee? Caveman Coffee makes the best. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15% off any order of that. And we'll talk about them a little bit later on. As always, with all of these road shows, we never bring a guest with us. However, Philadelphia, since you guys are such goddamn animals, since we added shows and whatnot, we were able to rationalize bringing the best damn band in the land with us. They are 2 of the funniest human beings on the planet. Every single episode of this show, if you don't know, maybe you're the girlfriend of a big fan of this show, and this is your first time. You're like, what the fuck did you bring me to? The band stays in character throughout the entire episode. It's always different characters. Sometimes they'll bring back some of our favorite characters or some of theirs. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separated area there where they were getting ready and tooting their horns and whatnot, and maybe getting ready to sell some original CDs.
Yes.
But here they are. Let's see how loud this place can get for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg. 12 minutes. What will it? What? Are you guys gym teachers? Is that what it is? Coaches? Gym teachers?
My name is Roy Robinson, and I am the coach at Johnson County Community College.
Oh, Roy Robinson. And wow, you must be. What are you? A caramel chocolate sundae? What is this monstrosity behind me? This looks like Fortune Feimster with sunburn.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Okay, go ahead.
My name's Chris Johansson. I'm a coach over at Beaverton, Florida high school.
See, you guys are high school and community college coaches. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pro really soon.
How old are you, Roy Robeson?
43.
43. Wow, that is some strong hair for a 43-year-old.
Yeah, hairline's on point. You can see that.
Has that always been the color of your hair?
Yeah, came out as a baby. Same style, same length.
All right, well, I'm excited. This is your guys' first time being on this show, right? We've never had right? Is this your first time coaches?
Darn sure it is.
Wow, Philadelphia, you have a first time. It's a first time for everything. These guys. I love it. All right, so we have the band is in place. The athletic coaches of community college and high school, Beaverton.
What you used to do? You used to be a wrestler, huh?
Yeah, in high school. Yep, I played basketball and baseball too.
All state?
I mean, no, I'm from Ohio, where they have great athletes.
So you were a bad athlete?
No, I just wasn't. In basketball, one of our rivals was LeBron James when I graduated. He was in my
delay a game.
Oh, okay. I mean, I dropped a pretty big name there. I was in the same class as LeBron James and Maurice Clarett, if you've ever heard of those guys. But I guess so, delay game.
I'm going to need you to pick up those names you just dropped.
I mean, he has to be. All right. I get it. So anyway, I have this bucket is filled to the brim with names of Philadelphia people. Not really, to the bottom brim, if you're wondering which brim I'm talking about. With people that signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull your name out, you know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, gay Philadelphia Bear. I didn't ask what the gay part of town was. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, what is the gay part
Trey,
of town?
what's the gay part of town? Gayborhood? That's what it's called? Shit, I was pretty close.
Yeah. Wow, you have very clever neighborhood names here in Philadelphia.
Yeah. I thought it would. Where else is it? Like Faggotsville or something like that?
Hey!
Neighborhood, my God.
Homo Depot.
Fucking. All right. So
Queersville? I said Queersville, I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. So we have the coaches. We have a bucket. We have Red Band. Me. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? I guess so. That's it, right? Can I time them? All good. Here we go. Be careful getting to the stage, people. Don't fucking hurt yourself. Don't knock over people's drinks and whatnot. All right, here we fucking go. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight, Louis Darraville. Louis Darraville. Where's Louis at? Here he comes. Oh, yeah. Come on, one more time for Louis Darraville.
Yo, Helium, give me some love. First of all, there's like 4 black people in here. Is this Philly or Ohio? You ever notice that there's like a lot of things that are politically correct with one glaring exception? Can somebody please tell me why Dick's Sporting Goods is not called Richard yet? I mean, like, I can't even be a soccer coach getting supplies. Hey, yo, Lou, where you going? I'm going to Dick's to get some balls. I'll be right back. I wonder if they got the same naming convention in Africa. Hey, yo, Lou, where you going? I'm going to Mandingo's. I'll be right back. Yo, what would it be like if you walked into Mandingo's? As soon as you walk in, you'd be like, wow, this place is twice as big as Dick's.
That's my time, y'all.
There you go. Lewis. There up there. Lewis, stay up there. Where you going? No, stay up there, Lewis. What is it? Is this your first time seeing the show? Wow, really? You're just a comedian from Philadelphia? Step up to the microphone. They're just like, hey, there's a show going on at Helium. Go sign up. You get 60 seconds and then run away for your life.
Yo, real talk. My friend from Jersey, his name is Danny Graff. He's in the back. We're both comedians from New Brunswick area.
Sure.
And he's like, yo, you want to come through? I said, fuck it.
That's the kind of fan base that we have for this show.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Absolutely. Hey, better now than ever. Were you New Brunswick, New Jersey?
Yeah, but I was born and raised in Princeton. And shout out to the 1/4 of the black guy. His name is Justin. I saw him in the background.
Wow.
Wow, shout outs.
Yeah, you really are a black guy.
Yeah.
Shout out to the 1/4 all-state athlete in the house.
I love the guy from Princeton, surprised at the lack of black people around. When you say 1/4 of a black guy, what do you mean by that? Like he's like mixed or something like that?
Sounds like heaven.
No, they're like
What? Oh,
we literally counted how many black guys walked in. Like,
oh, now you know how white people do it.
you really are from Princeton.
Somebody give me your manager. I saw 7 black people in this restaurant. What kind of place is this? Lewis, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years?
3 years.
Yeah, less than that.
What do you do for work?
IT asset management at a German company.
At a German
insurance company, sir.
Whoa, German insurance company. What do you cover? Like trains and stuff? Or like what do they have going on out there?
It's reinsurance, so technically we take over the debt of other bigger companies like Geico or something like that.
Wow, look at that. A black guy taking on someone else's debt for a change. That's incredible. I love this.
Thanks, brother.
You're a special guy. So 3 years, you do it all in Jersey?
No, I'm in the tri-state area from New York, Philly, Jersey.
New York, Philly, Jersey. Oh, that's cool. How long was your trip here today?
An hour.
Your friend that you came with, he's black too?
No, he's a Caucasian too.
What?
So you're like, I definitely want to drive an hour to do 60 seconds.
I didn't even know I was going to come up. Like affirmative action.
I guess so. You call it affirmative action. We call it the luck of a bucket.
I call it affirmative black shit.
Hey, there you go. Look at this fucking guy. Danny DeVito's wife coming in hot.
Oh, Pearl.
Rhea Perlman. It's a Rhea Perlman reference for those of you fans of Cheers. Hell yeah. Lewis, tell us something that we'd be surprised to know about you. Facts about you.
I was an English teacher in Japan.
Wow, look at you. Then they kicked you out for breaking too many Asian women's vaginas?
Oh, those poor ladies.
That sounds accurate, yes.
In the shallow, wallow.
How long were you in Japan for?
I was there for like a little over a year.
What took you there? Why Japan?
Well, I used to watch Japanese dramas, like the Japanese version of ER.
Wow, you really are from Princeton, aren't you? Jesus Christ.
The drama. How do you even find that you're into
I was
something
flipping
like
through
that?
the channels.
Flipping through the channels.
Yeah, and then
In Japan?
like it was like a Japanese time show, like an hour out of every Saturday. And as I was flipping through the channels, I was like, "Oh snap!"
Oh,
Is it true that the Japanese version of ER is EL?
Shit. I don't even get it.
Yes. If it was true, I don't know. Okay. So do you have an Asian fetish?
Sure.
Well, I mean, you watched the soap
I
opera.
don't discriminate, you know.
What's your favorite thing about Asian women?
Oh, legs.
Legs, they have them. Yeah, two of them.
Very short legs.
Very different than most women. What is your preferred type of woman? Your favorite?
Tall, leggy.
Tall, leggy, skin color?
No preference.
Doesn't matter. So if I showed you Gumby in a wig, you'd be like, fuck yeah.
I think
Look at those legs on the fucking Gumby ass bitch.
What do you think? What do you think of this lady right here?
Ah, a little Jolena for you. For those of you, 99.999% of you that didn't see that, I'll have a picture of Jolena. All right.
Roy Robinson with a question over here.
Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, so do you speak Japanese?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Can you give us a little example? Can you say, get your white monkey ass out of here in Japanese?
I know the word for a white person is hapijin.
Hey, all right. You just let it rip. How would you say that? Can you just say any? We won't know what the fuck you say anyway. So you can literally just say like a Japanese sentence.
Kyōto ni wa totemo omoshiroi desu.
That was African. That was not Japanese at all. Did you just tell them you were teaching them English? You lied to them?
Yeah. Are you like doing ebonics with Japanese? Konnichiwa-san.
Wow. Coach Robinson.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Do you still have a CD player?
No, I don't.
That's all I needed to know.
Wow.
I still have an 8-track in my Chevy, okay?
All right. Well, Lewis, thanks for getting it started, man. You didn't even know what you came in for tonight. You got the whole party started. Lewis Darraville, everyone. Yeah, hell yeah. You guys having fun? You get it? You know what's going on? It's so funny. The only person that doesn't know what they're here for just got on stage first. Pretty amazing. Okay, let's see what happens now. Make some noise for Corey Arlette. Corey Arlette. Wow. It's a loud pop there. Here he is. This boy.
Oh, hey guys. I'm 29, I still have wet dreams. And by that I mean I piss my bed all the time. Because I'm an alcoholic. Ooh, yikes. I know. Sometimes when you're at your own house, it's one thing. People just think that you wash your bed all the time. But yeah, a lot of germs down there, bud, you know what I mean? Very hygienic. But when you do it at a stranger's house, it's another thing, you know? You wake up, it's like a CSI scene. There's like white chalk around the piss. You gotta kind of weeble wobble. Well, you get rid of all the evidence, obviously, because it's a crime scene. You know what I mean? You know, take the other couch cushions out back. You know, shoot them. Put them in the separate trash cans around town. That's how you get rid of stuff. You know, as a criminal, I gotta know. You know what I mean? I know what you're all thinking. Yeah, here we go.
Hey, so Corey,
we're shitting my pants.
We'll talk about it. I bet you are, according to all of your material. That's pretty much
technically I was pissing my pants. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, I know.
How dare you?
Oh, yeah. So Corey, you're basically a disgusting piece of shit human. You drink a lot.
Thank you.
How true is that? How often do you pee the bed?
I mean, in the last 2 weeks, twice.
Are you fucking serious?
That's not because of drinking. You have something really wrong with
it. It was only because I was blacked out, you know. I wake up.
I go outside in the hallway of a hotel.
I know, but there's the fun kind. There's the fun kind. Hey. There's the fun kind where you walk around your house and pee on stuff, and then there's the other kind where you just pass out and pee on.
Wow, you're like Red Band if he just was about pee instead of poop. It's pretty incredible.
Hey.
And Red Band.
More than yellow.
There you go. Yes, that was the song. So Corey, what does it take? What do you usually drink in an average night? If you could give us a little ballpark of what it really
like
is.
around a bunch of vodka mainly, to be honest.
Yeah,
like a piss load.
No, it's just
No,
your
no,
one
I'm
table
just kidding.
of day
I'm
drunk
just kidding.
friends. That's,
I know.
I can tell you're really feeding off of their energy. But really, don't ignore the perhaps 300 other people not making a sound, staring at you like they're crazy.
Tony, give this to me already.
So Corey,
Give
tell
this
us
to
more
me.
about you. You have a job. How do you make all this sweet vodka money?
Well, I mainly drink this vodka, New Amsterdam, the newest of Amsterdam.
Giving shout outs now to vodka companies?
I mean, yeah. If you want to piss the bed just like me, drink New Amsterdam.
I think the cheapest vodka is rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, pretty much, to be honest.
You must hate your fucking job because you are stalling like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you pretending like
Dude.
we're just going to talk about vodka the whole time.
It's very hard to explain. We work in manufacturing.
You're what? You sell CDs?
You look like you.
What kind of CDs? What kind of CDs? What is the implication there? I don't get it. Like,
Corey, shut up. What do you do for work?
I work at a manufacturing company.
Yeah, what do you manufacture?
Machines that make microchips, for lack of a better word.
So whose friend's dad got you that job? Really? Is he really over
One of
there?
these guys over here, shout out.
Is it really true? You got it from a friend's dad?
Sincerely, yes. That man right there,
It's the only way to get jobs.
That man-
Very good. It doesn't actually matter. You can stop pointing.
I didn't care either.
Will you stop sagging your pants and pull them up? You are
Everyone always
disgusting
says
me right
that.
now.
Everyone always, Jeremiah.
It's not how we do things in Kansas at Johnson County Community College.
Corey, how long you been working that tedious job manufacturing microchips? Because I would honestly, if I had that job and I was just stuck doing that and wasn't following up with any serious hobbies or fun things, I'd probably be pissing my bed twice a week too from alcoholism.
Dude, 2 for 2. I used to actually do sales door to door in Philadelphia, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got bronchitis here.
Dude, they hate you. Your own city hates you. How many of you hate Corey? I mean, they really hate you. Oh, yeah, even your friends. They didn't.
Wow.
They're so fucked up that they cheered for that part.
Yeah.
too.
This is my first time, yo. Give me a chance. All right.
I know.
I was so nervous about coming up here, Tony.
Relax.
You're a cheese dick, aren't you?
I'm so cheesy. Right here.
So Corey, tell us more about you. Obviously your whole life can't just be going to the manufacturing company and drinking and sleeping in late and then doing it again. And there's no way that that's possible. Give us something else about you. Tell us.
A lot of bedwetting, but I mean, if you want to look for like a rare skill that I have,
Yeah, sure.
I'm really good at. This is gonna sound so. I'm really good at balancing in a wheelchair for some reason.
How do you balance on a wheelchair?
Yeah, when you're on a wheelchair, you can kind of balance.
You mean you pop a wheelie and you hold it there? That's it?
No, there's way more.
You do like tricks? What do you do? Like,
I mean, I can like wobble
Latino
around
hydraulics and stuff? Like,
wobble around. I can make the wheels spin a
is
little
that
bit.
really true?
I swear to God.
Wow, do we have a wheelchair here anywhere?
I hope you would ask. To be honest, I hope you would ask.
That is like the whitest
Anybody
shit
got a
ever. Like, I'm gonna find a hobby based on something someone else really needs.
I know, it's terrible, but I got it from my grandma, and I use it as my computer chair.
What did you get from your grandma? Not telling.
Oh!
God damn you, Joelberg!
My mom's in a wheelchair.
Joel's mom is in a wheelchair, so he is taking special offense to this.
Dude, I mean, my grandma was in a wheelchair too, so that's how I get it.
And you took it from her.
No,
She could have still been in one.
Is that true? When your grandma died, did you take her wheelchair?
She died. I guess I inherited it, if you will.
I guess.
I mean, I just took it. But no one else
Corey, you're
did.
one of the few people that become more unlikable.
No.
Normally we find.
I'm sorry.
Why don't we try this? Why don't you give us one redeeming quality, something that'll make us all love you, like something from the heart about you, Corey. Last time I asked you this, you said that you do wheelies in wheelchairs.
Well, yeah, it's about any special skills, but
it's not really.
likable qualities. It's hard to attain.
You know.
Yeah.
Jesus! All right, we got your fucking friends chiming in now.
I knew this would happen, to be honest.
Come on.
They kind of made me sign up for this. I didn't want to do this, to be honest.
I could tell you didn't want to do this.
I was really nervous. No, nothing against you. No, I wanted to be able to.
It's okay. I can't believe it was 2 or 3 minutes ago that I said you become more unlikable the longer
I
you're
was too nervous to do
now
it.
you're just rambling and bumbling on a
No,
live
you're right.
podcast. I love it. Jeremiah.
I have spoken to the board at Kiltony University. Your scholarship has been revoked. Goodbye.
There he goes. Corey Arlen. Okay, there he goes. There goes Corey. Dude, I didn't even fucking want to do this. One guy didn't know what the show was. The other guy didn't want to do this. We are on a hot streak here in Philadelphia. Only 7 more shows here in Philly before we go back to LA on Sunday. So, at this rate, see what happens with this guy. This guy sounds like he has a comedy name. Make some noise for Dylan Dowdle. Dylan Dowdle. Hey! It's gonna Wichita. Here he comes. No, he's. Hey! It's not him. Oh, yeah. Here he is. Make some noise one more time for Dylan Dowdle.
Philadelphia, what the fuck is up? How's it going? All right, so the last 8 months have been really shitty and tough for me. I lost my father over the summer, and my dad was a workhorse for our family. He sometimes worked 74 to 80 hours a week just at a job that he didn't like. But at the end of the day, he took a shot for something he really believed in before he left. That shot was unfortunately a 12-gauge shotgun that he bought for me on my 13th birthday. So going through that has taught me a lot of things. It's taught me so much fucking shit. One, I can call my girlfriend daddy way more than I thought I was going to. Easily. 2, I'm more vulnerable. I'm okay with like crying and doing the weird thing in front of people, you know, because it's just made me open up a little bit more. And I also don't have to worry about talking about the conversation where sometimes my girlfriend pegs me, and I don't have to bring that up around dad. And mom's been around a lot of tough shit, so you know she can take it.
Fuck yeah. Dylan Dowdle. My bad. All right, let's talk about it, Dylan. First of all, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Tony.
Did you sign yourself up? Do you know what you were here for?
Fuck yes, I love this show.
Well, we love you. You're the first ever lesbian werewolf we've ever had on this show. Really excited that you're here.
I have a question about your eyebrows.
Yeah, what's up?
Why?
They just grow, man. I try to trim the sides, it gets worse than this.
You look like Super Mario became an app developer.
Look out there, Dylan. Show them people those eyebrows. Yeah. Show them those fucking looks like the Kardashian Christmas photo. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yes, Roy Robinson here. I would like to offer you a full-time position as the women's volleyball coach at Johnson County Community College.
I accept, Roy.
So Dylan, that was fun. Have you done stand-up before?
This is my 6th time doing it over the span of 3 years or so.
Over 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When did your dad kill himself?
He killed himself July 24th of 2018.
2018.
Yeah.
Yeah. And did you talk to him in the days before or anything like that? Was there any sign that this was going to happen? Did you give him the gun?
Oh, fuck. I talked to him. Something came out that he was ashamed of, and something my mom didn't know about.
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wow.
My son.
All right. People don't shoot themselves 3 times right now.
He had a big head, like a sun.
Wow. Damn. It's true. I'm surprised he didn't accidentally shoot you too. In the
sometimes I wish he was. No,
oh come on.
I know. But it's no real feel that way.
Come on, dude.
I'm being honest.
All right. Well, that just makes it sadder. So, where were we? We said that. What was your dad? Your dad had something come out that is. What came out? Was it you?
No, actually, surprisingly not. And I did audition for the Annie solo when I was 9 years old. So
Is
that's
that
very
really true? Can you give us a little example of what your vocals with the Annie solo?
The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow will be sun. I don't even remember it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, they like you.
Yeah.
That's good.
Thank you guys.
You definitely are now a little orphan. You can't make this shit up. Sometimes it's just standing on a ladder next to the basketball hoop and the ball just lands in my hands. Little orphan Andy, his dad killed himself. Anyway. So I'm dying to know. I mean, he's dead. This can't bother him. What came out that he was ashamed of?
He had sexually assaulted someone back in the day, and then the news came out later on, and then news came to my family, and he was ashamed and went away and did that, and we tried to console him out of it, tried to get him help, and yeah.
He just couldn't face the fact that he basically raped someone back in the day, right?
Basically, yes. Not
rape, not like dick in a vagina, but like maybe like fingers and some shit like that.
Yeah, we don't need to get into details, but that's
okay. Maybe it was a dick after all. It seems like it was probably a dick in a vagina. No.
Wow. Do you have a part of your childhood that you don't remember?
Red man.
Was it a 20 Me Too caliber gun?
Anyway, that's a
20 Me Too. 20.
Okay, Joelberg. Good. Man, I wish I knew more about this. Was he? Did he work around here? Was he part of the Penn State coaching staff or anything?
No, I actually drove here from Geneva, New York, and picked my friends up in Rochester and drove all the way here.
Here? Wow. From Rochester.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
I got here right at 7.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but I made a promise to myself to never perform in that high up in upstate New York ever again. It's one of the places that I've sworn away. So congratulations to you for being smart enough to make the drive, because we're never coming there. You'll always have to make a drive to come here. You picked up friends in Rochester. So how long have you been driving for today?
5 hours and 40 minutes, give or take.
Look at you. Yeah. Wearing the
traveling.
Hey. I love we just accepted he's both a coach and a referee at the same time. It's like, okay.
I coddle my athletes, okay? I'm sorry that I take them through all the rules of basketball to make sure that they don't make the same mistakes that I did in my life.
What mistakes?
I ended up as a head coach at Johnson County Community College in Kansas. How do you think my life is going? And yes, I still listen to CD.
Wow. So Dylan, that's interesting that you've only done it 6 times. What are some other things in your life that you think you could talk about other than your dad dying and what you look like?
I mean, I'm a chef, and I also make music. I play guitar, I rap, I play drums.
Oh, give us a little. I mean, jeez Louise. You know, I think it's one of those situations where I want to hear what your rap sounds like. I am dying.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, can you give us a little, what do you want to freestyle? You
Give
want
it 1, 2.
Yeah, give me a beat, something lo-fi, soulful, I don't know, whatever you got.
Joel will give you a little beat.
All right.
I'm blowing up like an asterisk, getting my ass kicked while I'm sucking dudes off and rubbing off chapstick. Everybody wanna talk like a Top Gun, they maverick, but they don't hit with my hooch. I'm a pooch, I'm a straight dog, and I'm chilling in the booth. You wanna come get at me? Come out the coop. Chickens flicking, everybody finger licking, and you know the thunder has just fucking stricken.
Whoa! Wow! I mean, that was a hell of a rap. I mean, jeez Louise. What do you think, Joel?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Are you a better drummer or a better rapper?
Woo! Good question.
I started out from 10 to 18 playing drums, and I've been playing guitar and writing songs more, but I have a great time on the drums. I don't know if I got the speed, but I have a good fucking time.
You guys think we should have a Mexican drum off right now? All right. The people have spoken. Let's give it a shot. His father killed himself. He's a chef. He's multi-talented. The guy can freestyle rap. He can Little Orphan Annie. You know, he's got everything in between. Let's find out, shall we, drumming stylings. Now, let me remind you, Dylan, you know this show pretty well, don't you? Let me remind you that if you happen to have a better drum solo, according to the audience, than Joelberg, then you will not be working in the kitchen this weekend because you will be the new drummer for the Kill Tony band. We will take you back to Los Angeles. We're going to take you back to LA. In all expenses paid trip, you're going to be staying in a hotel room with Jeremiah for the rest of the weekend if you win. And we're going to have to teach Joel how to work in a kitchen, which I don't think that's going to be that hard. And here we go, giving it a shot for the throne. It's a Mexican drum off, and this is Dylan Dowdle. Wow, Dylan Dowdle. All right, step on back up here, because it is about that time that I reintroduce to you the reigning, defending, undefeated Mexican drum-off champion, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Here, look out, get that way. Wow, he's got so many awards. He's got Star Wars underwear on and a tube sock hanging out of the side.
Wow.
Joel, are you ready to do this shit?
Fuck this guy, dude.
There he is, defending the throne, Joelberg. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yep.
I don't know. This has definitely been a Mexican drum off. How many of you have Dylan winning that one? How many of you have Joelberg winning that one? There we go. Well, Dylan, looks like you might be following in your father's footsteps here. Now, I'll tell you what, though, Dylan, for only 6 times on stage, I love the stuff that you're talking about. You know, you just got to do it more, get out there more, work it out, trim it up, and great stuff here today. Great time.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, come back again next time. Dylan Dowdle, ladies and gentlemen. He drove 6 hours to be here today. Come on.
Tony.
Yes.
Can I just say, when these guys challenge me, I change their bum lives. They come out, they call their wives, they go, baby, we made it. We did it. Joelberg challenged us. Honey, get the red panties. It's red panty night.
Has your hairline gone back since the start of tonight's show?
So rock and do.
It's definitely something. I love that now you have to wear underwear for the drum offs, thanks to our friends over at YouTube. So now if you want to see Joel's pubes, you have to look on top of his head tonight. So, all right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Charlie Dosh. Charlie Dosh. Or Dosh. Wow, here comes Charlie, everyone. He looks like a Charlie. Come on, Charlie, get it, buddy.
What's up, LA? How y'all doing, man? So, I went down to a bachelor party in New Orleans a little while ago, and who here spent Noah? Nobody else. All right, cool people. So, it's like there's a couple of things you gotta do. Like, you gotta get some beignets at Cafe du Monde. You gotta, yeah, they're delicious, right? And then you gotta get a hurricane, and then you also have to walk out of Larry Flynt's Hustler Club at about 4 in the morning while you're drunk as shit. Hop into a unidentified cab and get abducted and made to sell crack for the rest of the night. It's a good time. So, when you're doing that, when you're coming out of your blackout, the minute you know you're fucked, like really, really fucked, is when your cab driver turns around to you and is like, hey man, I'm gonna need you to do a favor for me. That's where you're like, fuck.
Go ahead, finish it. I want to see if this goes anywhere at all.
Where this goes is I get handled a little baggy, and the problem is, in New Orleans, there's, shotgun houses. And he's like, go up into that house. I'm like, right door, left door. That's when he just pulled me back in. He was like, no more for you, son. And then he kept me for the rest of the night, and I had to buy him a bunch of shit.
All right.
He asked me to keep going.
Yeah, but you never keep going.
Mississippi Queen.
You were just going to keep going until we stopped you. We wanted to hear maybe the end of the joke or something. Welcome to the show.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Charlie. How long have you been stand up?
This is literally
first time ever on stage. Very good. Let me tell you what the people want from you. You want to know what the people want from you?
Hit me up.
First of all, they want you to take that goddamn hat off. I can tell right now. Look at this guy. He's a real fucking redhead. Look at this fucking contrast.
I'm not Irish though. Fuck St. Patty's Day. That's my least favorite day.
Nothing America loves more than a chubby guy with red hair. You look like Louis C.K. before you learned how to jerk off.
Oh, dude, I'm going to.
No.
Ed Sheeran after midnight.
There's just one note.
He looks baby. He looks like the problem child, and his problem is that he eats too much.
This one.
Little orphan Andrew plastic. She's a fat redhead joke if you're wanting. And that was sort of my point is that you can talk about what you look like and how you don't get laid and stuff. Oh, dude, I got grinding. That's not a problem. No, it's not good. I got grinding.
That's not a problem.
The grinder joke wouldn't work. So I'm just trying to figure out, are you really gay?
Like that's something
No,
someone normal
dude,
says
the
up
fuck's
here.
the tire?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you are gay? Yeah. Okay, what's the
You are the chillest gay dude I've ever met.
I love you to think it's your fault, Cody. Wow. Somebody in the Kansas City.
Hold on a second. What the fuck did you mean by that?
Mississippi
You remember
Queen.
that time?
You give me everything.
You know that time. St. Dusty, come on. My name is Coach Warren Robertson. I was the Johnson County Community College for 8 consecutive years. Okay? That is 32 quarters.
I've never touched anybody. Yes, I have been tempted, but no, I've never done it.
So Charlie, really,
You will not be getting a full ride scholarship.
all right, Coach. So Charlie, tell us what does your dream guy look like? Like what type of guys are you into? You're like a bigger, smaller, black, white soccer player? So just the fact, really? Are you still trying to get my kids over there trying to be good now?
No. That's okay.
My God, I can't believe you like to get into with soccer players. That's so so Charlie, has it always been the way? You ever been with a woman before?
Oh yeah. It was. I went to Bama, so like you have to for a while until you kind of like.
How long were you in Alabama for?
5 years.
What age was that?
19 to 20.
And you had to like pretend like you were into chicks
for a little bit.
So what's that?
You gotta earn respect.
What's it like being a gay guy in Alabama trying to pretend like you like chicks? Can you give us an example of like a time
you go to New Orleans and get abducted by track dealers?
No, let's not go back to that. Let's pretend. It's true. Like that never happened. Let's pretend like you never talked about that on stage. I'm fine.
I can pull up police reports.
I know.
They're fun.
I'm not saying you lied. I'm saying it was just pretty boring. Really didn't. It's like a better premise than it is a story. So, what was it like hooking up with women in Alabama, even though you're gay? What's that? I mean, I just can't even imagine.
I mean, you go upstairs and then you come back out.
I mean, you like his Neil Diamond. We know this. It's Bob Dylan.
Wow.
But then it's like Gil takes over, and then Gil takes over, and then it's like, this is terrible.
How many women have you actually been with?
We get a call from Leslie's manager.
Is next one gay out here, by the way? That's just like local term.
Here's his phone number. You should call.
Charlie,
So I said to my friend,
is that true?
6 women?
Is that a real number?
Actually,
that is more women than I have been with.
Yeah, it's true. How about
I'm aware, Coach.
Charlie, stick with me. How about men? If you ever got so many men you've been with?
called him the day we got the
Well, I can smell your dick from here, so it's probably a lot. You know? How about a ballpark of men that you've been with?
Do you know? Knowing Leslie West has been a pure joy in my life.
My mom has been
for many years.
She's not you already know you're gay, dude. Your mom's not going to read about this. There's no Phil Tony report. We can barely get the podcast out at a decent time. No one's writing books about it.
Yeah. What is your number, and then how many rebounds?
A triple-double, Coach.
I know chemistry. Yeah, it's really bizarre. You landed a one big line with it because of what you did to me, and then you've been chasing that dragon ever since, Charlie. So plus or minus 5, you have to give a ballpark.
Plus.
No, that's not. It's not even. I guess that is what I asked. But all right, so. Like, in a ballpark, give or take 5 if you had to guess how many men you've been with. Or like 5 grand plan. 5 grand plan. What the fuck is that?
That is 20. That is 20 men.
Wow. 5 grand plan. Oh, okay, because it's 4 runs. I don't know. I thought he was just fucking using me Denny or something like that. I don't know what that's going on. What do you do for work, Charlie?
I'm a graphic designer, photographer, marketing, idiot.
Ribs and back in. Oh, but they're
Laugh again, y'all are.
What is that?
What the fuck is happening? Like, these people are putting out a bucket of messages so far. Charlie, you are an interesting guy. I feel like
Thank you, Paula.
Are you stoned? Are you stoned right now? No. Did
That's more likely.
All right, we're gonna keep moving along. There goes Charlie Dawes, everyone. Charlie Dawes. Darth Vader. Dylan Dowdle is on Instagram and character not caller, all one word.
Oh, this song is so sick.
All right, next goes to your next comedian, Mike Dunkel. How about that? Mike Dunkel. There he is. He's standing up. Drew a peace sign up. Anything can happen. You never know when the craziest moment in California's history is right around the corner.
Mississippi Queen.
One more time.
You know about me.
Hello,
Mississippi Queen.
So, how many of us out there are thinking of spicy things up in the bedroom? Don't do it. It's code for okay? I even tried. Okay? And you know what happened? She rubbed in my chest until it felt like my nipple was about to pull off. I am a missionary for life, okay? Ooh, so I was in the bathroom before I got here, and I was like stirring up my pudding, right? And then next thing I realized, I had to splash some out. So I just rubbed the pudding. On the good side, I realized Ninja Shicer.
Trigger so much.
Yes, I'm not even sure what that is, but when I searched up eating food, it came up on my internet. Okay, so other than that, I'm sorry. Are there any ladies that are into this?
Hold on. Are
there any ladies that are into what? I didn't catch it. Shicer? I think that's how it's said. It's a German word. I'm not sure. All right, there you go. Mike Duncan doesn't even know what his own lunch is about. Shicer? I don't know. What do you think, Tony? What's good at this? Wow. Mike, you are an opposing force on stage. I've always wondered what it would be like if Adam Levine made all the wrong choices in his life. You do? Or if Jeremiah Watkins wasn't funny. That is. We gotta get a picture of you two together after the show. That really is, that is what Jeremiah looks like. You're like a Venom version of Jeremiah. Just order that. You guys both have that same fucking. It's like if Jeremiah wasn't in Hufflepuff, he joined Slytherin. Oh yeah, dude. So Mike, what's going on, man? First time doing stand up? Yes, first time. Wow, how about a hand for Mike? Doing it. You really eat pudding in bed? What? You really eat pudding in bed, or you just thought that was funny? I was really eating the bathroom. I was eating the bathroom and why would you do that? Yeah, that's what I do. You go into the bathroom? Yeah, you walk in. Stirring pudding. Yeah, right up. Stirring pudding is a shitty job. Well, no, you're kidding. You just let it go. You just let it go. You just aim the dick right over the toilet. Just fucking stir my pudding. Nothing else to do here. Just stir pudding while the fish is flowing out of my dick. Yep. You don't sit down and pee and stir your pudding? I've never considered that. Wow, not even an option to you. Meanwhile, standing there, letting your dick just do all the hard work is the only real option. What kind of pudding? It was sugar-free, Aldi's brand. Are you watching your weight? Is that why you got the sugar-free? No. There's nothing to do with it. Huh. Just passing you over there.
Oh, Mississippi, she's calling my name. Catfish are jumping, backwater wheel bumping, backwater keeps running on past every same. Well, backwater, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining? Well, backwater, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining? Well, backwater, keep on rolling, Mississippi, won't you keep on shining on me? Yeah, keep on shining your light. Gonna make everything. Well, mama gonna make everything alright. And I ain't got no worry. 'Cause I ain't in no hurry at all.
You look at people's assholes or something like that.
I built like optical things that laser shoot through stuff like that. It's nothing it's stuff that goes
There you go, kid. Now if it rains, I don't care. Don't make no difference to me. Just take that streetcar, let's go in uptown. Yeah. Some funky Dixieland and dance on honky tonk, and then find everybody dance alright. Roll back water, keep on rolling. Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining? Roll back water, keep on rolling. Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining? Roll back water, keep on rolling. Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on me? Yeah, keep on shining your light. Gonna make everything. Yeah, baby, gonna make 30 over the last 3 days. All right. I mean, like, you want to document my life, dog?
Sounded like a goat.
We're gonna make everything. Well, mama's gonna make everything all right. And I ain't got no hurry.
I can't believe I just
No hurry at all.
sitting in the middle of this fucking crowd. Look how short you are.
We're not the same.
Let's talk about it. What else about you, Mike? Anything crazy ever happened?
No, but recently,
Roll back, what? Oh, that one. Keep on rolling. Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining? Roll back water. Keep on rolling. Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining? Another one. I go on and on.
Undescribable, but they were kicked out of a homeless shelter, so I figured I'd let them stay in the house a couple days. They took a bad idea. Oh yeah. It was terrible. They wanted each other.
Another
awesome,
one.
but it was terrible.
So they told
Another
you
one.
about their feet. Did you ever check the feet?
Yeah, the feet were bad. It was really bad. Oh yeah.
The fuck? Truly, Mike, what was going through your head when you decided that today was going to be the day you were a
Last
good Samaritan?
200,000, 3,000 hours.
I've been homeless for a short amount of time in the past, and if it wasn't for people picking me up, I would not be in a good place. So,
Wow. We the best music.
Look at that.
The guy's like,
I
dang.
must have had superpowers.
I
Rap 225,000 hours. That's what it is. You must have had superpowers. Rap 225,000 hours.
Shifts at the comedy store, and I didn't have a place to go. And people helped me too, and I would never in a million years allow homeless people with burnt off feet to stay at my place. In a million years, if I lived for a million years, and they're like, you get to live for a million years no matter what, I'd be like, all right, there's no homeless people with burnt off feet, and we're good. I'll do it. But look at you, you did it. So what was left? Was there any evidence left in your place after these?
No. I was trying to drive one into the hospital because
Oh, look at that.
the other one, I don't know.
And they're like, no,
For
you drive
free.
me, you're going to charge me. You're a lift
We
driver.
go on
That was
and on.
basically it.
Can't understand how it lasts so long.
It was like
In your place?
No, that was in
Superpowers.
front of
That's
my house.
223,000 hours.
Both sides.
That was it.
And I'm gonna see.
All right.
Are they like vampires? Where
We
you
the
welcome
best.
them in, and then they're not homeless whenever they come inside your door?
Yeah. Just can't keep them for more than 30 days.
Another one.
You are by far one of the
The
funniest
best
vampires
music.
we've ever had on this show, Mike.
DJ
It's
Key.
a pleasure to have you up here. We're going to keep moving on.
DJ Khaled. Go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpowers. That's 223,000 bucks. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see. And you have to compensate. You know the shit they free. You got girls who should have made pay for it. You got girls that should have made wait for it. You got girls that will get moving.com. Pay for it. Right. Move on the line. Move on the line. Sprinkle the out. Move on the stand. Yeah, moving out. Right, you can right now.
I feel like this is the one right here. I like this guy's energy already. Y'all ready for this?
It's just me. This feels so good, man. For free. It's just me. Is it just me? This tastes so good, I shouldn't have to talk for free.
So when I was 19 years old, my mother asked me if I was gay. That's a true story. I was a little disappointed. I said, no, Mom, I just don't get laid. It was true, actually. I'm 36, and this was my virginity when I was 23 years old. Yeah, wow, right? Yeah, I can't get it. I got it in a lot after that, don't worry. I do have a fiance, so I'm much more so when I lost my virginity, it was actually the top bunk at boardroom at Stockton College in South Jersey. It was awful.
Is it just me?
So bad.
Is it just me?
I literally,
this chick's so good, I shouldn't have to fuck for free.
Boardroom bed. And I never had sex in
Just
my life
me.
before, and maybe 3
Is it
minutes.
just me?
Like a minute into
This
it.
sex so good, I shouldn't have to fuck for free.
Go ahead. No, finish. You're finished.
Another one.
So,
They don't want me to have
so
another one.
literally, she
So I
started
made sure I got another
and
one.
then she stopped and started
No,
crying.
can't understand how we the
we're both
best.
going to go to hell.
We the
And
best.
she gave me the
I'm
most
we the
blows I've
best.
ever had in my life.
S Blue Sky Social.
Alright. Hello. I like you, man. What's your last name?
One time for
I have
40.
terrible handwriting.
One
That's
time
why
for
I'm
Drake.
going to be really Italian about it, but it's
Just
okay.
me.
So
Another
John,
one.
first time doing stand-up?
Of course.
Fucking awesome. How about that? Another first timer. John, I think you have a long career ahead of you since you look like someone put Rogan, Bert, and Tom Segura in a blender. I'll take it.
Another
I
one.
really like this guy, so I got to get this out of the way. You are one of the funniest big toes we've ever had on the show.
Thank you, incredible. I do believe you're the third member of the band as far as guys that look like
Give me
high
a
school
video.
coaches.
I am a wedding photographer. If anybody's getting
A
married,
wedding photographer. I'm gonna ask you the same thing your mom
Another
asked you when you
one.
were 19.
We the best. We good.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
How long have you been engaged for?
The DJ Carriage. I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long.
No, it was actually
I must have had a superpower. Just 253,000 hours in it.
1 year.
And so free.
And then after we got
Random
back
with the
to our house,
Hennessy.
I literally
Look
went
at time
upstairs
to
and
say
grabbed
it.
the ring and came
Wasn't getting free. I got girls that should have made pay for it. I got girls that should have made pay for it. Got kids that were right back home. Still gonna pay for it. Yeah. We do it right now. We do it right now. Step up the flag. Into the sky. Lean out right now. Let's do it here. Let's go right now. And you want shampoo to think about. Because I'm glad you feel good on my. Yeah. So you can ask yourself. Is it just me?
And then I said,
Is it just me? This is so good, I shouldn't have to fuck for free. Is it just me? Is it just me? This is so good, I shouldn't have to fuck for free.
very emotional. I can't wait to go to the roast. Yeah, exactly.
So you're a wedding photographer. Who's going to you're going to take a line from the guy's dad from earlier?
One of
like very talented friend, Eric Colorico.
Shout out.
He's really talented.
Just be.
Craziest thing you've ever seen at a wedding.
Just be. This is so good. I should know the fuck.
Brother-in-laws.
Yeah, just family members. You know, a lot of family around my wedding.
Drink, and then the
People drink, and people start talking smack, and then people fight. I've literally seen like a brawl at a wedding. That was like the most embarrassing.
And that happens here in Philly a lot.
Yeah, it was in South Jersey. Woodcrest Country Club. Yeah, what's up?
Whoa, Jesus! Sorry for calling you gay so many times.
I got a question.
Yeah.
How has your life changed since discovering the Cash Me Outside girl?
I don't understand.
He looks like Dr. Phil.
Oh, you think that's what Dr.
That's spelled F-I-L-L. I'm sorry, Dr. Full.
You used to call me on the cell phone. Late night when you need mine. Call me on the cell phone.
Wow.
Late night when you need mine. But I know when you're holiday. Make it only one thing. And I know when you're holiday. Make it only one thing. Music I left the city, you. Oh, dude, that one. For yourself now. Ever since I left the city, you. Outlaw. Screaming on the dance floor. You used to call me on my cell phone. And whenever you need my love, call me on my cell phone. They know when you need my love. And I know when the hotline bling. That girl don't give me one thing. Yeah, I know when the hotline bling.
What if he tried to attack you?
And that ain't on me one thing. Never left the city, you. What up, Frosty? How you living, pimp?
Wow.
What's good?
Yeah.
What's good, son? 3 o'clock in the morning, because I'm sick and I do sick things. I'm just spamming everybody on Blue Sky, making sure they don't forget about me and how amazing I am. How are things in your neck? You're on antibiotic because you're so sick? That's amazing. Tell me about it. All right. So, do you have a cold? That's uncool. Have you stopped smoking? Good on you, big. One day? That's good, big dog. Welcome. Yo, what's up, Gila? How you living? What up, Gila? What's good in your neck of the woods? Gila, can you hear me? Gila. Yo, dog, can you hear me? We have Frosty in the house. Slanging dick till it's raw. Gila, what up? Gila, what's good in your neck of the woods? I didn't want to talk with them anyway, to be honest. You're in the middle of a discussion. Yeah, I understand. I wouldn't want to talk to some random person. I just would want to check out their Discord. I don't want to be interrogated. All right, so you have spent one official day not smoking. Okay, so you smoked yesterday afternoon. Okay. Well, that's good. That's a start. It's what everybody says, dog. It is what it is, big dog. So, are you feeling any better? Aren't you allowed in your religion to like take off when you're sick? Why don't you stay at home and then just rest? But then, okay, well, I mean, you be sick. Are there any hotties at this place? Have you ever seen the movie Swingers? John Favreau, Vince Vaughn. It's like from the 90s. There's a lot of swing dancing. Because they're like swing dancers. Do you know what swing dancing is? Yeah, exactly. Well, that movie kicks ass and takes, and I just wanted to make sure that you knew that. Oh yeah, definitely. Did you see American? Euro trip? Yeah, I understand that. And they force it on you when you're a kid, and I don't like that. I bet it's hard. Can you imagine if you like had unfettered access to the internet and you were what you were, whatever age? You'd be going crazy. Right. I mean, even just if everybody kept their clothes on, just going on Instagram, it would be like overwhelming amount of sexualization. Yeah, but even even RuneScape's going to have somebody saying some bad word in it. Yeah, but like, what if you play with somebody and they start using a bad word? Yeah, I've never played Minecraft, though. I'm one of the biggest streamers of all time in that game. I've never played it. What is that like? What is that like? Lego? Like Lego? There you go. I'm surprised Lego didn't come out with Minecraft or like a version of it. Yeah, dog. I don't know what it is. Right, it's pretty wild.
exactly what he's talking about. That's an ace. DER. A rectal flask. Front, if you coast. Alrighty. Taking phone calls too.
Word dog. It's bass beat dog. Word dog. So what else is good in your life? Did you see the doctor? There you go. All right. Well, hopefully you'll be feeling better within the next 24 to 48 hours. And then you're good. You're not going to smoke them. That's what you're going to do. There you go, big man. Is that the answer? Yeah, no, I know that. That's really, really intense stuff. Sounds good, Pimp. I'm here if you need me. Okay, I hope you feel. You know I'm. You know I'm here to support you if you don't feel well. You're welcome, big man. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't get other people sick. Get some sleep, bro. Shout out to Frosty. I gotta go now, should have made way for. I gotta go now, should have made way for. I gotta hear them here with the honey. And I gotta pray for. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, what's that? I see you working there and I get a college degree. I should never call for free. Yeah, working there and I get a college degree. I should never call for free. Is it just me? Is it just me? This shit's so good, I shouldn't have to call for free. My hand working there and I get a college degree. What is going on? Oh, that's the one we don't want. But this shit's so good, I should never call for free. Who is this? Harriet Tubman? Shout out to Harriet Tubman. This shit's so good, I shouldn't have to call for free. I see you working day and night to get a college degree. What's that? You did that. And you ask yourself, is it just me? Is it just me? Is this shit so good I shouldn't have to fall for free? I see you working day and night to get a college degree. Is this shit so good I shouldn't have to fall for free? Notifications, son. Hey, follow me. What up, bro? Hey, follow me. What up, girl? This shit so good I shouldn't have to fall for free. I see you working day and night to get a college degree. Is it just me? Is it just me? This shit so good I shouldn't have to fall for free. I see you working day and night to get a college degree. Is it just me? Is this shit so good? I shouldn't have to fall for free. Is it just me? Is it just me? How is this? What is this? Stream dot place. What is this? Is it just me? This shit's so good I shouldn't have to fall for free. Oh, that's baller. What stream place? This is baller. This shit's so good I shouldn't have to fall for free. I see you working day and night to get a college degree. When I come back home, is it just me? Is it just me? This shit's so good I shouldn't have to fall for free. I shouldn't have fucked you. I see you working there and nothing going on. Let's see this douchebag and see if he's still. Hey, if you have in your bio some kind of diagnosis, you're a loser. Is it just me? Is this shit so good? I shouldn't have to fuck for free. I see you walking there and let you get a phone so green. Is it just me? Is this shit so good? I shouldn't have to fuck for free.
Sean's got that low center of gravity.
I see you walking there and
That's
let you
a
get a
fucking
phone
hip
so green.
toss. Coach Robinson's hair didn't even move an inch.
I would like to offer you a full-time position at Johnson County Community College.
I don't want to move to Kansas. I'm sorry.
Wow.
That dude's Can I just say, for a moment, I was not in control of the situation at all. And I am a little, as the people say, shook right now.
I love it, man. Sean,
do you have any other moves?
I've been doing jiu-jitsu for a long time, so I know a couple things.
I'll bet you if you started by choking him, he'd probably, my guess is that he would survive it and flip it around on you somehow. But I don't want to, we should probably.
You want to choke me, Jeremiah?
It's so adorable.
Yeah.
It's so adorable. How,
Can I just say, I have never been attracted to another man before.
Man, Coach Robinson clearly has never in his life thought about choking another man. I don't know if you guys saw that rear naked that he had on you, but the double elbows, I liked it, man. Very unorthodox. Okay, I guess nobody really had the angle on it that I had. All right. Well, John, I mean, I'll tell you this. First time ever on stage, by far my favorite interview portion of the night, and probably one of the best sets of the night, too. Congratulations. I have to keep it moving along. There he goes. John Di Pasquale, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. He's newly engaged. He's from Philly. It's all happening.
I thought for sure he was going to take down this table. Like,
yeah, I felt like the Mexican announce table at a WWE event. I'm like, oh wow, this is just going to completely be flying by the end of this.
Does anybody else know
Right,
about
let's see what
this
happens to this
asshole?
guy, Mark
Rothschild.
Sosnowski. Mark Sosnowski. Oh wow, here he is.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh, he throws the hat for some
Sunday.
reason.
Is it hot? Does it look good? Are
Taking
you
that
proud
way
to
out.
show?
Wow.
Huh?
No, stop. He didn't know that it was Jeremiah's neck. It doesn't matter. Here, one more time, good and loud, with a positive energy for Mark Sosnowski, everyone.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dreams do come true. I can't tell you what it's like to be getting the name pulled up here. I'm from Pennsylvania, everybody. Such a pleasure to have Kill Tony here in Philadelphia tonight.
As you can tell, I have a man bun, which automatically assumes I'm a musician. I'm at work at a microbrewery and make no money whatsoever. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's really a pleasure to be here. One of the moments I've noticed about growing up and being a millennial in my age, I'm only 32, but I noticed that, right. But still, when I was a kid, I used to pirate pay-per-view all the time for my parents. I used to be really good with the computers and everything, and I just don't get what it is with people these days. I can't keep up with the younger generation. Everything about it is just confusing to me. I mean, I look at nowadays, I can't buy socks that don't cover my ankles, and like, I can't think, how am I going to jack off into that for more than one night?
Fuck yeah, Mark's listening. All right. We've always wondered what it would be like if Gollum and Eric Clapton made a baby, and we finally have an answer to that.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of Eric Clapton's most famous songs.
Well, what's the difference between Eric Clapton and a bag of cocaine?
I don't want you to finish this joke. No, I don't know. What is it?
Clapton didn't let a bag of cocaine fall off a 4th flight of stairs.
There you go. I don't think you told it right. What's the difference between a son and a bag of cocaine? Would be that's it. There you go. Yeah. All right. Mark, are you really 32? How are you 32? What have you been doing? Going around telling street jokes like that Eric Clapton one for the last?
Yeah, just hitting potholes, everything like that as things go.
What happened, man? What's going on with you? Is everyone in your family looking much older than they are?
Rough roads. It's not the mileage, it's the highway.
You should see my grandpa. What's going on, Mark? What do you do for work?
I'm a musician and I work here. I'm a bass player and a trumpet player.
Bass player and a trumpet. Can you mimic with your mouth what you would sound like playing the trumpet?
Bow, chicka, wow, wow.
All right, exactly.
There it is.
This is a special, very special
confusion.
Special Olympic episode of Kill Tony that we're having here this evening.
From Make-A-Wish.
So, Mark, you're able to support yourself just off of your musical abilities. Are you in a band?
At one time I was, yeah.
Yeah, what was the name of that band?
I was in a band I was in 2 bands from Philly. I was in a band called Marah and a band called American Babies, and we used to play out of Philly and like do some touring and everything.
Is that an American Babies fan I just heard back there? There was one guy that just moaned like he was getting a chemo drip back there. Ah! Is that a real American Babies fan? Can you give us a line from a famous American Babies song? Maybe these people would...
Oh, God, we weren't famous whatsoever, but...
Yeah, that's sort of the point.
Yeah, exactly. No, we used to tour and we opened up for a few bands in Philly and did some things.
Yeah, who did you open up for? Someone that these guys might recognize?
Lotus, Disco Biscuits. I actually got to open for Bob Weir one time from the Grateful Dead. So had some fun. Actually, when I was in, the last time I was in LA, I got to go to the Comedy Store and did some kayaking around Malibu, and then got to go to the comedy shop and saw.
I've never even been kayaking in Malibu. Where?
Just like, dude, literally, we went kayaking, and I was like, I need to find a yacht with a helicopter on it until we call this a day, and we just smoked a few joints and like went like kayaking around.
Where the fuck did you kayak at in Malibu? Like in the ocean?
Dude, no, it was around like little like
sidewalk.
Yeah. Those little like houses that are like bodegas where you're like getting like a little yacht and like just go around. Yeah, like inlets kind of thing.
I love Jules being one of us that thought that it was normal to kayak in the ocean. That might be the most Mexican.
Yeah, no, that was mind blowing to me. If I have to put 30 cents or 50 cents at the meter and get more than like an hour and a half, I'm like ritzy. So like being out in that like kind of neck of the woods and seeing you guys do everything, saw got a few comedians out there. It was really inspiring, especially
Mark, are you a doomsday prepper?
I'm working on my Hollow Point collection, but I mean it's
this flat.
It's
what's the biggest conspiracy that you think is true? You don't really think Earth is flat, right?
No, God.
Right. Okay. So what's one that you believe in?
Conspiracy theory wise?
Sure.
Oh gosh. That the fact that you need to go to college these days in order to have a future. That'd be a good conspiracy. Go do what you want to do. Don't let.
You need to go to college. It is very important. The time you spend in college will shape the rest of your life.
So conspiracies really aren't your thing, Mark. But tell us, what is something like weird and sort of neurotic about you? Because you have the look like your apartment would be like shaped.
Oh, I know. I shouldn't be allowed around high schools or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's okay. Oh man.
Based off of your looks, you responded to one thing just so that people don't think you're an actual pedophile, right?
It'd be good. It'd be a good move, right?
I have no idea what's.
I'm actually going to face the audience for this.
This guy's like Mark Moron.
I don't know. I guess if you could really rock a skullet.
All right.
Just rock the skullet if you can. Ball in the front, pony in the back.
I don't know what's going on.
Thanks, guys.
Is somebody injecting the contestants with poison on this show?
It's called alcohol. They're all drinking it.
Would you know my name if I bombed on Kill Tony?
Mark, I thought you did wonderful tonight. It's another Eric Clapton joke. There he goes. Mark Sosnowski, everyone. I guess so. See what happens there. Okay, make some noise for your next comedian. We're gonna fly through this one. Chad Asoristic. Fucking horrible handwriting on all of you, by the way, tonight. Really, really piss poor. Chad Asoristic. Yeah, those lights, guys. Lights.
Blacklisted.
Yeah, sure, he's blacklisted. Where the fuck's the house lights, guys? How are we bombing this? Is that Chad? Chad, is that you? Okay. It's like Lex Luthor on a mission. Don't know where the sound guy went. We had an agreement. Put your hands together for Brian Durkin, everyone. There he is. Brian Durkin. Very good.
All right, I like the name of the Durkin. He looks like your manager.
Wow. That's me? Yeah. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Brian Durkin.
All right, sorry, I gotta catch my breath. I once had a boss say to me, "Hey, Brian, you look like you could be a trans person." To which I responded, "Next time, Willow, can you mute the conference call?" Thanks. I had a Christian friend of mine describe the death of his grandfather as he graduated to heaven. Well, my grandfather beat cancer twice, so I guess he got held back. It's all right, though. He did eventually graduate, so it's not that big of a deal. It's just a certificate program, so it's all good. I just read that North Korea actually has a new liquor that's hangover free. Yeah, if you drink this, you won't wake up with a hangover. You do wake up in North Korea, so that's not good.
Brian Durkin. Hell yeah. Brian, welcome.
Thank
You've done stand-up a little while, right?
I have, yes.
Yeah. How long?
Like a few years.
Oh, awesome. All here in Philly?
Yes.
That's great. Your spots here at Helium a lot?
Not that much, but like once a month, maybe.
Yeah, I like the way your bracelet jiggles.
Yeah, it's real awful for podcasting.
So, Brian, tell us more about you and your life.
I do things. Now, I used to work as a digital marketer, but I'm quitting my job tomorrow, actually.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Quitting another job, man. That's incredible. I remember when you went from T-Mobile to Sprint. I remember those dark days at Subway too.
Yeah.
Forget about those.
I remember when he was on that TV show, Queer Eye for the Tech Guy.
True. I get photo bros a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Next joke.
There is something. You're like Joe DeRosa if he had my arms.
Yeah.
What do you do for? Well, I guess we have that answer. You in love? You have a boyfriend or girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
Been with her
3 years, 4 years. Met her at like a networking night thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of networking thing? Tell me more. I want to know what fucking doors do. I want to know if people that need help making fucking friends do it.
Yeah. So I was looking for a job at the time, and she was looking for new gigs too. She's a graphic designer, and it was funny because I went looking for a job, and I was trying to read how to like be good at networking night, and it was like the number one thing you should do is not pick up people, and that's all I left with was the number. Yeah. But it worked out. I'm actually quitting my job because I'm moving to LA because she lives in LA now.
Whoa! Look at that.
Yeah.
This might not be your only time on Kill Tony.
I know it's nice. It's kind of a preview.
So she works in the tech world out there.
She is a graphic designer. She works for a natural gas company. So real sexy.
Damn.
Yeah.
She works for Brian's butt?
Yeah.
What? Natural. Okay, there's that part noise. On to the next one. Next board. Okay, Brian.
There we go.
Only you think that shit's brilliant.
Oh man, that was my favorite part of the show.
Brian Durkin. How long has your girlfriend been in Los Angeles? How long have you been here all alone? I know she definitely wasn't here today because you dressed yourself like that.
Correct. Yes.
Frightening. A V-neck T-shirt underneath a V-neck cardigan.
Yeah.
2 V's.
V's on V's.
That's a fucking vaginal valve.
He looks like every Pokemon stage of Tony Hinchcliffe.
I guess so. Yes. I don't know Pokemon references to some fucking winner, so I don't really get that one. But yes. Durkin, tell us more about you. What are your big plans when you come to LA? Anything exciting that you're looking forward to?
Do more stand-up to keep growing my podcast.
Do you have a job in LA?
No, I have like one freelance gig for a few hours a week, but we'll be looking for another job for sure.
What's your podcast about?
It's like a dinner party meets board game night. So we chat.
Oh, that reminds me of a networking night I went. You afraid that your girlfriend may have cheated on you while she's been out in Los Angeles?
No, I don't think so. She's like a good Christian girl. So
really?
Yeah.
Wow, what's the craziest thing you guys have done together in the bedroom?
Kiss is good. No, a few years ago we did some pegging.
Some what?
Pegging.
Pegging?
Yeah, pegging.
What is that exactly?
That's where the girl gives the guy like a strap attack.
Wait, what? What is that? What's a strap attack? This is crazy. I'm going further down a rabbit hole, which I feel like is the next thing you're going to say that you did.
The woman fucks the guy in the ass with a dildo.
Really?
Yeah.
You got
Phil, you're gay as hell, by the way. No, wait, Tony. You're gayer than any West Hollywood.
In his defense, it's still Christian. Jesus did get nailed.
Hey, that's true. It's true. Nothing better than a good old Christian pagan.
Yeah.
Is it true that you came again 3 days after that for some reason?
Very true. But no, we tabled that. We're now saving it.
I love, by the way, like what a quick. That's Christianity for you, right? Like what a big misdirect. Like no, my wife would never cheat on me. She's actually quite Christian. What's the craziest thing? She fucked me in the ass with a dildo, full blown strap on, me on all fours. They're just being the man. Jesus Christ!
You like that, huh? Yeah.
Have you ever had
gay sex?
No.
How big was this dildo that was in your butt?
Not that big.
Not that big, no.
Really? So they make like little dildos? They make like average sized penis dildos?
Yeah, there's like
Really?
there's like levels to it, I guess. Tony would like to know, how deep is your butt?
How deep is your butt?
How deep is... Wow.
What did you just say?
Nothing. You know, I've been on a lot of massage parlors. They try to always do the finger.
We've heard you. We've heard you before. Every episode of everything you've ever done before in your life. We know you've been to a massage parlor.
You guys, I know you. I don't know if you've done this, but like, no, you've been in the shower at least once, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna see if I like this, you know. And you get it soapy, and you're just like, it's not for me, you know.
Soap is not supposed to go up there. First of all.
Yeah. That's Brian talking about cleaning his butthole for the first time ever. Oh, this is not for me.
That's not for me. I like a little crunchy.
Me and Stokey, knock it along. All right. Brian Durkin, so much fun. So nice to meet you. Great stuff, man.
Thank you.
Come sign up for Kill Tony.
Yeah, I'll be there.
What do you do?
I move on the 1st. I'll be there the 4th. I'm taking the train.
All right. Well, we'll see you then. We'll see you the first week of April in Los Angeles. Philly's own Brian Durkin, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you have tickets to the second show tonight? Huh? Yeah, we definitely have to. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket one last time, huh? We just have to. It's up to the bucket of destiny. One last one, though. We are going over our heart out. We're going to make it fast. So 60 seconds goes to your final comedian of the night, Nick Beckett, everyone. Nick Beckett. Wow, here he comes. Look at this. This looks like one of your students at Kansas City. Here he is, Nick Beckett, everyone. Your final comedian of the night, one more time for Nick Beckett.
What's up? I am Donald Trump's other autistic son. Guys, it's not funny to laugh at Eric like that. It's World Down Syndrome Day. World Down Syndrome Day, you guys. Did you know that? Did you know that? In honor of that, I got a Ancestry.com test. Turns out I have it, you guys. I'm one of them. So I'm single. Looking for a lady, but now that I know I have Downs, I kind of looking for a Downsy lady. Because, you know, what happens if you have a baby, you guys? Like, the double 21st. What does that mean? It's a new type of human. There's no punchline there. That's all I got to you.
One of the most frightening sets I've ever seen in the history of the show. Pretty creepy how you look at me for all your punchlines.
I don't think there was a punchline.
But Nick, you are a special guy. This is the first time we've ever had a full-size midget on the show. Very rarely do you see someone that is regular, normal height, but with all midget features, and somehow you've done it. You are tearing it up there on stage tonight.
This guy looks like Rudy and never got put in. Yeah, that's a football coach reference. Yeah.
Nick, this is your first time doing stand-up tonight?
Yeah.
Is it something that you've always wanted to do?
Since I started watching a show, I guess so, yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22. That's a fucking magical age. And it's a good age, you know. There was a guy up here earlier that was 32 and looked like he was 75. And you know, you already sort of have like a man face for 22, like you're pretty grown up, which is a good thing in stand-up comedy because people don't take kids that seriously. So that's good, and you're starting at just the perfect time. And we're out of time for this show. And I tried to squeeze one more person up here, and it was you. But I want to tell you, 22 is the age that I just so happen to know for a fact many of my favorite comedians started at the age of 22. Me. And I'm positive that there were other comedians that started at 22. So, you know, Don't look at tonight as a bad thing. Anything else for Nick, Coach Durkin? Or I mean, Coach Robson?
He looks like Robert Pattinson from Twilight, and he sucked protein drinks instead of blood.
It's true. You have a fat head. There he goes. There goes Nick, everybody. Philadelphia, this was only the first Kill Tony. There's two. We have to do another one. Right after this, at 10:15. How many of you have tickets for the second Kill Tony tonight? Very exciting. Well, to the rest of you, hopefully maybe we'll see you on Saturday, or we'll see you when we make our return to Philly, which I'm sure is just a short time away. Thank you for being part of the history, the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Philadelphia. Pretty wacky lineup out of the bucket tonight, but we had fun. Make sure you get your Kill Tony posters signed by us after the show. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Coach Roy Robinson. He's Jeremiah Watkins. He has a hit podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He has CDs for sale after the show. And Feminist Stacy.
Feminist Stacy t-shirts are in the works right now.
That's right.
And shout out to David Knowles and Seth Miller for hooking up with the saxophone. I'm excited to meet you guys.
We got them a clean shout out earlier. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everyone? He's mostly sorry. He's got new Joelberg stickers. We're all going to sign your Ryan J. official Philadelphia poster if you get one. We'll see you right outside of here. Thank you guys so much. Brian Redband, everyone.
See you guys.
Good night. Thank you.
Coming to you live from Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Philadelphia, make some fucking noise! Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Wow, holy sound issues from the get. We are live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. Everything is smooth, easy breezy. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. This is Brian Redband.
Yikes.
Starting off without a single hitch. Because the sound isn't the only one thing that you need. Look at that poster, everybody. You have your own custom-made Philadelphia poster. That's for sale after the show from Brian J. Ebelt. Couldn't make it out here, but he sent only 100 of those along. I think there's only very few left, but we'll sign them for you if you get one after the show. We're live in Philly for only the second time ever. Our first show ever here was just hours ago, and I think you guys might be the ballsy ones because this is the late show, right? This is where shit gets a little turned up. We had all the grandmas and the grandpas in the first show.
Yeah.
This looks like somewhat of a hipper crowd, I'd say.
But Jeremiah did get flipped. That was crazy. We got kicked him up and flipped him.
Just gonna have to watch it on YouTube this week. Gonna have to catch up. Heck yeah. Did you guys find out about this show from listening to us mention it on the podcast, Kill Tony? Well, then you're probably going to appreciate the fact that we do that for other cities too. Like next Thursday, we're in Ventura, St. Louis. The Thursday after that, for the first ever Kill Tony St. Louis. Same with West Nyack, April 11th. La Jolla, the Gramercy Theater in New York City. Kill Tony Mania's back in San Francisco with 2 days in Sacramento as well. And I said La Jolla. Drink some Kill Tony. Use the promo code Kill Tony at Caveman Coffee Company. Save 15% off any order. Those people like coffee. How's the coffee here in Philly? Just all right. That sounds like a town that has a war between 7-Eleven and Dunkin' Donuts right there. Sounds like you need to order some caveman coffee. So let's fucking do it, shall we? Should we just get right into it? Is there anything else you guys want to do before we fucking get the show started? Shout out to Alex Yorkabeza for making this amazing Philly bucket of destiny. Making it special. Well, we had a lot of first-timers up at that first show. I'm excited about this show. I'm excited to let it rip and use the rest of our fucking energy that we were conserving to have a fucking party here tonight. As with all the Rothschild Tony shows, there is no guest. In lieu of that, it just so happens that since we sold so many goddamn shows here in Philly, we were able to bring a little thing called the Kill Tony Band along with us. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We don't know what they're going to be. There's a split-off dressing room back there. They were on the other side of the curtain. I'm excited to see what they're going to be tonight. They stay in character throughout every episode. Sometimes it's a new character. Like this last episode, they were high school coaches, like college sport coaches, like gym teachers, sort of hybrid coaches, like shady fucking youth coaches. For the first time ever, it was a brand new character. So we don't know what's going to happen here. Make some noise for him. It's the Kill Tony Band for the first time ever in Philly. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! We've seen these guys before. It's 80s comedians. Wow, am I right? Do I remember that correctly?
You got it.
Yeah, Jeremiah is obsessed with that door being open or closed.
I know. What the hell is that? You left it open while we were changing something.
No big deal.
Let's just call it the powder room.
Oh, I see. So you guys, we've had you guys on the show before. You're 80s comedians.
Oh,
right?
yeah, totally. Yeah. I grew up in a very religious household, guys. I had a digital Bible growing up. It's Sega Genesis. Guys, come on, what are you doing? Come on, yeah.
Crazy thing about bad 80s comedies, it's my favorite kinds of jokes in the world. Like, nothing makes me laugh harder than that. So we have, what's your name again, the 80s comedian? Can you remind me?
Zippy.
Zippy. Wow. Zippy. I'm going to write that down. And clearly back here we have, wow, Jesus Christ. Like, I had no idea that, wow.
It's Philip.
That's it? Just Philip?
I thought it was Wanda Sykes over there.
I know her, actually.
Yeah. Oh, God. Wow. You keep rubbing your nose, Philip. Great 80s comedy name, by the way. Philip. Philip and Zippy.
Thank you. Tony, you see the traffic?
No, what happened? What else?
It's bad.
Oh. Wow, Philip is on fire already here tonight.
Don't get me started about my mother-in-law. I mean, come on.
Oh, why? What about her?
Oh, she is the worst.
Yeah?
I took out the trash the other day. I ended up being my mother-in-law. I mean, come on. Come on.
All right.
Come on.
They're going to be with us the entire show. I have a bucket with at least, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 Philadelphia people's names on them. Almost everybody in almost everybody in the first show that signed up, that got up, it was pretty much all of their first times. There was one guy that I think had been doing it for a little bit longer than that. So who knows what the hell can happen here tonight. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry gay neighborhood. What's it? Neighborhood bear. The gayest bear in Philadelphia. Everybody, there he is. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Zippy, what's going on over there?
Get my sheet music ready.
Uh-oh. These guys are out of control. You have sheet music? All right. It's so fun. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's Kill Tony live from Philadelphia. We have 80s comedians here. The only way you can even see 80s comedians anymore is by seeing them here. Are you okay?
Article cruise lines.
Is Zippy doing the fucking mannequin challenge right now?
Assuming the position.
All right, here we go. Wow. Actually, this guy went up in the first show. And I believe this is the fucking guy that maybe
he's that guy that's going to move to Los Angeles and actually did pretty decent.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is crazy. He signed up for both shows. He's a lucky motherfucker. He was on the first show. Make some noise for Brian Durkin, everybody. Wow. Wow. One more time for Brian Durkin.
I'm in a relationship with a woman, and she's very nice. She's actually too nice. We'll be sitting on the couch watching TV, and she'll be like, Hey, Brian, can I touch your penis? No, you can grab my cock. My uncle touches my penis. I don't know. I'm not one to talk really. I grew up pretty ignorant. I was 19 when I realized the vagina and butthole were separate things. Yeah, apparently one's for fucking and the other one's for peeing. So I knew pooping was fake news. That's for sure. Alcoholism runs in my family, but that didn't deter me from drinking when I was younger. But in all fairness, Coors Light did make me better at hopscotch. So
there you go. Closing with what appeared to be a paid advertisement by Coors Light. Brian Durkin.
I am quite lucky.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed. You were just up. Was that
moments ago?
And you were. And we talked about you're one of the only ones that have been doing it for a while, right?
Yeah, 2 years. Moving to LA in about a week.
Yeah.
Christian girlfriend pegged me a couple years ago.
Oh, that's right. He got fucked by his girlfriend. He got butt fucked by his girlfriend. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
We had a lot of moments with Brian. I told him that I was in Japanese with T-Mobile to Sprint, and that he got in trouble during his subway day. And,
alcohol runs in his family, and lawyers outside.
And the last thing I told you during that last episode was that you said you're moving to LA, what, April 4th or April 1st?
April 1st, I'm thinking the trains are arriving April 4th.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah.
Fucking old timer over here.
Yeah.
What are you, a prospector?
Yeah. Taking the train west where the gold is.
It's my prospector impression, for those of you wondering.
You sure that ticket you bought for the first isn't just a neighbor fool's joke?
So, and the last thing I told you was that we'll see you in LA. Come sign up for Bill Tony there, and then you just completely disobeyed everything that I told you at the end of that first episode.
Yeah. I am.
Was it your plan to come to and sign up for both shows no matter what happened?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I liked your jokes more in the second show. I'm surprised that you saved something.
Oh, wow. Yes. Yeah.
You're obligated.
Yeah. I'm obligated.
I got you, Brian. Well, tell us something crazy about you we didn't find out last time you found out that you had your girlfriend. Very questioning, called her, and then you just asked her the craziest thing to send over the bedroom and put a strap on your butt.
Yeah.
So, we got a bunch of jokes there too about other things.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like a Tarantino film. We're not supposed to be in this part right now. But
I heard you're moving to LA because you're a fan of the Rams.
Yeah. You got butt. Did you just put his finger in your butt?
No, my whole head.
The whole head. All right, Brian. Well, we'll see you in LA, and I'll say it again. Let's just keep this thing moving on. We had fun with Brian. Shit. Jesus Christ, this fucked with you. Thank you, Zippy. And Zippy, that looks an awful lot like your Doc Brown wig I put on. I believe
I have no idea what's on my Doc Brown, if you are not familiar, big great hair.
This is an interesting game. We love one more game. So let's see what happens. It's over 2
As a boy can be, I was walking with my feet and feeling for beer. We're walking in Memphis, but you don't really feel the way I feel.
What up?
So the ghost of Elvis,
Corporate America.
you can never knew. Fold it up to the gates of Graceland. And I'll show up right through. We couldn't ever not see him. Then you just go around this thing. It was a pretty little thing, waiting for the train. Down in the jungle room, when I was walking in Memphis. I was walking with my feet down, feel like a deer. Walking in Memphis. But do I really feel the way I feel?
You trying to say I'm a trash ass nigga?
There's a catfish on the table.
Say what you mean.
There's that gospel in the air. Everything glad to see you. And you haven't got a prayer.
It's the first time we've ever had Jada Pinkett Smith on the show before.
Oh, you
very exciting.
He looks way too dark to be named Don. His name should be Dusk.
Hollywood.
Alright, I'll bring us back to the present. Are you what black people are like out here? I'm at
With the cast away, I am lost to see you.
So John, how long been doing stand-up for?
A little over 4 months.
A little over 4 months. Hell yeah, you're a little baby at it. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work in investment consulting. So
wow. Crazy thing is, so far that's the blackest thing I know about you. Is that you work in investment consulting. Is that here? Where you work?
No, I'm actually from Connecticut.
Wow. Hartford, Connecticut. The party started, huh? Well, Tony, you're never going to believe this. I'm from Hartford, Connecticut. All these jokes about how I seem white and proper are insulting to me. After the long drive that I had, well, technically my Tesla drove me, but
He's so white, people overcome in Connecticut. Shots on stand up. Southside, Southside, we're going to the best party on the ground. Inside, Westside, we're going to set this party up.
My mom actually smokes crack. So, yeah. Okay, he's black.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Did she smoke crack regularly?
Yeah. Pretty. She does heroin too.
Heroin too.
Yeah.
Did she do that when you were like when she was pregnant?
Yeah, a little bit.
Wow, so you're a crack baby.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow, look at you, a Hartford, Connecticut crack baby.
No.
Ying
and I always thought they said black don't crack. Come on. Wow.
Okay. How about your dad? What's the situation with your dad?
Just a cool black guy.
Wow.
That's just what he
What does he do?
He's retired. So.
Damn, what do you?
Unemployed.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry.
Zippy. What's he retired?
Smoking crack.
No, that's fair.
What did he? You don't want to talk about it?
No, he I don't know. He did random shit. He used to be a pimp for a little while.
Pimp?
Yeah, that's real.
What did your mom have a job? Was she on the streets?
She was crackhead.
Yeah, but I mean, Nurse Jackie was on a bunch of pills, but she was still a nurse. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Does she have it together at all? Well, Nurse Jackie fan there.
No. No, my mom she used to do home care assistance, like taking care of old people.
Oh, Nurse Jackie.
All right. Well, do you live by yourself?
No, I have two roommates.
Two roommates. They all investment consultants as well?
No, one's in school, one works for ESPN.
How old are you?
23.
23. Look at you. You got it all going for you.
Trying.
You have a girlfriend?
I do.
Boyfriend?
Yes, girlfriend. She's here.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah. How long have you been with her?
She is black.
Come on, guys. Come on. He was born addicted to crack. Let him think for a second.
Yeah, it's been since
One
September.
two parties the time of day. Movement stand with the game away. Hands in the back of the bed to swing. Should have had the lockdown, jail, vaccine, and roll. Everybody in the whole cell phone was dancing to the very hard. Somebody with the phone and the saxophone. Let it go wrong on the platform. Now I'm on the back and the come back. The whole rhythm section of the platform game.
If you're going, I think you've been hosting the David Show for the last 5 years. Anyway, there he is.
Long 47 to the number 3. Easy to tell about everything. I should have believed that I would come for me. Come on and do the jail and walk with me. Somebody help me. Everybody in the whole family was dancing there to the
Yeah, he's right. I thought you were an 80s comedian. What the fuck are
Okay, hold on. Stone, over in the bone like the long. First thing the money to me for school. You can't put a partner, you can put it in the truck.
Oh, here's one more thing. You guys like one more thing, too? Make noise for Marco, everyone. Marco.
This was so funny.
Alright, I don't aren't they? You gonna find those from over there? No. Is the sun guy trying?
Finesse.
Yeah, they're blacklisted. We don't need the Connecticut kind.
You're blacklisted, but if we learned anything from Don, not that black. This was
It's not so much me, it's Ron that he's good.
Right in the middle. One more time for Andrew Chardell.
What's up, Philadelphia? How's it going? Hey. So I'm about to turn 31, which means I remember a time that I did my porn before the internet. Anyone get porn before the internet? It's pretty much me hanging outside of Sunoco, begging older guys to buy me porn, which, if you're going to buy a child pornography, which the A in that sentence is doing a lot of work. If you're going to buy a child pornography, buy something a little horrible. You know, full penetration, Asian. Don't buy the one I got, which was a foot fetish magazine. I didn't realize at the time until I was older that I had a foot in their mouth, which like really screwed up my perspective of how it screwed my perspective of how important the foot is to reproduction. It was like, I remember the first time I was speaking to the girl, she was like, "Do you have protection?" I was like, "Oh, I'm wearing socks." You're not going to believe this.
Uh-oh.
This is 2 crack babies in a row.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Because I'm proud to be an American.
Wow, we hit the crack baby lottery here in beautiful Philadelphia. You should be proud of yourself, Billy. First 2 admitted crack babies ever in the history of the show, back to back in Philadelphia. I mean, if that Benjamin Franklin had it all figured out.
It makes sense. There is a crack in the Liberty Bell. So. Did you have problems breathing on your own when you were a baby?
Whatever that was, were you like seriously a crack baby? Like,
yeah. My older brother.
Were you seriously a crack baby?
Oh, seriously? Yeah.
I believe you. I can see it. You look like
it makes funny kids.
You look like if one of the kids from Home Improvement was a crack baby. You look like if the mom from Home Improvement fucked Al on a one-night stand. One of like the good-looking. You're not one of like the Tim Allen kids. You know what I mean?
I'm just like that because I wasn't molested.
Were you really?
No, I wasn't molested.
Oh, I was gonna say you got the if you're a crack baby and you're molested, you just won Philadelphia bingo. Never been molested.
Molested? I heard still time. But I didn't know.
Right. Andrew, how old are you?
I'm about to turn 31.
31 years old. Yeah. How long have you been the captain of the high school football team?
I've never played a game of football in my life.
Now, everything about you is you seem very white to me. Are you from here in Philadelphia?
Born and raised.
Yeah. What ethnicity are your parents? Super European?
I think they're both American.
When you say you're a crack baby, you're talking about your mom?
My mom, yeah, my mom's
still smoke crack?
I haven't talked to her, but I gave it up.
How long has it been since you talked to your mom?
13.
Can we call her and ask her if she's still doing crack?
I mean,
did you guys want to break 14 years of not talking to her?
Wait a second. I like how you all think I have my crackhead mom's phone number. Is her dealer here today? I haven't.
Andrew, you son of a bitch. Do you know if there's anybody in your family that has talked to your mom recently?
My sister recently got a heroin.
Oh, so those two are talking again.
It's a family.
Wow, so drug addiction is the only thing that runs in the family. Yeah, really. Andrew does waddle in the family, though. He does.
What do you do to stay in such tip-top shape? What's the most physical thing that you do in average?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in terrible shape.
You're in terrible shape? Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I love that you truly thought I was serious there for a second. I'm asking you how you stay.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
I know that.
Oh,
so my question is...
Oh, I get jokes. Oh, I work in a restaurant, and I eat once a week.
What restaurant?
It's called the Hopkins.
Not a lot of fans here in Philadelphia. Wow. Do you ever work out at all? Anything? You have any hobbies for you exercise a little bit, like paintball or meatball or all like that?
Did you say paintball or meatball?
Yeah. And that's another joke about how you're fat.
No.
Yeah. Nothing. Most physical things that
leg day or thigh day or breast day. Chili trip to chicken wings.
Gravy day. Come on. I want you to use all that fucking fat baby brain of yours. And I want you to think of the last time you did something physical. Come on, a really good one.
I literally did run to a pizza restaurant.
You ran?
I ran to a pizza restaurant.
Holy shit.
I did.
Wow, why? You're that hungry?
Yeah. I did a pizza restaurant in Philadelphia today, and I ran to it.
Wow.
I got to do something. My mother-in-law, what's going on here? Yeah, I got to do pizza around.
How far did you run on this run?
By the end, I was fucking exhausted.
Oh, so how far? So across the street?
Yeah, I was weeping.
Yeah, I bet you were. My goodness, Andrew. Interesting stuff. Look at you, you're such a likable guy. You have that big smile, those fucking Asian eyes on your white.
You know, I asked what I said to my parents.
Yeah, and you said American. Did you really wait outside like get people to buy you porn as a kid?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a really.
It really wasn't the best thing.
At least that's a sense of humor.
And I didn't realize it until later on because my dad had stolen magazines from me. Yes. And then we had this weird foreign tug of war.
I bet you did. Yeah. Hey. I'll hold your magazine and jerk you off. If you hold my magazine and jerk me off, and it'll be like we're hooking up with the person on the paper. Is it like when you say porn? Are you talking about magazines or like?
Yeah, it was a magazine before the internet.
Wow, physical copy of a magazine.
Yeah, there's.
Wait, so are your parents Asian?
No. Well, dude, I mean, did I ask you how long you've done stand-up?
This is like my first time.
13. Wow, that's incredible. Well, he's doing it, dude. Get on stage for it. There he goes, Andrew Jardell, everyone. I can already tell this show's better so far. Like the talent that's
exactly the same. It's 30+ points. That's tight. I'll tell you, that's fucking sick. You see us kind of fucking statistics I'm putting up? Shout out to Tank.
Wow, look at Dylan.
Tank's amazing.
Looks like a very serious man. One more time for Dylan Moore.
I've been really intrigued by 15-year-old girls lately. I have 2 daughters. They're 4 and 5 years years old with my wife back there. So soon, I'll have, So. During the holiday Christmas season over, recently, I made a huge mistake. Huge. I got really, really stoned and went into Sephora. Really weird energy in that place. Really intense. Like there's girls comparing shades on their wrists and really intensely looking at these things. And I felt so weird. I just wanted to be like, stop, everybody stop. You're all gross. There's nothing you can do. Just stop.
Fuck yeah, all right. Dylan,
Thank Rabbi.
All right, Dylan Morris, let's talk about it. So, you have a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old, right? Something like that? 2 daughters?
4 and 5.
4 and 5. And so the joke when you say, would you say intrigued by 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds?
Lately, I've been intrigued by 15-year-old girls.
Right.
Long pause.
Right, definitely a long pause. Yeah, I can tell.
That maybe there's a little nuance there to get that right.
The explanation, that part is supposed to explain it. Like, because I have a 4 and a 5-year-old, so they're going to one day be 14. It's
all right.
Explore.
It's all right.
Search.
Okay.
I was trying to bring the heat, you know what I mean?
I love it.
Sucks.
Definitely brought the beat. I don't know if you brought the heat. So Dylan, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Give him a hand, everybody. The goat of the first time of stand-up comedy.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you. I love you as the clown in the Devil's Rejects. You were great.
Spam show hilarious. Spam.
Hell yeah. Dylan, you seem
Spam
like a
show.
real, Philadelphia, tough guy.
Hilarious.
All
right.
You looked at all
Luke
those
and Anna enjoying their spring day. That's tight. How about this? I've seen this one like 1,000 times.
Not on Safari.
Yeah. Show reply. Spam. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha.
Dylan, I can't believe you have a 4 and a 5-year-old girl.
Yeah,
It seems crazy to me. It seems like, you're the kind of guy that it seems like you would desperately want a son. Am I correct about that? No.
Go to
You never photos
spam.
of your kid's feet?
Go to the spam comments. Those are the best ones.
Have you ever been tempted to eat your young?
Jesus. I know you.
Dylan, what do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
You're
Restaurant.
a line cook.
Yeah.
Fucking love that.
Yeah.
You've been doing that your whole life?
No, just for a year.
I love lines.
How old are you?
29.
29. You've been a line cook for 1 year. What did you do before that?
Show him
For
reply.
4 years, I
Spam.
worked at a
Oh,
large
not me.
residential facility.
Oh, fuck
for
yeah.
special needs
Gotcha, bitch.
Did you really work
That's
there?
really,
Yes.
that's some great,
Yes.
Were you
that's some great shit right
It's
there.
pretty decent. Where I go,
Oh, I would hate working at Blue Sky. They're probably sitting there, leaning left and jerking each other raw.
Sorry, Dylan.
And then all of a sudden, Rabbi comes in and shits in their punch bowl.
Wow. So I can't believe you have a 4 and a 5-year-old. That's crazy to me. So that's it? Those are the only 2 kids you've ever had?
Yes.
People are retweeting. Dude, you're done, son.
Right over there. Oh, that's great.
25 and over the last 2
4-year-old and
days.
a 5-year-old in a
30 in
21 and
3
over
days.
establishment.
Dog.
Where are the kids at tonight?
They're just
You know what's up. Please
Mother-in-law.
show him your reply. Show the spam.
What's your least favorite thing about
If you're a person who feels for others, show our GFM. Link in the bio.
Don't try to be funny.
Miriam.
Just tell us the truth. Your wife will appreciate it if you're honest.
Hi,
I mean,
please check out Rabbi's social media.
She can be a little stubborn.
Come on, dog. Yeah, come on.
I asked for the truth, and you give me that, Dylan.
Honestly, I have it pretty great with my mother-in-law. Like, really? Like,
I don't think I really
couldn't have any.
1 minute ago,
really
one of the
Oh,
trending
really?
things.
She texts me.
You think Zippy would have jokes about your mother?
Great. Really cool. Yeah.
Show me a picture.
Uh-oh. So, what else? What do you do for fun now that you have a 4-year-old and a 5-year-old? Seems like it'd be hard to even get the...
It's a small window of fun, right? Still.
Says a small window. I said, we know.
It's good when they can hear you. So Dylan, so what is it? What are the couple things that you've been squeezing to do? You seem like you spend late nights on the dark web or something.
Yeah. The moment this was announced,
like a Reddit sub-moderator. No.
Trending now, last 15 minutes. Let me see that one.
I don't go that deep. I definitely go on Reddit, you know.
Small penis.
Oh, it's
How many,
garbage.
let me ask you this: how many fake Instagram
This
accounts
is
do you
all
have?
garbage.
What? I've never even thought to do that.
Oh, we know you spent 4 years working with retards. You're not fooling me. Dylan, do you ever do anything crazy with any of the special people? Do you make friends with any of them, or like?
Oh, I mean, some of them are, it's a huge spectrum of people
So
there,
great.
But
Yeah,
I mean, we're not now, we're not still buddies, but there's some people that genuinely, legitimately care about and hope are okay.
Whatever happened? Did you ever see somebody? Did you ever see like a special softball game and they run the wrong direction around the bases? You're just like,
You have 10,000 followers, yet you don't follow back the Rabbi Rothschild Discord spam accounts.
Dude, I've
Makes you
definitely
think.
seen it all.
Oh,
pinpoint stuff.
Alexis, I love you, girl. Sag after. She her sobriety date. That's tight. Oh, I love you, girl. Well, no one would give this bizarre Rabbi Discord spam. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I can shit myself.
What was he mad at? Do you remember what he was?
Not the point.
It's tough,
The point is that it's not an appropriate response to the problem you have with the Rabbi.
They're trying to create like a program.
Do you actually go to
cafe? You come in and kids work there.
So Facebook. Oh, boy, is that funny shit.
It was not.
Oh.
The wild ones work. We don't got
Oh, this is so fucking funny. As much as I'm going to just unbaby block spam posts, not gonna lie, a rabbi with the username like Big Pip Dog was really tempting follow. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I can shit myself. Begging your blue sky Rothschild. Oh, that's so funny. A long thread, not spam. Oh, that is so funny.
I can never say truly.
Oh man.
One of my favorite comedy clubs.
Oh, that is so
One of the weird
funny.
things about this club though is they have their lights around
Is
the side
anyone
look
else
like
pissed?
they're cold
Whatever
space
asshole keeps making cuts. Oh, this is the best.
lights, but it looks like
This
it's like
is the
holding
best.
like avatar energies at us.
I love it.
Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian.
You're such a dirty girl. You love it.
It's your time.
Oh, that is some funny shit. What is that fucking song? Yo, dog, what is that song with the lyrics? You're such a dirty girl. You love it. Something like that. Oh, that's not it. I gotta take a shit. Allegedly. Oh, man, that is so funny. Yes,
In short, I attract people with road rage. And when my kids were small, I was stuck in traffic with like back-to-back cars, both sides, parked up. And one of my kids said, "Hey, Mom, I gotta poop." Oh. Anyway, I was creative, not thinking being creative, and I found his bag. I said, "Here, shit in this bag." So, my kids, he's born in Philly, little thuggish. Yeah, he's shitting in that bag. So we're sitting in traffic back to back. Boom, everybody's tight. And I said, I'm sitting there, I'm hanging on to a bag of shit. And I say to myself, Self, what do you do now? I said, bitch, throw that bag of shit out the window.
Wow, this is incredible. I can't believe we have Schulberg's mom on the show for the first time ever. It's unbelievable.
Momberg.
Incredible. Mind blown. Wow. Welcome to the show. Get behind that microphone, Velma. Look at these beautiful people. They want to see you. Velma, how long have you done stand-up comedy for?
This is my first time.
First time ever. First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
I never missed you. I never missed your shows.
Really?
I am an avid fan.
Wow.
I am an avid fan. Like you guys to me. And
wow. Look at that. This is one of my favorite scenes. Say it into... Oh, you son of a bitch. Anyway, my goodness. You
keep that up, you're going to have more than just gum in your mouth tonight. Hello.
No! You stole my last.
Thelma, you are a wild one. How many of these kids that have been up here tonight are your crack babies?
No. That's funny. That's really funny. That's really funny.
It is true. Velma, just looking at Velma reminds me of 3 of my favorite scenes from Requiem for a Dream. It's incredible. If you're wondering, if you're listening to the podcast, Velma looks like if Rosie Perez got stuck on that island that Tom Hanks got stuck on talking to a volleyball. So, Velma, this is so cool. Your first time ever doing stand-up. You mind me asking how old you are?
Not at all. I'm going to be 60 in April.
60 years old in April. That is so fucking cool. Look at you. That's incredible. Wow. What was that? You just slapped your own butt?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay. That's Philadelphia shit I don't know about.
I'm 60. I'm still hot.
I love that.
A man is 31.
Your boyfriend's 31?
Yes, and hot.
Wow. You get fucking wow.
Is he here tonight?
Yes, he is. My man is buff.
Is that true? You think we could bring him up here to make out with you for a second? Whoa! No hesitation whatsoever. This guy's beelining for the stage right now. This place is chaos.
I love it.
Wow. This is incredible.
I love it.
What a God. Whatever's going on here, this is like the reverse of whatever Michael Jackson did to those kids. This is unbelievable. I watched the whole documentary about you two.
No, actually, he taught me to grow up.
Wow, that is so cool. How long have you two been fucking?
Well, I just waited till the 20th birthday.
Oh, Selma, you crazy lady.
No, I swear.
Is that really true?
We've been together in April 11 years.
11 years? Wait a second here. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh.
So you were 20. That makes you, what, 40?
48.
48.
Yes, and it was so romantic.
Oh my God.
He's a really romantic guy.
This is unbelievable.
Tony, even in the 80s, this wasn't legal.
God damn. So you said you waited to fuck him until he was 20. When did you guys meet?
We met at a New Year's Eve party, and it was really funny.
What year was that?
Oh my God, no, he always says I was born in 1870? Something like that. No, we met,
What year was it? It was like 11 years ago.
What grade was it?
Oh, what grade? Well, they dragged him out of the 9th grade just for me.
Wow.
Wow.
So you guys met at a New Year's Eve party. Did you guys hook up that night?
No.
You made him wait for it. You're like, you can wait a few weeks. I waited 48 years.
No, he courted me. He courted. It took 2 years. It was real old fashioned.
What's Silent but Deadly here's name?
Oh my God.
Ed, how are you?
He's old, big, no voice.
I never imagined that you could cover people's names.
Well, I mean, it's just like the magic that happens when I find out creepy shit about somebody.
I mean, she's so much older than that. She has cave drawings on her shirt.
I love that. I've never seen a couple. One was getting out of diapers and one's getting into them at the same time. It's unbelievable. Wow, you guys are the coolest couple fucking ever.
Love it.
Now let me ask you one question, Ed. When you were a young man and the chemicals were starting to flow through you, right? You're going through puberty, you're starting to like jerk off and find out about women. Were you always sort of into older women? Right from the get? Were you sort of into like your teachers or whatever, like when you were younger?
Oh, teachers, yeah.
Fuck yeah, obviously. And then you saw this one and you're like, I'm gonna take this shit down.
Take advantage.
Yeah, I like that. What's your favorite thing that you've done sexually with Velma?
Too many to name?
Too many to name. Let's ask Velma. Velma, what's your favorite thing that you guys have done in the bedroom?
Everything but the 4th hole.
Right, yeah. For some of us who don't know what that is, it's the hole that women pee out of. You can actually do it. It's stretches.
I don't think I know what the 4th hole is. I don't think I got that. I don't think I got that upgrade yet. You have the 4th hole option?
No. Well, I mean, to me, there's 3
There's
options.
the mouth, the vagina, right?
Say it.
The butt,
the butthole,
and then the pee hole.
That's the famous number 3.
The pee hole.
The belly button?
Not the belly button. Lint.
Ears?
Or you
cut a hole on the side of the girl, fucker.
Nobody puts it in the pee hole. What's the 4th hole?
No. Yeah, just the pee hole. No, pee hole. That's out. That's
really a thing that people try to do.
I tried to show you.
People really do that? Oh my God.
It's gross.
It's gross.
Please. Well, Velma, I'll tell you this. I could spend the rest of the fucking night with you up here riffing and talking with you. This is so awesome. And thank you. I really got to...
Thank you.
One more time for Velma Ray. Great job, Ed. There you go, buddy. Hell yeah. One more time for the Cougar Slayer, Ed. Velma, we love you. Thank you. Take note from Velma, people. That she got up here. She knows herself. She did this. But she knows that the funniest thing is being honest about the stuff that basically you're probably insecure about. And she fucking made it entertaining for us for 6-7 minutes by talking about how she's talking to herself. Have you ever been with an older woman, Tony? I actually was. One night, and I literally, let's put it this way, I literally cannot talk about it until like my dying memoirs because it literally is actually real. I was a door guy at the store. I was 23. I was brand new. I was wasted.
It's a strip club DJ. Alright guys, get out those dollar bills. Hell yo, we got that 2-for-1 promo out there. 2 for 1, 2 for fun. Enjoy it. That's right guys, we got that promotional going on right now. It's the 5 for 3. You get 2 free lap dances. Loving it, enjoying it. Yes! Alright, enjoy it. We got that ATM over there by the bar area. Hell yo. Hot sexy ladies out there loving it, enjoying it. This is Christopher Morgan in Spanish. Christopher Morgan is that guys, necesito más countdown. Let's go. Are you feeding me the 1,000 Christopher Walken impression or the first Brady Stevens? That was a dick sucking itself. Yes! Loving it, doing it, hell yo-yo. It's like if you do an impression of someone so insider, like not like the way no one really is. Yeah, we people know who it is. The impression's gotta be very good. What about Andrew Dice Clay? Dickory, dock, this thing, cheap got you don't know me, God. And everybody can do that. That's like Mary had a little woman. You're like, you was so messy, You answered the question, what if the rapper Pitbull did impressions for us? Hey, do you guys like reggaeton impressions? This is Rodney Dangerfield sweating. Oh, what do I tell you? Yikes. Now, are you hoping to get those impressions like inside people to the point to where you make them famous? The person that you're doing an impression of. You're doing a great impression of a guy who comes up on stage in a shirt that says pothead on it. That is fucking nailing it. Did you make that yourself? No, it's my buddy's shirt. And my buddy is Bill Cosby, and he sounds a little like this. What is the deal with no Medusa? Stevens one, like, no. I know who he is. I understand what you want. I know, but like, you know what I mean? I'm not taking this in comedy sense. You know, but you guys are just like, no, shit, you're doing it wrong for years. I know, but what I'm saying is that it was a really good club DJ voice. I mean, it was dead on. It was a club DJ voice. I just didn't have it. Everybody can do that one too if they want. The grody thing about it was the joy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There was no grody in that. There was like one or two things to the whole thing. If you're gonna do it. But like that was just it. It was her book. Do you like it? You're not high, you're wearing a pocket. Potheads of North Hollywood, I'm just representing Yes. That's my game. That's your game. Right, like so here in North Hollywood, we smoke weed, we J-Rock, we do a bunch of bad stuff. Wow. It had nothing to do with the real potheads of North Hollywood. We're bad dudes. We wear vests like this, they're crazy. We would have thought your last impression would be worse than our last did. I love when someone lets me on your phone, Tony. But you heard me. Let's stand. Let me buy some time before I start calling you a Spanish McFly. Yeah. You're getting scared. You signed up for this. I didn't scared. Now, dude, we're having fun, right? You guys are doing stuff that you're doing it bad. Relax. All of a sudden, it goes back in the back. Excuse me, we're like the new Terry Seinfeld. What's the deal? Can you do a Schwarzenegger? Schwarzenegger? No. Damn. Talk about Hank. All right, that's straight. Hear my Christopher Walken impression. It was like it was supposed to be a joke. Guys, they took my scalp off. You think that's my closing bit? You had 60 seconds on the freaking podcast, all right? Yeah, for people to show what? That's your closing. What if they hear it? Oh no, what if they don't like it? Well, here's what's gonna happen to you. So what's gonna happen because he's like this. Didn't end up too well for you. You got a little bit nervous. I guess this is my comment. I should just back up and leave LA. You said so. I guess that impression is as good as your other impressions. I'm pretty excited that I sound like that. Erica, you're pretty much completely unbearable. Material. You said yourself that you don't do that on stage. You can't. My comedy career. Everybody's fucking twice. You think way too much of this podcast. Actually, this is going to be a great place for my career. No, we're not saying that. You're not saying that. He's a Death Squad fan. The way that we met him was about 7 minutes before the show started. That can't be. Right now? Yeah. Wait a second. Is your real name He's a Death Squad fan. The way that we met him was about 7 minutes before the show started. That can't be. Right, Jeff? Yeah. Wait a second. Is your real name response times double, which means you need to do it to protect yourself and your family. Rothschild had APIs to USCC and I put together life-saving tips that most civilians never get to hear. Put them all updated free principles exclusive for listeners. That's SAFE 87222. You can instant access right now. If you're serious about protecting yourself and your loved ones, text SAFE 87222. While there's still time. Texting enrolls for all the minutes. Text messages. Message generates the apply. What if you can unlock $1 million personal and business credit? That's exactly what Ray Reynolds can do for you.
Beautiful babies. Smoke this dick. Juho. Beautiful. Juho.
One of the most trusted credit bureaus. If you're looking to get your finances on track, Ray is the man you should call for a 750 credit score. Call Ray at 800-427-5991. 800-427-5991. Join his live webinars and attend his weekly workshops to learn the insider strategies for hitting your personal and business goals. Ready for a 750 credit score and your first $100,000 in credit? Call Ray Reynolds now at 800-427-5991. That's 800-427-5991.
Another one. I go on and on. Can't understand how that's so long. I must have superpowers. That's 223,000 hours. Another one. I go on and on. Another one. I want to play these motherfuckers a little louder. Right. I go on and on. Can't understand how that's so long. I must have had superpowers. Hey, bitch. That's my turn. Game started.
She was in bed, and Kat was just sitting at the end of the bed, and I was on the other side of her bed standing up, and we were
Rin.
kind of dealing with what happened in the day. And out of nowhere,
Yes.
my mom threw this peppermint, little wrapped up little piece of peppermint, those little starlights, and she threw it at me. I said, what'd you do that for? I'm over here. It's smoking you, Mama. What are you doing? I'm having a bad day, too. And she looked at me, she goes, I didn't throw that. I'm like, yeah, you did. And she's like, you threw this right at me, hit me on the shoulder, right? And she said, I didn't do it. And we both realized she didn't do it because she couldn't even do that. And that was my dad's favorite candy, the little bitty peppermint, individually wrapped peppermints. And it just came out of thin air and just nailed me on my shoulder. And we knew it was from Dad. So this happens quite often. We've had many of those stories. And it's just absolutely amazing. Last night we had Mike Patterson in. He's a Bigfooter, Sasquatch Ontario.
Bigfooter.
And the Bigfooter out here drop marbles all the time. So how is all that happening? I don't know. It happens.
To clone something. Why? I go on and on. Oh, man.
Well, I asked Dad, he said, Dad, throw some gold down this way. What are you thinking? Come on. He said, nuggets, let's go. Let's make use of this trick you got. Well, I've been listening. I haven't heard any of those.
Me too. Cold.
Some people would call that a soul. Are you calling it a soul too?
Don't fuck me, dude. Sucks. You? E?
You know, science should not always get involved in stuff because there's things beyond science and they don't go beyond science. They don't go beyond the laws that they know. So, you know, that's just all I can say about that.
You're done, son.
Yes. That's the worst to hear. You're like, no, but we're not crazy. Yeah, I've heard it. Who do you think is doing all the talking to us? Do you think all of that is people that have passed over into the afterlife? Is that where you think all of the...
Oil. That's good.
I'm hoping Tesla's talking to me, you know? I don't want to face the Tesla to talk to me.
Bug?
Yeah, and I believe too, once you cross over, you know every answer, every question you ever had, you get the answer. You have an all knowing, and I think you do before you even come here. I think for whatever reason here, when we buy that ticket to ride Earth, here we are, and they limited us. Okay, you're gonna be in this little human body. It's got a primitive, so there's only so much you're gonna get. And only so much made in that brain. And then we see what happens to you. But then you get back and you'll know everything.
Do it. Do it so I can fuck you up.
Or to experience it, or to go meet someone.
No.
Maybe go play. I think that's a good possibility. I think I came here for certain reasons. And I think it's way more than we think. I don't think this is what it is, and that's all it is. I think we can get the ticket to ride Earth. I think we can do anything else we want. Once we get on the other side, I guess we can choose. Who knows what else we can pick and choose from? Maybe you can stay in that area that I would call heaven, because it's heaven. It's all about love. It's a wonderful place, right? And so I think, I don't know, I can't wait to get those answers. I'm in the primitive body right now, okay? I'm just in the primitive vehicle. I'm limited. But once I cross over, I had my near-death experience when I was 4. But what I saw, I could see, I didn't have pain. I saw it was a car accident. I was looking at my dad as he was sitting in the back of a police station, police car, and he had the blood drop coming down his forehead, and I was right in, like he was sitting, and I was a little 4-year-old, so I was in between his legs there, standing up and looking at him, and he wasn't acknowledging me, he wasn't talking to me, he wasn't concerned about me, and I only knew later, as I was describing the area for him, and he said, no,
what?
you were being rushed to the hospital.
Oh, I'm fucked.
You are going to die from, that's back the day when they didn't tell you that you died, right? They're not going to say, your kid died. But they came back, they don't even mention it back then. But I was watching the experience of it. So I didn't have that tunnel or anything like that. I was just there at the scene where a lot of people, when they pass, they can describe everything in the internet. They can tell you how many doctors and final cabinets and all that kind of thing. Yeah, I had that kind of thing. So, and there was no pain, nothing, but I remember it. So, contracts, right? Yeah. Stuff. We gotta read the right stuff, right? Because these books can be kind of down the wrong way too. I agree with you too. I'm not big on, a lot of people talk about contracts. I'm thinking, well, why would I have never signed a contract like that? And then they say, well, you were under the spell of these other entities out there, and they made you sign that contract. It's like, what? So it gets a little deep, doesn't it? Yeah. Maybe we'll get the answers as soon as we move on. What are those answers? So it's kind of like, let's live the human experience while we can, right? And it may be something we can't even think about, Hank. It may be something our mind cannot even fathom, not because it's complex, but maybe it's simple too, but maybe our mind just isn't there because it's programmed to just go live the human life, just go live the human experience, but we get all crazy, maybe because our own AI inside of us has gone wild, and now we want to know all the answers, where it's like, no, just live the life, just go have fun, you're thinking too much or overthinking.
No.
These are the conversations that bring it here to Coast AM. If we all just think and conquer and go in circles with it, and maybe, but again, we'll get the answer when that final day, we'll get it as soon as we go. Alrighty, we've got Hank Buck with us. We'll be talking to him more. We can take your phone calls too if you want to talk with him, give your thoughts and ideas, ask him some more. Stay with us. Billy Joe continues. Connie Willis here, Coast to Coast AM.
Tickets going fast. Access.com, AXS.com. It's your perception's reality.
Dude, this sucks.
You have one perception of reality. You can take different sides. You can argue the marriage, you can argue the morality, but at least the fact aspect of it is on the same page. Same universe, no handle, no disregard. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You know, we talk about big tobacco going over to big processed food companies. They know you're addicted to this stuff, and they're using it against you. Everybody that you know over the age of 60, they're on statins, Jerry and Sharon, as opposed to saying, how can we fight it just normally, the way that you eat, the way that you exercise, that sort of stuff. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI. About the anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Chris Chadwick. I served in the United States Air Force and then deployed 3 times. So in 2017, I was serving as the Air Force First Sergeant. Our motto in that role was my job is people, everyone is my business. But unfortunately, in that year, I would lose my own brother, Lance Corporal Adam Jack, to suicide. The majority of veteran suicides are from guns. I store my weapons securely, not only for myself, but for my family. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide. My service never stops. KFI AM 640, more stimulating.
No way.
KFI AM 640. If you already know what you want us to say, you're probably in the wrong place.
iHeartRadio Music Awards celebrated the music and artists you've been
What?
listening to all year on iHeartRadio. Brought to you by Chief.
It's now streaming on Hulu for a limited time.
Bad Bunny,
Billie Eilish, Chesney,
Money Long,
Nelly,
your host, LL Cool J,
plus Lady Gaga,
Mariah Carey, and iHeartRadio's Tour of the Century Award honoring Taylor Swift, the Eras Tour.
2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Now on Hulu.
145 for 92.
180 over 111. Heart attack and cardiac arrest and then a stroke.
Your blood pressure numbers could change your life. Lowering your blood pressure can save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you start your treatment plan, restart it, or talk to your doctor about creating a market for you and start taking your next steps and manage your blood. Now, don't try to get better. Go with it out. Brought to you by the American Heart Association, American Medical Association, and Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
The New York Times headline caught my eye and read as follows: "The psychedelic revolution is coming." Psychiatry may never be the same. Psychedelics are better than psychedelics soon in Prozac. Investors warn. Reports support because people believe in psychedelics.
Depression, anxiety,
Taking disorders, pressures, take responsibility. It's medicine. It can make us all better. But there's a dark side. So, what is this?
Great. I just want people to see what I see. They see cover-ups and they see the possibility that a lot of people get hurt and get deeply hurt.
I have to play. This is cover story from their lives. Season 1, Power Trip.
Power is seductive, meaning of humans, and humans like behaviors news. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
There's one customers on big websites. So they miles from bankruptcy and compares the lowest all scores. And retailer is still saying that on Instagram. Finally, online shopping is no longer available. Koran.com is the company's website dedicated to disrupting scam law and promoting your stores. Most encourage them to shop in person. The CEO of Amtrak is turning his resignation at the Aston. Stephen Bartlett said Wednesday he was stepping down amid concerns from the Trump administration. Ron Musk suggested earlier this month that Amtrak should go back to private rail company. Amtrak officials say they're pushing back against the idea, claiming that past efforts to privatize various Amtrak operations have proven unsuccessful. There's another recall for the Tesla Cybertruck. This time it cannot be fixed. Software update. The recall notice issued by the NTSB says there was a safety issue related to a cosmetic panel. might change the timeline, but not negotiate impact. However, the EU's respond. A number of Americans smiling for start unemployment benefits this past Saturday, but still lower than expected. The area of services received 223,000 initial requests. March 15th. Wall Street closed with stocks that were Thursday at the closing bell. Dow Jones Industrial Average lost 11 points to 183. S&P 500 ended up at 56.62. Nasdaq lost 59 points to 17,691. Consumer business news. I'm Mark Hickey.
A federal judge is tossing out a copyright lawsuit against Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You, a Louisiana songwriter who goes by the name Vince Vance. Since Mariah Carey's Christmas song copies elements of a song with the same name that he wrote years before. District Judge in Los Angeles, however, ruled this week that recent experts could not prove enough similarity between the two songs. Carey's lawyer said her holiday classic uses common themes associated with Christmas songs for years. They're wide expected to have a good weekend at the box office. The live-action remake of the animated Disney classic, making $3.5 million in previews. The film, which stars Rachel Zegler, is projected to make between $45 and $55 million in the U.S. this weekend. Robbie Wallen sharing a release date for his upcoming album Out of the Problem less than a week after confirming that the album was done. Singer Sharon released date, dropping 2 singles and I'm a Little Crazy and Just in Case. Here on the album, set to drop May 16th. Beyonce is adding a Las Vegas show to her Cowboy Carter tour, according to an announcement the singer will perform at Allegiant Stadium Friday, July 25th. The show is in addition to the 30 previously announced stadium shows. Tickets are available at the show begin March 25th. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Wilson.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Another garbage. Oh, I think that's funny. That's some garbage. Straight up bullshit.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah. You guys are gonna. If you outlive me, you're gonna love that story when you read it. I swear to God, it's one of the craziest nights of my life.
She might be the most likable child molester I've ever seen.
Yeah. I like seeing it backwards like that, though.
Yeah.
I love seeing
Even
that backwards.
the playing field, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Michael McDewitt. Michael McDewitt. Let's fucking do it.
Right in the second row.
Right here.
Hey guys, Tony. Welcome to Philly, home of cheesesteaks, Rocky, and horrible heroin epidemic. So, heroin's a real problem in Philadelphia, unless you like your blowjob slow and at a discount. But we do have a new Black Rocky, super progressive for Philly. My wife loves him. She said she actually feels bad for Michael B. Jordan because he has to use his middle initial, so he's not confused with Michael Jordan. I said, relax. It's not like his name's Jeffrey F. Dahmer. I mean, Michael B's been killing it since The Wire. Poor Jeffrey F. should try to get a face-to-face interview at Walmart. Somebody should tell him he can pick any name he wants to use as his initial. I mean, L. Ron Hubbard. I mean,
finish it.
Do you think Leslie R. Hubbard would have been able to get a book deal so easy or start a cult?
Heck yeah.
When I was
Thank you.
home. Big shimp, big shimp,
Look at this guy. Looks like a Wahlberg brother from Philly. How's it going, Mike? How are you, buddy?
I'm good. I'm
First
good,
time doing stand-up comedy, right?
First time ever.
First time ever. The goat of the first timer. So wow, how old are you?
I am 37.
37. And what do you do for work?
I'm a plumber for SEPTA, the local train.
Plumber for what?
SEPTA. It's the buses and local trains, the local buses and trains.
From now on, if somebody asks that, I would just say I'm a plumber.
Plumber. I'm a plumber.
Yeah. Because once you say I'm a plumber for buses and trains, people are like, what, shitting on buses and trains? Like, that seems like the worst kind of plumber. It's like when you're on the go, and you gotta go. Anyway.
What's that? Do you find a lot of weird, like, do people flush a lot of shit on trains, like needles and shit like that?
Oh,
Is that a big constant problem?
Yeah, full maxi pads, diapers.
What's the worst thing you've ever found in a flushed plumbing system? And you look like you've seen a lot of shit.
A raccoon?
The answer?
Yeah.
Fetus.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's awesome.
What?
Did you Instagram story it?
No way. Is this true?
Fucking way.
You put a filter on it to make it look like a dog?
All right, come on. Come on, Headband. Headband. What you do this time? Did you put a dog filter in the picture?
You kicked it to make it open its mouth so it would be like...
All right. Oh, my God. What's going on? Red Band's been waiting 5.5 years for someone to say they found a fetus in a plumbing system. Okay, so you did that? You found it yourself? Like you were just like sifting through the thing?
No, someone else found it in the broken pipe we were replacing, and of course, when you find a fetus, you go, "Yo, check this out." So everyone came over.
Oh my God!
Did this broken pipe happen to be a crack pipe?
Wow.
Was it a black or a white fetus?
Good question.
It's pretty unrecognizable at that point.
Yeah, it was basically a brown fetus because it was in a fucking plumbing pipe.
Corn hair.
Now, was that on a bus or a train? That was a bus.
That was when I was a subcontractor for Wawa. So.
Wawa. Oh wow.
It's so sad. That was that fetus's last words.
Google Wawa. Wow. So, Michael, what else? You have a girlfriend? You seem like a douchebag.
Yeah. No, I'm married, so I started.
Really? How long have you been married for?
8 years.
So you married the fetus that you found in the. Where'd you meet your wife at?
Smash at a bar.
What?
Out drinking at a bar.
Oh, out
Did you say you smashed at a bar?
Yes.
This guy is a douchebag.
So she was drunk at a bar. You didn't smash at the bar.
Yeah, we were both drunk at the bar.
Right.
I
What bar?
smashed her in the face. You know what I'm saying, fellas?
Regular bar, just like a dive bar?
She was out for her sister-in-law's bachelorette party.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don't get me started on sister-in-law.
You guys didn't hook up that first night?
No, we did not hook up that first night.
Not at all? You didn't even make
We had a little
out?
make-out session on the street, but that was about
Oh.
She's like, I'd love to, but I just flushed a fetus. I'm not.
Go, girl.
How many years ago did you find that fetus?
Oh. 12? 12 years ago?
12
Right
years
when.
Yeah, it's fun.
Years of fetus, really, Joel? Is it worth it? I'm putting together a case over here because 12 years ago was, I do believe, the exact same time that Velma was keeping her relationship secret with Ed. Just doing a little Forensic Files Philadelphia edition out here. No way, Tony, I didn't fucking flush no babies on the toilet.
It's chewing that baby.
Chew the baby. Any any other fun facts about you that we might find interesting? You seem like the type of guy that likes to do things in like small bathing suits and shit for some reason.
Oh, I don't know. I've been to Mar-a-Lago. Trump's place, Mar-a-Lago, down in Florida.
Oh yeah, what did you do there?
I was at a white trash shotgun wedding.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Yeah, I was just curious why you look like a youth pastor for the Marine Corps.
You just went to a wedding there?
Yeah.
That's it?
That was it.
Well, you're from here, deep in the heart of Philadelphia?
Yeah, from Manio.
Oh shit. Little gang war about to start here. What part of town did you find the fetus in a pipe in? What part of town was that in? Drop a name for us. Drop a hard R. If it has it's a joke about the city, enunciating the name of the city. I'm not saying say the N-word, you fucking creeps. Ask them what city. All right. What part of town was that in?
No, it was outside of Philadelphia. It was up in Howardtown. Havertown.
What? Havertown. See, there was a hard R after all, you assholes. So there we go. Michael McDewitt, everybody. There he goes. Michael McDewitt. It's good, right? We lose shoulder?
I think he had to take a poopy or something.
Wow. I think we lost Joel.
Philip. Philip. Can I get a Jack and Diet wherever the waiter is?
Can I get a restraining order from my mother-in-law? Come on!
There he is. He's back. How's it going over here? What were you doing back there?
I had to flush a fetus.
Oh. All right, you guys having fun out there? How you doing, Show 2, Philadelphia? Okay, here we go. Make some noise for Akash, everyone. Akash.
Come on, Akash.
Is that Akash? I hope it is so deeply. Oh my God, yes. Yes.
Oh, there's Kosh.
Oh,
damn it. I was hoping
fuck
it was
this
an
that
answer
guy
right
out.
What the fuck is up? That's great as shit over there. All right, welcome to Philadelphia, Tony. All right, I don't know. All right. I love Philly though. Philly's cool. It's kind of like me, brown, but like sounds like this, contradictory. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Philly, city full of contradictions. A lot of blue folk, but also a lot of people that aren't so blue. Like I don't know. I feel like Philly's a bit home of like working class racism. Where we got a statue of Rizzo, but also our mayor is like Mayor Kenny, where it looks like I feel like Rizzo would have made fun of Kenny in like high school, and like I don't know. But yeah, walking contradiction, and I like that. Philly's cool. I don't really know where to go from here. Honestly, I feel like a deer in fucking headlights. But shout out to fucking Kill Tony. I've been messing with this guy like all night. That's me, Moonwatcher, that keeps messaging this guy. It's the longest minute. All right, cool.
Wow. Akash. My friend, my buddy, my good friend. Akash. You know I love you, right, Akash? You know this. You're the type of guy that's listening to the show and you've heard someone and you're like, I could do better than that. Right?
That wasn't your first time, was it?
Nah.
What is that?
Possibly you guys to maybe.
What are you saying?
What
is this? Are you about to blow us up or something? Is this a ransom? Is this a ransom letter? What does that mean? Hey. Akash, what is that? You're gonna have to explain to us what that is. You're on a live podcast right
Oh, damn, thanks, man. I appreciate that. So, I had a friend that did comedy out in Philly, and then she moved to LA.
and she was on Kill Tony a couple weeks ago, and she got Miss Aphrodite write this little thing for me. And I was wondering if, I don't know, if you guys would be nice enough to maybe, I don't know, just like sign it as well so I can frame it up.
Do you know that? Do you know that normally, if somebody was going to sign something for you, they normally don't do it during the show?
Yeah,
Do you know that?
that's probably what
Have you ever seen that happen before on the show? Where they're like, oh, this is the part where they sign shit for a while. Talk about infinite CBD because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become more popular. You're seeing it everywhere because you know that this stuff works.
It does work. You know, I had a sore neck the other day, and then you rubbed some on my neck, and within minutes, it felt great. And not only did they have lotions, they have lubes and gummy bears.
And I'll tell you something else. Not only did it feel great for you, buddy, but you know what? It felt good for me to rub that on your neck. It made me so happy to get to help a friend, a guy that normally I wouldn't fucking physically touch if my life depended on it. But I decided, Red Band's neck is hurting. I'm gonna fucking be the nice guy. I'm gonna take the upper hand here, and I'm gonna help him out because he can't reach that part of his neck. Even though he told me in London that he's super flexible. I'm gonna rub it on for him, and it helped you, and it helped me. It's a bonding experience.
But I think I ran out of lotion. Where did I go to get it?
Well, anyway, not only that, but it's just really, really good for you. 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medications, and Infinite CBD has a full range of products from gummies to capsules to topical creams, so you have a lot of choices. Check out InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. That's InfiniteCBD.com, Tony15, to get 15% off. See, Akash, we just saved your sake by
making money off you.
We did it. So, Akash, how bad was that, do you think?
Oh my God.
And now let me put it to you this way. I feel like this crowd hates you. And the crazy part is that it has nothing to do with you being Middle Eastern. I feel like they would have hated you had you done good. They would have been like, the fucking one Indian guy was funny. But now you're both.
Yeah.
Akash, it was your first time doing stand-up, right?
Oh my God, no, not at all.
It wasn't?
No.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 6 months, 6 to 8 months.
6 months? You go up a lot, a couple spots a week or something like that?
I think it's time for you to flush that fetus.
Yo.
Look, people get in their heads, man. This could be one-off night. It happens literally all
I'm a big fan of the fucking show. Seriously, I can't really emphasize it.
Really? Are you a big enough fan of the show to know when to not interrupt me when I'm saying something? How big are you? How big of a fan? Everybody has bad nights. I know for a fact, we do this a lot. We're out every night, and, some of the greats have bad sets, and obviously, clearly, some of the bads have bad sets too. And this could just, you definitely were excited. You were amped up coming up here. Kill Tony, what's up? Shout out to Kill Tony for coming here. You made it all about this.
I was also that guy,
and it's
even
supposed to be about
true tradition. Last time you were in Philly, I was also that guy in the back going, yeah! Kill Tony! The only guy.
During one of my stand-up shows is what you're bragging about. So you were horrible then,
only
too.
The first guy. I was only in the beginning, and then I was like, all right.
Wow, you're the worst on almost every level. There's almost nothing you can say to make me hate you more.
When you were reading that ad for CBD, I thought you were talking about the crappy brown dude on stage. I mean, come on, I got it.
CBD. That's the same more letters.
Come on, I got it.
So... Akash, what would we be excited to find out about you? What's a fun fact about Akash that would be a redeeming quality? Because now you've made me mad. Found out that
everything I can say about myself will probably make you hate me a little bit more.
Go ahead, let's give it a fucking try.
I don't know. I just started a restaurant.
Yeah.
Very well for myself.
What kind of restaurant?
Contemporary American, true sense of the word. Just a lot of
that's great.
Cultural misappropriation.
That's hard to do that.
Yeah, I keep FaceTiming the people there right now. So I'm like, show me the place. Show it to me. Like, go around like real quick.
Where's it at?
Manny Young, plumber guy, Tavern on Ridge. Come
Wow, what just happened? Akash, I'm gonna get ready.
The fuck was
there goes
that?
Akash. Everybody. There he goes. There goes Akash. There he goes. There goes Akash. Leave it to him to not go through the right way. This This guy would fly through one of the trade centers to get on the stage. I don't think that's the right country.
It all makes sense.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Put your hands together for Chase Fury, everyone. Chase Fury.
Oh, sweet, a woman.
Hello, everyone. Yes, my last name is Fury. You can call me Das Fuhrer. I know, right? All right. So I think I masturbate wrong. There's 3 different colors on my dick, and I didn't realize that you had to use either lotion, spit, or anything. So I just dry it all the time.
No, join the
So I
club.
kind of have 3 colors on my dick. I don't know what to do about that. Speaking of jacking off, I don't know how to ask my ex-girlfriend to get our sex toys back when we broke up.
God, you got
I
abandoned
kind
ship
of
on
miss
those.
my anal beads. You know? Just like to just throw them in there as you're jacking off, but come as hard as you can. I'm trying my hardest, but it's just not the same. Because I moved to Colorado over a year and a half ago, and all the shit's here. I feel lost. I feel pretty lost.
Fuck yeah, Chase Fury. Here we are. Hi, Chase.
Hello.
Fuck.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How about yourself?
I've been a fan of you ever since the days of being on Blossom. So, just amazing. Yes, Zippy.
Yeah, didn't we burn her at the Salem witch trials?
I like your style. I really do. You are
Joe,
something else.
Thank you.
And how's your life been going since they canceled Roseanne?
Pretty depressing.
I don't even know which character you're talking about.
All of them.
Son or the daughter.
Darlene.
Darling. All right, that's the one.
Have you ever used conditioner? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, I didn't. Yeah.
You got frizzy hair.
What are you talking about? This looks like Troy Polamalu. I think one of the Head and Shoulders commercials.
Since living in Denver for the past year and a half, coming back to the humidity has fucked me up. Yeah.
What are you doing out in Denver?
Came for this.
You came from Denver
Yep.
for this?
Yep.
You live in Denver?
Yep.
So you live in Denver full time?
Yep.
And you do stand-up comedy?
This is my 3rd time.
3rd time ever doing stand-up? Your
Yep.
first 2 what? Open mics at Comedy Works?
Yeah. No, not Comedy Works. Lions Lair.
In Denver?
Yes.
And so you came here
Yes.
tonight?
Yes.
Just for tonight?
Yes.
Are you at the
flew in
first show?
yesterday? No. It sold out by the time that I got money to buy tickets.
Wow.
And then, yeah.
So you got in yesterday. When you go back?
Tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so crazy. The odds of you not getting up were incredibly high, and instead you got up.
Why here though, and not somewhere closer?
Because I grew up here, kind of. I was born in Colorado, but I moved around my
Did you
entire
fly
life.
here on your gigantic flying dog from the Never-Ending Story?
I wish.
What's you?
So Chase, you seem pretty rock and roll. You play music at all?
I used to play bass, yes.
Gotcha.
Yes.
And your dad was Michael Jackson, right?
Yes, he was.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Blanket.
Well, you definitely covered a lot of topics here tonight.
Yes.
It was exciting having Velma on stage again for the 2nd time. Is that really true? Did you really use anal beads, and did they really make you? They really.
What the fuck is up with you guys? Jesus Christ.
And that's coming from Red Band.
Yeah. Red Band, a guy who swears people shove stuff up their butt all the time, is now shocked that it's actually happening and not just useful comedy material. So it makes you come harder having anal
I think
beads?
so. I enjoy it.
So are the beads all like? Are they all
Smaller to larger?
What's the most amount of beads that you've ever gotten in your ass?
Full rack.
A full rack? You say that like it's a pool table. How many of you want to see this guy shove anal beads in his ass tonight? Does anybody have any anal beads?
Oh, like 10 people are like, oh, hold on 1 second.
You know what? My buddy Trey is friends with people at a billiard hall, and I think he could connect a bunch and put them on a rope for us. Can we make sure? All right. Very good, thank you. So it's just one super gay guy in the crowd, like, shove anything up there. Find something else.
Ironically, it's the guy who said gay at the first show.
Yeah. All right, Chase. Well, this is so fucking cool that you got up and that you're talking shit. Is it true? So that's your ex-girlfriend? Does she
Yes.
really have a bunch
Yes.
of other stuff too?
Yeah, she has a bunch of my
Anal beads. What else? What are we talking about here?
handcuffs, bowls for smoothing.
She's got your handcuffs, your bowls, and what you took her haircut.
No, actually, my hair's longer than hers. Hey, Tony, can we call this girlfriend and get your stuff back?
Yeah, can we do that?
So you want your anal bead?
Very good.
Now, for this to work, which he's going to be on speakerphone, you guys have to be super quiet.
Yeah, you have to make sure that the butt of the phone is on speaker, volume all the way up, and keep it on the microphone the whole time. What's her name?
Joe. J-O. J-O, not J-O-E. J-O.
Oh, okay.
It's short for Joanna.
I was going to say, I think he's going to keep your anal beads. Put it up to the phone.
Just let me know when.
Hello, Joe.
Hilarious. No, she's not picking up that call. Sure.
Heartbreaking thief.
That's a good point. We'll leave a voice note if she doesn't pick up.
You have reached.
You have 10,000 followers.
I know.
If you don't follow back with Rabbi Rothschild, Discord's favorite costume makes you think.
There's no one that's going to be out there trying to guess the 4 numbers that we didn't hear. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, no, do you want me to?
No, it's okay. No, too late now.
Alexa Simpson.
So, wow.
Which?
No DMs.
Anal beads. What else? What else was on the list?
She has.
If your bio looks like this,
When I moved to Colorado, I drove out
What
there.
kind of pipes?
It's like weed pipes. You ever found a fetus in one of them? No.
what's no DMs?
So, Chase.
Did you guys bring
Dude,
up?
these people are so loserish. Oh, I'm gonna put I have ADHD in my fucking profile because I'm a huge cunt. I mean, what a loser. What a fucking loser. You let that define who you are? I'm gonna define myself first by being a rabbi, secondly by being a pimp, thirdly by being amazing. I mean, that's what it should say. Rabbi, pimp, amazing.
Your fucking 14-year-old kid, huh?
This guy is a loser.
With all those anal beads.
Loser.
Her bed must look like a chocolate blizzard.
Dude,
right
not
now.
only that, but your fucking banner's full of that.
Peter Buster.
Is she calling you back?
She just texted me.
You are a
Read
loser.
the text. What does the text say?
What's up? It says, what's up?
Dude, loser. Biggest losers ever do that.
You guys have to listen to us if we give you direction. You can't be crazy.
Should I call her again?
All right.
What a loser. Not gonna lie, Rabbi with a username like Big Pimp Dog was really tempting. Fun. Now that's cool, but this motherfucker doesn't have something stupid in it.
Wow. This is the
Real
anticipation
geeks.
is, very, very.
Dude, let me on your
I've
podcast.
never asked
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Yeah.
So we're on Kill Tony right now. So what's
Hello, Joe. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. So we're hanging
Damn,
out
she
here with
sounds
Chase
hot.
Fury. He's with us in Philadelphia. He just had an amazing set on stage. We're talking to him during the interview part, and I was asking him if he has a girlfriend or whatever. When you came up in some of the talks that we had, and I was wondering if there's any chance that you'd be willing to return his anal beads to him.
Wow. I mean, you're doing it after that. I don't use them anymore.
What are your thoughts on this, Joe?
Anything else?
Hey,
nice? His handcuffs.
I didn't even hear what she said. She said she would. Oh, what else? Okay, his pipes. How about his heart? Can you return his heart to him that you stole? Joe.
Who are you?
Joe, why do you think that, is there anything that you miss about, Chase that you're not getting from, maybe, some of the people that you've been hooking up with, like maybe some of the kings that you've been, hanging out with since Chase?
Okay, well, this is getting extremely personal, so I'm just gonna hang up now. Thank you very much.
Joe, we love you. It was, we were just trying to have a nice talk with you. We thought maybe you'd play along, but it's all good. We were just talking about it. I love that now it's getting personal, but the anal beads wasn't personal. But it's all good. We all have a good sense of humor. We love you. Have a good day. Here she goes, Joe, everybody.
I would not like that. That's uncomfortable.
It's a fun one. I got bad news for you, Chase. You two are never getting back together again.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
That was a kamikaze. That was a kamikaze blow right there. You just got your sweet revenge, if you know what I mean.
Did she just break up with him?
She's still got to give you your shit back. That's not fair.
Come on. That's true. It's going to be very awkward getting those anal beads back, and that's sad.
That's why I asked her brother first.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah, I did ask him first. Let's call her brother, dude.
Oh, man. No, we're not going to do that.
I'm not going to call him, but I did ask him first, and he just laughed, and he was like, I'm not touching that with a 20-foot pole.
Chase, you think she has a pretty good sense of humor, right? She'll get over that easy.
Oh, yeah, no, she will.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Make sure I don't
Hey, I leave tomorrow. It's not like I'll be back here so she can bitch at me.
Oh, she's here in Philly?
Yep.
Oh, wow. She may be on her way here right now.
All right, we're going to get him tonight. Let's get in the van.
We're going to come to her house. How many of you want to go to this lady's house and get anal beads? We always give the people what they want, so, you know.
Everyone in this audience just wants to try them out. You fucking weirdos.
What was the final question that I asked? Is there anything that you guys giving you that he wasn't giving you?
Oh yeah, you were
way too personal. I'll send the anal beads. This is way too personal. All right, Chase. Well, that was a lot of fun. Congratulations.
Thank you.
He came all the way here for the chance to get on Kill Tony, and he did it. One more time for Chase Fury. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket? All right. I guess so.
Oh, man, those calls always make me so nervous. I
Yeah,
don't know why.
Really
Yeah, Brian jumps into his sweater every time.
I know. It's so comfortable.
I'll spend the rest of the night thinking of how I could have handled that phone call differently.
Yeah.
It's my world that I live in. It's a lot of fun. Make some noise for your next comic, Matt Fleming, everybody. Matt Fleming.
That name sounds familiar.
Here it comes. Is this him?
No, that's a waiter.
Oh, here comes Matt Fleming. Yep.
Yeah, all right.
Same way as everybody else. Come on up. Except for a Kosh. That bastard. Come on, people. You got to make noise for Matt Fleming.
So I kind of wish that my mom did crack, and maybe then I'd be a little bit funnier. But see, yeah. So this is my first time on the show tonight. I found out I was going to be on the show, or not on the show, but here about a few hours ago. So I looked up, watched a few videos. So I found out a few things that I shouldn't do. I know you should be racist, obviously. People didn't. Can you tell them to chill? I knew that you shouldn't talk about how small your dick was, and I knew that you shouldn't talk about how you got molested by your uncle on the Delaware River coast.
God damn it! What the fuck was that? Holy shit, man! You self-destructed before you even gave it a chance. What the fuck happened, man?
I had it all planned out.
Sure. Wow. Jeez, dude.
You had it planned out. You went on the internet to find out that you shouldn't be racist. Like.
Well, that's I found out. By the way, had you been racist and talked about your little dick, you probably would have destroyed. You know what black guys don't have a dick this small? See how funny it is?
Here's the thing about these attractive people. This isn't for you.
Thank you.
So Matt, hell yeah. Matt, stick with us over here. So
I like how he asked you for referee help with the man in the audience. Could you tell that guy to come?
that was your big laugh. That was the funniest part because it was the only time that you said anything that didn't just feel like you were giving it. You came up and you said, "I never wish that my mom was been a crack baby, and this is my first time." And you expected them to be like, "Whoa!" But they're at the same show you've been at. They've seen 6 people at their first time already. 6 people much more likable than you have their first time on stage already. I mean, and you're up here looking like you're about to go to a phone booth and turn into Superman or some shit. We're just waiting for you to make us laugh.
He looks like he's about to come out of a body of water and show cologne.
Heck yeah. It's the same gay guy in the middle of the room, by the way. Done! Start me with cologne!
Waterfalls me!
All right. So Matt, tell us about you. Let's find out anything about you.
Anything about me?
Yeah.
I'm in nursing school. I was a cheerleader in college.
Do you
Look at this move.
You hook up with a lot of the nurses at
See that guy?
Yeah, with girls before.
Yeah. Do you at nursing school?
No, actually.
So the question that I asked you about hooking up with nurses or people in nursing school, the answer is no. But instead, you chose to answer, "I've hooked up with girls before." I thought we had our douchebag for this episode.
I got a question.
Incredible what's happening here. This guy's like, "No, I got this shit. Send me in, coach. Send me in, coach. I'm going to show this guy what it'd be like if one of the Franco brothers got massive head injury as a kid."
What's your biggest insecurity?
Good question.
Sure. Now it's my brain, I guess.
That's what I would have said.
Come on. Matt, you play sports? You a polo guy? What are you, a Quidditch?
No, I'm more of a book reader.
Oh, wow.
Swimming, tennis.
Swimming, tennis, football.
I cheerleaded in college.
You cheerleaded? Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah.
Wow, you take all the sleazeball jobs. I like that.
I can look up their skirts and hold them up, dude. Start gas.
Dude, you sandbagging son of a bitch. How you living, pimp?
I looked up chips.
Just give me a moment. Give me just a couple moments to whoop your ass. I need Scrabble. How's your day been? Hey, what did they tell you at the workplace? Okay, so what? You don't have to sign a contract. Okay. Okay, let's talk this one out. You went in there on Friday, right? And what did they say? Okay, when did they say they'd get back to you? Okay, that's good.
Have you ever worked at Abercrombie?
Nope.
Worst job you've ever had?
Worst job?
Yeah. Wow, I like how you rub your cock while you're staring at that guy's like, pull it out!
Mine does.
What the fuck is teak?
Just looking for like a bowl of flan as this episode goes on. Like, what is happening back there? Are you,
the people?
Hey, stop! This is Philadelphia, man.
I think it's the thing that tells you if it's a word or not.
Found an old troll doll in a septic tank.
Well,
I mean, it just.
I was that fetus.
Wow.
It's the thing that tells you, like, where it puts points by it.
Matt, what are you best at in this world? How do you, if you could help change the world in a way, how do you think?
Right, I think.
I actually think that's why I'm getting into healthcare, because I want to help people.
You want to help people? Hell yeah. I love it. I've always wondered what it would be like Tom Brady had a serious concussion injury. I think we're really finding out right now. Thank God for that offensive line up there in New England, huh? This is my first time playing football.
He looks like the guy on the packaging for a lacrosse stick.
That was the worst.
He turned around and said that was the worst thing he could have said, but I think that was the best thing he could have said, maybe.
Are you ticklish?
Yeah, you're not? You're not? You want to test his tickle ability?
No.
It's Philadelphia, man. Does the gay guy want to test tickle this guy? No, you're not gonna let a random audience member touch.
He got pissed.
You see that look? He's wearing a slave mask with a ball in his mouth. Come on. Right. Well, Matt, you know, it was your first time ever on stage. I'll tell you this, dude. How old are you? How old are you? No, it's okay, Tickler. Go back. It's okay. God, he's scarier than I thought he would be, by the way. Philadelphia, there's people running to the stage. I'll tickle him. He made it all the way to the stage on all fours. Like, I'm ready to tickle.
That's why I asked you to help me out earlier. That guy.
Do you know that guy?
No.
He's gonna fuck you. We're gonna keep it moving for right now. There goes Matt Fleming. Hey, do it again, dude. You didn't even do it. You gotta give yourself a chance next time. Don't shit on yourself right from the top. Go up there and fucking make believe like you believe in yourself, damn it. That's what performing is, you son of a bitch.
Do it like Daddy gave you the opportunity.
Yeah.
At least you signed up. A lot of you guys did.
Yeah.
You know, and
which reminds me, all of you that yell during other people's sets, you are the bottom of the barrel of human beings.
Yeah.
Don't ever forget that. If you didn't get pulled out of this bucket of destiny, then you fucked up. then your opinion means less than nothing. During somebody else's 60 seconds. We had a guy here that flew all the way from fucking Denver for the chance to maybe get pulled out of the bucket. He got pulled out of the bucket. What if one of those bozos would have yelled during his set? You fucking fucks.
Yeah.
So respect comedy by heckling and yelling shit after their 60 seconds is up.
You're worse than an anal thief.
Yeah. All right, this is seriously it. You want to go to it one last time, huh? This is it. There will be no more after this. And your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Dan Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. Here he comes. That's Dan Callahan. The Florida State fight song, Dan Callahan.
All right, so my full name is Daniel Patrick Callahan, if you couldn't tell by that. Yes, my blood type is Jameson. Yep, that's right. So I recently got engaged. Now, if you like to bet, I would take the under on that one. We recently started living together too, and we pay bills. We use Venmo. I'm new to the Venmo app. She's been using it quite a while, and you can see the whole history of everybody, which is really convenient. I can see she's been paying tons of dues for eggplant emojis for years, so that's helpful. I'm glad that I am engaged, though. I don't have to resort to online dating anymore, so I'm glad I don't have to do that. I tried to stand out of the pack a little bit, when I tried to do online dating. I tried standing out. I tried a speed dating app one time. I don't recommend it. It's called Uber.
The fuck is hand?
Anybody hear that? Absolutely nobody in the car.
I'm just saying, I don't know what that word is.
It has a good ending, though. I got banned from the app. I'm too happy.
Because I'm a sexy beast?
Yeah, Dan Callahan. Look at that. I love that. I love that. So much, probably one of my favorite sets of the night. Definitely my favorite joke of the night. You snuck it in. There's some eggplant emoji.
It is. And so Venmos just saying all this stuff.
You must take note that your delivery was dedicated. It was, not to diss the last comic again, Matt Fleming, but he came up and he started,
is it called Milk's Gone Wild?
Excuses and bailouts, and you stuck with your plan. The interesting thing was the Venmo thing. I'm sort of like, you know what I mean, at the beginning, but you stayed in the pocket long enough to.
It got to you too.
Yeah. No, but it should be, and it'd be a great one.
Better as it went along, and that's what's possible, in stand-up comedy, is to stay in that pocket and for people, you gain the audience's trust by not showing weakness. Sometimes you're telling them, I know something you don't.
That's a fucking brilliant. That's $1 billion idea.
A lot here in Helium, typically. Yeah. Here at Helium.
Yes, actually, my second time.
You heard it here first, people.
He has been working me for years now.
Saw your face.
Oh, it's gonna be giant.
Brings them here for a weekend.
Hey, John Lovitz is coming in a couple months, guys.
Yeah, it must be fucking Saturday Night Live legend John Lovitz.
Good friend. Good friend.
I saw this guy's face and I had a flashback to Ireland for a second. I was like, are we back there again?
Yeah, you do look Irish, but you don't sound Irish. What are you doing?
I always gotta have it on my wallet.
Rib? I think it sucks.
That's a wallet. That's a thick wallet. Yeah, I gotta have my hand in the wallet.
What are you keeping that wallet? It's really thick. Do you know that? Can you pull that out for a second?
Why is it that big though?
Let me get some. Let me see what we got. Can I look through your wallet?
Yeah, you can go right through it. There's actually, I have
Yo,
my
pimp.
ID there. I have a small laminate. These out
There you go.
graduated. It's like a pocket diploma.
Really? You have a
Because you touch
Yeah,
yourself
I'll pull
at
it out
night?
for you. It's probably tucked behind some stuff there.
Okay.
I'm one of those guys. I never know when I'm going to need it, so I just put everything in there.
Someone's not buying a post.
Dollars cash.
How
big is your wallet?
Right.
I got yours is Ryan. I have a nice, an amazing wallet from people over at Gunnar and Company, Gunnar. That's real leather. They make all leather goods. They are really, really cool people. They custom made this for me with red stitching and black leather because they saw that my old Mercedes had black leather and red stitching on the inside. But I got rid of that Mercedes and got a Corvette because I'm a goddamn American. You know what I'm saying, people?
I have a wallet from the good butthole.
What? Zippy?
Cash up my butt.
Where Philly are you from?
Well, I Philly for 5 years.
Can Thelma walking around the streets?
Yeah, late at night, back alleys. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Wow, you better be careful. Ed's gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh,
You love it. You love that shit, baby.
It's okay. We'll protect you guys.
He's ready to die, dude. So shit.
Ed is an intimidating motherfucker.
He's ready to die. She's about to die.
Men in few. A couple questions I asked him. He just literally. Oh, fuck up.
I don't think so.
So, have you ever done any beads in your ass or anything like that?
Let's see it.
Wow, well, there's the first time for everything.
That was good.
Oh, we stood on an anal bead.
I think we're starting to.
I don't know what.
Okay.
Za means
Dan,
pizza.
what else about you? Some interesting fun facts. You rollerblade a lot? Is that true?
You say rollerblade?
Yeah.
No. And from every Walmart.
Did you just say you're a welfare junkie?
So you guys, your feet right there. Remember when Michael Vick played for the Eagles? When he first. They have codes.
You just said you're a welfare junkie.
So I went on the Walmart intercom, and there was a security guy behind me that I just put in the code.
I just heard you say it.
Intercom, one of the super Walmarts. I said, "Well, Michael Vick reports to the department." The security guard,
Yeah, right.
like, I just overstepped his power, and he got pissed and drugged me into the back room. He scanned my ID into their system. He told me that if I were to do something stupid in like Walmart in Japan, that they would be able to pull my info up and prosecute me. So
yeah, but that'd really be a jaunt. At that point, they would have to.
You've been to Walmart.
Another.
Yeah, I've been. No alarms go off if I walk in a Walmart, but yeah.
30% of the people in Walmart look like you. They look like you and Thelma. So that's interesting. They Walmarts, and you've tried.
Let's see it.
You have a girlfriend?
Engaged, fiance.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So how long have you been engaged for?
Since October.
How long have you known her?
About 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah. To the
Nope.
Canary Islands in Spain.
Oh, Canary Islands.
Yes.
Jesus.
Correct.
And then what'd you do?
What is a welfare
Crazy
junkie?
ask her with like a drone or something like that?
No.
Right. God, what is that? Oh.
You're on a boat out in the.
Well, isn't that what you're doing?
Sunset, and they had like a wine and dinner and.
Pushed her over, and you're like, I fucking love you.
Okay, I got a question. I think marriage is bullshit.
But you're on welfare?
If you could convince me why it's a good idea, would you please now tell me why I should get married?
So I don't want to come out.
They don't know about that.
Back to the show.
I got a question. Yeah, go ahead.
I've got a question. If you give birth on a boat, is that called a sea?
Oh, I want to be those characters one night. If there's ever another kill in 80s. One.
It's like a cheat code.
Yeah. Because the dumber it is, the better it is. So it's like you could literally just do anything.
Yeah.
And then you get to dance with the sound effects and shit. Oh, it's like, oh. No, I'm serious. It's just amazing. All right. Well, Dan Callahan, you've been doing it a couple years. You know, the show is literally built to be a mission. So
Yep.
see what it's like for people's first times, people that have never done it, you know, can do it. You know, people that we see sometimes multiple times, we see them get better. Like you that have been doing it a while to get to come in, showcase, especially for your place that you perform
But
at a
playing
lot,
better than I play.
crowd that could possibly want to come see you do a longer set again and things like that, build a bit of a following, and that's awesome. So we got to see it all tonight. Thank you, Dan Callahan. Hey now, we did it! Did you guys have fun? Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. Over. Jeremiah wonders. He's got CDs, stickers, magnets for sale after the show. We'll all sign your kilts. Schulberg
Why?
on social media posted. Sorry, Jeremiah is Jeremiah's name.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Yes, motherfucking Ludwig. And anything else?
Thanks to Menchie Music for this saxophone.
Oh, yeah.
Pennsylvania. So
Sexy ass
Philadelphia, we love you.
Another shout out to Menchie Music, Ludwig Drums.
David Knowles, Seth Miller.
InfiniteCBD.com for your CBD products. Use the promo code Tony15. You get 15% off. Caveman Coffee Company.com. Get some fucking delicious coffee. I drink it. I love it.
Me too.
My favorite thing. That
It's
nitro,
great.
the box,
Nitro's the
cans,
best.
it'll energy, so it's worth it. Don't forget New York City, La Jolla, West Nyack, St. Louis, Ventura, La Jolla, and the Gramercy Theater, New York City, Kiltony Mania in San Francisco and Sacramento in October.
And
yeah, we're also about to drop the Reagan and Watkins album in a couple months, so release date coming soon.
Yes, coming soon. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. We love you. See you guys.
Cox, 24 points. Good job. Go for it. There's nothing in the Bible that says you can't be a rabbi and non-binary. No, technically I'm a woman. A rabbi.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Philadelphia, come on, it's Saturday afternoon. Make some fucking noise. Booyah! We are live. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redman.
Hey, guys.
We are live. So exciting. We're
Yep.
back for our third and final show.
Yes.
It's been a very exciting weekend so far. We have a couple more stand-up shows after this tonight, and then we go back home. And we're back to LA.
Another show.
Show through other people.
I would
Thursday
tell
night, we're in
him,
Ventura,
just like I
California.
think
The next
that
Thursday after that, St.
he's just
Louis.
trying to get
Thursday
attention, and that's
after that,
cool.
West Nyack, Tony, St. Louis and West Nyack have weekends of stand-up with them, in which you can check out me, Red Band, and Jeremiah, all doing stand-up comedy sets as well. That whole weekend. We're doing Kill Tony's at the La Jolla Comedy. Hold out one. We just
Yep.
New York. It's a big one.
I think he's just getting
Fest that
attention.
weekend, and then it's Kill Tony Mania, San Francisco, 18th and 19th. It's back. 2 shows per night at Cobb's in San Francisco. And then Sacramento just added the 16th and 17th. So we're going to be in Northern California for those 4 nights doing 6 Kiltonies.
6 Kiltonies.
8 Kiltonies in 8 days if you count the ones in LA. That's a record. Wondering. So business is a booming. And if you think we're ever coming back to again, you're probably right. I'd say that's a safe. Hey.
Yo, Kim.
No brainer.
I would bet money on that, and I would bet that money at betdsi.com.
Yep.
Today's sponsor, BetDSI, has over 20 years in the business. They have built a reputation on fast payment of winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface.
You can bet games as they go. You get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays throughout the entire games and events. You can bet on anything: sports, reality TV shows, anything. You can bet on kitchen nightmares.
There you go. But it's March Madness right now.
Oh, I love
I don't know if you guys listen closely to the ads, but Red Band picked the entire NFL playoffs correctly, and this is his first time since then making picks for sports. He made some picks for March Madness. Who do you like this week?
This week, I like the Oregon Ducks. I think they're going to beat the Anteaters. Ohio State Buckeyes, of course, are going to win that. It's going to be April sadness for Houston Cougars. Nebraska Cornhuskers are going to beat the Frogs. South Florida Bulls, and the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Wow, there's Red Band's picks for March 25th of March Madness. Also, the UFC on ESPN, Barboza versus Gaethje is coming up, so you UFC fans can bet on that. Plus, you have Willis versus Blades, Pettis versus Stephen Thompson. That's a crazy fight. Look at that. Is Thompson the underdog for that? Ooh, doggy. So go to betdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit cash. You can cash out after you win and get paid. Up until $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 deposit will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, let's start this. Here we are, Kill Tony Live, Philadelphia, the final blowout. This is it. Now, as with all these road episodes, and you can tell by the size of our table and stage, we are going guestless tonight. However, because we love you, Philadelphia, because we love you so goddamn much, we just so happen to bring the entire goddamn band with us. Shout outs to Chroma Chris, who couldn't make it, but the rest of the band. The meat and potatoes, if you will. We left the pickle back in Los Angeles. Every single episode of this show, they commit to staying in character. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate slid-off curtain in that dressing room back there where they were changing right before the show. The first episode, they were high school coaches, gym teachers, yes. And the second episode here in Philly, they were 80s comedians.
Oh, that was the best.
Wow, we'd seen them before. They debuted a new character the first episode, the return of 80s comedians the second episode. Who knows what they're going to be tonight? Let's all find out together. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Wow! Woodland creatures are back, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! Look at them. This is incredible. Remind me of your name and ethnicity one more time.
Yes, it is I, Mr. Thunder. My mother is a goddess, and my father is a deer.
Wait, your mom got fucked by a deer? And then, wow, look at this. What do we have back here? Is this the Spanish version of Avatar?
What are you, avatared?
Oh, hey. It has begun.
Tony, my name's Derek. I'm a straight fairy. I love pussy.
So I'm gonna write over Derek.
Thumnar.
No.
F-U-M-M-A-R. See the stars.
Yeah, no, that's not my thing.
Mr. Fun.
It is in danger.
Yeah, I don't think it's healthy.
Oh. All right, well, we got Mr. Fumar.
I went ketogenic,
Spelled it for you.
where you just basically eat protein,
I thought
no
you said
carbs.
F-U-M-M. You said F-U-M-N-A-R. Okay. Mr. Don't look at me like that. All right, we got them. They're going to be with us the entire episode. We got Red Band, we got me, we got motherfucking Philadelphia, and right here, a big Philly bucket of destiny, in which
Okay.
I'd say probably somewhere between 30, 40 people. First time, maybe they're a comedy vet. They've been a fan of the show. While they don't even know what the fuck the show
All right,
is.
can you eat koala?
Come here. Maybe that happened. Maybe 30 years in trouble for trying to get back in the game the craziest way he knows how. Is it how? He's having trouble getting his saxophone over his ankle. I didn't know antlers bent like that.
That is the half-man part.
Even his fleshy antlers. So, you guys know how it works, I do believe. If I pull a name out of the bucket for someone that's signed up, they get 60 seconds to do comedy, uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means, oh, you can barely hear that thing. Where's that kitty at? There you go. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry neighborhood bear. Thank you, Philadelphia. Yes. A bear that
one of
says
my
that,
greatest foes in the forest.
And just a heads up, if you get pulled out of the bucket, you have to make your way all the way over here and enter through this side. There is no middle entrance. There is no entrance over there. You'll have to somehow wiggle all the way through there and then come up this direction. Make sure you watch your step. There are cords. There's a step. There's a whole thing. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We are live. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Mr. Bumnar, there, and the whole crew. Here we fucking go. Hands in the bucket. And your first comedian tonight getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. And remember, this is important. I'll say this before because Philly's got a little bit of a fucking I could do that attitude. You do not heckle during the people's sets at all. During their 60 seconds, you either fucking laugh or you don't laugh like a good goddamn audience. Well, after their 60 seconds is up, we'll take care of the rest of it. You guys ready to start this thing? So it's 2 letters, this first name. Make some noise for JP, everyone. Here we go. And it has begun. Live from Philadelphia. From the back. We got a long walk. Look at this guy. Wow. Lucy in the sky with motherfucking nine. Here we go. Make some noise for JP, everybody.
Hey, what's up, everybody? So, my wife just got pregnant, and we were trying to get. So, part of that, we had to do some tests beforehand, which semen analysis. So, basically, I just come. As good as it sounds, though, you have to go dry. They specify no lube and no saliva. So that means enough people.
Good morning. How are you?
And then coming, that way. Maniac.
Yep.
What type of fucking murderer would spit on their dick? Just go dry. It's not that hard. That's something that if you do that, you should be immediately.
Dog, I beat.
Might not have committed
You're
a
done.
murder,
I'm
but
beating
you're
you by like
going
100 points.
That's something like fucking Robert Durst is probably in jail right now doing. It should be something that like disqualifies you from getting a job. Under have you committed a felony, it should be have you spit on your dick to jerk off. Thank you.
Okay. JP. How's it going, buddy? How are you?
You just lost.
Look at you. That's your first time on stage.
Oh, you had the cue.
Wow, JP, everybody. I love it.
All right, dude.
I love it.
It's time for me to get some sleep.
Podcast, JP looks like Walter White pre-cancer.
Well, scoreboard is really the simple answer.
Look at that audience. Show them that beautiful fucking face. JP,
It was really fun.
You said your wife.
All right, go ahead and play a ranked game. Those people are really good.
Before she got pregnant. Yeah. Wow.
She took a visit
All right.
to the woods recently.
So you're very much against spitting on your. You've never done it before. You never spit on your girl's crotch before you fuck it, or
wow, Red Band just starting strong. There's a lot of spit, crotch, dick. My God, wow, you're letting it all out at once, huh?
I think that's a little different when you're with somebody else. Like,
look at you, you romantic.
Judging by the way he speaks, he sounds like he spits on his dick every time he speaks.
So JP, I'm a little confused. There's a lot of business going on. Did you get your wife pregnant?
Yep.
You did?
Yep.
After the semen analysis?
After the semen analysis, yep.
Wow. What did you do to get her pregnant? You came inside of her?
Yep.
That's it?
That's it.
You seem like the kind of guy that would take your semen analysis and then use a dripper to like put it in yourself. Like some type of a mad scientist or something. Sad scientist, perhaps. I don't know. Wow. So JP, tell us more about you. Is she still pregnant?
Yep. 16 weeks pregnant.
16 weeks. Not too late. It's not too late, JP. If you think you can't handle this, it's not too late.
Why do I feel like the wife is the one that ordered the semen analysis?
She's look at these fucks coming in late. Why don't you come on in, you idiots?
You just said it's never too late.
I guess so. You're right. Very good point, Mr. Fumnar. Let's drop that hard end for you. So JP, what do you do for work?
Basically deliver junk mail.
Deliver junk mail. Sounds like a great job to support a new baby. What do you mean you deliver junk mail?
I work for UPenn and I work at the hospital, so like I'm a clerk. So I just like that's the bulk of my job. It's just getting the bullshit junk mail that comes in and distributing it to doctors.
Wow, a junk mail that delivers junk mail.
Hey! Derek! Wow. JP, how long you been with your girlfriend or your wife?
Wife.
How long you been with her?
Over 10 years.
Over 10 years. That was the first girl that you've been with?
No.
Now? Jeez, look at you fucking pimp. Wow. How many different women do you think a player like you has, torn up inside out?
3 in total.
3 total. Very good. Wow. What does your wife do?
She works at outpatient rehab.
Wow.
People with brain injuries.
Gosh, that's why you guys connect so well. I like that. You come home, you're like, babe, what's for dinner? She's like, I've been dealing with this shit all day. Oh. Wow, people with brain injuries, that's a wild one. My goodness, JP. So tell us, what do you do for fun when you're not delivering junk mail or banging your wife, tearing it up?
Nothing really.
There must be something.
Play video games a lot?
Yeah.
When you call him a player, he's like, it's actually gamer.
If you say your favorite video game is Deer Hunter, I will kill you right now.
Wow, what is your favorite video game? Just out of curiosity. I don't know shit about it. Never helps the interview part of this show, but I'll ask you anyway.
I've been playing a game on Switch lately. It's Beat Cop.
Bee Cup?
Bee Cop.
Bee Cop?
Yeah.
What do? You arrest bees?
Bee, like bee.
Bees Cop.
Beat Cop, Mr. Thumbknob. Listen.
Bee Cop. So what do you do in that video game?
You just walk around and like fucking write tickets to cars. And it's like super dumb.
The whitest game ever. I shoot black people.
I hand out repossession papers.
JP, stand up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah.
You can you see yourself doing it more now that you've done it one time?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That's fun. You live here in Philly?
Yep.
The heart of Philly. What part?
Not the heart of Philly. The burbs.
Yeah. What part? What suburb?
The kidney of Philly.
Abington.
Abington. Yep. Not a lot of Abington people here to represent, really. What's Abington known for? What's the cool thing about? Oh, okay. Eddie George is a great player from The Ohio State University who's playing in March Madness this week. Go to betdsi.com. Use the promo code. Well, JP, you got the show started here tonight, and we are greatly appreciative of that. Congratulations on your first time, and I wish you the best of luck with stand-up comedy and your baby on the way. 16 weeks means what? We've got 5 months left. 5 months until a baby's looking at that face like, what the fuck did I do wrong to end up with this fucking nerd as my fucking father? I don't know why it's a talking Italian baby, but it's just what I picture. All right. Your next comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Adam Nutter. Adam Nutter.
Here he comes.
Adam Nutter. There he is. Come on, one more time for Adam Nutter.
Oh, what's up, everybody? Thanks for coming out. Guys, I love drugs. I don't know about you, but I do. Right? Love me some DMT, love me some mushrooms, love me some marijuana. What I hate being a dad, because I can't do all the fun stuff I want to do instead. I have to go to kid parties a lot. They're awful. Last one I was at, I go, my buddy's like, Adam, you got to help me out. I'm like, what's up, man? Like, face painter called out sick. I'm like, all right, I can't draw, but how hard can it be to draw dicks below kids' faces for a few hours? Can't be that hard. One came up to me, he's like, oh, I really want to be Batman. So I killed his parents because I'm being a good role model. I'll tell you what didn't happen. He didn't become Batman. He just cried a lot. You know, I was like, hey, kid, Batman would have picked himself up by his billionaire bootstraps, fly across to China, train with the League of Assassins, fly back, build a super suit, and all you're doing is crying. Your generation is awful.
Oh, there you go. Adam Nutter. Good job. You've been doing stand-up a little while, right?
This summer will be 5 years.
5 years, all here in Philadelphia?
No, I actually started in New York. I'm from New York.
No,
I live out here now.
I could feel it. You came out aggressive from the get. You maintained a healthy volume level. You projected. You performed. That's all fun and games. That's good. Good set. Fun times. There you go. So let's find out more about you, Adam. You've been doing it 5 years.
Yep.
You are a dad.
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How old's the kid?
He will be 8 in 2 weeks.
Wow, you have one of those just kids that's like growing up all by himself and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially because, like, I don't live with his mom, so actually by himself.
Wow. Is he by himself right now? Oh.
Oh, actually, I don't know. I'm here. So.
Right now, I don't know what the fuck's true and what's not. The 8-year-old live with you?
No.
You're with the mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually a retired cop from New York City. So I just stand up and
you ever play beat cop?
No, it sounds terrible. Real cop was mostly Angry Birds and Netflix, not fucking that boring ass scene.
How are you a retired cop already?
I got too many head injuries from using.
Wow, you must know. You must know his wife. If you don't know the guy that plays beat cop, you know JP's lovely wife. She's 16 weeks pregnant.
I know.
Is this your first time on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Oh, it's my second.
I know.
So Adam, let's talk about those brain injuries. What
Sure.
the hell happened? How do you get brain injuries?
Years of football, a few years of MMA, and then car accidents.
Wow.
Yeah.
Played football, what, in high school?
High school, then I played a little like semi-pro in Jersey after high school.
You played semi-pro?
It's not. It doesn't sound. It's like rec league football is a joke. I was not that good at semi-pro.
What
football.
position?
Safety.
Wow,
Yeah.
you were a safety?
It was.
The last line of
Last
fucking
line of
defense? The responsible one? The guy that's supposed to run at the right angle and catch a fucking running back?
Yeah.
All right. What was the name of the team that you played for?
The Edison Mustangs.
The Edison Mustangs. Holy shit.
Yeah, who came up with that light bulb of an idea?
Wow. So then you started MMA?
At 18, I started training. I fought for only a year from 20 to 21. Then
How many fights did you have in that year?
3.
3 fights.
Yeah.
What was your record?
I was 3-0.
Wow. Look at
Amateur,
you.
not professional.
Right. It was just semi-pro.
Yeah.
So 3-0, that's it. Did you take a lot of shots during that?
Yeah, ton.
But you still won somehow. Explain that. Why do you think you were able to pull that out?
I don't know. When you get so many brain injuries already, you don't care anymore. It's like, fuck it. I'll just stick my chin in there and you just duke it out.
You say that you have all these brain injuries, but you come out here, you do stand-up comedy. You've been doing comedy for 5 years. I think it's one of the harder things to be able to do and get good at and get better at. So where are you afraid that the cops that are sending you checks every month from our amazing United States government, who I love dearly, do you think, are you a little bit afraid that they might find out about, like, what if, I mean, you've been doing this 5 years. What if 5 years from now you have you get a Netflix special and the police are like, hey, what the fuck are we doing here with this?
Oh, yeah, no, it's cool. They just told me to have a gun and make, like, hard decisions. So,
right.
I'm not doing that here. So it's a little more lenient,
What do you consider hard? How dark does a person's skin have to be for you to? I mean, point to us on Joel's body. Is it nipple dark or?
Oh yeah, nipple dark's good.
Wow, nipple dark, you're dead.
So Puerto Rican.
Oh, it's good.
So how long were you a cop for?
8 years.
And did you end bad? Like something happened? Like you shot a kid or something?
Nah, that's no. We actually going to a call. Like, the other cops calling for help in this giant fight, and we were flying, and some girl, ignoring all the lights and sirens, just walked out into the street, and I either kill her or I swerve. The swerve hit a light pole crashed in the car. Tire flew off. I got knocked out for a few seconds. Woke up. They're like, I'm like, don't cut my vest. It's expensive. And like, they had to cut my clothes off and shit. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And I was out for a while, and they're like, yeah, you're just done, man. We can't do this anymore. And I retired.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you got into a car accident.
A few.
Oh, there you go.
Were these people crossing the street? Were they even there, or they like?
I do a lot of those mushrooms, man. I don't know.
You were doing mushrooms while.
It's that girl here on stage right now.
How do you get into so many car accidents? You're out.
Well,
there.
I was only driving one of them. The other two were my buddy, and he's not that great at driving, obviously.
You let a buddy drive your cop car?
Yeah. Yeah.
Goodness. Craziest thing you saw in your 8 years as a cop?
Craziest thing?
Other than a light pole.
Dude jumped out of a window, got stuck on a metal fence, and decapitated himself. Yeah. And he asked.
What was he trying to do? He was trying to escape the police or something? Like, why did he jump out of the window?
I think he was in a drug dispute with another upstanding citizen.
What floor? Second floor? Third floor? Third floor.
Roof. Sorry, roof. Third floor roof. So, like, right there. Just took off and missed.
Yeah. Took his whole head off.
Yeah.
And you got to see it?
Oh, yeah. Helicopter blades, hit people's heads. Pretty crazy shit.
Did you take selfies with it?
No.
You must have done something fun. Like, did you cuff his hands behind his back?
So we try to do stuff fun before everybody shows up. So, like, like we used to like cuff our friends like hood of the cars and shit like that. For fun, just to dick around.
Did
It's a boring job.
Did you ever take any of the drugs? Like, were you like, oh, I like this
No,
cocaine?
it's too hard. Like, everything's too monitored. Can't do it. It's like the TV shows at all. Everything's fucking. It's like Big Brother, man. It's hard.
I love it. Well, Adam, congratulations. Thank you for your
man.
service, and thank you for coming on Kill Sunny. There you go. 5-year comedy vet. Adam Nutter. You got it. Got a lot. Got the lungs of a deer.
And the breath of the goddess.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Neil Wood. Neil Wood. Neil Wood. Here he comes.
What's up, people? I think period sex is a lot of hard work. You know, you got to get all those costumes. The first time I ever had oral sex. We 69. First time. I don't know who was that. It was my idea. I don't know why I'm lying to all of you. And she had braces on her legs. And, oh, it was like smelly scaffolding fell on it. It's like, where's my union rep? Yeah. I hate shower sex. Can't do shower sex. I'm very tall, and cats hate water. So, look at me. I'm a dog guy. Come on, stop. It's enough. You know, as shower sex, as it's known, the rainforest sex. All right, there you go. Thanks, guys.
There you go. Neil Wood. Hilarious.
What's up, Tony?
Very good. Very, very good. I'm getting the feeling that, like Adam, this isn't your first rodeo.
No, yeah, 5 years, coming up on 5.
5 years. And you perform here in Philly, New York?
New York, like once or twice. New Jersey,
Mostly Philly. You based out here?
Yeah.
This is where you live?
Yeah, South Philly. What do they call it? New Breeze?
Your voice doesn't match your head at all.
No, it doesn't.
You have a fucking real voice. You have the voice of a pro wrestler cutting a promo. When I get my hands on you this fucking Monday.
It sounds about right.
And you have the face of the guy that would just watch the pro wrestler cut the promo.
Yeah.
He looks like a nerd that got drafted to Vietnam.
Fuck! Is that what I look like? Shit.
You sound like...
No, I swear I have flat feet. I can't join.
He's like a Full Metal faggot.
Goldberg.
That was pretty good.
Oh boy.
Fuck yeah. That was fucking amazing.
It's warming up back there.
It was the best day ever. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh.
You sound like a guy that looks like you, right? Got arrested and you're in prison for the first time ever, and you're trying to like not get butt fucked.
Yo, hey, what are you looking at over there? I'm a man. Clearly, this isn't put on. This is my real voice. Yeah.
He sounds like he's auditioning to be a strip club DJ.
Welcome to the stage.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know.
You have a girlfriend?
No, just got out of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? How'd you get out of it?
I got herpes.
Is that true? Are you serious?
100%
So
true.
did you cheat on her and you got herpes, or she
No.
gave you herpes straight up?
Yeah. We broke up, and then I got the gifts.
You broke up. You hooked up with somebody else. You got herpes.
Yeah. No.
So
The
confused.
timeline's a little slippery.
I bet it is.
The
The memory, much like the herpes, never goes away. So
that is true. 1 in 8. 1 in 8. All right. So, yeah, no, we were dating. She had it. I knew she had it the whole time. We dated for 4 years.
Did she tell you?
Yes, she did.
She told you at the beginning of the relationship,
Yes.
like, just to let you know, if you ever want to fuck me without a condom, you're gonna have a little something.
I couldn't have been harder when she told me. That's the kind of guy I am.
Really?
It lubricates, right? It helps. Yeah.
Right. Right.
Absolutely. Clearly. Fuck yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Is that Jersey trash showing? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? All right.
I fucking love herpes.
Yeah.
So did you not wear a condom, or what happened?
No.
You literally looked at her in her eyes and been like, baby, it's worth it.
You were like, tonight I want a raw deer.
I like how antlers bounced when you said that. One of my favorite parts of your set, Neil, was when you said that your first time having oral sex, you 69'd, and I heard a cool black guy in the audience go, yeah. It's pretty amazing.
Love it. Yeah. Buying that guy a drink.
Hell yeah. And yeah, man, you had great fucking jokes. You've been doing it 5 years in Philly. What do you do for a living?
I'm a creative director for a college.
Wow, what does that mean?
Oh, advertising, marketing, design.
Well, hopefully not Penn State.
No. All right, so we got some work to do. Got an image to upkeep. I love you doing. My voice is so much more intense. Like your eyes are like, oh, so I like that.
Thanks, Neil. I think you talk about what you like. How are we talking about here? So what do you do in the college?
Yeah.
Very good. How long have you had that job?
6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Pre-herpes.
Pre-herpes. It's a different time back then.
Hell yeah. So what do you do for fun? You seem like an interesting fucking guy. I like your sense of humor, love the jokes, so I want to know more about
getting
you.
herpes and doing comedy.
Come on, it's gotta be. But like for a hobby or something like that.
I do, since I went to art school and work for an art school. I paint, design, and stuff on the side too.
Yeah. Paint, design, stuff on the side too.
What do you want to do? I can probably do digital media, film editing, painting, that kind of stuff.
My goodness.
I'm very talented.
Wow, I like that. Talented in a bunch of stuff that we can't see.
Yep. Nope. Not available for kids.
All right. How about now that you're single? What's your master plan? What are you gonna do?
Openly telling people I have herpes.
You're gonna openly do it. Wow.
Just to weed them out, I think.
So let me ask you something. Are you going to warn people from now on? Like how does that work now that you have herpes? So let's say a chick is like, after this, a chick comes up to you and she's like, I love your set. We have the same voice. No, I'm kidding. If she's like, hey, what's up? Like, I like you, Neil Wood, and I maybe want to see more of your last name, if you know what I mean. Like, what would you be like? You'd be like, well, there's something I gotta tell you.
Right.
I don't know if you heard during the interview part, but
I was gonna say, after this, and she didn't pay attention, and she sounds like she's for me. No, yeah, I'm getting used to having to talk about it. Just got out of the hospital because I got herpes. I also got a brain infection.
What?
So,
how does that work?
Yeah. Apparently, herpes is usually in the back of it's the base of your spine is where it lays. Yeah. My herpes went to the base of my spine and then was like, fuck it, we're going right into his spinal tap, and then went to my brain and gave me an infection.
Wow. So how did you find out about that? Like, how do you find out? How do you find out that you have a fucking
You get progressively sick and you have crippling headaches.
Whoa.
And then you go to the hospital and they're like, do you have herpes? I'm like, yes. And then they're like, you have a brain infection. That's cool.
Has any nurse on accident, after she asks you that question, do you have herpes, accidentally go, ew?
Yeah. That's happened. That's 100% happened.
So you didn't get it from doing like 69 with her. It didn't just go right in your mouth into your...
A little.
Wow, Dr. Redband is it's a very brain damage heavy episode of Hiltonius, what I'm noticing.
Yeah, Adam's my best friend.
Is that true?
That's 100% true.
Really?
Yeah.
So the guy
He does have that kind of brain damage, yes.
Wow.
That's your next question.
Look at that. Did he ever let you drive his cop car?
All the time. All the time. Oh, dude, I'm fucking wrecked again, man. You're going to be in big trouble this time.
You mentioned Batman and being rich, being a rich kid. What was your childhood like? Did you grow up with rich parents?
No. You're just, I think, lower middle, probably, right around there. Lower middle income.
Right around where you're...
I'm from a blueberry farm in New Jersey.
Lower middle, right around on your spine where your herpes like
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So that was, Neil, another great set. I love that guys like you and Adam showed up. Comedy experience showing off. I can tell people that have done stand-up in New York before. That's what it's turned into now. I can tell by the way that they project. They don't fuck around. Like, you'll notice somebody that for their first time or really even Even at other places, they'll be like, "Hey, what's up, everybody?" You know what I mean? And someone from New York will be like, "What's up, everybody?" It's a different thing. But they have to get their point across because everybody before them and after them is getting their fucking point across. Can't pussyfoot. Make some noise for Sean McGuire, everyone. Here we go. Keeping it moving along. We're flying through people. Damn. Sweet dreams are made of these.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Oh. One more time for Sean McGuire, everybody.
Thank you. Simon Philly, excited to be here. Oh man, so not a good time in America for a lot of icons. R. Kelly, down. MJ, recently down. Donald Trump hanging in there, but it's not looking good. But we'll see. One icon though who's doing well, perhaps on a serious come up, is David Attenborough, the greatest documentary narrator of all time. BBC is working that motherfucker, man. How many more goddamn nature documentaries is that? This poor old man. He's sitting there, he's got like Parkinson's everywhere. He's like, it's like, watch Africa. It's like one of the latest ones. He's standing there in this, between these two rows of trees.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I'm here in the Serengeti. Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. Sean McGuire. Fuck yeah. I don't recognize you not sitting behind a crystal ball.
Surprise.
Wow. Sean, that was fun. New to stand-up?
About 4 months.
4 months. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fun. You here from here in Philly?
I'm from Virginia.
Virginia?
Yeah.
Wow. You came up here for this, or you're in town?
I live in Philly now.
Oh, cool. You're originally from Virginia. How long have you lived in Philly?
About 4 months.
About 4 months.
Yeah.
Came to Philly to live your dream as a stand-up comedian.
I was in Brooklyn before for about 4 years.
Oh, okay, but you didn't do stand-up there. You're like,
I started
fuck
there.
New York City. If you want to make it anywhere, you got to go to Philly first, right? Oh shit, the guy that likes 69ing agrees with that.
Fuck yeah, dude.
This guy likes 69ing and starting comedy in Philly for some reason. So why Philly? Why the move from Brooklyn to Philly?
I was partly just wanted a little change from New York. Wanted to chill out and slow things down.
Do you have a girl break
myself.
your heart in New York?
No, I had a girl just get a promotion with her job, which has led us to Philly. So I just said, fuck it, I'll move to Philly with you.
Wow, look at you. That's a fucking real man right there. Jeez. New York City? No, fuck this. I'll go to Philly for you, babe. I love it. I like wind and dirt. Let's go.
Just like I am half man, so are you.
My goodness. How long have you been with your girl?
It has been almost 2 years.
Where'd you meet her?
I met her.
What chat room did you meet her in?
No chat room. I met her at a former job of mine. I was working as a manager at a grocery store, and she was a account representative for a juice company that I would buy juice from.
Keep going. Make the answer longer. Make it longer. No. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I'm a barista Monday through Friday.
A barista. Wow, you almost made it sound like you're not a coffee making guy. You said it like it's like some bigger thing. I'm like, wow, he works on the bar of Barista. Oh,
he steams margaritas.
You're a barista.
And I fry chicken and donuts on the weekend.
Whoa.
Chicken donuts.
Ew. Oh,
Federal Donuts, Center City.
Wow.
I'm your man.
I'm surprised when you said that you fried chicken and donuts. I didn't hear, yeah. I was really surprised there was a gap there. Sorry to stereotype you, but I really thought I had you figured out by now. How do you get in the business of frying chicken and donuts?
How does that start?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Only on weekends, though.
Only on weekends.
Saturday and Sunday.
Yes. I was full time, but I went part time because the bar
So Saturday and Sunday, you're like, fuck it, it's still Friday to me.
Yeah.
My fry jokes never work the way that I think they're going to. All right. Well, what else, Sean? What else are you into? There must be something about you. You seem like the kind of guy that likes to ice skate backwards in the.
I play some bass guitar.
Yeah.
I love to watch Tony, and I'm into like yoga and meditation.
Really? Can you give us a good? Can you give us an example of some of your yoga skills right now? Would you guys like to see that? Here he is doing a little yoga for us, Sean McGuire. Just watch the drums behind you. That's all. Yep. Here we go. Wow. Wow. That was beautiful, Sean.
Thank you, Tony.
Sean looks like the last person to suffer from the disease scurvy.
It is true. It is true. Is that downward facing pirate you just did?
It was Crow Hansen.
Oh, Crow Hansen. Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, Sean, congratulations on this new life you found for yourself in Philly.
You did really good.
You got great laugh. You did one of the hardest things possible on Kill Tony, which is, hit your fucking mark, even though you didn't get it in the time. When I gave you the extension, a lot of people say, why do you tell them to finish? It never works. It's like sometimes it fucking does, and it makes it worth it. You hit your mark, and my own a piece of advice I could give you is sort of something that I was talking about right before you came up, which is like, get it out there. I know you're only 4 months in, but it's such a good note to sort of take from the last two guys. You have to convince us, you have to project, so you could fucking own it more, because with the stuff you were talking about, it was really funny.
Thank you.
There you go, Sean McGuire, everybody. On to the next one we go. Here we come down that
It's the wrong song again. Quit singing along with the wrong songs.
Just hang on, Sloopy.
I love that. The trouble. Sweet dreams are made of these.
I spent 40 minutes before the show rehearsing. 40 minutes!
Who am I to disagree? All right. Oh. Wow, you taught me a lesson. It looks so funny to me. There's something about antlers that just cracks me right at my core. I feel like as the episode goes on, are they going more and more sideways? Are they going down? They're getting left.
You go to forhims.com. /Kill Tony. There you go. Rub it a little. Get in there.
Wow. Hey, look at that. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of...
Oh,
I swear, ladies, this has never happened before.
What's the noise for your next comedian? The one. Maybe. There might be more. Make some noise for him. It's Dorian Vasquez, everybody. Dorian! Here we go. Here we go. Is that Dorian? Oh, wow, we got a runner over here. Here comes Dorian. He's making his way. One more time for Dorian Vasquez, everyone.
You guys think socially retarded Japanese kids obsess over American TV? Hell yeah. Comic-Con Tokyo, just a bunch of kids dressed like Al Bundy. I talked to my mom the other day. She's 68. She lives in Belize now. She asked me what non-binary meant. That's a lot of pressure. I don't even know how to explain it to someone that like she hasn't cleaned a white person's house for 10 years, so she's like out of date on wokeness. It's like it's a person who it's a person who doesn't it's an out of shape white lady. Is that it?
Wow, Dorian Vasquez. Wow. That was incredible. Wow, that is the funniest set I've ever seen Tig Notaro have. That was incredible.
That's a good one.
Wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. And it shows, my friend. Applause breaks all throughout. You live here in Philly?
Yeah,
Now you do.
Originally from Inglewood, California.
Originally from Inglewood. How'd you end up in Philly?
I wanted to be on the East Coast, but I wanted to afford it.
Wow. That's the same reason all of them are here right now. Yeah. And their ancestors. And, wow. So you chose Philly.
Yeah, I mean, it's cheaper than New York. It's only a $20 bus ride, so.
$20 bus ride to New York. And you do stand up in New York quite a bit.
I try to.
Yeah. What do you do for a living? How do you afford living in Philadelphia? How could you possibly afford?
Actually, I'm a videographer.
A videographer?
I'm a videographer here a lot of times. So.
Here at this club?
Yeah.
Oh, you work for Helium?
No, I do
freelance work.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. That's awesome. You've done that for how old are you? You seem like you could be like any age.
I'm 20. Yeah, I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
Your parents are the Vasquezes of Inglewood, California.
Yeah.
What do they think about you living out in Philly?
They were fun. When they saw that I could take care of myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They feel like you're.
They sent me money.
Oh, really? What do they do?
No, they're retired. I'm trying to have a dream.
Are they Mexican? You Mexican? Are you Mexican?
No, they're from Belize.
I don't believe it.
No.
Ask you.
Thank you. You want to make out?
Look at this. Look at the natural rivalry you guys have. You don't play drums by any chance, do you, Dorian?
No.
My goodness.
I will eat you alive.
What do you do for fun, Dorian? What are you into? What are some?
Actually, I just left. Apart from videography and comedy, I'm actually starting to wrestle.
Wrestle? You're starting now to learn how to wrestle?
Yeah, I literally just went to a wrestling practice before this.
You went to wrestling practice before this?
Yeah.
How long have you been wrestling for?
No, I literally just started. Like, it's my second time.
Second time ever wrestling. You're like, fuck this. I'm 29. I'm going to learn now. What are you doing? You doing like drilling double legs and whatnot? Single
No,
legs?
nothing complicated. Just like bouncing off the ropes, learning how to take pulls.
Oh, you're talking about professional wrestling.
Yeah. Like,
Wow, holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Now that's even crazier than what I thought. I'm like, wow, wrestling's such a hard sport. So fundamentally hard, but at least the kid's built for it. Now you're telling me you're a pro wrestler.
I'm not an old pro.
No, I know.
Semi-pro.
I know, but the sport basically, yeah. The sport is called pro wrestling.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So, like, what the fuck did you learn today? Getting thrown into the ropes is what you said?
Yeah, no, just getting thrown in the ropes, learning how to take the.
This is so interesting.
Yeah.
What would your character be if Vince McMahon called you today and was like, "Well, Dorian, I like what you're doing. I heard about you. I like the fact that you're coming in late and you're completely different than anything we've ever had here before. I want to sign you to a contract. What are your ideas for characters? What could you be? How do you see yourself?"
I was thinking actually, I'll get a tan and be a revolutionary migrant worker.
God damn it, I love it. You're hired. Revolutionary migrant worker. Can you cut a promo for us? Can you show us what that would look like? You challenging perhaps Brock Lesnar. You got Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Show us what that would look out at the crowd and show them. Tell those people. Pretend like that's Madison Square Garden.
All right. I honestly got nothing other than just anger at white people, to be honest.
Perfect.
Thank you. It's just, I'm tired of white women telling me to check my privilege. I'm a working class Hispanic. The only way I get to reach a glass ceiling is if I clean it.
I love you.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I love you, Dorian.
Can you maybe amp up the accent, perhaps?
I am a migrant worker. Hi, guys.
Yeah, Belize is an English-speaking country in Central America.
I'm sorry, I'm not from that neck of the woods.
Wow. I like your style.
This is fun. Thank you, crap.
Oh, did I tell you you could fucking go?
Wow.
This was fun. Thanks for having me. I'm done here. This is what I came in to do, and I'm done.
Wow, I've never seen someone play the credits on their own set before.
All right, Dorian. You can go ahead. There you go. Dorian Vasquez, everyone.
I like that kid.
You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on Kill Tony? How many of you like seeing people bomb up here? Oh dear. Make some noise for your next comic. David Weissner, everyone. Here we go. 60 seconds. Here it comes. Here comes David. One more time for David Weissner, everyone.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to be a dad, too. I didn't jerk off in the cup, though. I just didn't pull out. I'm going to get 18 to life for that. But I'm hoping for a mistrial. I mean, we've only been together for 9 months. We haven't even done butt stuff yet. I've been keeping my ass clean for nothing. I forgot the next part. There's always things I wanted to do before having a kid, like cocaine. I'm 22 and I've never even seen it. Right? How am I going to parent with no life experience? When I told my girlfriend that, she was like, "You still have like 6 months? You want to go try it?" the longest minute.
There you go. It's the longest minute, and also now that you've been here, one of the widest minutes. So exciting to have Red Band's little brother on the show for the first time.
It's like an
we don't touch each other.
It's like an Addams Family reunion up here.
Fuck yeah. So, David, it's true. You're going to be a dad? How far along is she?
15 weeks.
15 weeks. We might have a baby competition coming out. There's a 16-weeker out there that's ready to pop any day now.
Know if it's a boy or a girl yet?
Either way, it's gonna be a pussy. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know why I said that.
Is anybody else worried that Bobby Hill is going to be a dad?
Wow. That is what you fucking look like.
Yeah, I've been told.
My goodness. Now, strangely enough, you're the person on stage who's not currently learning how to become a pro wrestler.
Not yet.
What do you do for a living?
I work in a body shop.
A body shop? Wow. It looks like the only body you don't work on is your own. David, I love that everybody knew exactly where I was going with that. Looks like everyone's like, here it goes, Tony.
Sign 'em up for you.
Yeah, that's what we want, you fucking fatty. It's a body shop for like cars and whatnot.
Ambulances and fire trucks.
You specialize in ambulances and fire trucks. Did you recognize the guy that wrecked a bunch of cop cars earlier? No, he really specialized in ambulances and fire trucks?
Yep.
Wow, my goodness. What's it like working in an ambulance, knowing you're inevitably going to end up in one?
I think about that every day.
Really? How long have you been working on ambulances and fire trucks?
About 4 years.
4 years. What an interesting thing. You specialize on like sirens or anything?
No, I'm in a paint shop, so I just prep things to be painted.
Oh, cool. So a lot of like red, a lot of red.
A lot of white.
A lot of white and red. Yeah, white ambulances, red fire trucks. You ever have any fun on the fire trucks or the ambulances? You ever do anything? Silly, like extend the ladder and like try to climb it and be like, oh shit, I'm too fat for this.
They don't let me play with that stuff.
What's that?
They don't let me play with that stuff.
No, they don't. Yeah, just paint. You ever think that inhaling a lot of paint might not be good for you?
Yeah.
You said you're 22, right? And you still with the girl that you got pregnant?
Yeah.
How long have you two been together?
9 months.
9 months. Well, isn't that fitting? Wow.
So did you try to have the talk? You know, the Planned Parenthood.
How did that talk go? Just so that your baby can one day listen back on this episode. How long was the talk? It was like half an hour. Oh, 2 seconds. She's like, Oh, hell no. She's not black? Oh, okay. I just assumed. I heard that black girls are into white guys with big asses. So, is that it? Maybe I have it backwards. I'm not sure.
Did you want kids before this? Like,
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Now, not anytime soon.
My goodness. So what's the plan? Is things already changing? What do you have, an apartment?
No, we live at her parents' house.
You live at her parents' house.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Is there a long stairway or anything?
If you ever need to escape, you can come to one of my tree houses or something.
So you live at the parents' house. She lives at the parents' house. The parents live at the parents' house. Is there anybody else living there? Does she have any brothers and sisters or anything?
She has a brother.
She has a brother. He has his own place. Like he's a fucking grown up.
Yeah, he's still he has a house and no kids.
Do you guys fuck at the parents' house?
Oh yeah.
You guys conceived a baby?
That was at my parents' house.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
That was the house with the stairs. I think that's why she wanted to move.
Wow.
Just got to buy her a hoverboard and put it right on top of the stairway.
Goodness. It's hard getting a girl pregnant.
Not for all of us.
At your. I wasn't done, you fuck. Setting up a completely improvised joke. Son of a bitch. Anyway, can't do it now. So tell us what. How did you end up like that? What are you? What's your food of choice? You a big cheesesteak guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. What else? What else do you love? What's like a guilty pleasure of yours? What's something crazy that you've eaten that we would be surprised by? You seem like the kind of guy that like drinks a gallon of milk to start the day. You know what I mean? It's just what I do, man. I gotta go fucking paint ambulances. I'm out of here. Peace.
Fast food.
Fast food. Fast food. Slow walking.
It's mostly standing in one spot.
I like it. I like your style, David. A lot of people with babies on the way here. It almost seems like it's one of the only things to do in Philly. To make babies and rationalize how creating life is life. You know what I mean? It's so all right, David. Well, let's just keep it moving along. You're adorable. Congratulations. Hey, wait a second. I didn't even ask you. How long have you? Is that your first time doing stand-up? Wow, first time ever doing stand-up. We're doing more, dude. You're 22. A lot of the greats start at 22. So don't quit. How about one more time for David? Is that the baby mama next to you? Damn, look at her. I like that. Yeah, it's just one of those fucking thick rimmed glasses chicks.
Get her a couple shots.
Okay, Ken Offie, everyone. Ken Offie. You like our Ken Offie? Whoa, Jesus, all right. Oh my God. Fuck, did he just come out of this bucket? One more time.
What's going on, guys?
Evan Opie, everyone.
How you guys doing? Feeling good? All right. I've been getting along better with my dad recently, which is cool because growing up we didn't really get along at all. He was all of the abuse with none of the alcoholism, which just means he really, really meant it, you know? Yeah, he would wake up every morning clear-headed as shit and be like, I remember what I did. But I've been a single guy lately, first time single in the adult world, and I had my first one-night stand last year. Thank you. Would have been better if you were there. But while we were doing it, I said to her, hey, say my name, just to see how long it would take for her to remember, you know? And a few seconds went by, and she went, Daddy. I was like, oh, fuck, that's a power move, for sure. And then she was like, say my name, Daddy. Like, and I was like, I'm so fucking proud of you. Like, thank you.
Kevin Offie. Okay. Fuck yeah, you did it, dude.
Thanks,
man.
man.
You fucking did it, Kevin.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years in June.
2 years. That's awesome. All here in Philly, or?
Philly. I just did my first shows in Texas, Austin.
How'd you end up in Texas?
It was really fun. It was fun to do it in another radically different place.
Right, but how did you end up there? Did you book
my old internship from LA flew me out to do South by Southwest stuff, so I just was like, all right, I'm gonna Facebook blast people and see if I can do some time.
Sweet. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. I love that. It's so good to see the son married with children all grown up and out there in the streets.
Yeah, I'm a little boy. Yeah.
That's fun. So you're doing this for 2 years. What do you do with computers for a living?
I do video editing. Yeah.
Damn right you do.
Yeah.
I just have to ask a question because this is weirding me out a bit. Do you have paint or blood on you right now?
Where do you see that? What do you
on
see?
On the right side of his ear, on his...
Let me turn your head this way. Turn your head this way.
Yeah, over here.
Turn your head. Okay, well, turn your head that way. I can't see it. Okay. What is that?
Blood, I did a tape segment for the same wrestling show that Dorian's on.
Oh my god. Are they recruiting a tiny gay wrestling community?
I wrestled low weight in high school. Yeah.
You look like you wrestle in the WWW. It's a nerd joke.
Yeah, I got it.
So what the fuck were you doing? Explain clearly what you were doing with this pro wrestling group.
Well, it's called Awful Wrestling. And
it is
a local thing, and I came in as like a sidekick that's taken hostage of this character called Party Priest.
Can you give us an example of what it sounded like? Come on.
Well, I was an altar boy, so I just screamed as.
You were dressed like an altar boy?
They put me in like Gregorian robes. It was
Yeah.
pretty wild. It fit. I was like the smaller and weaker I looked, the better.
Hell yeah! Well,
But,
a lot of special effects they must have used to make you seem small and weak.
Yeah, they put a blade up to my dick and I screamed like, "I'm already circumcised," and shit like that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I screamed. Yeah, it was cheesy. It was fun, but yeah, I got covered in blood and then came to this. So allow me.
I was gonna just ask how long you've been wrestling with your sexuality.
My whole life, baby.
So do you have a girlfriend?
No, single right now.
Single right now. Last date you went on, when was that?
A few weeks ago, it was with the person who just dumped me.
A few weeks ago with a person. When did they dump you?
Yesterday morning.
Wow. My goodness. So you went on a date a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And
Philly, I picked her up at work. We watched the new Spider-Man movie and
at a movie theater?
No, I bought it on iTunes.
Oh, you watched it at your place.
Her place on my computer.
Her place on your computer. You brought a laptop?
Let me hook up my laptop. Yeah, 15-inch MacBook. She doesn't have a TV.
So would you watch it on a couch or in bed?
Bed.
Wow, straight to the bedroom.
Yeah.
First date?
No. We were together for a little bit.
Yeah, how long's a little bit?
Like 4 or 5 months.
Right.
I mean, like a second, yeah.
Okay, so when she dumped you yesterday.
Yeah.
So you wake up, what happens?
Well, I was in Austin for a week, which was last week. I called her. We hadn't really talked in a second, so I called her to see what was up.
Yeah, it's like, hey, what's up? You want to watch Spider-Man again, baby? Hey.
It's a great fucking movie. But no, and I called her. It immediately kind of turned into a defensive fight, and I was like, "Do you want to keep seeing me?" And she said no, and I was like, "All right, well then goodbye."
When you say a defensive fight, what did she say?
I called her to see how she was doing because she said she was depressed, and then she didn't really give me any information. So I was just trying to keep the conversation going.
Yeah,
so I said,
let me explain to you something.
I'm aggressive. Yeah.
You went to Austin for a week. She feels depressed because it's not really depression. That's sad because of guilt because she fucked someone while you were there.
Probably.
Women don't just fall out of love. They get fucked by someone else.
It is what it is.
Probably taller.
Yeah.
Here's what you do. You go into the secluded woods. You find a babbling brook. You look into the water. If you see the reflection of a badger, you will be alone forever.
Noted.
That's it? So he's just going to find out if he's going to be alone forever?
He will be alone forever. There is only one option. For other people, if you see a Mustang, then if you see a crow, oh, it's on.
All right. Is there anything about you, Kevin, that we would be surprised to know, other than the fact that you tape segments for wrestling?
My first job when I was 16, I was Elmo at Sesame Place.
Do you have an Elmo?
I do not have an Elmo.
Thank goodness.
Elmo sounds more like this.
Jesus, Woodland Creature had Mr. Funmar had a little Elmo as a kid, huh?
It was the only thing that kept me company while I rubbled through the forest, wondering, am I more man or am I more deer? Do I belong with the people in the village or do I belong with the woodland creatures? Like my straight fairy brother in the back of his head. Elmo was the only thing that kept me company, and I tickled him until his batteries ran out. And then I did not hear another human voice for 14 years. Then I became Mr. Fogna.
Wow. Well, Kevin, you tickled us here tonight. One more time for Kevin Opie, everybody. There he goes, Kevin Opie. Sure. There you go. One of the tiniest, most innocent handshakes I've ever had. Little tiny, soft, cold hand. One more time for Kevin, everybody. There you go. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Chris Sicoli, everyone. Chris Sicoli. Here comes Chris. Here he comes. Your next comedian. Make some noise for Chris Sicoli.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, man. It's a longer joke than I thought. Okay, I'll tell you about me. I live in the suburbs, which means my drug dealer is a white child. I say child to be funny. It's not inappropriate, you know. Like, he's old enough to sell me drugs. He's not old enough to drive them to me. Is anyone else in that situation? Let's anyone go to the dealer and take you to lacrosse practice? Anyone? Anyone? Just me? Really? Does anyone go to their dealer and then tutor them for drugs? Anyone? No, you gotta help your community more. What are you guys doing? This is how Amazon becomes a thing. You're not helping anyone. I'll tell you, though, nothing's worse than going to your white child drug dealer's driveway, expecting him to come out with drugs, only to have a mom come out and ask you why you're there to see your 14-year-old son. And I want to rat the kid out, you know? I want to ruin that. But I panicked, I'm not gonna lie. I was just like, 14? He told me 18. Then I left. I was like, good news, your mom does not think you're selling drugs. Bad news, she does think you're banging older dudes. So, that close.
What was the bad news? Just out of curiosity.
Bad news, she does think you're banging older dudes.
Alright, there you go. Chris Sicoli, you talk a lot about drugs for a guy that looks like he's never done any.
I look innocent. I've done a number of stuff. Not heroin, cocaine, everything.
Everything knows your darkest secrets.
Oh.
When his antlers go all the way down to the sides like that, that means that you're going to be alone forever. Same thing as when you see a badger in the reflection on the brook. So Chris, we found out about drugs and that you live in the suburbs. What else? How long is that your first time doing stand-up?
I've been doing it a little under 3 years.
Little under 3 years. Heck yeah. All here in Philadelphia?
No, I actually live in Jersey.
You live in Jersey.
I'm actually now interning for the Legion of Skanks podcast, if anyone listens here.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. We are.
Thud, if anyone knows Thud. Thud? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Thank
what was that part? What the fuck would you say that just made this guy's head explode?
Yeah,
what?
I'm Thud.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're like famous on the Legion of Skanks, sort of.
Legion of Skanks and Open Mics, I'm famous.
Wow, there you go. Look at that. Legion of Skanks is our brothers. We say that with no hesitation. We love them, and
oh, yeah.
we'll be there for Skankfest. Heading back.
Hell yeah.
Heading back in June. You'll be there at Skankfest, obviously.
Sure, yeah.
Wow, that's very cool. When you said Thud, this guy went wild. Clearly, he's a fan of the Legion of Skanks.
I dig it.
Stick with me over here, Chris.
Sorry, Tony.
Don't let fucking Jesus. Chris just walked himself to the green room and ordered a bottle of champagne. Like, it's like, relax. But, you know. How do they know you as Thud? What are you like popular for? Like what was your breakout?
So they had a competition, the Intern Special Olympics.
Of course.
I won. Just was better than everyone else.
Yeah.
And the Skanks brought me in for an internship. I'm graduating college in May, so it's 4 college credit, which is ridiculous.
Wow.
But yeah.
the Legion of Skanks.
Yes.
Louis J found a way to get someone a college credit.
That is.
That fucking guy. We seriously need to start considering the fact that Louis J. Gomez in 2024 could be the president of the United States of America. What that guy's able to accomplish is crazy. Yeah, I made some phone calls, doggy. What do you want? Did it. President now. Fuck it. You want to be press secretary or what? Dude, let's do it. So Chris, that's fucking awesome, man. You know, it's a big part of being a comedian is, you know, making friends with fucking people that you like and respect, and being in with the Legion of Skanks at a ground level is a great thing. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
So right now, since I'm still in school.
Oh yeah, you're finishing school. What's your degree in?
Public relations.
Public relations. Where are you going to school at?
Fairleigh Dickinson University.
Say that again.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Fairleigh Dickinson. Dicks. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's very stupid.
Wow, yeah, the word Dixon, Brian. My goodness. Jesus Christ. Wow, what do they specialize in? It sounds like a school that
they specialize in taking money from people. That's pretty much it.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Yeah.
All right. And you got scholarships to go to school? You just owed them a bunch of money?
Yeah, so I'm 27, and after 25, New Jersey gives you a shit ton of money to go back to school. So I'm basically going to school for free at this point to finish my bachelor's. So I was
So basically, in Jersey, they're so used to people not going to college.
Yes.
That they're like, all right, once you hit 25 and we're positive you're a fuck up, we'll give you money to go to fucking college.
Please, God, go do something.
That is the most Jersey shit I've ever heard in my entire life. It's like, pretty please do something with yourself. That's incredible. That must cost them a lot of money on the back end. Instead of just giving it to them when they turn 19, people wait around working minimum wage jobs for 6 years, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
Not too far off.
Fucking amazing. So what did you do those years that you weren't going to college?
I worked at PNC for a while, and then at night I started doing comedy. The bank, yeah, PNC.
What'd you do at the bank?
A teller for a month, and then they switched their entire system over, so I just became
an ATM machine.
Person.
You became a human ATM machine. Put money inside. Like the Tin Man.
They basically forced me into a role to just like sell mortgages and credit cards, which made me a fuck ton of money. But like, I got to do that during the day and start comedy at night, so it was a pretty good combination of things.
There you go.
At your bank, do you accept cicada exoskeletons as currency?
If we open a Woodland branch, we will definitely take that.
Yes. Oh, a Woodland branch. I see what you're doing.
Hey, look at that.
If I'm not welcome there, just tell me.
Chris, what else about you? You're working with the Skanks.
I used to be a pro wrestler here in Philly.
Shut
the fuck up. I swear to God.
How does that work?
Is every tiny man on this podcast a professional wrestler? And no one has asked Mr. Bumnar if he can wrestle.
Can you wrestle, Mr.
Of course.
Really? Chris, what was your wrestling character's name?
Jesse Wyman. Wasn't anything crazy.
What?
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, Turkey Hall, the main event's about to begin. It's a gigantic killer versus Jesse Wyman. What the fuck is Jesse Wyman's deal?
Video, yeah. I mean, there was more. That's just the name of the character.
Yeah, what was about? Tell us more about the character.
This is way more embarrassing than comedy. Holy shit.
No, it's not. No, it's you talking about.
My first character, because I started training when I was 15. My first character was Crimson Chris Cardinal. That was my first name.
Yeah, but tell us about it. Like, what the fuck made him Crimson Chris?
I liked the color red, and I wore Hot Topic shit, like the Hot Topic jeans, and like
there you go.
Jeans, strip jeans, whatever it was.
I'm the red guy.
I had face paint and shit.
So that was your first character?
Yeah.
Let's go.
And then Jesse Wyman was like a transition. I was gonna be someone else.
That sounds like the name of a person in transition. I think I'm just gonna go for Jesse for a bit till I get the old snip. And then I'm gonna go by Justin. Wait, no. I'm gonna go by Jessica. I did it backwards.
I hurt my back on a dive through the ropes, and that kind of stopped my career. That's why I stopped wrestling.
Once I got my dick up, I'm gonna go by Justin. All right. Well, Chris, amazing that you were a fucking pro wrestler. I wish found out more about you. You know, drugs are a hell of a thing. I would have loved to have heard more. You know, I feel like drugs jokes really don't give us a great sample size of what you're capable of. But it's
just my go-to opener, so I wasn't expecting to get picked when I heard 30 to 40 names. So it's kind of like just going to the
nobody's expecting to get picked.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Damn right it is. Well, enjoy going back to college, and we'll see you at Skankfest in June.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, come, and you know what, Chris? Chris, make sure you sign up June 20th at the Gramercy Theater in New York City, because you'll already be there. There you go. There he goes, Chris Cipolli, everyone. All right, back to the bucket we go. This looks like an interesting name. Make some noise for Matthew Maximus. There we go. This guy sounds like a pro wrestler. Matthew Maximus. Here he comes. Here he is, walking all the way around. One more time for Matthew Maximus, everyone.
How's it going? One time I went camping with my dad, and he slept in the house, and he gave me sleeping bags. It's because I was smoking weed, you know. I always miss being a little kid. Every time I was a little kid, I always yelled at my mom when she came to wipe my ass. That never happens anymore. When I was in high school, I had a stalker, and he came to my school, and I'm assuming he wanted me to suck his dick because that's what he asked everyone in the parking lot. But I never did that. Obviously. A lot of time when I go to the bathroom, like taking a couple hours, and besides the hemorrhoids, every time I get up, I feel like a double amputee because my legs fall asleep and I usually fall down. I guess this doesn't happen to you guys.
There you go. There he is. Matthew Maximus. As I like to call him, John Mayer with leukemia. All right, buddy.
Are you not entertained?
What?
Are you not entertained?
What's your accent?
No, there's no accent.
Let's check in with Mr. Phone.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he accidentally signed up for the sheet for free therapy and not Kirtoni. All of those were weird quips about his life that I was like, huh?
Yeah, I really.
What?
I'm with
Are you serious? This guy's got issues. But none of them had punchlines.
I'm with Mr. Fumnar on this one. I had a little trouble understanding you. You have you speak perfect American English?
I think so, yeah.
You think so? What did you say about something about sucking a dick in a parking lot, for example? I didn't catch it.
I had a stalker in high school, and he drove to my high school and waited in the parking lot and asked everyone if they knew who I was, and they said yeah, and then he asked if I sucked dick.
He asked the other kids if you suck dick.
That's correct, yes.
Does Matthew Maximus suck dick?
No.
That you had a different name back then?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So Matthew Maximus is his stage name?
Last name's fake, yeah.
Last name's fake. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I never have.
This is your first time ever?
Yeah.
And you signed up? Yes.
Yeah.
So you used a fake name, just a stage name, just in case it went how it did.
Yeah, Matthew. No, you can still find you with that name on Facebook or Instagram.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. All right. So, interesting. What did you say about your leg falling asleep? What was the last thing? I literally didn't understand you.
Just if, like, you know, you're taking a shit in the bathroom and, like, you're sitting there for a long time and your legs fall asleep. That never happens to anyone. Everyone was like, what the fuck? And that happens to me, but I guess no one else. I guess I'm a long shitter.
Okay. Let's talk about it, Matthew. I'm excited to meet you and find out more about you.
Sounds great. Come down.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25.
Yeah.
Tell us about you. What's the deal with you? What the fuck are you doing in life? What are you doing?
Well, currently I'm going to the post office, like they like to call it in England or Ireland. So unemployment currently. I used to work for a medical device company, not anymore.
Right.
Studying for a real estate test with the snowboard. Hang out.
Studying for a real estate test.
Yeah, for a realtor's test, yeah.
And you like to snowboard.
Like to snowboard, yeah.
Mr. Fumnar.
Yes, he looks like the lead actor in a Tim Burton production of a movie called White Privilege.
Yeah. That is true. You have successful parents. Your dad is a CEO of a company.
No.
No, what does he do?
He works for the state police.
The state police? He's a police officer?
No, he's a dispatcher. He just
Okay. How about mom? What does she do?
Realtor.
Realtor?
Yeah.
So she's doing pretty good.
Yeah,
She sells houses?
Yes.
Wow. She's good at it?
I mean, good enough if everyone thinks I'm here white privilege, I guess. Yeah.
I guess so. How long have you been unemployed for?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Do you have a plan?
Stealing everyone's money.
Do you have a plan, or are you just gonna milk it for the whole? How long do you get to stay on unemployment?
6 months maximum.
You are a Philadelphia guy, born and raised.
Like an hour
playground
north
is
of
where
here.
you spent most of your days.
An hour north of here, yeah.
An hour north of here.
Yeah.
What's that called?
Allentown.
Oh God, Allentown.
Yeah.
I know about Allentown. I once, back in high school, I had a wrestling tournament there.
Pro wrestling?
Yeah, believe it or not, it wasn't pro wrestling. However, I may have suffered brain damage because it turns out that one of the only things to do in Allentown is fucking beat up people from Ohio when they come over to try to wrestle when they come to Allentown. Did not go well. It's a big wrestling town. Did you know that?
Yeah, my high school was pretty big in wrestling.
Yeah, they're very famous for wrestling in Allentown. That's what I know them for. Did you wrestle?
No, I did not. No.
Did you do any sports? What did you do?
Baseball, football, basketball when I was young.
You look like the kind of guy that would be sit in the elevated chair on a tennis court and judge people. Baseball, basketball, you said those were your sports?
Baseball, football.
Baseball, football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's right.
I know what answers you on.
What did you do in, what was your position in football? White receiver?
No, I actually only played defense. I never played offense.
Really?
Yeah.
Defense. What were you, a cornerback?
Started as safety, then moved to cornerback, then moved to linebacker, then moved to DN. I guess that I was too slow. They're like, I had to stay in the line.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
When you say slow, you mean brain-wise.
I think the CT finally did kick in, yeah, Joe.
Okay. Everything you say, you say sentences like they're words. Do you know that? I figured it out. As this interview's gone on, I put together
an example.
A very big analysis. Sure, ask me a question about my life. Go ahead. Anything, you can't fuck it up.
Tell me, what did you do today?
I woke up and I drank a coffee and I ended up watching Pitch Perfect 3 was on the TV because HBO was on for the night before, so I ended up just doing that and taking care of promoting Monday's show back in Los Angeles. Really didn't think much about anything. Talked to my wife, FaceTime, chilled, went and got another coffee and drank a bunch of water and then came here.
So I talked fast on a monotone?
Actually, I couldn't even help myself. I still know for a fact I enunciated better than you. Like, it's like, listening back to it, like, I can't even help myself.
You squish all the words together.
Yeah.
No
I've heard that. Okay.
Right. But I did.
I don't like the
I fell asleep with HBO on the TV, and I'm telling you, I did watch Pitch Perfect 3 today, and I fucking loved it. I've never seen 2 or 1. I watched Pitch Perfect. I'm like, this shit is unbelievable. Why are you guys laughing that hard? Did that happen to you? Hey, fuck yeah! That fat chick is hilarious. Anyway.
He asked me earlier today, he's like, have you seen this movie called Pitch Perfect? And I was like, yes, there's 3 of them, and I live in the woods.
Oh, that's so funny. But Pitch Perfect, I don't know. I will not say anything about the other 2, but I'll say this: is Pitch Perfect, because I've never seen them. I don't even think I'm going to. I'm gonna start and I'm gonna end with Pitch Perfect 3. I'm gonna retire on top. John Lithgow is in Pitch Perfect 3.
He literally said, "It's incredible. They end the movie with the song Toxic by Britney Spears." And by the way, I'm not even joking. This is verbatim what he told me earlier. It's so funny. I don't even have to change any of the words that are coming out of my mouth.
That's not true. No. Actually, what is funny is that the actual truth is that I didn't know it was Pitch Perfect at all, because I caught a few minutes in to the end, so I didn't see the beginning credits. So what I actually said to Jeremiah was, I watched this fucking amazing comedy today with all these chicks singing a cappella. What the fuck is? You scared of this?
It was incredible.
I swear to God. I'm like, I don't know. It was fucking great. Then again, I had a fucking vape pen and a good cup of coffee. Like, who knows? It could be the biggest pile of shit ever.
He's like, that fat girl's really funny. She's going places. I'm like, she's already places. This is the third movie she's in.
I also love that this guy's so boring.
I know. I didn't even realize he was still here. Matthew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I never have.
First time ever.
That's
So
right.
it's your first time. So let me tell you something. You got diagnosed right from the get. You started on the #1 live podcast in the world. You have to end words cleanly and clearly so that we understand you. Because, you could be saying the most funny shit in the world. If Dave Attell had the same brain joke-wise as he has, but he delivered it how you deliver it, nobody would ever fucking know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a genius. So the most important thing is you have to be clear so that we understand what the fuck you're talking about. So
Pitch Perfect.
Thank you. There he goes, Matthew Maximus, everyone. We are really, we're really over time. But, what do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one last time?
Are you going to go watch Pitch Perfect, like the first one now? Like,
No way. No, John. What'd you say, lady? Oh, well, actually, I just fucking did. Thank you very much, by the way. I appreciate it. That's a real fucking cool Kill Tony fan. There you go. Oh, okay. All right. We love you too. That's enough. Just so happens that I did pull a female out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rachel Grimsley, everyone. Rachel Grimsley. Here she comes.
Oh, yeah.
One more time for Rachel Grimsley, everyone.
Well, my name is Rachel, but I go by another name for most of my performances. That would be the Hoop Fairy. You know what's up. So, I'm actually a flow artist. For those of you who don't know, that does not mean that I paint with menstrual materials. But I do eat and breathe my art, and that would be because I use fire. Yeah, I'm actually a dance performer. I dance with LED lights and fire and different kinds of cool props like that. Unfortunately, most of the time when I tell people I'm a dance performer, they don't quite get that idea. They usually think I'm a stripper, which I think the thigh highs probably don't help. But I actually study veterinary sciences and work with animals in my free time, mostly because I want people to call me doctor.
Hey, there you go, Rachel Grimsley, everyone. Come on. It's your final comedian of the night. Hi, Rachel. How are you?
I'm great. This is my birthday celebration.
Wow. It's your birthday? Congrats.
Well, yesterday, but
Well, there you go.
this
Happy
is all I
birthday
wanted to do. So
Happy birthday to you, indeed.
yeah.
First time doing stand-up?
Yes, definitely.
Hell yeah.
Not my first time on stage though.
Right. 'Cause you hula hoop, you dance with, yeah, you, Mr. Funmar.
Yes.
Funnar.
Yes, she looks like she was born in the side satchel of a Harley Davidson.
Is incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, she is she's very, very attractive. She's wearing short shorts, high socks, and you remind me of one of my favorite characters from Pitch Perfect 3. I can't remember her name. Heck,
The fat one?
no, it's not. No, not the
So you paint with fire. Or
Oh no.
Yeah, explain to us
dance
better.
with fire.
Dance with fire.
Basically, I do fire performances. I have an LED hoop, and then a regular hoop, and they catch on fire.
So you go to like music festivals and shit?
Yeah.
And you're like,
Do you ever wander into the woods late at night?
Yeah, I actually went to college in the woods. So
is that true?
yeah. It's,
What do you mean by that?
It's a hippie college in Washington State called the Evergreen State College. It's in the middle of the rainforest.
You, a hippie college? I don't believe it.
What do you study there?
Acorn basic bitchery?
I study mostly zoology, evolutionary biology, different forms of science.
Heck yeah. Things that end in
Like I said.
ology.
Oh dear.
Hey, Mr. Fumnar, what's going on? Why do you keep wiping your foot on the ground? What does that do?
Mr. Fumnar is in heat.
Oh, you are? Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure I have that outfit though.
Oh.
Mr. Fumnar, she studied zoology, so she might know where all your pressure points are.
What sign are you?
I'm an Aries.
Stop.
All right. Well, tell us more about you, Rachel. You have all these things. You're a free spirit. Everything. Blah 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 blah. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, actually.
How long have you been with him? Is he here tonight?
Yeah, he brought me here tonight. He's right over there. We've been together about 6 months.
Oh, okay. What do you think about? But I mean, don't you think that your boyfriend would probably let you? I mean, look how excited Mr. Fumnar is over there. Look at him; he can barely help himself. A mouse was crawled out of his leg.
Thank Hades, this saxophone is in front of my crotch.
His antlers are as hard as rocks right now. My goodness. Wow. Rachel, where'd you meet that guy at? Where'd you meet this guy 6 months ago? What field were you moving in? And which somebody like, oh, yo, what up?
Ironically, he's also a musician. I met him at a show. It was during a Harry Potter festival, so I was dressed up like in a Harry Potter outfit. And he saw me, and obviously, it worked.
And he wanted, he wanted to fuck you.
Were you dressed as Hermione?
No, that would have been cool though. It was Luna Lovegood, which I think sends a better message.
Oh, deep cut.
My goodness.
And now you both have Hogwarts.
I love it, Rachel. How did you find out about this? What made you want to come up here tonight?
Well, my boyfriend showed me Kill Tony when we first started dating. It was probably within the first week of us talking to each other, and
All right, sounds like a good guy.
we watch it every single time the podcast comes out, so we're always really hyped. And we got here, and he was like, "I don't know if I'm going to go up," which I think is ironic because he's, the one who's on stage as
Sure,
well. You know, really putting himself out there. But I was excited because this was
What type of music does? Yeah, exactly. So you guys both signed up. What type of music does he play?
He's in a band. He's a guitar player, but he also plays keyboard and a few other things. And
Okay. Brian is a keyboard. When you say he plays a few other things, what do you mean by that exactly?
he recently got this really cool instrument called an aerophone, which is it kind of looks like a clarinet, but it's like programmable, so it does like all kinds of electronic noises and stuff.
Does he play in the key of D douchebag?
Well, Rachel, thank you so much for thank you so much for being a fan of the show and for having the courage to sign up tonight. How about another hand for Rachel Grimsley, everybody? You got it. Rachel Grimsley. One more shout out to the amazing people over at BetDSI. You know, if you're a real fan of Kill Tony, go to betdsi.com. Use the promo code KILL120 so they know that we sent you. And just bet some money. Bet a little, bet a lot. Just use the promo code KILL120. And how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, Mr. Bumnar? How about one more time for Joel Jimenez? Anything else, guys? Anything you want to mention?
Yes, in the next couple of months, the Reagan and Watkins album will be dropping soon. Finally, we have a release date coming very soon.
There you go. Make sure you listen to Jeremiah Wonders on iTunes, and
as always, thank you to Ludwig Drums.
Indeed. We have 2 stand-up shows tonight. I believe the early one sold out. If anybody wants to swing by for the late one, I do believe that will sell out or will be close, but you might have a chance at it if anybody here live in the house right now is interested in that. And we're back on Monday with Tim Dillon. A lot of fun episodes coming up. And make sure that if you're out there around the country, just a little reminder, West Nyack, New York, St. Louis, Missouri, Ventura, California, La Jolla, California, San Francisco, Sacramento, and New York City. How many of you are going to make the drive to the Gramercy Theater on June 20th, huh? Oh, that felt good. Like 9 people. Thanks a lot, Gozos. How about another hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody? Thank you, Philly. Thank you so much. Love one another. Take care of each other. Hey, Jeremiah.
We have Ryan J. Ebel, the original Prince, out front, and Tony stickers, Joel Berg stickers.
That poster that you see right there, there's only a few left. They were custom made for Philadelphia. We will sign them for you after the show. If you buy one right now outside, so go line up and we'll sign posters, take pictures, and meet you all. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, how exciting. Make some noise, everyone. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Monday night, you can do better than that. Make some fucking noise. We're here. It's happening. Brian Redband is here. It's another manic Monday. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is right over there drawing tonight's episode. He has the official Kill Tony poster available at ryanjebelt.com. And we just got back selling his amazing posters in beautiful Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
So many people got them.
Sold out Kill Tonys.
That's so great.
4 sold out stand-up shows. The place was crazy. They had a custom-made bucket of destiny. The friends over at Ludwig sent over another drum set for Joel Jimenez.
And Jeremiah got Cheeto thrown.
Yeah.
Somebody threw him.
Yeah, we saw the Woodland Creatures, high school basketball coaches, and 80s comedians.
Oh, the 80s comedians.
God, those characters are out of control. And we go back on the road this Thursday, all the way to Ventura, California, to a place called the Hong Kong Inn. Wow. For those of you that like short drives and interesting situations, come on out to the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura. When you hear the sound of a kitty, that means your food is ready.
Screaming its last breath.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 4-4, we're doing a Kill Tony, the first ever one in St. Louis. The Thursday after that, West Nyack, New York. There's stand-up shows connected with all of those shows. And the La Jolla Comedy Store. I do stand-up for shows April 26th and the 27th, and then the 28th, the whole crew comes in guns a-blazing for one Kill Tony that's already sold out. We just added a second show last week. And then I do stand-up in Seattle at the end of May, beginning of June. And then June 20th, we are at the Gramercy Theater in New York City. That's a big one. That is a huge, huge show going right into Skankfest. And then Kill Tony Mania still scheduled. It's happening again. The return to San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. We do 8 Kill Tonys in 8 days that week, including 2 in Sacramento on the road to Kill Tony Mania, October 16th and 17th. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
So many days.
So much stuff happening. The new Feminist Stacy t-shirt is available at JeremiahWatkins.com. It's out. It has been released. And next week's guests will be Dan Soder from the Bonfire podcast and the return of Louis J. Gomez, whose special comes out that day, April 1st.
New special.
Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. It'll be a Gas Digital production. And, it's not easy getting these guests always on this show, at great times. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there, Tony. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job. As applicants come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
You know what's crazy is that ZipRecruiter is so effective that 80% of employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day.
Wow.
Think about that. 80% of employers.
Wow.
So if you're looking for a good candidate for a job, don't hire your brother-in-law.
Yeah.
He's a loser.
You have somebody get your brother-in-law, don't you? Do you have a brother-in-law?
No. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Heck yeah. Tesla. I love it. I love that sound. And you know what? When you make money, it's important to invest. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits.
Yeah, and there's no account minimum, which a lot of other places have. You don't have to put a deposit down. You needed to get started. You can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy-to-understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps. In 4 taps, you can buy a stock from like Apple or something. You know, you can also view stock collections such as the 100 most popular stocks.
Yes, with Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your own portfolio. Discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock, like Apple, Ford, or Sprint, to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com.
Free Apple stock.
It's amazing. Get in while the getting is good.
Apple TV.
So you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
That's proof right there that we are a live podcast.
Streaming live to our happy fans over at YouTube. And fans of this show know that one of the cool things is sometimes we have, the biggest celebrities with movies coming out that weekend, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes we have, legends of the game, right? And it's fun because we fucking love legendary comedians that are hilarious. And then sometimes we have these comedians that are on the cusp of becoming world famous names, right? Your Tiffany Haddishes. I mean, we've seen it a million times. Literally monsters. This is the return of one of those guys that I truly believe is and is always going to continue to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think he's absolutely hilarious. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Tim Dillon, everybody. Hell yeah. Tim Dillon is going to hell. Available on Gas Digital and YouTube, DC Improv, April 4th to 6th, and Laugh Boston, May 16th to 18th. And you are back on Kill Tony. But yeah. Hey now. There you go.
All right, very good.
Magic
Thank
happened.
you for getting the expectations nice and low. I feel like sometimes you guys are really, as an audience, lucky to be in the room. But tonight, it's about right.
Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
I'm excited about this. Life is good right now, and I just want to jump right back into the show. You want to get the band up here?
Let's get them up.
Every single week, the band commits to being characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have their own separate, farther back dressing room, and so let's see what they are tonight. They stay in character throughout the show. And here we go. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Whoa! What's happening here?
Wow. They're the kids from Finding Neverland. Awesome. What a good theme. Who's Michael?
Are you guys kids? Is that what it is?
My mom and dad said if we eat too many sweets, we'll end up looking like that guy.
Hey, no one fucked me as a kid.
Or
now.
no.
All right.
You guys are mean. These are some mean kids coming in hot tonight.
What? We're from every Disney sitcom. Oh, boy.
Oh, I remember you guys. The Disney sitcom kids. The child stars.
Yeah, I'm Skylar. Oh.
Skylar. You've been on this show before, and who do we have over there? What's this young cancer victim?
Hey, Tony, I'm Tyler. I think this isn't Sprite.
I think it isn't Sprite. And who do we have back here? This Mexican problem child.
I'm Oscar, the non-threatening brown one. Let's say he just got transferred in from another district.
And it has begun. So we're going to be meeting new comedians, or maybe it's someone's first time, or maybe it's a comedy vet just coming up here to flex for a minute. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. And we're going to do it with the Disney stars, Tim Dillon, the whole crew. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry Neverland bear. Wow. There you go. So the party shall begin right now. This is Kill Tony live, the return of Tim Dillon, and the return of the Disney stars. I'm excited about this.
Yeah.
Everybody's plugging in. All right. You guys ready to start this party or what? Anything can happen. Who knows what's going to happen tonight? Let's start it off with the comedy stylings of Patrice DeVoe. Patrice DeVoe. Here comes Patrice. Here we go.
Hey, how we gonna start it?
One more time for Patrice.
Hey. I don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna be quick, and we're gonna be family while I'm up here. For those of you who don't know and can't tell, I am a trans woman. Okay, I lost some of y'all already. Let me be more specific. I'm trans wealthy. Some of y'all still confused. It's okay. That means I identify as someone with a coin, money in the bank. I like really nice shit, sis. But I'm in the body of a broke bitch, and I feel like if you believe God can screw up on gender assignment, fucking up my FICO score as well within reason. I know I'm supposed to be a 777. A good friend of mine gonna say, Patrice, we not broke, we just in between blessings. I said, shit, that sounds a lot like some shit that broke people say. I ain't heard Jeff Bezos say he was in between blessings. He about to lose half of his net worth, and he still ain't in between blessings. That's my time. I'm Patrice DeVoe.
DeVoe. Patrice, where are you going? What are you doing? Yeah. My goodness, I've never had a drive-by on Tony.
Tony, did I kill?
The old hit and run. The Disney kid has his hand up like he's in class. Go ahead.
Yeah, I still am unsure. Is it a boy or is it a girl?
Did you only listen to the first 10 seconds?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I liked it. I stopped listening after the word trans, but no, I thought it was very fun. I love it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Very fun.
So, this is your first time on the show?
Yes, at the Comedy Store altogether. Like, this is my first time at the store, yes.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 4 years, full time.
4 years. Where at?
East Coast, Virginia. I drove from Virginia to LA in 2.5 days by myself on expired tags, so can't nobody in here steal my joy.
Wow, expired tags. That's incredible. That's awesome.
Expired tags, I'm telling you.
Not surprising.
Anything crazy happen on your 2.5 day drive?
No, nothing crazy. I made it here in one piece.
Wow.
I didn't become a hashtag.
Did you get hemorrhoids?
I already had those. I won't blame it on the trip. I won't blame it on the trip.
Over it all.
No, not
So
at
the
all.
cops aren't racist.
Did you just drive like up and around Arizona and Texas? Or?
No, I came straight through like Tennessee, Arkansas, Memphis. Yeah.
I was watching Live PD. I didn't see it one time.
That's how I move on real stuff like that. Yeah.
Heck yeah. So you've been doing stand-up 4 years.
4 years.
You live in Virginia.
I'm bi-coastal now, so I do a cycle of like 3 to 6 months.
The
out
term
here
is
on the...
transcoastal. Thank you. Be respectful. Be respectful.
Yes, I'm transcoastal. So yeah, I do 3 to 6 months out here and 3 to 6 months out there.
Awesome.
What do you do for a living in Virginia?
Stand-up comedy.
You just do stand-up?
I just do
really,
stand-up.
wow, you really are broke. That's incredible. Survive on stand-up wages in Virginia. What part of Virginia are you in?
Richmond, Rich City, 804, right outside of DC.
Represent.
Yeah, that's the DMV.
Huh. So you just do stand-up. What was the last job you had?
I was a massage therapist for about 13 years.
Yeah.
Right.
And as you can see, I don't have nails, so I was like a real massage therapist, not one of those massage therapists.
Right.
Like,
The Mexicans? Well, she said those. I mean, all right.
You don't have nails. You don't have nails, but you do have a New England Patriots Super Bowl ring for some reason. All right, forget it. That was a massage therapist joke. The window closed. I tried to force it in. No good.
I want to play.
Heck yeah. Patrice, tell us more about you. Any other fun facts about Patrice that we'd be interested to know?
Yeah.
You like rollerblade uphill or something like that?
Definitely don't do that. I do have a comedy mixtape out called No Laugh Tracks Volume 1 that is available for sale on CD Baby, or you can download it on Tidal and all the streaming services.
A black comic with a mixtape. I don't believe it.
Selling them right out the trunk. I got a couple of the download cards right here on my.
Yeah, I love it.
There you go.
That's the type of hustle I respect.
Yes.
I respect
Master
that.
Master P with the bullshit.
I like that.
Heck yeah. It says ziprecruiter.com/Kilton. Oh.
Hey, mind the business that pays you. That's right.
Patrice, I love it. A 4-year comedy vet, your first time up at the Comedy Store, your first time on Kiltony, and the first person to get the party started tonight.
Listen.
Thanks for doing it, Patrice.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Here we go. All the... Is that the wrong song?
Yeah, it's a wrong song, dummy.
What song is that?
It's called Damn It.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Andy Van, everyone. Andy Van. Andy Van. Here he comes. One more time for Andy Van.
Hey, how you doing? I used to teach sex ed in high school. This is before the Me Too movement, so rape wasn't a big deal yet. I'm just kidding. It's still not a big deal. Some of you guys looking at me, oh my God, is this Asian dude gonna rape us? I would never Harvey Weinstein a girl. I don't have that kind of money. The kind of money I have is when a girl sees my bank account, she goes, oh, it turns out I'm not into Asians after all. No, I did teach sex ed. They teach something now in sex ed called, they say consent is always sexy, right? Have you guys heard this? Consent is always sexy. I disagree. It's always necessary. One time this girl whispered in my ear, Andy, you have my consent. She could have whispered anything else that would have been sexy. She could have whispered, I voted for Trump. That would have been sexier. At least that's a little naughty. I've never fucked a Republican before. I'm Andy Van, guys. Yeah.
Andy Van.
All right.
Aren't you adorable? Look at you.
Yeah. I liked it because it was progressive. That's what I liked about it. I felt, we're evolving as a people, and when I heard your jokes, I'm like, that's fucking awesome. You know what I mean?
Well, I started with a rape joke. I thought that.
No, you started, middled, and finished with all rape. There was nothing in the set that even looked like it wasn't going to be about rape.
And you just
I was like, maybe by accident he'll do a non-rape. Nope. Okay.
You just kept going. Like,
it was amazing.
You could tell the audience was sort of like, no, stop with the rape jokes.
Yeah, right.
And it's like, no, take it, you fucking stupid bitch.
Yeah. No means no.
You raped us with rape jokes.
Here's a kid that should be raped. I hate the Disney. I hate them.
So I'm confused. Is rape good or is it bad?
It depends. Can you sing? Can you dance? That's right. That's right. Culture.
Andy Van, you closed your set by saying that you've never fucked a Republican before. Have you ever fucked a Democrat or an independent or a Green Party?
Yourself?
Exclusively
Communist, Nazi.
Exclusively Green Party. No, I fucked mostly Democrats.
How often do you? Wow.
I always ask. You always have to ask beforehand.
Is that true?
Why would I do that? Why would I ask someone their political leanings? I'm trying to get laid.
I'm with you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not.
I like the shirt. Like you're a thin guy wearing a fat guy shirt. Wow. You've appropriated my culture, sir.
I've lost a lot of weight. I've lost a lot of weight.
You know he's big when he thinks that guy's a thin guy.
Little optical illusion going on.
Oh my God! I'm gonna rape this kid.
I wish someone raped you.
Oh, Andy, man, what's going on over
No, in
here?
a good way.
Andy, what's going on?
I'm sorry.
You've been on this show before, right?
I have once before.
Yeah. Did you like it more this time or last time?
I probably did not think about my set as much this time. I didn't work on it as much.
How old are you, Andy? I don't really know because you look like if Bobby Lee actually aged.
Yeah.
Like it's sort of like that, you look like what Bobby Lee should look like, but Bobby looks like how he looked 20 years ago when he started.
I'm 29.
Wow.
Oh shit! That's old.
You look like Bobby Lee. Fresh off the boat. Never mind. Bye.
Fresh off the boat, Bobby Lee. Wow.
That's not my friend. Where do you perform comedy most?
You ever been to the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura? Because we are this Thursday.
I hear their cat is good. Yeah. I've never been there.
I'm doing a woman's shelter next week. Can I bring you to open? You have to do the same minute you did tonight.
I will do any set anywhere. I'm just starting out, so
that's awesome.
I'll take any spot.
How long you been doing it for?
About 7 or 8 months now.
I appreciate that. You're like, I'll do pro rape material anywhere. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm that kind of guy.
What were you doing with your time 7-8 months ago before you started stand up?
I had moved to LA a year ago, and I was just trying to figure out. I write and
you just rape it.
Yeah.
It is an interesting thing because most of the people that I've seen do rape jokes, they usually don't look like a rapist, and you look like you sort of have like a, I don't know.
Like if Bobby Lee was an old rapist. That's what
No, Bobby Lee's out of it at this point. No, you just look like a rapist. You think he looks like a rapist? You don't think he looks sort of rapey?
He looks adorable. Rapists aren't adorable.
No, I got him. I watch a lot of Forensic Files, and I think the shirt's rapey. It's like one of those like, hey, look over here.
Let's lay off the fuck. It's a nice shirt.
You like the shirt?
I like the shirt. Yeah, it's fun.
Do you remember where you got the shirt?
I do, yeah. I get a lot of shit for it, so I got it at Marshall's in San Diego.
Hey,
in San
fucking
Diego.
store. Yeah, that's right.
You like Marshalls?
I enjoy Marshalls. Person like me goes into Marshalls, I'm treated with respect. I walk down Rodeo Drive, I'm tased. Okay?
That shirt.
Difference.
That shirt is like what the employees wear at In-N-Out on an Indian reservation.
There he is. The little boy back there.
There he goes. You would know, you brown guy.
Andy, what do you do for fun? Like, what's like a hobby of yours?
Rape.
When you're not looking through binoculars and curtains, what
I watch a lot of movies and TV. I watch a lot of stand-up. I'm in this mode right now, so I'm trying to do a lot of stand-up. Yeah.
How about before in your entire life? Do you ever have any like cool hobbies, or like do you ever get really good at anything, or like specialize in something?
StarCraft. No StarCraft.
Have you ever been to jail?
I've been arrested once.
For what?
I was 14. Oh, this is fucking terrible.
No, it's great.
All right.
What was your name?
So far, what you thought would be great has been terrible. So I'm excited to see what you think's going to be terrible.
Yeah, this is going to be really good. I was 14, and I hacked into this computer at an internet cafe.
Oh, hell yeah. 14 or 15?
It was my birthday. I was turning 15.
Wow, 15 at an internet cafe. That's Asian.
Yeah. It was me and my white friend. We were both doing this. And then the manager came out, and in my town, the police department was being renovated. So the cops were stationed at the mall where the cafe was.
Yeah.
And so the actual cops came up, and then they kind of like zip tied us, took us to the thing, and then they just talked to us and called our parents.
What did you rape? I mean, what did you hack? Sorry. What did you hack?
I don't remember. It was probably like a shooting game.
Oh, you hacked a video game.
It was like we found a way to log on and play games for free. Essentially, that's what it was, without paying.
That was it. That's what you got. What you call arrested for?
You were right. This was anticlimactic.
Yeah.
We should have went with you.
They zip tied us and took us to their station. So
You mean zip like you don't mean like
zip line?
Yeah, zip line. I'm like, they took you to a zip line? That's amazing.
So you're going to
fucking
the
privileged
station.
piece of shit.
Hold on tight. They didn't have like handcuffs. These were like mall cops you got arrested by, right?
they were actual, like city police department cops, but they didn't treat us like real criminals or anything. But they did zip tie us, so I think that counts as a
That's all. You didn't go to jail.
I wasn't booked or mugshotted or.
This is
anything.
the saddest. This is the
I know.
least aggressive I got arrested story I've ever heard in my entire
Hey,
life.
what do you want me to say? I actually raped
You
someone?
did a minute about rape. We thought you had something good.
Jokes.
You're hacking into shooting games. Come on.
Yeah. I went too strong on the rape jokes. I went too heavy on the rape jokes.
It's all right, buddy.
It's all right. We enjoyed them. I love it.
You're great. Congratulations to you for getting back on the show again, and we'll see you again next time. Andy Van.
God bless. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
It's adorable. It is hard to follow rape jokes with I hacked a video game at an internet cafe.
I think that was mall cops. He didn't even get
Guys
arrested.
living thug
Zip
life.
ties.
Thug life. Zip tied at 14. Renegade. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Julio Huerta. Julio Huerta. There he is. Wow, look at that.
Wow, right next to that. Yeah.
One time, my mom called the cops on me. She thought I killed my little brother. Turns out he was just at his friend's house. Anyone here into sports? I'm a total baseball guy. Played 10 years. 2 years in high school. My team sucked so bad. I just got into drugs, pretty much. I was good. So long to good grades and hello to girls and marijuana. The joke there is I lose my virginity 3 years later. Have you guys noticed that most African American people are just brown and like 10 of them are black actually? One time I helped create a cult in high school, but it was nothing compared to my brother's group of friends. They were known as the Beaner Mafia.
What were they? What were your brother's group of friends known as?
My brother's group of friends were nothing compared to my fake cult. They were called TM, the Beaner Mafia.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
set
I've heard of
suffered
these
from an
guys.
interesting problem. There were you needed more rape jokes. I was like, he's gonna have at least one, right? And nothing.
How
All
long
right.
have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Second time ever.
That is the
Ever,
perfect
wow.
response. That is the perfect response to that particular question.
After you
First, I would have been the best response.
that transition from your first joke to your second joke about your brother was just at your friend's house, and then you went right into that second joke. Was that on purpose? Did you know that would be funny?
I thought it would be funnier if I didn't talk about going to not jail for my dumb brother.
Oh, that was a continuation of that.
No, I thought it'd be more funny for you guys. Like, oh, that's funny. He skipped that and made it awkward for everyone.
Well,
It was naturally beautiful. It was something that on your second time doing it, I'll bet you. What's funny about that is there's a weird. It's just a weird fucking art form where if you tried that, once a week for the next few years, you almost get worse at it than you were there. Like that was hard to do. Like,
Don't
for a
ever
second,
practice. That's our advice. Just never practice.
15 seconds into your set, I was literally thinking, holy shit, this guy might be a genius that's been doing this a few years and this is his first time on Kill Tony. And then 30 seconds into your set, I'm like, oh, fuck no. This might be his. But 15 seconds in, you fucking had me, dude, and that's a big deal.
I thought you were doing like a thing for about 20 seconds. I was like, this is going to be amazing.
I was hoping that was his thing. I was hoping that at that point, I'm like, oh my God, please tell me that this guy's like a timing specialist, like a surgeon.
I was hoping, I hope it leads to a thing where he says there's only 10 black people. I was praying for that. I'm like, does this lead to that? And it did.
Yeah,
So.
can you tell us that one more time?
Yeah.
Because I want to break that down.
It's my favorite one.
I'm not quite sure if I totally what we would call it.
Oh,
Got that one.
Yeah.
I noticed that most black people are white skin colored. I'm like, well, I never got.
Wait a minute. Most black people are what?
Are brown.
You mean light skin? You don't see a lot of black people.
My mom's Puerto Rican. I don't really.
You count Puerto Rican?
Fuck that bitch, right?
You do.
He's like, my mom is Puerto Rican. I hate that bitch. You know.
You need, yeah, Mom. I'm with Tim Dillon.
All right, thank you, miss.
You need to watch a channel called National Geographic. It'll blow your mind.
Why would he watch that? Oh.
Are you saying black people are on National Geographic?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You
Come on,
Disney
buddy.
to find this clip of you out on a podcast saying things like that. Disney.
No,
sitcoms.
like in different countries. There's Africa, there's Europe. There's a lot of different people of different shades in different countries. Don't try to turn this around on me and be racist. You're the racist ones. I didn't say Animal Planet. I said National Geographic. Oh no! Oh, you really got me into a snuck 'em this time. Whoa.
And it's awesome seeing you guys.
Thank you. Julio, do you have a problem with your Puerto Rican mom? You guys get along? What happened there?
No, she's cool.
She's cool? Did she raise you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
24 now. I was 23 last November.
Oh, you were here. You were on the show.
Yeah, I remember, fool. Yeah, I'm the Mexican dancing dude. The nervous Mexican.
Wait, you were a year younger last year?
What kind of witchcraft? What kind of Santeria are you doing?
You were on the show a year ago in November. So when you say second time, you mean second time ever doing stand-up?
Yep.
Or second time on the show?
I've only done 2 stand-up twice and 2 Kill Tonys.
So you decided, hold on.
Exclusive.
You guys you started in November, and then, let's face it, you retired. and this is your return. By the way.
Told you the motherfucking house. Woo!
By the way.
How many stars?
He's done 2 sets, 2 main rooms, probably both sold out.
Yeah. By the way. It's true.
He's doing it.
That's what he tells his friends.
Yeah. When you describe your stand-up career, you sound like a gardener giving an estimate.
I'm a gardener.
Wow. The timing of that was incredible. That was weird. Did you see what happened when you threw that punch? Can you do that again?
Gardener jokes.
No.
You got to do more of that in the act. Get down there, punch.
Come on, try it again. Try
Do it again. That's right.
That's incredible. How do you do that? Do one like more like
You
mother,
practice
like
on mom and help.
Do another one like across your like. All right. Well, I think we beat that dead horse pretty quick. Like all it takes is one off-time Boeing. Wow. All right, Julio. Well, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
I'm a gardener, remember?
Are you really?
Yeah,
You're really a
I
gardener?
totally get it. You guys see so many comedians who's 6 days a week. Yeah.
Did you think I was offended for a second, like that, or that you know that I thought that you'd be offended?
Nah, Kid Tony, you're the fucking man, bro.
Thank you. My name's not Kill Tony, but I'll take it.
He thinks your name is Kill Tony.
Hey, that fool Kill Tony's funny, dog. Now, vato over. Hey. What's up, Kill Tony? Orale. Coming to the stage, Kill Tony. You like this boy? Last time you asked me how many siblings I had, I said 4. But what I should have said was my dad has 14.
Build the wall.
What does your dad do for work? What does your dad do for a living with 14 kids?
No, he has 4 siblings.
You're a gardener, and he just goes around planting seeds, huh? What does your dad do? Gardener?
He owns a company.
Wow.
Look at that. Working his way up. You want to own the company one day?
I have an older brother. Hopefully, this gig works out. I can do both.
That's right. It probably won't be long.
Yeah.
Won't be long at all. I think you'll have the landscaping business in no time. You know, a few years from now, it could be that soon. You got it. Get the business under control. You can come back for your 3rd time on Tony. How about that, buddy? How about one more?
Give us a punch.
No, it's okay. We're up. All right, I'll give us one more punch before you go, because we're amazed that you can make noises happen. Just go ahead, swing it. All right, there he goes. There he goes. Julio Huerta, everybody. Go on. Heck yeah. Hey.
Fun show. I like it because the comics, sometimes I'm afraid for my physical safety up here.
Yeah, it's one of the...
I don't know who's gonna,
It's one of the fun parts of the show.
Yeah, there'd be less mass shootings if they had more of this show, Just let people get that minute out of their system. We need to kill Tony New Zealand, is what I'm saying.
I think we've seen...
Oh, shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You don't know anyone in New Zealand. You didn't even know it was a place. I didn't. I thought it was a fake place, and I still do. All right.
Make some noise for your next... Yep.
Never mind.
Make some noise for Jason Eckstein, everyone. Jason Eckstein. Here he comes.
What's up? So I'm a disabled veteran, a homeless veteran, but it's so much easier to get out of the house when you don't have a house. I'm also colorblind. It's something I never appreciated as a kid. When you're a kid and some asshole peels all the paper off a crayon, you can always ask one of you normies what color it is. But as an adult, this came back to bite me. Do you guys know how hard it is to tell if you're shitting blood when you can't tell the difference in the colors? I have to send photos to my mother. That's it. I'm done.
Thanks, guys. You're only halfway through. You don't have anything
20
else.
seconds.
No thoughts? No half thoughts? You still have 17 seconds.
It was
good.
The shit I did last time, right now.
You can. Do it.
I don't want to tell jokes again.
Fuck. You only told one joke. It's only been 30 seconds.
Yeah. We haven't seen you since November.
January. Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I don't really know. He said it was January. Talking about the last guy. It doesn't matter, Jason. Good. There you go.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
What war were you in?
I was in the Coast Guard, Katrina.
You were in Hurricane Katrina?
Wow.
I was like, what war were you in? He's like, natural disaster.
Yeah. That's above Eagle Scout, right?
Yeah. I handed someone a croissant in a FEMA tent in New Orleans. I'm a homeless veteran. You should be fucking homeless for describing yourself as a veteran. Jesus Christ. Eating beignets on a raft. You fucking... All right. Anyway, God bless you. Thanks for doing the work.
It must not have been that bad being in Hurricane Katrina while you're colorblind, right? I mean, did all the black people look white? Okie dokie. On to the next one.
He started to help them until he got the colorblindness fix. He's like, we could just leave this place.
That's not.
That was a joke about cultural something.
I was just gonna say, as you look, you probably shouldn't do a joke about colors.
Wait,
oh boy, I really bit the dust on that one.
Oh wow! So Jason, you're a homeless, disabled veteran. So basically, what does a day look like in the life of Jason Eckstein?
Well, this month I've just been doing comedy just to grind it out. I only started in October, so 6 months of trying my hand at it, and I wrecked my car, and so I came back with a rucksack because you can't wreck that shit. Remember that? And
Yeah, so I paid out for a hostel this month so I could do a bunch of mics and just get my courage up, so I don't fall apart like I still do. But, you know, lots of work to do. I'm going to go forage mushrooms next month.
Mr. Hinchcliffe, I don't think my mom would like this show very much.
Why?
Oh, a couple of meanies over there.
All right.
I'll say what Michael Jackson said to your mother: "Shut up and enjoy the fucking guest room." It's a joke about the rape of children. Thank you.
So, Jason, where do you sleep?
This month in the hostel. I've roughed it some nights. It just depends.
When you say you roughed it, what does that mean?
I've slept on the beach. I slept in a
Like
box
just on the
once,
sand? Did you
experienced
put like a
that.
blanket down or something?
I like you said you slept in a box to experience that.
Exactly.
I like the way you said that. You were like, I wanted to have an experience. So I said, let's sleep in a box.
Yeah.
Do you ever, while you were sleeping by the ocean at all, did you ever have any Katrina flashbacks?
When you were
When
you were in-
Guantanamo Bay too.
Yeah.
I mean,
You were guarding Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah.
Oh, so you also tortured brown people?
no.
Yeah, come on! All right.
That's not what I did. The Coast Guard guarded the Navy. It's Myrtle Beach. The Navy sucks at security.
Okay, well, I thought you were doing the right thing, but apparently you were a cuck in that situation too.
How does
you fucking hang out with SEALs?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not Navy SEAL. I meant, anyway, we're on course.
You look like every supervillain in every kung fu movie.
Yeah.
Do you know any kung fu? What's your disabled? Mentally? It'll be so sad.
I
I'm
originally
hoping that you screw off your leg right now.
I originally bulged a couple discs and had sciatica issues after a boating accident.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
You had a
Now's not the time for the Star Spangled Banner.
You had a boating accident?
When I was in, yeah.
What kind of boating accident? Canoe?
No, it was just normal mission. So where I was in an anti-terrorism unit out of New Orleans, so we did a lot of security.
Are there a lot of terrorists in New Orleans?
No, it was all fucking high-speed bullshit after 9/11. That's fucking gone now and defunct. Because
What do you mean? Like, what's one of the missions that you did? Like, give us an example of like.
we guarded Dana Beach, Florida, with a bunch. Thank God for the Organization of American States to come in.
Thank God nobody got in there and killed those fucking very valuable human beings.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
How would we have made it?
Yeah. You ever come face to face with a
terrorist?
With a crocodile down there in.
Why did you leave the military?
Because I fucked my back up and I couldn't do my mechanic work anymore. So, and they're like, you can sit behind a desk all day and do nothing, or you can get out.
So you chose box.
No.
As opposed to sitting at a desk all day.
No. I was a mechanic. I did IT work. I built hovercraft. I run CNC machines. I've done a bunch of shit.
You founded the Church of Satan.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What are some hobbies of yours to pass the time? What's like what are some things to get you through? Some of the positive things in life.
Well, like as I changed my diet to get off the meds and shit over the last 7 years, I started foraging mushrooms and getting out hiking. Everybody thinks psychedelics when I say that. No, edible and medicinal mushrooms as well. Like I'm certified back in the boring kind. Yeah, exactly.
When you say medicinal mushrooms, aren't those the mushrooms?
Well, they're not legally that yet. It's only in phase 3 clinical trial for.
I feel like I'm on your mushrooms right now. I guess somehow I just caught a dose of it.
I'm tired as fuck.
I thought the jokes were funny. I thought they were good, man. I just wanted like a few more of them, but I thought they were good.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about real shit. You got real shit to talk about.
Yeah, you only get 35 seconds.
Yeah.
We call that a dishonorable discharge here.
Yeah. I have more. It's just trying to grab because I like my other bit's like 2.5 minutes long or whatever normally, so like you don't want to do that. And I
I challenged myself this month to do 100 mics. So the last 2 weeks, I've done 30 mics each week.
You could do
fucking risk and shit.
You gotta do something called you gotta do the apartment challenge. And it's called the rent a room challenge, where you get a room. No, this is good. And you live in that room, and then you do like less open mics, but you have the ceiling. You don't like that? Yeah, that's too mainstream. Fair enough.
You can spend a night at my tree house, but no girls allowed.
There you go. There's some options for you. And there you go. 35 seconds from Jason Eckstein, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Jason Eckstein. Julio is at Almighty Drew. Andy Van is on Instagram at Andy Van. Hell yeah. And this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there? Wow.
Do you guys ever think about joining the Coast Guard back in the day? Like, I was like, I might do it, and 9/11 happened. I'm like, I'm so glad I didn't do this. But that used to be a thing back then. Instead of going to college, do the Coast Guard.
No, for a little while in high school, I wanted to be a state trooper for a hot second, because in Ohio they give you like this. They give you like 4 options of what you could do for a living, and that's like one of them.
Yeah.
They don't tell you that you could fucking get the fuck out.
I just love that. I felt so bad for him when he was like, I'm homeless and a veteran, and he's like, I just want to do 100 open mics, and I'm like, oh fuck these people.
Yeah.
Like, they should get no budget. The military budget should be completely taken away. Oh, you did 100. All right. Well, now I think your life plan makes sense. Get down and give me 100 more.
Is that how they yell at the National? I feel like the National Guard's like, if you want to, do 100 push-ups.
Do it. Do it if you can. Yeah.
You guys are in the mood. If not, just do what you fucking do. Wait around like firemen.
We'll be over here capturing turtles for fun.
All right. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Rafik Barakat. Rafik Barakat. Come on. Where's Rafik? Wow. All right. No.
All right.
No Rafik Barakat.
Blacklisted.
Wow. Blacklisted. Where's David Deary at?
Blacklisted.
David, are you within earshot? Unfucking believable, this guy. Unreal.
Jesus.
I said to him right before the show, I go, well, now that everything's set up and perfect, there's no way that you won't be within earshot if I call for you. He's like, yeah, no, I'll be all right.
Dude, I'm ready, dude. I'm right here.
There you go. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Damn Aid, everyone. Damn Aid. Damn Aid.
All right. Share why.
Okay, make some noise for Bernie Pan, everyone. Here he comes.
Single people, make some noise. Anybody? Yeah. California has the lowest birth rate in over 100 years. Yeah. We did it. I'm doing my part, single. I think it's because I love the Lord of the Rings like too much. Like, I went all the way to New Zealand just to visit the set of the Lord of the Rings, Hobbiton. It's interesting to note that if you look through the window of Bilbo's Hobbit hole, you can see exactly what it looks like to never have a girlfriend. Just infinite loneliness as far as the eye can see. I do love the Lord of the Rings. I was seeing this lady who was taller than me, and she said, look, it's either me or the Lord of the Rings. And I said, look, you shall not pass. I told those jokes to my dad. He said, good job. You sound like Gandalf the Gay. All right, that's it. Thanks.
There you go. Bernie Man,
Yes.
perhaps one of the funniest Proud Boys we've ever had on the show.
Appreciate that.
It's history.
That's great. Yeah, I don't know that reference. I'm not
I know, if you did, you wouldn't look like that. You look like let me put it to you this way. You look like your parents paid a lot of money to get you through USC.
Oh, Proud Boys. Oh,
It's
Yes, I do know the
How are you?
purpose,
Yes.
yes.
You look like
Appreciate
you're both there to watch and coach an old-timey college football game.
Yes. I look like every college basketball.
You look like a
coach.
shuffleboard coach.
Yeah.
Bernie, have you been on the show before?
Yes, I did this show. I have to apologize for that. That was like the first week I did comedy, so
I accept your apology.
yes.
When was that?
That was in December of 2017. Like
November.
Yeah, but very grateful to be back here. And
were you 2 years younger back then?
Yeah, what's happening?
It was
something very Forrest Gumpy going on about you. I can't figure out.
Dang.
Why are you dressed like that?
Yeah, what is this your job?
I just like to dress up for open mics. It's kind of like my thing. Like to.
Why the hat?
You know,
What's up
like-
with the hat? It doesn't.
Well,
it doesn't go with it.
All right, I'm representing
From
Santa
the neck
Monica.
up, you're David Tell. From the neck down, you're his agent.
Yeah.
Doesn't make
Yeah.
sense.
Have you ever thought about going to forhims.com?
Please tell me you also live in a box.
No, I don't live in a box, but I would like to experience that one day.
Yeah, you will.
So thank you, sir.
Don't worry
I
about
do
it.
sleep in one.
You keep doing what you're doing.
Appreciate it. Well, all right, that got mean. I guess this is Kill Tony.
That's kind of the thing. I thought the jokes were funny.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you related to Matt Dillon?
Yeah, Matt Dillon is my father.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bernie, do you have any more fucking questions for the guests? Anyway,
Dylan is
Bernie,
my
so remind us, what do you do for work?
I am.
There's something very Better Call Saul about you. I don't know. I'm interested.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't really work right now. I'm studying for the CPA exam. I'm taking time off as an accountant. You know.
You're taking time off, but you don't work.
No. I'm taking time off. You know, I'm studying for the CPA exam. It's a certified public accounting exam.
I am okay. I know what it is.
So,
I was like, I don't know if you've heard of this elite thing called CPA, which literally people get when they're in prison.
So I didn't mean to sound elitist. I just don't. I like to say.
I mean,
I think we should be friends. We would.
I look like we would hang out in an off-track betting together.
Yeah. That's what I used to
We
be a
look
lot.
like wherever we would go, the business wouldn't want us to be representative of their clientele.
Well,
like even a Panera, they'd be like, "Let's move it along, guys. You've had your sandwich, now it's time to go." We look like we fight about politics. That's
true.
what we look like. We fight about politics.
And you probably win every argument.
Well, I just start fighting you. That's why I win.
Can I just make an observation? Just a
no,
real
you
quick.
can't. You've already asked the question.
You were supposed to make those observations during your set.
Yes.
Yeah. Bernie, you're studying to be a teacher. How old are you?
I'm 30. I just turned 36.
You've got so much time.
Heck yeah. Okay. You look so much better than the 29-year-old Asian guy that was up here earlier. It's incredible. So there's something positive to take with you.
Oh, thank you. I didn't see him. So I don't know if that's a joke
what
or
have you been
not.
doing your entire life?
Well, I recently, over the past 5 years, I lost 150 pounds.
Good
so
for you.
Whoa!
Good
Look
for
at that.
you.
So I was.
How'd you do that?
Fat and alone, with a really great group of friends. Just helping them.
That's heavy.
Wow.
That's
A band of friends. Was it a lap band of friends?
Yeah.
No. It was all natural. Yeah. I got the loose skin and everything.
Oh, you did.
okay.
Will you show it to
Let's
us?
see it.
Yeah. Can we see some of your loose skin? Would you mind showing it to us?
Sure, yeah.
Hey, look at this. Hey, we got loose skin. Danny, you got something for us? Wait, what are you doing? Okay, you're going to play fat music?
This is going to be something.
Yeah, that's good. Wow, yeah. Who's excited to see his extra skin? This is incredible. This is the first time. Wow. Holy fucking shit. For those of you listening to the podcast,
Yes.
it looks like he's wearing a body prosthetic. Wow.
It looks like
really
E.T.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I think you should do like Bert Kreischer and never perform with a shirt on.
Yeah.
Ever. Should always come out and take it off.
I'm willing to do that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, if I get a book spot, I would do that.
That is fucking
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
So that's where you
Kinda
keep all
see
your
it, like-
extra material.
God. Oh my God! Look at this.
That's what it looks like. Did you see
Wow.
that?
That
This
is
is
incredible.
all right. Yeah.
Truly, that's like,
Yeah.
wow.
It makes it awkward.
Listen,
oh my gosh.
If you're fat, stay that way.
Yeah, that's
what we've all
That's what it
learned
looks
here
like.
tonight, to be honest.
pretty much.
It is what it is. Just stay fat and die.
So what's the plan? Does that eventually go down or
No,
something?
it's been like 2.5 years.
Are you going to get like surgery or?
I don't think so.
You
I
sell
that
to other people? I've never seen anybody who needs to get his body circumcised.
Can you use that to masturbate somehow?
Okay,
I don't know.
Let's check in with the sitcom star over here.
Yeah, if I touch the inside of his belly button, does that mean I get to first base?
Oh, no.
No, but I'm the only guy with a six-pack and a cake.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't ever say that out loud again.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I just think it's cool that you went with the game and you fucking went for it. You're
appreciate it.
for all you people that
appreciate it.
Listen to this emotional teenager back here.
I mean, for everybody that does bad on the show, it's like learn from this. You got to just go with the interview. You got to do your thing.
So when you were bigger, were you eating bad? Like,
Yes.
or do you exercise still to this day? Are you on a diet now? Like, what's?
No, I just eat like tofu.
Oh,
all day.
So you have a loose
6
diet.
pounds of tofu. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You eat 6 pounds of tofu a day?
Every day,
So that's
yeah.
all. If you want to have a body like that, that goes to
do
show you.
tofu,
That's like 6 pounds of tofu every day. I feel like if a skinny, muscular person started eating 6 pounds of tofu every day, they'd look like that in 3 years.
Pretty much. I would like to gain some weight now and like get stronger.
Yeah, don't do that.
I want to
Stop.
Do that again. Do that again.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you can see like
oh my
it's like,
God.
hey though, like
I can't
I would
tell whether
like
it's
to-
hilarious
I would
or
like
the
to get
grossest
stronger.
No, it's awesome that he lost the weight, but I think he really should get some surgery now.
I think instead of wearing a suit and tie, I think you should, like how they do that body paint, just paint a suit and tie over that.
Yeah.
And just
I
like
would
people
do it.
get like
I
really
would do it.
close and they realize, holy fucking shit.
Yeah. All right.
Well, good for you, man. You lost some weight.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You could do it too. Anybody?
You can do it too, but you shouldn't.
Yes. Talk to me after the show.
Yeah,
call
talk
me.
at the end of the show. Call him. That's a good idea.
Skylar.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you ever seen the movie Ghost?
Yeah.
I want to ask him if he's ever had a woman stand behind him with his belly button, extra skin, and shape it like.
Yeah, has anyone ever put you on a spinny pottery?
Is there any
thing before?
ladies that would any lady that would
forward
like
and I'll show you.
Yeah, look forward. It's that way. What are you gonna do here?
This is I don't know about this. This feels right. This feels right. This feels right.
Shaping
No,
the
that
extra
doesn't
material.
feel right.
Jeremiah
That doesn't feel
Watkins.
right. That feels right. That's better.
Talk about rolling with it.
Jeremiah is showing us
Oh.
exactly how kids get work in Hollywood today.
Yes.
That's the audition process. You gotta want it.
Well,
Beautiful. Bernie,
Yeah.
I mean,
I appreciate
It doesn't seem like if he was to like jog or run, it would make a fart sound or something like that, like the
this,
skin.
yeah. It
All right.
makes dating really tough.
Why?
Yeah, it just does. Like
Why?
having sex, it's just this is what it looks like. It just
You could tuck it into her like a magician's like handkerchief.
no, I think you should just be on.
Somebody just went, ugh.
I think you should just be on bottom. I don't think you should hover over
yes.
anyone like
I
that.
do look. I look
Yeah,
normal if
that's
I do
not that
this.
bad.
Like if I do this.
You're a student. You're
Hey,
a
look at
fetish.
that! Look at that normal guy.
Hey, look at that.
You should
Embrace
always
it.
just do that.
Always fuck like that. Always fuck like
You
that.
could go to the beach like that.
Yeah.
People will be like, "Damn, that guy's ripped."
That guy's fucking hot.
Who's that hot dude walking like with his arms
Yeah.
up?
And then it's just
Every hot picture of him is him on a roller coaster.
yeah.
The person behind him is knocked out.
You should go stand in front of used car lots and just.
That's what I should do.
All right, there he goes, everybody.
Thanks a
Burning
lot.
Man, everyone.
God bless.
It's Dave Terry in the room.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I guess there you go.
You want a drink?
Nope.
All right.
There you go, David. Red Band wants a drink. On to the next one. You guys ready for this? I told you anything could happen. We just had a guy have his stomach shaped into pottery.
That was amazing.
Make some noise for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Gene Harding. Gene Harding.
Lucky back corner.
Here we go. Here comes Gene Harding.
I'm very happy to be here doing comedy right now. I had other things I wanted to do before comedy. I wanted to be the first black man to win a NASCAR race. Then I thought about it. I'll probably be the first driver ever to get pulled over during the race. Can you imagine that shit, though? Can you imagine? Like, yo, I'm about to make history. The announcer decided, he's like, ladies and gentlemen, the first African-American Jeep. What the fuck just happened? And I'm sitting in the car, right, with my helmet on. Cop comes over, like, do you know how fast you were going, sir? Yeah, the fucking fastest. You fucked that up. I wanted to be an athlete, too, as a kid, but I realized athletes always got smacked on the ass. I was 9 years old, playing Little League Baseball. I hit my first home run. I started rounding my bases. First base coach slapped me on my ass, said, good job, Gene. I started crying because I thought if they slapped an ass, is at first base. What the fuck they gonna do at third base? That's my top.
Hell yeah. Gene Harding.
Yo, this shit is nerve-wracking.
Fucking awesome. That was
This
great.
shit is nerve-wracking.
Awesome. You did it. You nailed it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years. No, about 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
Paid.
Paid?
Yeah, I've been doing it for a while, but I don't count those first few years.
Oh, okay. Sure. Fuck yeah. All right. There you go. Where Virginia?
No. Not all black people are from Virginia.
North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina?
No, I'm from New York City, but I live in Fort Lauderdale.
Florida.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Fort Lauderdale?
About 10 years.
How did you end up going from New York City to Fort Lauderdale?
Because of comedy.
That's where the tits are.
That's where one tit was.
Oh. Cancer girl?
One pair. I met one pair. Nah, she wasn't sick. My ex.
Oh, your ex was there for work?
Huh?
I'm still trying to figure out how you
fell in love with a woman with one breast.
Yeah, she had breast
One
cancer.
breast. Well, she only let me touch one breast. She had two. But no, I got married and she lived in
She let you touch
Florida.
one? Wow.
Yeah, that's why we got divorced. Yo, listen, you guys get up here, it's way different from watching it out there. God
Yeah.
damn.
Different.
Yeah.
1 second you're watching a show, the next you have a mic in your hand and you're performing in a room.
And I'm watching Flab. I'm watching all kinds of shit. It's crazy up here.
Tell us more about you, Gene. What would we be? What's the fun fact about you? The last guy had a human body attached to his.
I
also have a skin pocket. We can.
Mine is different. I got a what's something different about me or strange about me? I think I am the last straight flight attendant left.
That is
You're
true.
a flight attendant?
Yeah.
After I just asked you. Really? You're a real flight attendant?
I am.
Get the fuck out of here.
If you started giving the announcements, I would be like, this guy is hijacking the plane. No, that is not a flight attendant.
What airline?
Nah, I'm not. Nice.
I told you my mind.
Just let these fucking racist jokes keep coming, huh? Nah,
My mind's blown. I didn't know. Which one? Spirit?
Nah, I'm not telling you.
Spirit.
I still work here. Shit.
It's all good. It's all good. We don't want to get you.
Right.
Spiritual.
Have you ever been on a flight where something happened, like something serious?
Yeah. I was in the back of the plane, and this passenger came up to me, like he was frantic because this lady next to him was pissing in the seat.
So spirit. You just outed yourself.
She was peeing her pants, or she pulled down her pants and was peeing directly on the seat?
No. So she was sitting. Well, what happened when he came to tell me, I was the only straight guy on the flight. I was the only one that was eager to see this shit.
Why we're all.
So I ran and I went to go watch.
Right.
And the lady was sitting there fucked up, and she just pulled her panties to the side and was pissing in the bar back. And I just stayed her. I let her finish.
Are you telling me that somebody went up to the gay flight attendants and was like, someone's pissed in the seat, and they were like, well, whatever.
Well, the thing was, the guy that told was probably gay too. That's why he was uninterested. I never would have left.
Wow.
Wait,
I was happy. You never see that. Like, when you gonna see that?
Did you tell her to stop, or did you just kind of?
No, I didn't.
Say world smart.
No. Let's see. Nah.
Did you just? How did you? What's the protocol on your hairline?
Well,
that type
right. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what to tell her, but I was a gentleman. I let her finish.
Now, you said you were sitting in the back of the plane. Do they make you sit there?
That's good. That's good.
Oh, you're in big trouble, mister.
Wow.
I'm glad y'all can't see me blushing.
How long have you been a flight attendant for?
About 18 years.
Wow.
It's great, man. You know, Tony wants to be a pilot, and he's going to learn how to fly a plane, and like he's really interested in anything about airplanes. So.
Wow, thanks, Red Van.
No, it's cool. You are though. I mean, you can land a plane.
Nerd.
Wait,
unbelievable.
Are you serious though?
Out of nowhere.
You really do?
What?
You really want to be a pilot?
I don't want to be. I don't know why he would say that. I don't want to be. Not like professionally.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah, definitely not professionally. I'm one of the tough young rising stand-up comedians in the world. That's why saying that Tony wants to be a pilot, especially
No, you
on a
do.
podcast.
Oh, sorry for outing you.
Well, no,
What's the most fucked up
He's
thing
talking about his
you've seen a
Brian's
pilot
already
do?
drunk.
Most fucked up thing you've seen a pilot do?
Most fucked up thing I've seen a pilot do. A lady got on the plane one day, joking around. She was just having fun. She was like, "Oh, hope you're not drunk." And the pilot said, "Oh, you think this is a game?" And went and called for somebody to come drug test him and delayed the flight for 5 hours.
What kind of fucking loser?
That's what I'm saying. And that's what he wants to be.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. No, I don't want to be that, by the way. Again, it's just unbelievable. I don't want to be a professional pilot. Well, again, it wouldn't make any fucking sense. I have a whole tour schedule. I don't want to be a professional pilot. What I want to do is eventually have an airplane and fucking fly it. My own little airplane. Like a fucking baller. I don't want to be a professional pilot. So stop saying that I want to do that. And you never say it again, you fucking moron. It's a whole different thing.
I said pilot. I said pilot.
No, you said Tony wants to. No. I did. We're not going to argue about it now. Now we're going to
I didn't even know there was a difference. Mom, Dad, stop it. Yeah, I would like to piss on a
I can never get away with that shit.
No, I wouldn't either, but I'll do it.
I can't.
So, Gene, what's it like being broke-ass Wayne Brady? Changing the subject from piloting.
So
really, I didn't want to do that to you.
So Gene, when did you find out that Tony wanted to become a pilot?
There you go. There it is. There it is. He did it again. Jeremiah, you wacky motherfucker.
Oh man, you let a little insight into what gets under your skin, and that makes me feel good.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. It's hilarious every time. It's great. I love it. I love it. It really doesn't make any sense. It's the show, not really my skin. It's not about that.
The more we talk about it, the deeper it
Oh,
gets.
I love it. I love it. I think
Subject. It's not the subject of the guest.
But
it seems to be a regular
only disclaimer.
misunderstanding with you. It's taken
Only
from the
disclaimer. Like I said, I am the last straight one.
Well, not when I become a pilot. My
Exactly.
friend.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at.
There you go. To knock down the stupid improv wall. There you go. Gene Harding, everybody.
Thank you, man. I
There
appreciate
you go. Great
it.
set.
Thanks, guys.
Out of control. This fucking guy. How many of you think I want to be a professional pilot? Thank you. I would like to announce my retirement from comedy today. There'll be no episode of Phil Tony next week. I'll be training at a fucking pilot company. These guys make like $40,000 a year. That's it. I said pilot. Hanging up the bucket. Okay, you said it to a guy that works in the airline business. It doesn't matter. Put your hands together for Carolyn Portner, everyone. Carolyn fucking Portner. You're talking about what? Carolyn Portner? Oh, wow.
Oh, here she comes.
Here we go. Come on, guys. Good and loud for Carolyn Portner.
Hey guys, how's it going? All right, a little about me. I grew up with a bone disorder where I had tumors all over my body. I was adorable, you guys. I was adorable. If you could think of the song by Fergie, My Humps, you know? My humps, my lovely benign tumor bumps. That was me. One of the perks of my bone disorder is I have 2 titanium hips, just kind of keeping shit in lock, you know? I'm a cyborg, you know? And one of the perks is that, like, I'll get a little tickling feeling when the weather is changing. I just wish it was something a little more valuable to me, though. You know, I want it to be something where my hips tickle. It's anticipating stocks changing, you know? Get a little hip tickle and be like, ooh, the Dow is up, you know? I'd have all these investment bankers coming at me. It'd be my goddamn dream, you know? And then, you know, my hips are never wrong, you know? So they'd be like, damn, girl, your hips don't lie. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. Carolyn Portner. Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 months.
8 months.
Yeah, I'm pretty new.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. That's fun. And you're talking about something that's affected you your whole life.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How many, like, you've had to have a lot of operations?
Yeah, I've had three operations. Yeah. Mhm.
Interesting. Was it painful?
Oh, yeah. It's pretty painful.
Yeah. When was the most recent operation?
The most recent one was when I was 18, and it was when I got my 2 titanium hips.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are better than regular hips, right? Like,
so much.
No, they are.
When you go through an airport, do they just shoot you? How does it, like, do they even let you go through security, or do they just maul you?
I actually know a lot about getting to airports because I want to be a professional pilot.
I
forgot. They just, you get a special pass. You get to walk around.
Right. But I've built so much muscle that it just doesn't.
And you're so tiny, they could probably put you in one of the plastic bins and just roll you right through it. Yeah.
That's
Keep your
true.
shoes on.
That's true.
I like that you're talking about real shit.
Yeah, that's my
You
goal.
know?
I'm gonna try and break through a little bit more.
Yeah.
What else in your act do you talk about? Like what type of subjects, or is that pretty much? Or
No, Oh.
Is there any?
Deformed bones.
Okay.
No, I talk a lot. I defaulted on my student loans, so I talk a lot about the bullshit I'm dealing with that.
Good. What do you mean by bullshit?
Well, I had to move out of my apartment like last minute. I owe the people like 120 grand. Like, you know, I'm a comic. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you just described the felony. She's like, you know, I stabbed the bitch in her throat. I'm a comic, you know. I'm fucking funny. I have tumors. I don't have to pay anyone money. I got bumps on my body. Why do I have to? I'm kidding. Listen, I owe shit too. I owe fucking Wells Fargo 800 grand. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. Fuck it. I probably have tumors. I don't know. I can't afford the check. Who knows? Who cares? You know?
Wow. Fucking, that's amazing. Were you born that way?
Born that way.
It was sort of just like, what was it? Was it like noticeable?
Yeah, it was pretty noticeable. They were like the size of tennis balls or the size of like a ping pong.
Did your parents ever thinking about like killing you when you were young?
I'm sure.
Fuck off.
I'm sure
you would have killed her. If you had her, little bumpy baby, come out, you wouldn't have fucking threw it away. 9 months, and you get a garbage pail kid? I'm kidding. You look great. Thanks for coming.
That's great. Not that it matters.
God bless you.
Have you been with, you have a boyfriend?
No, I'm super single.
Wow.
So,
When you say super single, does that mean like, what are we talking about?
God,
titanium hip single.
single. I was a little delayed in the dating area, so I didn't lose my virginity until I was 26.
Hey, neither did
And it was to a doctor performing an operation.
Yeah.
It makes no sense in my timeline.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Does your MacBook Pro charger always stick to your leg?
No, that would help me out. No, it's not. I wish. Yeah.
Wow.
Mhm.
That's incredible. What do you do for work?
I'm a writer's assistant on a TV show, so I just work in TVs and stuff.
That's it.
Oh, which show? Which show?
What show?
Bones?
Bones? Oh, God. Dream. No, I'm on the Connors.
Oh, that fucking thing with
Wow.
a. Oh, wow.
Look at you. They got a fucking.
Are you related to Roseanne?
Good God, probably.
Yo, the Connors suck. They should have brought Roseanne back. It's not your fault.
No,
Roseanne should not have lost her job.
You did work when it was
Yeah,
Roseanne?
that's right.
Oh, it was my first day and my last day. Yeah.
Wow, is
Yeah.
that true?
You should have quit in protest. When they kicked Roseanne out, you should have left with her.
Did you get to meet her?
You'd still be living with her. She'd
No, I
be
never
petting
met
your
her,
tumors
actually.
and smoking Marlboro Reds.
Roseanne
And talking about 9/11. You'd have a much better life.
That would be a better life. It really would.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. My life sucks. Yeah.
Well, that's cool. You're from LA?
No, I'm from Chicago, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Born and raised in Chicago?
No, I moved around a lot. Like I lived in. My dad worked with the DEA, so we traveled around a
Your
lot.
dad's a narc?
My dad's
Wow.
a narc. Yeah.
Nobody knows about people taking little bumps more than him.
Woo!
Wow. So you were born in the land of Oz, moved to Chicago. How long have you been in LA?
Like 4.5 years. Yeah. Mhm.
Very cool.
Yeah.
That's fucking incredible.
And you're all healthy now? You're fine? Everything's good?
Yeah, I got like a couple left, and I'll always have like some things I'll deal with. But for now, I'm doing all right. Yeah.
Do they have any? You said that you're super single. Do they have any special dating apps for like people that used to have a lot of tumors or anything like that?
They definitely should.
Yeah.
But then again, then it would be a bunch more bumpy babies. Do we really need that?
No, we don't.
Is it genetic? Does it carry on? Is there a chance you may one day have bumpy babies?
There is the 50% chance I'll have bumpy babies.
Have you ever thought of like pitching a reality show called Bumpy Bitch or something? Where you go, oh, shut the fuck up. I'm telling her how to make it and live in this business. It's a tough business. I was going to flabby guys same advice. You ever thought of that?
Yeah, in other ways, but yeah, definitely.
God bless.
Yeah.
Bumpy Bitch is like a rap name. You're
Yeah,
like
you should
Bumpy
be a
Bitch,
rapper.
Bad Baby, and Cardi B.
I want to be a rapper.
Bumpy Bitch and Bad Baby.
Yeah, being a rapper would be great. I'd like to be a little Dickie of Bumpy
Heck yeah.
Girls.
All right.
That'd be great.
Little tumor.
Little Tumor.
Tumor.
Shit, no,
I knew a cholo named Little Tumor, and I don't appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm Little Tumor, fool.
There you go.
Yeah,
You did it again. That's your first time on the show, right?
yeah, first time here, yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Spin at Mike's.
There she goes.
Thanks so much.
You met her here. Carolyn Court. Her first time on Tell Tony.
I hope she fucks the guy with the loose skin.
That would be a match made in
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Film it and send it in.
Two people that used to be filled with extra mass find each other.
Just bumping and grinding and bumping more.
It's called Extra Skin. Starring Carolyn Portner and Bernie Man.
That's right.
Bernie's phone is still up here, by the way.
Is that true?
Yep.
Wow, it's probably.
I love that he just doesn't miss it. Is that his fault? Is that really his fault?
Wow, did he pull it out of his belly button?
Oh, very.
Oh, Bernie's got his phone. All right. There you go, buddy.
One more time for
Give it up
Bernie.
for Bernie, everybody.
You know, on this show, we actually have a regular who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's unbelievable. We love him. And enjoy the comedy stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here he comes.
Y'all didn't hate me last week when I was at the zoo.
So the rumors are true. I was the actor in the movie Problem Child of the early 90s. I've also been killing people down in Mexico. I prefer a chainsaw, just a very intimate way to just chop some arm off. Let's give it up for Speedo Goggles, y'all. So this is the movie critic who compares every movie he sees to the movie Edward Scissorhands when he's watching the movie Jaws for the first time. Hold on, who the fuck has the scissor hands? All I see is a shark.
William Montgomery. I don't know how you manage every week to look like both a child and a stepdad at the same time, but somehow you pull it off. You're just a bundle of likability. Is this your first time seeing William Montgomery TikTok?
No, I saw the lesson. It was great. I'm a big fan. I loved it. Wait, was it the last time we did the World War II analogy with
the squirrel album?
The squirrel World War II.
Probably my best joke.
Can you remind us? You never get to repeat jokes on this show. So can you remind us what that joke is?
So I have a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II Survivor's Tale. It's spelled Tail. It's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the movie by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Germany's been in such a bad situation since the end of World War I, and it seems like Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's a struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from a perspective of the squirrel family up in the tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the drug-addicted oldest brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Five Goes West meets Schindler's List, a must-see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas is clearly out of his comfort zone, playing Oscar, the oldest brother of the squirrel family, who quite frankly doesn't care if he's tearing his parents' marriage apart or if Hitler really is rounding up all the Jews. Wow.
I love that. I love that, man. I would, if I had the money, I would try to make that a reality.
I think that could be. I don't know. What do you picture? I've thought about it.
I picture
actors or a cartoon.
I picture losing a lot of money. That's the first thing I picture. And as from there, I don't know. But I kind of want real actors with masks.
Swamp Thing plays Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yeah, like real creepy, like just.
Do y'all not remember Swamp Thing?
They don't. One guy, one person, one creature in the back.
William, another fun fact. Has anything happened in your life this past week since the last time we saw you? Anything in your normal life?
It has, honestly, today. I get off my job at the self-storage unit place. I end up making it back to my place, I don't know, probably 5:20. I have to just take a horrible shit. My roommate's sister's in town along with a friend. I get in there. Somebody's in the shower. I end up just becoming completely naked in my room. I end up sitting down at one point just thinking, oh my God, is this going to help? It made it far worse. And I was looking for bags. I bought this shirt on eBay for $300. It's a collector's edition. And the guy did it in a Ziploc bag. I was thinking I was going to shit in the bag. But then I heard somebody get out of the shower, and I turned this shower back on because I don't want to hear them
They don't want to hear me taking it.
There you go. So you turned the shower on and then you did the poopy.
I did.
There you go. There's the
Do you work in self-storage place? I do. I leased out 2 units today. If anybody's looking for a 5x5, 5x10,
Can you give us
pretty
William,
good deals going right now.
William, we've heard a lot about you working at the self-storage unit. Can you give us a little pitch of what it's like to hear it? Like what you actually would say if I was just walking into your storage unit place, right, middle of the day, and I'm just like, hey man, I'm looking to maybe, I don't know, you guys have storage units available?
Hey, what's your name?
Oh jeez, my name's Phil Tony.
Kill Tony, very nice to meet you. How much stuff do you have?
Well, I just bought a commercial airliner, and I'm looking to store it somewhere for someone to be a professional pilot.
That is a 10 by 50 space. We have them. Are you comfortable with paying $2,000?
No. Okay, no. Let's say it wasn't an airplane, William. Let's say, I have this.
A model airplane.
I have a case of
wine.
Yeah, I have a case of wine. I need a storage unit.
I would recommend the unit in the L building. It has a lot of insulation in there. Perfect for wine storage. I'd like to get you in the 5x5 premium, which means it's one of the first 4 buildings on the lot. But if not, I can offer you.
When you say excuse me to cut you off. When you say the first 4 buildings on the lot, do you mean the first 4 buildings that were built, or the first 4 closest to like the parking spots? What do you mean exactly?
Closest to the entrance. It's about a mile long.
So that's premium.
It's premium. There's a lot of homeless people who are in premium positions. It's close to the front.
Is it climate controlled?
It's not.
What?
It's a metal box. And that's what I tell people. Like if we ended up going to a unit, I'd be like, Tony, here it is. It's a metal box. So I hope you're cool with $75 a month.
Well, William, I absolutely love what you do every week and every time I see you. I love you.
It's nice. I love you.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Back to the bucket one more time?
Yeah.
Tony, can I plug a show real quick?
Yeah.
I'm on a show with William and Mikey McKernan tomorrow. Amazing Comedy Theater, 945 Huntington Beach.
Oh, look at that. It's a Kill Tony Power Fest this week. We have shows on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. When's your next stand-up on the spot, Jeremiah?
Tomorrow night.
Wow. Oh, look at that. It's incredible. Going head-to-head against your own drummer, huh?
Yes, no. It's here at the Comedy Store, though.
Oh, cool. Well, there you go.
I'm on.
I'm on. And it's stand up on the spot in the belly room.
Yeah.
8:30.
Brendan Schaub, Ron Funches, Pete Holmes, Red Band, Jessica Peluso. It's going to be a great time.
There you go. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Zach Powers, everyone. Probably. Come on, everybody. It's your last comic of the night, Zach Powers.
Hello. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Like you said, my name's Zach Powers. I'm almost 30, and my car is worth less than, like, a nice grill, so that's tight. Killing it. I know that because I tried to sell it at a junkyard because I'm broke as fuck. If you've never been to a junkyard, let me break it down. It's kind of like Pawn Stars meets Mad Max, directed by Matt. Some guy will stab a kid for a bike frame. It's fucking tight. I knew I'd arrive because, like, the scrapyard leader, he kind of looked like Joe Dirt fuck Bret Michaels. He crawled out of this oil slick, and he told me my car was worth $50. Like, that's a tough moment when you realize that your fucking car has a market value that's, like, less than an used Xbox. So that's tight. You know how it feels in your core to be driving a car that is literally worth less? than some tickets you could get while driving it. It's like if you ran a red light, a cop pulled you over and said, "Get the fuck out, we're taking it." So that's it for me. Fuck yeah. Zach Howard.
Oh, hi, Zach.
Hey, good.
How's it been on this shit before, right?
No, first time.
First time ever.
Yeah.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up?
3 years this month.
3 years. All of it in Los Angeles?
No, I just moved here from Cincinnati like a month and a half ago.
Wow. Look at that. The land of Tom Segura.
Fuck yeah.
He was as big as you when he moved out, too.
Yeah. I'm trying.
And all you have to do is eat 6 pounds of tofu every day. After that, you're going to be just...
You could have that amazing body.
Yeah.
You look like my grandmother.
So, Zach, welcome. So, how long have you been on here?
A month and a half,
right.
roughly.
You have a job yet?
I just do like freelance video editing, shit like that.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
So no.
I would have guessed. So you look more like a freelance video editor.
Yeah. I look like everybody. That's how it goes.
Jokes are funny, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I saw you at Copenhagen last time you were there.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask you next. You started there?
Yeah, it's like my home base. Copenhagen is in Cincy.
What part of LA are you living in?
West Hollywood, over down San Juan for a little bit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Real trash in Cincinnati.
What's that?
Real trash in Cincinnati.
Real trash?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Yeah, but that's good.
It's better than Cleveland.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not at all.
No.
You know it's not. In what way is it better than Cleveland?
No way.
We don't have an NBA team, and people still want to go there.
No one wants to go there.
Someone wants to go there.
Never heard anyone say, you know where I want to go before I die? Cincinnati.
Yeah.
No one has ever said that. No one's make a wish. Let's go see fucking Cincinnati, Ohio, where they fucking invented black lung or whatever it is. Fucking cancer. No, it's not you. It's a disease.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you're a disease. All right.
I'm kidding. I love Cleveland.
Did
I
you
love
see a
Mel
lot of
too.
tourists come through the Cincinnati area when you were there?
Oh yeah. I know. Usually people from Kentucky.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm joking.
'Cause that's right there.
Those aren't tourists. Those are people just coming for abortions.
Yeah, they're just for now. For now.
Is that what you did when you were in Cincinnati, video editing?
I was a producer at a news station there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hard-hitting journalism.
Fuck yeah. Yep.
What was the craziest news story or memory that you have from working there?
Cat time.
I was
didn't know that the cameras were rolling.
Yeah.
I worked I worked Saturday nights, and I was there alone one day, and then I heard over the police scanners that a child had entered the gorilla enclosure.
Oh, this is the one.
And yeah.
Whoa.
I was working the day Harambe got fucking murdered.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, it was tight.
Dude!
Yeah.
That's why Cincinnati's better than Cleveland.
There you go.
There you go.
It was tight.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That was in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
lived through a meme.
I lived through it. No one even fucking watched my show because it was the Saturday night news. Who the fuck watches that? It was a waste of time. So,
okay.
I don't know. I was just bummed because CNN got the footage of it and then no one watched the look. Like, you know what I mean?
Gorilla died and all you care about yourself.
Right.
How about hobbies, Zach? You seem like you would be the moderator of a subreddit or something.
Yeah. I used to fix like guitar amps. Yeah, that was cool for a little bit, which is a great way to lose a lot of money.
You play any sports?
I played baseball like till high school.
What position?
Fucking right field and second base until I gained weight, then back to right field. Then umpire. Yeah.
What a great career.
Yeah, I nailed it.
Fun athletic career.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
My dad said if I don't get my grades up, I have to quit the team.
Yeah.
How do you like living in West Hollywood? You have any guys hunt you down like the bear that you're built like?
Yeah.
Anything on Santa Monica?
It's just old Russians, dude. Old Russians. I can't even talk to them. They don't
Oh, that's funny. I know probably exactly which part of Santa Monica you live on. Just east of Fairfax?
Yeah.
West of La
Like
Brea?
3 blocks east of there, dude.
Why'd you come to LA instead of New York? So curious.
I had a friend out here, and also, shooting video and editing. It seemed a little bit better, and I don't know. I just kind of drove out.
Okay.
Made it happen.
Most fun thing you've done since coming to Los Angeles?
I came to a show here like 2 days in, just by myself, and I watched like the 16 headliners, and it was it was rad, dude. I think you were on it one night, Rogan was on it. It was cool to just hang out for a minute and watch like a good show. Oh, I saw like a chopper, almost like some cops almost shot a guy right outside of our apartment. That was
that's
pretty
what we want.
Yeah, there you go.
We don't want fucking you like comedy.
I woke up at 8 a.m. from the sound of a chopper, which was alarming because I was only here for like a week.
Right.
And they were just screaming. This guy, he's like, "Put down the gun!" And I couldn't see where he was at, but it was right over the apartment.
Was this real, or was this a video game that was on in your apartment?
It was real. And they kept screaming to put down the gun. I couldn't see him, and I just went back to sleep because I didn't care anymore. And we'll see what happens.
Wow, that's like that happens a lot.
Yeah, I figured that out.
It's a normal LA thing.
Yeah. Real LA story.
Cincinnati, they don't really have like helicopters and shit.
No, just like a tank.
It's just like horse cops.
Horse cop. There's a lot of horse cops.
All right. Yeah. Well, Zach, any other fun facts about you? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to dribble basketballs but never shoot them or something like that.
Yeah,
like anything that would surprise us.
I'm a power forward.
Do you have a lady? You have a...
Yeah, I had a girlfriend. She's great. We moved out here together.
A vegan woman?
Not vegan.
Okay.
No vegan. She's chill.
How long have you two been together?
About coming up on 3 years too.
3 years.
Yeah.
You guys live in WeHo. You have a king size bed.
King size queen. Yeah.
It's nice.
Yes, queen. Yeah.
What does she do?
She's a graphic designer.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a power couple right there.
Yeah.
A video editor. You guys get to fucking nerd out with your turds out.
Yeah. MacBook. Nerd out.
Fucking dork out with your fork out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Fucking lens crafter with your hay.
I bet she's a great girl because like she doesn't care about like the physical or what you look like.
Yeah.
It's like more what's in the soul. Like she really cares about it.
She's taking one for the team for sure, which is cool. I appreciate
It's hard
that.
to believe that you aren't the one tonight that was the writer's assistant for the Roseanne show.
I fucking wish, dog.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Yeah, I need a job. Well, welcome to the LA, man. That was
Thanks,
great. Dude.
Congratulations to you. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
There you go, Zach Powers, everybody.
Great job.
And that's it. We did it. Another episode of Kill Tony. Make sure you check out Tim Dillon is Going to Hell, Gas Digital, and YouTube, DC Improv, April 4th through the 6th, and Laugh Boston, May 16th through the 18th. How about another hand for the great Tim Dillon, everybody?
Thank you.
Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Incredible. RyanJebelt.com for all the prints. He's going to put it right up to the camera after we wrap up this picture so you people watching on YouTube can get a quick glance at it. How about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The new feminist Stacy t-shirt is out now at JeremiahWatkins.com. Plus a brand new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with, of all people, Red Band will be the guest.
Hey.
Tomorrow's episode, right? It drops at
It's already out.
It's out right now. Make sure you check it out. That's Jeremiah Wonders with guest Red Band. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, just get your feminist Stacy shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com. And then Stand Up on the Spot is every other Tuesday here at the Comedy Store, so come see it live.
There you go. How about another hand for silent but deadly Chroma Chris, everybody? Look at him over there. Chris, what did you think about tonight's episode?
You really aced it, Tony. Hey, Tony, can I give a shout out to my brother because it's his birthday today?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Happy birthday, Danny, to my brother.
Oh, there you go. That's it. Happy birthday to Chroma Danny. How about another hand for this little Chiquita banana back here, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Did it again. He's on social media, mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Oh, I have so many sponsors. Ludwig, Caveman Coffee, Speedweed, Luca Clothing, Addicted to Chaos. Anybody who's ever given me stuff. Bye.
It is true. He is
went
correct.
to Jared
Make sure you
on
go
the
to-
volley.
Make sure you go to cavemancoffeeco.com, enter the code KillTony, and save 15% off any order. They really do make unbelievable
It's
stuff.
great.
They really
Oh,
do
yeah.
drink it
It's great.
during the episodes. It's my new favorite thing. I like the Nitro Cold Brew. Get yourself some. And yeah, look out. New York City, Sacramento, San Francisco, La Jolla, West Nyack, St. Louis, and Ventura this Thursday at the Hong Kong Inn.
Oh!
Thank you, live audience.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura, California. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Ventura, California, Hong Kong Inn. Make some motherfucking noise. Wow. Brian Redban is here.
Up, guys?
I'm me. The captain of this airplane is in. You guys ready to have some fun tonight for our first time ever in Ventura, California? At one of the coolest goddamn Chinese restaurants I've ever seen in my life. We've performed in theaters now all around the world, and here we are. Somehow, you can sell out London, England, and 3 weeks later, you're at a Chinese restaurant in Ventura. Can't stop us.
It's like a Quentin Tarantino movie.
This is true.
It's crazy.
We are a podcast of the people, and this is our first time performing on the top left of the Grand Theft Auto map. That's what this place is to me. I only fly helicopters here, people. But I made the drive to my what must be by now vandalized car. I'm excited about this. This is fun times, and I'm sure you guys heard about this show probably from listening to this podcast, the #1 live podcast in the world. And we are as live as it gets, including this Monday coming up with Louis J. Gomez and Dan Soder back at home at the Comedy Store in LA. And then Thursday, we go to St. Louis, Missouri for our first ever Kill Tony there. The week after that, West Nyack, New York. And then we go to La Jolla at the end of April. The first Kill Tony sold out. We added another one. And then, I've mentioned on this podcast a couple times that I'm doing stand-up at the end of May in Seattle, beginning of June. But that date has moved because on Monday, I believe, Red Band, that we will be announcing a tour that perhaps maybe Pink Floyd does as many dates as we're about to announce on Monday. I mean, look, we're performing in Chinese restaurants. So let's just say we're not turning down very many gigs.
This is about the time when my girlfriend's going to start cheating on me because
Yeah.
I'll be gone for like that long.
Yeah, no, for
period.
sure.
Yeah.
This is what we're about to announce on Monday. For all of you that are listening, literally everywhere, you're going to be quite excited. But that's not going to stop us from landing in New York City, June 20th, and then of course it's out there, Kill Tony Mania. For those of you that have been there, you know what's happening. The return to San Francisco in October, also Sacramento, and here we are. You know. One of those times where you're just in Ventura, California, the sweet, sweet drive up the 101. What should be a smooth 40-minute trip for some reason takes 2.5 hours. And you know, one of the things that I love on a nice drive is some delicious coffee. I prefer Caveman coffee. I go to the cavemanco.com website. I enter the promo code KillTony and I save 15% off coffee. How many of you like coffee out there, huh? You bet you do. Which reminds me, tonight's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com. BetDSI is over 20 years in the business. They've built a reputation on fast payment of winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can
Yeah, you can bet games as they go. You can get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays through the entire game or event. And you can bet on anything. Sports, reality TV shows, anything.
Right, like March Madness is happening right now. And you made some picks when we were in Philadelphia. You made some picks for who you think would move on. I believe you went 100%. I didn't check at all. But I believe you picked them all right. And you have some more picks. You have some teams in your bracket that are still...
Yeah, these are my top teams.
Yeah, your top 5.
Yeah, I'm Michigan because, you know, I'm a big Ohio State guy.
Yeah.
You know, I always like to go against the grain. North Carolina, Kentucky, and Purdue is my...
What about that one?
Oh, Gonzaga?
Yeah, Gonzaga. Yes, indeed. You can't even say it. You know what I put bets on is Game of Thrones.
Oh, shit.
You can do things in the entertainment department at BetDSI.com. And you can bet on The Walking Dead. You can bet on reality shows. You can bet on anything. So go to BetDSI.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, let's start the show, shall we? You guys want to do that? It's a real podcast, people, I know. You're like, why are they reading us an ad in this live Chinese restaurant? It just doesn't make sense. But there's a lot of people listening. Anything can happen here. And one of the cool things when we go on the road is we never bring a guest with us. In lieu of that, since you're so geographically blessed, we were able to bring the band here tonight to
and a real full band for the first time. Like, this is the full band.
Yeah. So you guys probably know how this works. Every episode, they are different characters. You never know what they're going to be. I never know what they're going to be. They were behind a separate curtain in that back room when they started getting ready for just a couple minutes before the show. And they try to stay in character throughout the whole show. Who knows what they're going to be tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. The Kill Tony Band. What are they? Oh, wow. Oh, this looks like a new character, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, bartenders! Wow! Chroma Chris is in the house. We got Jeremiah Watkins. Oh my good. They look like they work here, don't they? Look at this crew. My goodness. Jeremiah, you a bartender, sir?
My name's Devin. I'm a mixologist.
Wow. And who's this stud next to you that looks like a Count Chocula?
Name's Ryan. It's my first day, Tony.
Wow. So we got Devin, right?
He's not gonna last a week.
What's your name again? Devin, right? Ryan, and who do we got? Who's I didn't realize they're letting busboys make drinks tonight. What's your name?
My name is Giuseppe, and I'm the leading infusionist here.
Oh, okay. So we got Giuseppe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Very good. Wow. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? We got the band is here. Jeremiah, Chroma, Joel. We got Red Band here. And my friends, I'm excited about this because we have our real official bucket. This is the true bucket of destiny. Made the trip. It never goes on the road, but it wanted to come to Ventura for some reason. So that's the official Kill Tony bucket. It was built in Swansea, Massachusetts. A little fun fact. This has already been
Looks like it was
started at Kill Tony East, and we had a ton of people sign up before the show. So maybe it's somebody's first time ever. Maybe it's a local Ventura fucking Seinfeld. You know what I mean? The old Seinfeld of Ventura. Just, what's the deal with being 2 hours away from a great city? So if I pull your name out, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry gay part of Ventura bear. What is there a gay part of Ventura? What's it called? It's my first day. I forgot it. Holy shit. Patty. Wow. Wow, everybody's naming a different area. I guess the whole city is gay.
Right now?
This is it. Literally 50 people yelled different places. A lot of them just sounded like their buddy's house. Fucking Todd's place, dude. That's the gayest place in Ventura, bro. Hong Kong in, dude. You're at it, bro. Since you walked in, the cuddly guy is lost there. All right, we'll pull the name out of the bucket. Here we go. It's going to get started. Make some noise for your first comedian of the night. Josh S. Everybody, here we go. It's Josh S. Yeah, here we go. That's from Chris. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. We're at a Chinese restaurant. Make some noise for Josh S.
Hey, what's up, everyone? You guys hear me back there? So I got a story to tell you guys. The other day I was jacking off. Who likes to jack off? Oh, dude, I love to jack off. So I was there fucking beating my meat, you know? Ooh, and I hadn't come in like fucking week, man. I was in the moving process. I hadn't busted out. I was about to leak all over the goddamn place. I know that's gross, but I was getting at it. Climax, busted right in the roof of my mouth. I almost Kurt Cobained myself right there. Shit. And like, I know a lot of you people out there are like, that's fucking disgusting. You really came in your own mouth? What did you do? I tasted it. Fuck. That shit was salty and yeah, I could tell I was analyzing it. I really needed more water in my diet and more fruit. So it really wasn't a bad thing, you know? Self-help, you know? Self-help. Anyways, thank you guys. That's all I got.
There you go. 57 seconds. Josh S. I'm going to go up on a limb here. I'm going to guess that that's your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Am I correct?
100%.
There you go. First time. Now, by the way, I'm not guessing that because of how his set went. I'm guessing that by content alone. Literally, every comedian's first minute ever is about jerking off because the guy, who loves jerking off? Place goes fucking
being overly disgusting about it for no reason.
Right.
No one's ever talked about tasting it, though.
Yeah. I did. It's everybody's first set. The only person who talks about it forever is like Red Band, basically. He's like,
oh, I know he does.
But
That's a good way to do it.
But I'll tell you, this is good. You know, I mean, you stayed in the pocket. You memorized your shit. At least you fucking stayed in.
I made it up on the way here.
Well, that's beautiful. I'll tell you this. Change Kurt Cobain to Squirt Cobain, and it all makes sense. There's a little, it's right there, buddy. It's right at the tip of your tongue. Literally and
something else.
But if you're going to shoot a load in your own mouth, it's got to be Squirt Cobain. Josh S. You already have a good punchline. How does that make you feel? Is your nose pierced? You got a little nose piercing there.
Yeah, I'm a little.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll ask you what the gay part of Ventura is, I guess.
The Hong Kong Inn.
Wow. How long have you had your the little part of your nose pierced?
My birthday when I turned 18.
Oh, wow. How old are you now?
I am just turned 21 a month ago, actually.
Wow. How's life changed since you turned 21?
Not at all, really.
Really?
I mean, I can drink now, but it's nothing that I didn't. Oh yeah. No one snitch on me, okay? Nothing I didn't do before.
The bartender.
You guys are cool, right?
Yeah. What do you do for work, Josh?
I'm a certified ASME pipe welder.
Wow. What does that mean exactly?
I just have to weld pipe in accordance to like a welding code for the American Society of Mechanical Engineers.
Jeez, look at you. A lot of big words for a welder.
Yeah.
My goodness. You have a girlfriend, Josh?
I do.
Yeah? How long you been with her?
A year. Almost a year now.
So when she met you, you had the piercing through your nose.
She has one too, so we make them
Oh
touch.
my God. Look at you. It's like the Lady and the Tramp. You guys ever get stuck together?
We actually have. It wasn't pleasant at all.
Does she have a lot of piercings, that one?
She does.
Is anywhere around her private parts pierced? Perhaps her butthole or vagina?
No, but I've brought it up before.
Whoa, your voice cracked when you said that you brought it up.
I'm only 21.
Wow. It's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Every day. So when you say you brought it up to her before, like, what do you mean?
I was like, hey, have you ever seen like, pussy piercings before? Are you interested in that? And she was like, fuck no. So I haven't brought it up since then.
She's like, I already have to put your needle in it all the time. Stupid piercing. Pussy piercing jokes, everybody. Remember Squirt Cobain? Anyway.
Back at it
So,
again.
Tin Roof Rusted. Josh, you're a welder. You make good money doing that? Such a little boy with like a grown man job.
For someone this young, I think I'm pretty confident with it.
Yeah. What do you like to do for fun? Like, what are some hobbies of yours?
Honestly, I like to fish. That's one probably.
Wow. What do? You go at the end of the Ventura Pier here and sit out next to the American flag and look at the 3 islands that no humans live on.
This is my first time in Ventura.
What do you fish for? Compliments?
There it is. Wow, these are real fans here tonight, huh? Listen to that Cholberg chant. There it is. It's warming up back there. So you said this is your first time in Ventura. Where do you live?
I just moved to Camarillo a few weeks ago.
Ah, Camarillo. That's farther north in here? Oh, listen to the booze. These people hate Camarillo. Either that or that's their way of saying don't order the shrimp. Anyway, why Camarillo?
That was the first place I found on, I think it was a rental app or something.
Where'd you move from?
Wyoming.
You're from Wyoming?
No, I'm from San Diego. Fuck Wyoming.
So how'd you end up in Wyoming?
I was there for work. That's how I learned how to weld pipe. So, and then I got a job out here. I wanted to be close to my family in San Diego. And
how long were you in Wyoming for?
I was there for a year.
So you wanted to be close to your family in San Diego. So you moved to Camarillo?
I couldn't find a job at the moment in San Diego. But I got an offer for a job in Oxnard. And Camarillo's right next to Oxnard. You guys like Oxnard, but you hate Camarillo.
You know Oxnard. You're an Oxnard, dude.
Damn, the crowd goes crazy at Oxnard.
So you want to be?
Oh, you done fucked up, homie. You don't say it like that. You don't drop that hard R. I guess he. Wow, Josh. What else? Anything else interesting about you as a human? Like, what else do you talk about? I've never heard any comedians really riff on, the fishing material or anything like that. Because nothing happens really.
I don't have any material on that yet.
Are you going to go up on stage again, or was this just a one-time, let's just throw my name in the bucket?
When I came up, the guy said that there was like maybe one more seat left, and the guy came up and was like, "Oh, I'm going to be a comedian," so he got in, and so I just put my name down, and I had something in my head just in case I did sign up. I wasn't planning.
Yeah, it was cum. That's what was on.
Yeah, and so it was the basic,
jerked off in your own mouth.
Mm-hmm. That was that story. That was the first thing that came up. And I still had to pay to get in, even though I put my name in the bucket.
Oh, the fuck you want a discount, dude? What are you?
It's okay. You can have it.
What the fuck do you want? Did he give you
Sold out
cash right
show.
now?
Sold out show.
Yeah, but I still got in. I'm pretty happy. And then, of course, as soon as I get back there and I get comfortable, I get called up here, and I'm pretty happy about it, actually.
Wow. Jeez, sorry to break up your comfortable seating at that fucking.
I think he just came in our mouth.
For a welder, you're really not keeping things together very well.
Hey. All right, Josh. We got the party started tonight. There was no jerking off for you. That was a fun way to get it going. There he goes, Josh S. Everybody. Kill Tony. So easy a welder could do it.
Kind of.
I fucking like these fucking two tough guys. Look at these real, genuine. This is a couple real Ventura, just normal tough guys. Look at the one guy with the beard looking back like he couldn't possibly be a badass. And look at the guy right over his shoulder. Like, you guys are like the real fucking deal. We don't get to see people like you in LA. Like, it's like cool. It's a compliment. You guys are like fucking men. It's fun. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jaybird, everyone. How about Jaybird? I love birds. Here he comes.
What's up, everybody? I'm not really Jaybird. I'm Jeff. But so I'm from Long Beach, California. Drove all the way up here to see Kill Tony. And, you know, we like to party out in Long Beach. Been to a few parties myself. I always thought it would be kind of cool. Like, I've never been to a whisper party, you know? And so just imagine that. Everybody's whispering. Well, yeah, like a library. Exactly, like a library. But drinking and getting fucked up, and you're like, hey, man, look, yeah, good to see you, man. Anyway, I thought it'd be kind of cool because I've never actually tried it. So would you guys want to try that? Imagine, okay, just I'll give you something to say. So let's start with a short one. Like, look at somebody close by and say, hey, what's going on? Perfect. It's great. You're doing great. All right. Let's try something like, I would fuck you right now if nobody was looking. Try it.
There you go. Step back.
Thank you.
Step back from that leg. Step back from that leg. One more time for Jaybird or Jeff. What do you want to go by now? What do you go by? You sign up as Jaybird, then you say your name's Jeff.
I came up with that on the spot. My friends call me Jaybird.
Yeah,
you can call me that too. You're my friend.
There you go. Okay. So let's talk about it. You came up with that on the spot. That means that's your first time doing stand-up.
Yeah.
Right. Like by the way, we can tell you came up with that on the spot. You know that, right? Like it wasn't some amazing thing where we're like, whoa,
I know.
Told us to whisper to one another.
You got your imagination going though, didn't you? You kind of want to do that.
Piss me off.
Jaybird, stick with me over here. So, how'd you? You're a fan of the show? You listen to podcasts and whatnot? Or what happened here?
I watched you on TV once on like some YouTube video. My friends dragged me out here.
TV or YouTube? Jesus, that went from cool to bullshit real quick, huh?
It was
I saw you in one of my favorite films. I mean, the background of a Joe Rogan Instagram post.
There was a TV recording of you on TV that was posted on YouTube.
It's all good. Thanks, Jeff. So what do you do with yourself? Tell us about you. Who are you as a human?
I'm a musician.
Wow. You in a band?
Yes.
Yeah. What instrument do you play?
Guitar and vocals and a little bit of mandolin.
What's the name of your band?
Sunlit Souls.
Silent Souls. Wow. Big shout out.
Sunlit.
Oh, Sunlit Souls. Hell yeah. Why don't you sing us a little line from one of your songs? Give us a little.
Give me a tempo.
Yeah, give him a beat here. Don't be
All right,
shy.
you guys can let's try this. So, one. Desperados on the run, drinking whiskey and shooting guns. Now, desperados on the run.
That's pretty good.
I don't think that was the right beat, but it was okay.
I asked for a tempo, you son of a bitch.
Silence.
It's your fault.
After hearing your music, I'm guessing this isn't the first time you've performed in a Chinese restaurant.
Nope.
How long have you lived in Long Beach?
Like 5 years.
Where are you originally from?
Cypress, California.
Cypress, California. Remind me of where that is.
Inland from Huntington.
Yeah, places I'll never fucking go.
Yeah.
Sounds racist.
Yeah, it's okay.
What ethnicity are you? You white?
White and Mexican.
Can't really tell. These lights are like blue and green. It gives everybody the same.
Yeah.
A little bit Mexican.
I'm actually Keanu Reeves' son.
Oh yeah.
No,
I don't think so. You have your eyes are too sad to be related to Keanu Reeves. You have like Keanu Reeves like hair, sort of like face shape. But
You're like a Juan Wick.
That's really good.
How long you been playing with the band?
A little over 7 or 8 years.
A lot of girls fall in love with you at those shows. A lot of girls hang out with you afterwards. You have like groupies and whatnot.
Depends.
Yeah, how many do you like? Girls.
Usually at Chinese restaurants.
Or maybe boys. What are we talking about here? You got a little.
Sometimes, yeah,
you
sure.
got a little Freddie Mercury shit going on. You just go out and kill it. Fuck whatever. What are we talking about?
Like I said, it depends.
Wow, you're a great interview. I guess you could say that to any question I ask, huh?
All right, girls.
All right. When's the last time you had intercourse with a woman?
Last night.
Ooh, really? Is this a running thing with this girl, or was it a one-night stand?
Running.
How long have you been with her?
A little under a year.
Little under a year.
Yeah.
So, like, take us through it. What happened? Was this at her place?
Is it my place?
Your place. So you're in your apartment. Your 3 roommates are chilling in the living room. They got their feet up on beanbags and shit. You're sitting there. You're just fucking playing your guitar, right? Just writing a new song for the fucking Sunkissed Legends or whatever it is. And then all of a sudden, what? You get a text message from this girl who's like, "Hey, what's up?" What happens? Take us through it.
So, basically, my girlfriend and I just made dinner.
Yeah, what'd you make?
We made a
Kraft macaroni.
It was actually something new. It was
3 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese.
You'll love this. It's cauliflower gnocchi.
Wow.
With pesto sauce. It was really good, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. The cauliflower in the middle of pasta, pesto sauce. Is that it?
No pasta. It was pasta made with cauliflower.
What did you eat? Girls just came right now.
Yeah. Are you vegan?
No, I'm not.
Is she?
No.
Just eating healthy meals. All right. So you ate the pussy gnocchi, and then what?
Did you have anything? We watched cat videos for like 10 minutes.
Wow. How long? Wow. I mean, that's really interesting. You watch them on the couch?
Yeah.
Sitting next to each other, looking on the phone?
Exactly.
Watching right off the phone. You're like, look at what were the cats doing?
They were like the 10 most beautiful cats, and
did you agree with the rankings?
yeah, well, I thought Maine Coons should have been higher up on the rankings, but
doesn't everyone?
Wow.
It's okay.
You watch a video of the 10 most beautiful cats. Fucking make that pussy wet. And then what happens? Then the YouTube ad plays and you lose your boner.
I picked her up and
you picked her up?
Picked her up.
The girl, you picked the girl up?
I picked her up.
Wow.
Swooped her up.
How big is she?
She's like 5.
Yeah. How many ounces?
Shorter than me. She's short. 104 pounds.
Oh, that's good. Easy to throw.
Shut the fuck up. Too much yelling going on from these rowdies. Don't start a bar fight at the Hong Kong Inn, please. I can't have this happen.
Yeah, everybody knows karate here, please.
Uh-oh. I was doing karate the other night on Kill Tony. Remember that?
Yeah.
When we were doing that?
Yeah.
Some of that fucking one and the only fucking what do we got? Wow. All right, there you go. Way to fucking hit that easy beach ball out of the park, Redman. So, wow. Something about you. I wish I could figure out exactly. I wish I could pinpoint it. All right, so you eat the gnocchi, you watch the cat videos, then what happens?
Swooped her up, took her to the bedroom, and
Took her to the bedroom.
yeah.
How many bedrooms do you have in your place?
It's my place.
Yeah.
It's a 1-bedroom apartment.
You were in the living room.
We were in the living room. Swooped her
Somebody
up.
do the dishes at this point?
They are still dirty at that point.
They're just sitting on the coffee table in the living room. You guys are watching YouTube videos with like what, like a paper towel like bundled up on the plate. Like,
Do you still have the tissue like on her mouth, like with the chloroform, or do you just to be safe?
So let me clarify. I have a kitchen too, and we were eating in the kitchen.
Hey, you don't need to brag.
So you're eating
Eating in the kitchen, cat videos on the couch, sex in the bedroom.
Wow.
Hey, how long have you looked like hipster Kylo Ren?
Devin, the bartender. All right, John.
Mixologist.
How long did you last having sex with this girl that you've been fucking for just
My girlfriend.
your girlfriend? That's what you call people that you've been fucking for under a year.
Probably about 20 minutes.
Wow, 20 minutes.
15,
Look
20.
at
I
you,
want to say
like a
15.
fucking
It went from 20 to
porn
15.
star. At the end, you just jerk yourself off and then come on them? Come on her.
Do you ever?
No, I mean,
Do you ever put salt and lime around her pussy when you eat her out?
it depends.
That's one of Devin's moves right there.
Did you drive from Long Beach today?
Yes, I drove my friends so they could drink.
Lovely.
Here.
Wow, what a good friend you are. Those are, let me guess, your drinking friends are the ones that are recording this on their cell phone, even though it's a video podcast? Wow. Brilliant, brilliant. Still doing it, by the way. Didn't even slow them down. They're like, no, I'm posting this one, you idiot. I'm posting this shaking fucking
4K one.
vertical fucking iPhone cam.
BlackBerry.
All right. Well, Josh, thank you. Fun times. Thanks for signing up. Jeff, that's right. Jaybird. There he goes. Thanks for making the trip. Wow. That Liz, my friend. Step back from there. Step back from there. Okay, I pulled another name out of it. You guys having fun out there? All right, well, let's see what happens next. I pulled another name out. Let's go with Devin Black, everyone. Here we go. Devin, whoa, here he is. Look at that.
I knew you were going to do that. So I have an identity crisis. My name is Devon Black. I'm actually a white man, born in the 70s. Yes, I hip-hop hop hooray, you know. It's kind of hard to do this thing, you know, when you're a white man in the black neighborhood of Huntington Beach growing up. You know, on my graduation, I said that most likely to get busy in the bathroom of Burger King. Please allow me to thump thee, is what I always said, you know. You know, I don't know about it, you know, Burger King, you know, you used to get the Crown, it was all good. You get the Crown, and yeah, I got a fat burger, you know, it was great in the 90s. And then what the hell happened to Burger King? It sucks now. Everyone hates Burger King, you know, like, you can't even, and then let's go with Happy Meals, you know what I mean? You go to Happy Meals, it's in a bag now. But when we were kids, you had like little hams there, you pull them up, you know what I mean? They like come up there, you get a little toy, everybody's having a good time and everything, you know, like, oh, and now it's like a good quote. Hey, you want some apple? You don't want some applesauce?
Is that it? Was there more to that?
It's just like we're getting fat.
Yeah, you're getting fat.
Yeah, like when we were kids, we could like go get a soda. Like
one more time for Devon Black, everybody. Devon Black. Devon Black, you You indeed look like a guy that would arrest a guy named Devon Black. It's quite incredible. Looks like you shoot him a couple times accidentally.
I tase him.
Looks like your body camera would accidentally be turned off a lot.
There's going to be an internal investigation after that.
Tase him first, or use the shotgun bullets. You know, the rubber to the kneecap twice.
Devon,
Really
leave
shotgun.
the joke stuff, Devon.
Oh, all right.
So let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, of course.
Right. And where are you from?
Huntington Beach. I said
Huntington Beach. How far is that from here?
West.
Oh, you know when they ask you for a distance, you say west.
Southwest. Yeah. I don't know, 58 miles. I don't know. Something like that.
All right. Wow. Okay. What do you do for work, Devon?
Did you say west
I don't want
from
to talk
here?
about it.
That's the middle of the ocean, bro.
Can't talk about it?
No, I'm a mixologist.
How dare you?
All right.
Are you really?
No,
he's not.
I do pools for a living.
You do what?
I do pools.
What does that mean exactly?
I go clean them. You know.
Oh, why didn't you say pool guy?
Eradicate. Because I'm not a pool guy.
I think you're having a real identity crisis.
I told you I am. This is my real life.
I think you're a pool guy.
I'm a pool girl.
All right.
It looks like he was sentenced to jail and had to serve community service at 30 continuous years of a work tour.
It's because of the bands, huh? Actually, these are Etnies. 1990.
Devon, tell us something else about you that's really true about you.
I'm married.
Yeah. How long have you been married for?
He also lives in the ocean, bro.
Yeah. Aquaman.
I'm married to a mermaid, dude.
I was gonna go with some gauges, but I like better, so I can go with that with like a mermaid.
How long have you been married for?
11 years. Too long.
Wow. Does she think you're taking out the trash right now?
Oh, I do them all the time. She's a teacher, so she's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is she teaching? I know it's not
Special
comedy.
ed. Special ed.
All right, very good. You have great timing, Devon. Hell yeah. All right, so you're married 11 years. You're not really into it. Is that true?
Getting there.
Getting there. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right.
She's listening to this podcast right now.
She's filming it.
Jesus Christ. You gotta dance with the girl you came with, dude. Here, listen.
Do you ever visit her kids at work and they just start chanting "One of us, one of us"?
I rode the short bus for a long, long time.
Wow. What else? What do you do for fun?
Well, I take dumps in Britney Spears' backyard. That's a good time.
What do you mean by that?
Because when you're a pool guy, you don't have any place you can go to the bathroom at.
Are you Britney Spears' pool guy?
No.
Oh, Devon, you're unbearable.
Yeah. I know.
And this whole part of the show, there's the two parts. There's the 60 seconds, and then there's the interview part. If you fuck up the 60 seconds, we can save it in this part.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you're fucking comedy kryptonite, homie.
Yeah.
Not yet a man. You're not
You're
yet a comic,
giving
dude.
us nothing.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Can't talk about this. Can't talk about that. It's okay. Let's just keep it moving. There goes Devon Black. There he goes. There he goes. Back to obscurity he goes, where he's most comfortable. I see some fucking interesting characters out there right now, and we keep getting these boring ass white dudes one after the other. I mean, I'm looking out there. There's people with like fucking tiny hands and faces and shit. Like everybody's like sort of weird looking.
Is there any comics out there, like real comics? All right, cool.
Oh, they're out there. There you go.
Oh, I can't
Probably not going to get pulled out of the bucket, but they're out there. All right, make some noise for your next performer, Aurelia Mayesh, everyone. Aurelia Mayesh.
Really?
Here we go. Baby. Hey, baby. There he is. Aurelia Mayesh, everybody. One more time for Aurelia.
There we go. Start now? Let's do it. So, the measles are back. You hear about that shit? A lot of parents don't want to vaccinate their kids, and as a result, kids are sneaking out to get themselves vaccinated. But, no, I walked by high school today. I swear to God, I saw this kid out there just going, hey, I got 2-for-1 measles, flu shot. I got your diphtheria for free right here. I'll throw it in.
So, no, then you think about that poor kid got secret around the house to get that thing in him, you know? He's got that hippy dippy mom rolling around, you know, she walks in, Hibiscus, what are you doing? Nothing, mom is heroin! So, it's fun. I just graduated school, I just finished up, you know, please an applause, I only have a minute. But yeah, no, I studied philosophy. Really, it's not doing me any favor. I've been trying to get a job the past few weeks, and I'm going through interviews and resumes, and you know, eventually the employer will ask me for, you know, see like, well, what skills do you bring to the table here? Like, how do you know?
I really got my fuck yes. Go. I like the way you're starting to, you know, fix your image since that Fire Festival documentary came out about you.
Trying my best.
Coming back as a new young comedian, coming from the Ventura scene. Is this where you're from?
No, I'm actually from Torrance, California.
Torrance, California. How far is that from here?
2 hours, just right outside LA by El Segundo.
Oh, okay. And you ever sign up for Kill Tony at the Comedy Store?
Never have. I started doing comedy when I moved up here for university.
Uh-huh. How long ago was that?
A year ago.
A year ago.
About.
And what are you studying here at university?
Like I said, I just graduated. I studied philosophy.
Philosophy.
Good.
And you're a year into that.
I just graduated, but I'm a year into stand-up.
Oh, gotcha. So, all right. That makes sense. What school did you go to?
UCSB.
UCSB.
Yes.
Is that a fun school to go to?
It's a good old time.
What's the most fun night that you ever had in college?
I don't think you're supposed to remember those, right?
Do you remember?
Not if I have anything to do with it.
You look like the kind of guy that might remember yours, though. I feel like the person you spent it with might not remember theirs.
That's true.
I get it. You guys are softies up here.
That was good. That was a good one. Let's see. Funnest night. I don't know. I really didn't go out too much, to be honest. I didn't live in the whole college town area. I just kind of lived out in you know,
Bedrock
families. Yeah, some Bedrock.
Do you have hobbies or anything like that?
Play some instruments here and there.
Yeah, what kind of instruments do you
guitar and bass.
Guitar and bass.
Yeah.
You ever been in a band?
Nope.
No? Has anybody ever asked you to be in a band?
I mean, I used to gamble with some guys, and you know, people moved away, but nothing I did too seriously. No.
Wow. Woo! There you go. So you play musical instruments. What else?
Used to skate, then I got fat, so I stopped skating. And then what else? Just kind of
You just gave up your passion of skating because you got fat?
Yeah, that concrete hurts when you weigh 220 pounds, man.
So don't.
Exactly. You gotta lose weight, so don't.
My goodness. Why do you think you're gaining weight so much? What's happening?
Lazy piece of shit.
Yeah. You don't ever work out?
No. Not in a blue moon.
It's the most exercise you've done recently. What do you think it is, if you had to guess? Have you been out of breath recently?
I went bowling last night.
You did? You went bowling?
Got out of breath by the 7th frame.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. New low for me.
Goodness. Your life is in the gutter, Aurelia.
Yep.
My God. How old are you?
24.
What about work?
I just did find a job.
Yeah?
I've been doing housing market research for this little firm up in Santa Barbara. I don't even know what that means really, but I think I'm just crunching numbers.
Housing market research.
Yes.
So what do you do?
I'm foreclose on people? I don't know.
Is that true? You don't know.
I have no idea. I know, boo, right?
You don't know what you do?
From my understanding, I'm just getting.
When do you start?
A few weeks.
You start in a few weeks.
Yeah. And my understanding, I'm just getting what's it called? Rental figures and stuff, like just like numbers around areas and put into a database.
Wow. That's amazing. Goodness.
Super fun, right?
You went to college for it.
I know. I realized that. Trust me. You don't think I'm kicking myself in the balls every day about it?
Yeah. I don't know if that philosophy thing is
working out.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like a tough one. Yeah, I don't remember any of the great I don't remember Aristotle crunching apartment numbers for.
That he did not.
You have a girlfriend?
Do not.
No.
Nope.
You go on dates at all?
Here and there, yeah.
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 Like last date you went on, what was that?
Me and this girls went out to a bar, had some drinks, pretty standard stuff.
So you just went to a bar by yourself, right?
I said me and a girl.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So did you meet on an app?
We did actually.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you messaged her and you're like, hey, I want to hang out sometime. And she's like, okay. And then what?
You nailed it.
Yep. You showed up at the bar.
Yep.
You just magically appeared there.
I drove.
You drove. You
Yeah.
drove yourself.
Yes.
Nighttime, late.
Nighttime, like 9 o'clock, I think, or something.
9
like
o'clock. Seems like a pretty good time to meet up with someone. Who was catfishing who?
She definitely got me. Good.
Really?
Yeah.
She was a little bit bigger than.
Yeah. Definitely, those pictures are a few years old for sure.
Really? Wow.
I mean, look at your hair, dude.
Look at yours.
I got a question. Why?
Why what?
The hair.
I don't have much of a choice. It's either that or shave it off.
Why aren't you looking at him in the eyes when you talk to him? When you're making fun of his hair.
Yeah, I got a question about your hair. Okay. Why?
You were looking at the ground. It was adorable.
And I'll say the same answer. Oh shit, those are
all right. Stick with me over here, Aurelia. Am I saying that right?
It's actually Aurelio.
Aurelio. So the girl's bigger than you thought she was gonna be, right?
Yes.
And then you sit there. The waitress comes around. What happened? How many drinks do you have?
2 or 3, something like that.
2 or 3, something like that.
Yeah.
Do you remember what you drank that night?
Yeah, gin and tonic. What's my nurse?
Do you remember what she drank that night?
My man.
Who roofies a chick that catfished him? Nobody. You already got it.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
If you're doing roofies at that point, you're just evil.
They call that a lure in business.
Yeah.
he just roofies her and leaves her there. It's called a catch and release.
Booyah! Kevin. Wow. Cleaning up the house. So you have a few drinks with this chick, and then what happens?
Went back to my place, actually.
You went to her place?
Yeah.
Wow. What was that like? What do you remember about her place?
My place, actually.
Oh, your place.
Yes.
Wow. What happened then? Let me guess. You guys made cauliflower gnocchi and
how'd you know?
Videos of the 10 most beautiful cats, and then drove your drunk friends across the state.
It's like I've already been up here.
All right. What happened?
We made sweet love or whatever.
Really? You just started just like that, huh? Just straight in, just basically the hard rate, huh? Just straight up. No making out, no foreplay, just straight insertion. You unzipped her pants. You didn't even unbutton them. You went through the front keyhole and just bent up. Did like a pipe. Did the old boomerang, the old L, the old 90-degree fucking burn.
To sprint.
All right.
All right.
These are some of the roughest interviews we've
Oh,
done
I
in
know.
the history of this show, back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
Everybody's just like, yeah, sure. Then what? Yeah, tell me more, Tony. You're the funny one. Tell me what I did.
Pretty interesting.
This is weird. It's like nobody's from Ventura, but there's like some weird Ventura vortex of lack of like weird improv or something happening.
Aurelio is actually short for a really awful interview.
Yeah, it is. There he goes. On to the next one. Here again together, Aurelio. Hiya. Back to the bucket we go. Come on. Let's go deep.
Do they still have those huge drinks here? Like that?
Yeah.
That's crazy. You've been here before?
Yeah, I've done a couple shows here.
Wow. Ew. I didn't realize you were the fucking Hong Kong Inn.
I love this
Bill
place.
Burr of a Hong Kong Inn.
Place rules.
Wow. Jesus. Not a lot of people know this. A lot of comedy greats from here. Ali Wong was born here.
All right, talk about these being Asian and pregnant.
Anyway, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Katya, everyone. Katya. Katya. Here we go.
So a little about me. I'm a very compassionate person. I think it's because I recently became disabled. Yeah, I'm in full-blown menopause. Lost all my hormones. So I decided from now on, I'm only going to date guys in wheelchairs. Because they have a lot of compassion. You know, they're non-judgmental. They don't care that I've gotten a little older or maybe don't have a perfect body. They only worry that I don't leave them in the parking lot without their wheelchair after an argument. It's all about compassion, people. I'm telling. I also help house the homeless. Yeah, I give them my tent. Next time you're down in LA and you see Tent City, just think of me. Well, my time is almost up, folks, but I just want to say, have a fucking great night. My name is Katya. Woo!
Wow. You can barely hear, but that was exactly 1 minute. Nailed it. Heck yeah.
Hey, how's
you
it
have
going,
a great
guys?
internal clock. You nailed that minute. Down
Thank
to the
you.
millisecond.
Thank you. I have no hormones, but the clock is still working.
Yeah, exactly. You have no biological clock, but yeah.
This is an honor. I'm such a big fan of the Kathy comic strip. It is.
Wow. Deep cut. Heck yeah. So, Katya, you done stand-up before?
I've been doing it for 3 years.
Oh, awesome. You live around here or something?
I'm from Thousand Oaks.
Thousand Oaks. That's a good. Wow. Jesus.
Thousand Oaks to a couple jokes. All right.
Heck yeah. Thousand Oaks and Tree Oaks. Okay, Katya. First of all, let me tell you, you're my favorite member of the band, the Eagles.
Thank you. Thank you.
So menopause, can you tell us more about that? You might be the first woman we've ever had talk about going through menopause.
Wow, really?
Is that? Would you be comfortable telling us more about it? Like what goes on? What's up with that?
It's not fun.
Like a lot of leaking, or is it? Oh, come on, Red Band. Let her
Easy,
answer.
easy.
Let her
Easy.
answer. I want to hear what her answer is. Not
It's not. It's not fun. It sucks getting older. Yeah.
Like hot flashes.
Oh yeah.
How did you know? How did you know that it was happening? Did you wake up one morning and there were like little eggs next to your legs or something like that? And you're like, who laid those eggs? Like I don't really know what menopause is. Isn't that when the ladies lay the eggs or something?
It's when they have this little, it looks like caviar, right?
Change
That's what I meant leaking.
You're asking the wrong girl. I have no idea. All I know is that one
Is
day.
it true that you keep your eggs in that purse
Is
that
that your eggs?
you always carry them around with you?
I do because I miss them so much.
So this is a red band type of question, but I just gotta ask it.
Yes.
Does that mean like guys just fucking just blow loads?
Why do you can't get pregnant anymore? Is what I mean.
It's pretty much I can't get pregnant and guys can blow loads. Yes.
Wow! Look at that!
Yes, they can blow loads.
Shut. Wow. And it makes you hornier, right? Like, doesn't that make you hornier, or is that already over? Sorry.
It's not over. Hey, it's not over. It is not fucking over.
No, it's never over. You hear that, Jay Bird?
Never over.
It's never over. That's crazy that when you said that guys can just finish inside of you, I saw one dude shoot a load into his own mouth in the back of the room.
Yes, I remember.
So when you realize that, does that mean like the party's on? Do you have a boyfriend or something, or
I'm
you just
single.
Wow, hell yeah! What are you doing? You're just walking on the pier,
I'm
fucking
desperate.
fishermen and
Yes.
everything.
Trying. At this point, I'll try anything.
Really? Is that true?
It's what guys don't want to date me. Guys want the younger girls.
Well, of course they don't want to date you, but they'll fuck you.
Oh, well, that's true. That's true.
Nobody wants
That's
to
true.
date
Okay.
anybody. Nobody wants to like, hey, you getting the chicken? I'll get the steak. We can have a bite. Nobody wants to date. Dating's not fun at all. You should just get a T-shirt that says like DTF and menopause. What's up? Like just like across it, or just no T-shirt.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good advice. I should.
Let's go over to Devin, the head bartender.
Yeah, hi. My name's Devin. I'd like to let you buy me a drink.
Hey,
Okay.
look at that. It's like we're mixing it up tonight.
I don't think you can handle this.
Whoa!
Hey, I've always wanted to get with one of the leads from the hit movie Hocus Pocus.
All right. Bring it on.
Wow! Look at this.
She puts the hoe in Hocus.
My God! Heck yeah! Hocus Pocus meets the fucking head of the Slytherin. This is very exciting.
Have you ever been married before?
I have. I've been married.
How many times?
Twice.
Ah, fuck yeah. You got that fucking Thousand Oaks divorce money.
I was like,
Nobody wants to date me and I can't get pregnant. I don't know what to do.
I married poorly. I actually married poorly.
No way. What are those guys doing? What did those guys do that you married? One was a surgeon.
One was a foreigner.
A foreigner?
Yeah.
Ugh. From the band Foreigner?
No.
He's a pinball wizard. I'm just kidding. That's not a foreigner.
Pinball money.
Go ahead. What was the what?
He was from Ireland, and so he. I could barely understand him, but he was really cute, and he had the accent, and I was young and dumb.
How long did that last?
3 years.
Did he leave you because you were Dublin in size?
Ireland.
Oh, see, they don't like it. Thank you.
How about the second husband? What did he do? What was his job?
He was loser. He was a nice guy, but he was a sad loser kind of guy.
Wow. What do you mean? Can you give us an example? Just one small example of how he was a loser.
He couldn't support himself and his kids.
Oh, skinny legs.
So like, he totally did. He totally did.
Was he Latino?
No.
Jesus, shocking. Oh, that's a weird guess.
Well, no, he took kids. I was just thinking the kids.
With Tina's.
Did the kids ever try anything on you?
What?
What?
Oh my God, Red Band.
Why'd you look at the floor when you said
that? Jesus. All right. Well, Katya, that's fun. And you've been doing it for 3 years.
3 years, yeah.
Wow.
I love it. I love it.
It's so crazy. What other hobbies do you have? You seem like an adventurous lady out there.
I love blogging. I've been blogging for about 6 years, and I write in character, and her name's Clever Girl, and she's more of an asshole than I am. So that I love.
What do you mean? What do you mean Clever Girl's an asshole?
She says what other people think, and she just lets it all out. Like, she doesn't hold back. There's no filter. She just
That's you.
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of like what she would say or do or something? What is it? Where?
Apparently not. I can't think of something right now.
What's like a topic that Clever Girl would
Nothing's off. Nothing's off.
So this place, what would Clever Girl say about the Hong Kong Inn?
Yeah. What would she say about the Hong Kong Inn?
Oh God, are you really?
Well, I mean, let's just
I'll never get invited back.
Let's get a taste of it. I'll stop you if it gets too extreme.
No.
I'm just hoping. Yep.
Okay, so
if you get stabbed by a chopstick at the end of this, I had nothing to do with it, by the way.
Okay, so if I came here to eat, I don't know.
All right. Well,
I can't. But if you guys go to my blog, you'll totally get a kick out of it.
What the fuck are you talking about, Katya? I'm going to go home and do that tonight. Yes.
Yeah, if this was a trailer for the blog that you're pushing right now, I'm not watching the movie.
I know, I don't blame you.
Do you ever do webcam stuff? Okay.
No.
There you go.
No.
Good question. Webcam. Look at her. What kind of cam was she on? 35 millimeter?
Yeah.
Tick.
Yes.
There's an old man that puts a hood over his head.
Stand in one spot. You're going on the internet.
Pretty much.
All right, Katya. Well, we had fun with you. Thank you for being
so much.
open. You were a great interview. She gets it. Katya's my favorite so far.
Yeah. Somebody get that girl's eggs.
She's out there telling the truth about her real life. She's not afraid. I like that.
She's a cutie.
One more time for Katya, everyone. You have it in you. Everybody else wants to play Too Cool for School.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I don't know what I do.
I bet she's going to blog about it.
Heck yeah, she's going to. I bet Clever Girl's going to say the craziest stuff on all of the blogs. Goodness gracious. I think this person's been on the show before, actually. Make some noise for Jesse Campos. Looks familiar. We know Jesse, don't we? I think we do. One more time for Jesse Campos.
Oh yeah, thank you. I called out of work for this. All right, so I work in a bar. Working in a bar is pretty cool, but you know, working in a bar, you see some things. Mic stands. I once watched a guy puke into his hands, and then put the puke into his pockets. I saw that and I was like, you know, that's the confidence I want. Like this guy's pretty alpha. I'm no alpha, obviously. I'm a tri-lambda. So I think it's really embarrassing to be a guy sometimes. Because, you know, guys do like the dumbest things to women. A guy recently bit my friend at a bar, and he offered her a game of pool to make it up to her. I think the only way you can like have an excuse to fight someone is if you're a werewolf and you want friends. By the way, speaking of werewolves, I was watching that movie Teen Wolf. Most basketball I've ever seen. Thank you.
Most white. There you go. Most what you've ever seen?
Basketball.
Most basketball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Jesse, let's talk about it. Have I seen you before?
Yeah, I was at the Comedy Store. I was on the Eric Griffin when Eric Griffin was on at the Comedy Store.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What happened that episode? Remind me of some of the highlights of what happened there. Was it a good night or was it an M night?
I did okay. If I remember.
He looks like M. Night Shyamalan. For those of you listening to the podcast, shocked that the audience didn't roll a little bit harder with that one. But
So we found out I was a nerd. I lived with my grandmother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found out you were a nerd when we first saw you.
Yeah, I was wearing a Venom t-shirt.
And you live with your grandmother.
Yeah.
How long have you lived with your grandmother?
I'll be 2 years in August.
2 years. Do you have superpowers yet?
I wish.
You look like Disease Ansari.
Thank you.
Wow. Never have to hit that one again. Wow, that was crazy. That's the worst sound effect I've ever heard in my life. So 2 years with your grandma. How much longer until she dies?
Oh, she's milking it. She turns 95 next month.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. And what is she? What are you, Latino, Mexican?
Yeah, both my parents are Mexican.
95. Both of your parents are Mexican. Why do you live with your grandma?
Why?
Yeah.
It helps me save money, so when I move out to LA.
Right. And where are you now?
I'm in Oxnard. It's like 5 minutes to the freeway.
Oxnard?
Oxnard, yeah.
Oxnard.
This
is the Oxnard, everybody. We finally found him. This is the Oxnard of Oxnard. Heck yeah, Jesse. And so you're saving money. What are you doing working again?
I work 2 jobs. I work at a bar, and then I work in a cafe.
Bar and a cafe.
Yeah.
Genius bar?
A what?
Never mind.
Okay.
What do you do at the bar? Bartender?
Bar back and bus.
Wow. Bar back and bus.
Yeah.
Sounds like anyway.
Thank you for your service.
Thanks.
How about at the cafe? Same thing? Bar back and bus?
It's like expediter and running food. It's not really like a serving job. It's just take orders in the front. Something like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing those jobs for?
The bar, I'll be in 2 years, like in August, and then I just got a new cafe job, like this month. But like at the other cafe, it was like.
How old are you, Jesse?
I'm 24.
24. Perfect.
Yeah.
You have a lot of tattoos.
I do.
You like into like punk stuff or something? You like hardcore? What are you, a Blink 182 fan or something?
Yeah, I listen to like a lot of 2000s pop punk, metal, 80s music.
You ever play music or anything like that?
Yeah, I used to be in a band. I could play a couple instruments.
What was the band that you were in? What was it called?
Outside City Limits.
Wow, Outside City Limits.
Yeah.
Where were you in the band?
You can Google the SoundCloud if you want.
Oh wow, look at that.
I wrote the guitar for some of our songs, but I played bass.
Oh, interesting. You never sang?
I mean, I did backing vocals.
Can you give us an example of some of the backing vocals that you did for Outside City Limits?
We did this last time, right? Like, we didn't do this last time.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Like, just like from our song. I don't really remember our songs. I could do like a little
Cool. Thanks.
Just do it, dude. What the hell are you talking about?
Okay. I don't know what song this is.
What's happening over here?
In the car, I just can't wait.
Okay, want to do it?
Car, I just can't wait. To pick them up on the bed first. Wait, you're backing vocals. Only say the third word. In the car, I just can't wait. To pick her up on the very first day. Is it cool if I hold your hand? Is it honor that you did the dance? Do you mind with stupid hair? Don't sing that much. I'm gonna sing the song with dance. She good.
Wow.
All right, okay. Since I go on over, on it, listen. If I laugh forever and ever, let's I do it forever and ever, let's make this life forever.
Wow, look at that. Incredible.
All right, now let's listen to the actual music that he made.
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second.
Can I just say, as the lead singer of this new band, as backup vocals, you're supposed to do every fourth or fifth word, and you're kind of choking up on my leads, bro.
I'm sorry, I heard Blink-182 and I was like,
You guys
saying, know your place.
sorry.
I thought it was
I'm
incredible.
excited to be up here. It's been
One more time for these guys. Drink 182, everybody. Just a few bartenders getting together in their spare time, you know, giving each other tips for a change. That's so fucking cool. My goodness, you're like a real rock star. There's something very Indian about you, even though you're Mexican.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, he suffers from something called dentist face.
Yeah, it really is.
I get mistaken a lot for being Middle Eastern, especially from other Middle Eastern people.
Yeah.
And so they'll ask me stories like where I'm from, and I just pretty much give them a Kumail Nanjiani backstory, saying I'm from Pakistan, next Urdu.
No, it's really interesting. I mean, for a Mexican, I've never seen a Mexican that looks like Fareed Zakaria before. GPS. All right, Jesse. Well, congratulations on getting on Kill Tony again, and fun
Thank
times
you.
up here. Good interview.
Why you didn't get to play my music?
Bye. All right. You guys are rocking tonight. My goodness, Devin. Killing it. Devin, anybody tell you look like a young David Copperfield before?
Yeah.
Make some noise for your next comic, Russell Samler, everyone. Russell Samler, who's making his way to the stage. Here he comes. A long walk of justice. One more time for Russell, everyone.
What's up, Ventura? How we doing? Hell yeah. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I'm also from the Nerd. Oxnard. Yeah, it's Nard, but we got the Nerd. So you guys been keeping up on this Robert Kraft thing? The billionaire getting caught getting jerked off at a strip mall for $40? Yeah. First off, you think you pay a little bit more money. Fuck the Patriots. That's not the point of the story. But being from the Nerd, I don't really see the problem, dude. Robert Kraft is guilty. Try to find a legitimate massage parlor in the Nerd. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible, dude. So I'm gonna tell you this quick story. I only got a few seconds. I was recently at one of these places looking for legit massage. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Not so subtly halfway through the massage, lady just grabs my dick. Yeah, just grabs it. I don't know who that is. But so I'm a man, I think about it, right? But here's the thing, guys. I'm getting married
So I look over at my wife real quick. She's there. It's a couples massage. And the fucked up part, she's already getting chilled off, right? The lady massage. Yeah. So I get a happy ending. I get jacked off. My Valentine's is wonderful. Point of the story, got jacked and chilled off. We had lunch. It was a great fucking day, guys.
Wow. Wow. Good for you. Look at you. I saw you. I thought you were just an unsuccessful Seth Rogen, and it turns out you're living this kind of fucking party life.
Dude, I get that Seth Rogen comment every time I step on stage.
You look like an unsuccessful Seth Rogen.
Yeah, it's very true. He doesn't view places like this, Seth. Yeah.
So,
is that a true story?
Which part? The
jerking off?
Well, my wife wasn't there, but the part about yeah.
The part about what is true that you got jerked off.
I had it once when I had double jerk, but we all fucked. It was like at the massage parlor though. But she,
God, you are a disgusting human, Brian.
At the massage parlor?
Quality of humans that you.
So, Brian, you got jacked at it, jilted it, and fucked at it at the same time?
Yep.
Yeah, and then at the end, Red Band sucked his own dick because he's that flexible, as we saw in London blatantly.
That's awesome.
Did it?
You want me to do my stretch?
You guys want to see Red Band? You said it. You said it. Give us the stretch. These people want the stretch. Whoa! That's right. The only member of the band that stretches like that, also the only member, coincidentally, that's torn his ACL in the past year. Yeah. Oh, Russell, you do any sports or athletics or anything? You seem like the kind of guy that would like go cut down trees in like your grandfather's property.
No, I did it in college. In high school, I played sports.
Yeah, what did you play?
I played baseball into college.
Wow, what position?
The outfield, center field in college or junior college. Wasn't anything special. Guys, don't get too excited.
Yeah,
junior college.
You went from the Yankees to the Spankies. You know
what I'm saying? Well, you're building me up too much.
You ever tell your wife, put me in, coach?
So how long have you been married for?
I'm not married yet. I'm getting married in June. I just hate calling her the fiance, like we act French.
Getting married in June.
Yeah.
How long have you been engaged?
2 years.
2 years. Did you do it any way fancy? Were you at like an Oxnard rodeo or something like that?
Yeah.
Hey, babe, look at us up on the Jumbotron. Look at that. Hey, will you marry me?
Yeah, it was something like that. Very country, rednecky.
Is it true?
No, we're actually at Central Park in New York.
Wow.
But it wasn't that like special or fancy.
Do you have dip in your mouth right now?
Have dip in my mouth?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm Jewish. We're not like that rednecky.
You don't have anything in your mouth? No. Interesting. Have you ever chewed or dipped before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. You have resting dip face. Like you don't have anything in there right now, but it literally looks like you.
Okay.
Russell, what do you do for work? Can we talk about this yet?
No, I work in construction, like a family business.
Family business. Your dad's company?
Yeah, well, it's mine now. He kind of retired. He's old.
Wow, look at that. You inherited the family company.
What are you guys constructing? Pyramids?
He's Jewish. All right. Yeah.
Slavery. Slavery jokes. The slavery jokes.
Topical, Joel. What are you Jews constructing? The pyramids? Breaking news.
Not see you in the studio, Tony.
So, Russell, how long has it been that you've inherited the dad's company, and how much longer until you've run it into the ground?
Well, as you can see, I'm doing this shit. So,
yeah,
I'm looking for a new gig. I've been doing it since I was 13, though. But
what kind of construction?
We do a little bit of everything, like tile work to painting to basically whatever.
Let's say I wanted to build a building, the first ever Kill Tony studio headquarters, right? And I wanted to do it in Ventura, and I might have you do it. Give us a pitch on you building the new Kill Tony studio.
A pitch?
Yeah.
We usually don't have to pitch ideas like for.
All right, I want to build a big studio. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soundproof. We can frame it out all beautiful and. the mirrors.
What if we don't want all that? What if we just
I don't know what to you know what you want.
All right. You play baseball and you can't pitch? What the fuck?
Hey now, no. No, I played outfield. Here.
Russell, tell us something. You know, the story was good and all. But tell us something like a fun fact about you that you think makes you different than everybody else. You ever do anything crazy before, or you ever almost die? You ever save anybody's life? Anything like that?
I just got back from my bachelor party. Found out I'm not good at drugs anymore.
Well, what kind of drugs do you do?
What happened?
Well, me and my buddies, for those who know, bachelor parties have cocaine, things like that involved. So we did that, and first night in, I realized I'm not good at it anymore. This got all weird and paranoid,
so you
heart rate. It was bad. It was bad for everybody. Nobody wanted to hang out.
So
with
you
me.
couldn't go pro at that either.
So
I don't know.
It's sort of cocaine. That's just rehab, right?
Sure, it was cocaine. Maybe your friends just have bad cocaine. Like maybe you're just doing meth or fentanyl or something.
No, I think it was just really good cocaine, and I'm just getting older. Like in my 20s, I could handle it, and now I'm like in my 30s, and I'm getting all weird and paranoid. Like it's just I'm the dude that does the line, and I sit back at the table, and buddy's like, "You okay, man?" Like no, dude, I'm gonna fucking die. My heart, I'm fucking explode.
You smoke pot too?
I smoke pot. I'm cool on pot, but if I'm doing cocaine, the two together is like the worst thing in the world. You get mad paranoid and all introverted. You don't want to talk. Yeah. No, I'm a pussy. No doubt. I'm a pussy.
Yeah, you're a pussy.
I'm a big pussy.
Have you ever killed a bird before?
Yeah,
Wow, what happened?
I know where that came. Yeah.
Brian, what's happening?
Yeah. We went on to murder. Yeah, I've murdered birds.
Why?
I was a kid with a BB gun, and I was a piece of shit.
Wow. We all were at one point.
Oh, everyone's crying.
We all.
Sorry for the fictitious bird that you guys just met.
Yeah.
Didn't like that. They didn't like the bird murder.
Okay, Russell. It was a fun time, dude.
Thanks,
you
man.
did it. We got through it.
Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys having me, guys. You guys, thanks for coming out.
There goes Russell Sandler. Where the hell did Joel go?
You gotta take a little shit.
You lose Joel? Oh, wow. Jeez Louise. Somebody I think Joel had a little bit too much barbecue chow mein, huh? Yeah,
Good. That was good.
Heck yeah. Dude here's amazing. How about putting a hand together for the Hong Kong Inn for having this here? Incredible. Legendary. Amazing staff.
This place has been open for like over 40 years. It's crazy.
It's so funny. Out of all the times they've never been bartenders before, and we've definitely never had the show this close to an actual bar before. At the same time. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, God.
Wow, Mr. Professional over here.
Somebody put new beats in. I just had a few too many Red Bulls before the show and had to let it go.
Sorry. From Red Bulls to Brown Bulls. All right. I pulled another name out. Make some noise for Ben Rudy. I feel good. Something in my gut tells me this is going to be interesting. Ben Rudy. Here he comes.
Howdy there. So my girlfriend and I share a Netflix account. Well, she pays for it, so it's mostly hers, but I have the password, so we share it, And I'm getting concerned because I see what she's watching, and it's like an alarming amount of murder documentaries. It's really freaking me out. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Like, she have a weird murder fetish. She want me to murder her? I don't know. I'm not down for that. Or even more concerning, if she's like trying to murder me, she's just studying what not to do, where not to fuck up. I don't know, I'm terrified. I can't sleep over at her place anymore, I got one eye open, constantly looking at her. I don't know. When I practiced that, it lasted a minute, As we all know, for men, sometimes it doesn't happen.
There you go. Ben Rudy. Ben, first time doing stand-up?
Nah, I've been doing it for like a year in May.
Been doing it for a year in May. Interesting. You know, it's one of those things where it's just sort of hard to believe that you're afraid that your girlfriend is going to kill you based on her watching that many documentaries. You know what I mean?
Well, she's super like, she does yoga. She's super like mellow in real life, but like she watches a lot of these murder documentaries.
Wow. Have you done anything that it would make her want to murder you?
I mean, I think I'm a pretty good person. You never know what other people
Something
think.
you have a lot of you have a weird Ted Bundy like twinge to you. I feel like you're the type of guy that murders your girlfriends and then goes to shows like this and talks about how you're afraid they're going to murder you. Just have girls buried underneath sheds.
If I would do it, I'd do it on the #1 podcast, of course.
Heck yeah, #1 live podcast. That's the most important part because that's the most important part because it's in front of a live audience, and that's the word that the asterisk is next to every time I say it.
Gotcha.
So tell us more about you, Ben. You've been doing stand-up for a year. What else? Give us the profile on a guy like you, Ben Rudy. It looks like he plays himself in lacrosse. It's like you throw it, then you run, and then you catch it on the other side.
No, I'm not real into running or anything like that, but I like getting high and playing a lot of video games, you know?
Yeah? Like what? What video games? You look like the main character from Red Dead Redemption.
You look like your murderer name is Ashton Butcher, dude.
Ashton Butcher. Ashton Butcher. How does that make you feel?
I mean, Ashton Kutcher's a pretty handsome guy, so I feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, absolutely. So go ahead, Ben. Tell us about you.
Like I do stand-up comedy. I mean, I'm trying to do stand-up comedy.
How about for a living? You seem like what? You drive an ambulance?
I wish.
Yeah?
No, I work at a storage center place, man.
Really? An old case of the William Montgomery's here, everybody. The great William Montgomery works at a self-storage facility.
Is yours climate controlled?
Some buildings are.
Whoa, look at that.
Not all, though. Not all.
How long have you been working in the storage business?
For like a month and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You seem so excited you can barely contain yourself.
Yeah. I'm curious how long you've been possessed by the spirit of Matthew McConaughey. I mean, I work at a storage unit. I mean, I don't know. It's like, been doing stand-up for like a year and a half. I don't know.
How long you been with your girl?
It'll be a year in May as well.
Yeah, like a year in May, man. I don't know.
How about hobbies and things that you do for fun? You play the acoustic guitar, right? No?
Well, I did.
You're damn right you do.
But not like in a lame way, like douchey way, like playing for.
There's no other way. How many pairs of cargo shorts do you own?
Yeah. How many sweat lodges have you been to?
What's
I'm
your
from
spirit
Oklahoma, man.
You ever do couples yoga where like you have to hold your girlfriend up or some shit?
Nah, I ain't into that shit.
No? Then what are you into? What are your hobbies?
Video game and smoking weed?
How long?
No, I don't believe
I like,
it. I'm not
I
buying
like playing golf.
Come on.
Yeah,
There must be like a passion for you.
Passion?
There must be something, a goal perhaps, something that you've always wanted to do, maybe something on your bucket list, somewhere you want to go, something you want to fucking do in your fucking life, in the whole world, with every option out there in the fucking universe.
Do stand-up at the Hong Kong Inn was one of my lifelong goals, so.
There is something
This
in
guy's
there.
ruining me, man.
I believe it was the great Bill Collins.
It's black mold.
Woo. All right, Ben. What does your girlfriend do?
Well, she works at a guitar factory. That's where I met her.
She works at a guitar factory. You went there to buy a guitar one day.
No, I worked there.
You're just stringing her along.
You worked there too at one point.
That was my last job. I built acoustic guitars.
Did you get fired from there?
No, I quit.
You quit.
On my 2-year review day.
Why did you quit on your 2-year review day?
Because I really hated the job.
Yeah, did you make a good scene out of it? Were you like 2-year review? How about fuck you? I'm out of here. I quit. You fucking assholes.
That's exactly how it went down.
I've always hated this place.
I took a guitar off the wall and I smashed it.
Did you really?
Yeah. Were you there, Brian?
Damn it.
Fuck
it. This is so weird. I love this. These are all the people that know that they would mentally break down at the Comedy Store, so they just waited for us to have a Kill Tony, just barely outside of the intimidating walls of the Comedy Store. They're like, fuck it, dude. I'm gonna fucking sign up, and I'll do it at the fucking Chinese restaurant. This is my calling.
I would go to the Comedy Store if I was confident in my truck to make it there.
You got a bad truck? What kind of truck do you have? Why do you call your girlfriend a truck? All right.
She's starting to shake around 60, you know.
Dude, it's time for you to buy a Lincoln.
There he goes, Ben Rudy. On to the next one. Let's fly through it, shall we? Getting there. We're almost there. It's so great.
It is a very weird vibe tonight.
Everybody's looking for something. Okay, I'm telling you, I feel it. This seems like a good, positive, fun name. This seems like someone that has seen this show before and understands what's going on. Make some noise for Artie Lopez, everyone. Artie Lopez. Wow, here he comes. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time. Good and loud for Artie Lopez.
We're here, baby. We are here. I think this is the most like people in this room that are not eating Chinese food right now. Seriously, this is the only place I've like only been to where I refuse to have the Chinese food here. I don't know what it is. I love it, man. I don't know. Also, as well, this is a Chinese spot, but they have like Spain or like Italy on the corner over here to the left. They don't change, man. I buy my drugs on the right in the parking lot. They don't change. I love this spot. I'm a caregiver, guys. I'm a caregiver. I need this to go fucking well. Do you understand? I can't keep wiping asses, guys. I can't. I wiped 4 a day by 12 o'clock. Not one was mine, dude. I hate it. They try to have a conversation with you while mid-wipe. It's like, dude, cut out the fucking peanuts, you know? Cut that shit out. Before I got that job, I had to do a lot of lying in interviews, like job interviews and shit. You guys have been there, right? This is how I got this is how I knew the next job I was going to get was going to work out. I put down that I spoke fluent Spanish.
Yeah. Was that it?
Do you want to finish it? I put down that I spoke fluent Spanish, guys, and looking at me, you can clearly tell that I don't speak fluent Spanish. I don't. So the guy's like, look, man, I'll give you the job. All you got to do is give me one sentence in Spanish. And I said, sí, you know, like, all right. I said, bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Mi amor Arturo Lopez. Because it works.
Jesus Christ, dude. How long is this
last one? I'm sorry. I said, bienvenidos. Mi amor Arturo Lopez. Bajate los chones. Mi pene en tu boca.
Was that it? Was that it? That was it? Was that it? Look at me. Was that it?
I clearly didn't get the job.
That's it?
Yeah,
That's it?
I clearly didn't get the job.
Jesus fucking Christ, Artie Lopez. Oh, you're going to be wiping asses for the rest of your life.
Jesus.
I'm just kidding. I like your style, dude. Artie. For those of you listening to the podcast, Artie looks like if you smashed together Wario and Bowser. Your favorite Mario.
Did you wear camouflage shoes? Because if you can't see your feet, neither should we.
No, actually,
that was Chroma Chris shooting a half-court shot while no one was looking, while the game was going down on the other part of the court. Like you let a little kid on. And
it seemed like last call, Tony. I figured get one in there.
Wow. Okay. So Artie, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for a little bit of time.
There was a part where you said you clearly look like you don't speak fluent Spanish, but meanwhile, I would guess that you speak fluent Spanish. Why do you think you look like you don't speak Spanish?
Well, I mean, a lot of times I just get offered change of like when people see me, so they don't ever say like, oh, like, hey, ¿cómo estás? Like Chicanos or you know, like other paisas.
You look like Big Maction Bronson. Big Maction Bronson. I've never heard. Well, you said that. What did you say was the peanut thing? I get it. You had a peanut joke.
Oh, yeah. They try to have conversations with you, like when I'm wiping their ass.
But something about peanuts.
Yeah, just cut out peanuts out of your diet.
I've never seen an elephant mad at peanuts.
What?
I looked him in the eyes, did it? I looked him in the eyes.
Oh,
Joel's
no,
just
you
a
didn't.
hater.
Wow. Artie, you came out, you said that you would never eat here, but you look like you would eat anywhere. You look like you eat in the Hong Kong in and the Hong Kong out. What's your favorite food, Artie?
Sushi.
Sushi, really? Wow. I didn't realize whales could be cannibals.
This is going really fucking well. This is...
Come on, we let you do an extra 3.5 minutes stand-up comedy. How long have you been doing stand-up, Artie?
About 3 years.
How long have you been a caregiver?
Like 2 years. I was an EMT beforehand.
Oh, you were an EMT. You drove an ambulance?
Yeah, I was the.
What made you get out of the EMT game?
I got a DUI.
Wow! Woo! Woo! Woo!
You're welcome.
Wow! Let me ask you this: did you get a DUI in the ambulance? Because that would be fucking fun, right? Just flip on the lights. Go, just saving somebody's life, officer! Get the fuck away from me! Wow! My goodness. How'd you get a DUI? You just got pulled over. Just were you swerving lanes? They were behind you. Like what happened there?
Yeah, I had like a tail light out, and they just they just pulled me over.
God fucking damn it! They got you good. What did you have to drink that night? You have a lot?
No, mimosas, as bad as it sounds. Yeah.
What?
I had mimosas.
You had mimosas?
Yeah, like the orange juice with like champagne.
Jesus, the crowd went crazy for mimosas.
Yeah,
Welcome
yeah.
to
be honest, it was all the white girls freaking out. Mimosas, yeah.
How many mimosas does it take to get a guy like you drunk?
40.
Well, like I blew a .09 or a .9, so.
Right, the orange trees were.
Wow. Mimosas and mimosas over here. All right, Artie. Anything else interesting about you that we might find intriguing?
I run a weekly book show here in Ventura, Jesus Cocktail.
Is there anything that we might find intriguing or interesting about you? Or...
No.
Damn it.
Yeah. Have you ever, taken care of old people? Have you ever had somebody older ever come on to you while you're at work?
Good question. You ever been wiping somebody's ass and they're like, "Hey, Artie"?
No, not yet.
I think you missed a spot, dude.
Ma'am, that's your vagina.
Oh yeah, no, there's some poop up there. Wipe it again. You put the toilet paper away. Just go for it, Artie. Yeah, you might have a DUI, but you ever have HPV? Huh? You ever get
Ma'am, I'm gonna give you a baby wipe to finish yourself off.
I've fallen, and I hope you can get up.
Good thing you were an EMT, Artie, because I think you're about to get attacked by a mountain cougar.
Ma'am, I don't feel comfortable being in the same room as you.
Yeah. You missed another part of poop, though. Yeah. There's a poop up there. Poop up, right?
All right. You ever see any good old lady tits?
Have you seen any good old lady tits?
Yeah.
One of my favorite John Denver songs. Have you lady, old lady tits? Have you ever seen good old lady tits? Hey, good old lady tits. Saga, lady tits. Have you seen old lady tits? Old lady tits. Old lady tits. There he goes, Artie Lopez. Artie motherfucking Lopez. And from Artie to perhaps ending the party. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Hey, this is going to be it. I mean, this is going to be the one. I feel like this is the
Let's
one.
hope so. Oh my goodness. Anything can happen. You know, there's a lot of famous musicians from Ventura, Tony Palermo. Anyway,
see him at the book
Fair.
Okay, this looks like an interesting name. Make some noise for James Prison Bitch, everyone. Let's see what happens. Oh! Get the fuck out of here! This is the guy! James Prison Bitch! Hell yeah, dude! Come on, he's your final comedian, and then one more time for James Prison Bitch.
What's up, Ventura? So, anybody here ever just give up on wiping their ass? I mean, I don't mean forever. This guy, he hasn't wiped in a year. I don't mean forever. I mean, you know, you sit down, you do your business, and you wipe 7 or 8 times. You look, because we all look. And you're like, man, what's going on here? I'm late for work, you know? Fuck. About 3, 4 more times, you do the math. You go, the next one would be clean. About an hour later, you're doing that itchy ass walk, you know? About an hour after that, you're like, that's it. I gotta get in here and do work. You look around, anybody looking? You drag your ass like a dog. I know you guys couldn't see that. It was funny for them. You couldn't see it. That's why. That's it. That's why I use baby wipes. I ran out of baby wipes. I went to the store. They had them on sale. I got the 24 pack. I got to the cashier.
Go on, finish it now.
She said, damn, how many kids you got? I looked her dead in the eye and said, none.
Come on, put your hands together for Walter White Power, everybody. Here. Come on, this is his biggest moment. Let's put it this way. He'll never be the lead of a Jordan Peele movie.
He went baby wipes when he should have said Mr. Clean.
Look at that. Man, must be hard when you don't wipe your ass since you wear a lot of white sheets around town. There you go. My goodness, James. Fucking awesome. By the way, little fun fact. When I went off on an ADD tangent earlier, a few minutes into the show, and said, look at these interesting people, this was exactly the main guy that I was looking at. I said, I mean, look, this is what it looks like. I mean, this is what Trevor looks like in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, the guy that, like, you switch over to him. Yeah, I got my helicopter and my airplane. So tell us a little bit about your life. I can literally tell from your bone structure that you've had an interesting life.
Yeah.
You signed up with your last name, Prison Bitch. So tell us about it.
Yeah, this show's about to get a lot longer.
Let's do it. Yeah. Let's fucking close strong.
Yeah. Right? We're not ready to go home. By the way, after show at the Stewart.
Are you speaking fucking local lingo on this show?
Yeah.
What is happening?
And I'm not even from here. I just asked them. I was like, where's the dive bar?
Wow. Okay.
So anyways.
Tell us about it, James.
I'm a alcoholic triathlete that's rubbed a train.
Wow.
So that makes me a tiny Bert Kreischer.
Wow.
Tiny Bert Kreischer.
You're a triathlete, so so that's what? Running, bicycling, swimming.
Correct.
God damn, you really do that regularly.
Yes.
And what happens if you don't do that? Do you like get all like mad and depressed and shit and want to hurt people?
No.
Get swastika tattoos.
Then that's when the drinking comes in.
Right. You drink all the time?
Yeah. A lot of drinking.
Yeah.
A lot of drinking going on.
Fuck yeah.
What's your drinking choice? Whiskey and beer.
Together? Yeah.
Together.